It's fine.
Do you want to do highlight?
Didn't I do that?
What? You can do my
Don't
nose
put
highlight.
it in my mouth.
Okay.
I
wasn't
trying to.
Okay, put it in.
I think I put your time on. Where is your?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, it's about to go off.
feel
Oh,
like-
it's going off.
I did.
It's
Oh,
off.
that's
time.
time.
It's off. The time.
That's time. We're gonna talk about it.
That's
Okay.
time.
Okay.
Oh wow. Yeah. Okay. I did better on you than you did on me. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Let's get a nice let's get a look at Chloe's and we'll take a look at Faye's this time around.
Let's gather our utensils. I don't even have glasses on.
Oh my God. That was stressful.
See, I feel like I had an unfair advantage because my makeup was already done before I came here.
So
I've had-
close your eye.
Chloe,
Let's look
I
at
wanted
that.
to do a nice little purpley look for the Kinda Late show because purple is like our color.
Yeah.
God,
so
I'm
we have
covered.
like
Some
a
on the
nice
eyebrow.
little
That's
purple
what I
shimmer into like a darker purple.
Yeah.
She looks like she got punched.
Ooh, the abuse.
Okay, Faye,
Yeah.
Oh
The, the blush.
square up
Yeah.
for your close-up.
For my close-up.
This is like if I did Joker makeup, but on your
It
eyeball.
looks
did you
like
get
when you're
there?
going to like a game, like you're on the softball team and then they just
I was
eyeblash
trying
you.
to do an eyeliner look. Dylan, let's bring you out here. Let's see your thoughts.
Yeah, it's like graphic liner, but on my cheeks.
I'm gonna stand here.
Yeah, so I think I must. You gotta take your glasses.
So
I think you won.
I'm just gonna say, talking to camera one back there, we both said at the same time, "Oh, she looks like the Joker," because I think it was the red on the lips area. So we're going with kind of a Joker vibe.
I think we've
So
got
you guys got some
creativity.
creative points, but them, as far as like the natural, like, hey, this is how you're supposed
The
to do
Bella
makeup.
Hadid.
I have
It's the
no
Hailey
like,
Bieber.
I don't know why I'm judging, but I'm here. But
You're our manager.
I guess. Never had makeup on, but anyway.
Would you
So-
like some? I got a
No,
little lip
I'm
tint.
alright,
We
I'm
should
alright.
have blindfolded.
Come here,
I
Dylan.
will say,
don't trust us?
Mel was.
You don't trust us?
Here,
Mel
here.
was oddly aggressive. She was like grabbing Faye, like nope. Like, no, I'm alright.
All right,
I'm
well,
alright.
I'm
Thank
just gonna-
you. So you
Might as well.
guys were both
It's a
like
nice
much
color.
more gentle.
Yeah.
Thank you, we tried.
I know you couldn't see what was going on, but like grabbing Faye, like just throwing her wherever she.
Yeah.
So
I wanted to feel her face.
I
Up close
understand
and
that, and I
personal.
saw
I have
that.
no idea where your face was. Literally.
So as
the
far
side.
as creativity points, you guys definitely have the creativity. But as far as the natural look and how I feel makeup does normally look, if that makes sense.
The conventionality of
Yes, yes. I'm gonna give them the win.
it.
Yes. My
So-
makeup skills.
Kinda Late show is the kind of a winner. You're the major winners for tonight.
Yeah.
Major
Yeah.
winners.
And your prize is this bouquet of flowers here.
Oh,
Thank
hold
you.
Them proud.
Thank you so much.
Hold them proud. Hold them loud. We just want to say thank you to everybody at home for watching us all of the time. Things have been extremely chaotic this year. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah.
Thanks for watching this season.
But yeah, that's our show. Follow our Instagram page, major_discussions. We'll see you next year.
Yeah, thanks for watching.
Bye.
See you next season.
Tonight, on WTOP 10 Nightly News, U.S. chip manufacturing company Micron announces a $10 million investment on education.
And a SUNY Oswego student is organizing a walkout on campus on Friday.
And more information about the grand opening of the Rich and Poor Cafe.
WTOP 10 Nightly News starts now.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News. I'm Thomas Caffarella.
And I'm Kaylee Richmond.
Over 1,000 SUNY Oswego students received an email from a student over the past couple of days inviting them to be a part of a walkout scheduled for this Friday. The email was sent by SUNY Oswego student activist Tyler Johnson, who says the walkout is a part of the SUNY-wide action against hate speech, discrimination, and Title IX violations, among other things.
This walkout comes after Tyler posted on his social media that he found a note under his door that included a homophobic slur after returning from a peaceful protest against guest speaker Sharice Trump's presence on campus. His social media post received widespread attention from the Oswego community and beyond, including New York State Senator Rachel May. More details on this story later tonight as WTOP 10 news reporter Clarissa Karki conducts an exclusive interview with Johnson live at the studio. Bird scooters have made their return to the greater Oswego community for summer of 2023. WTOP 10 reporter Sydney Selleck gives us a look into their return.
Just like the Canadian geese migrating back north for the warmer months, so are the birds. The popular e-scooter company Bird made its debut here in Oswego back in July 2021, and they continue to return each summer since. I spoke with the greater Oswego community to get their reactions to the Bird's return, and here's what some of them had to say.
So I just feel like they're like good use for people that especially doesn't have cars to travel from one place to another. But I do have older teenager kids that really loves them, just to even ride, just for like something to do in the summertime. So I think they're really like something good for the community.
Students from the SUNY Oswego campus are excited for the Bird's return.
I'm really excited. I actually saw them back this weekend and I texted my friends. I was like, I saw the birds.
Some students argue the birds are expensive.
Yeah, I think they're a little expensive maybe.
Others are longtime Bird users and find them extremely convenient.
So I've been using Birds for 2 years. So yeah, I live off campus, so it's been a great experience using Birds. They're a great way of transportation when you miss the bus.
The city has identified Wright's Landing, Oswego City Hall, Lakeside Park, and even here at Brightback Park as just a few of the pickup locations. All scooters are GPS tracked, so stealing one isn't possible. Also, individuals riding recklessly and causing issues with the scooters can be banned from using the app to rent a scooter. Reporting for WTOP 10, I'm Sydney Selleck.
Rides cost $1 to start and 39 cents each minute after that. The electric scooters can be used on roads and bike lanes and have a maximum speed of 15 miles per hour. Excuse me. Scooters must be parked out of the way of pedestrians and never block driveways.
This morning, the SUNY Campus Implementation Planning Work Group approved a multitude of changes that will be made to Brightspace. These changes include a save as draft setting in Brightspace discussions, the preview pane being disabled for course mail, allowing the email list to become visible, and a default message on emails generated from Brightspace. Any questions about these changes can be directed to CTS Help Desk for the Digital Learning Environment team to address.
Tomorrow morning will mark the official reopening of the newly renamed Rich and Poor Cafe in Rich Hall. The cafe has been closed for the better part of the past year. This time around, the cafe will be completely run by students. All students running the cafe are part of a class where they have learned how to run a startup business. Dr. Irene Scruton says it has been a pleasure watching these students bring the business to life.
Well, our initial goal in all of this was to transform the cafe, transform it into a viable operation and a welcoming space. But in reality, what's happened through this course is the students have been transformed. They've transformed into leaders, they've transformed into decision makers.
The cafe opens tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. with the grand opening ribbon cutting at 11:30. And we will have an exclusive interview with two of the students who worked to get the cafe up and running tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. on Rise and Shine Oswego.
Graduate students, undergraduate students, and faculty will gather around the camera as the second annual SUNY Graduate Research Conference will take place tomorrow. The online event is supposed to showcase the research done by graduates at state universities and give researchers the opportunity to present their information to far-reaching audiences. The event is expected to feature more research projects than last year's event.
SUNY Oswego's theater department will produce Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet for the first time in 30 years. Only this time, director Steve Mazzacone has adapted the play from a 3-hour running time to 90 minutes. Mazzacone says the adaptation will be using Shakespearean language, but will still, quote, feels really fresh and really relevant and understandable. Performances will take place at 7:30 p.m. on April 19th, 20th, 22nd, and 23rd, plus a 2 p.m. Sunday matinee on April 23rd.
And in New York State news, the U.S. chip manufacturing company Micron and the NSF announced a $10 million investment to fund and develop semiconductor curricula in universities and colleges across the U.S. In a press conference in Syracuse, U.S. Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer and the director of NSF, Sethuram Punchanathan, revealed his investment is geared towards the Northeast University Semiconductor Network. SUNY Chancellor John B. King says he is, quote, proud to prepare students across SUNY for successful careers in semiconductor manufacturing, end quote.
Now, let's take a look at the weather with Storm Team 10 meteorologist Brendan Rice.
Alrighty, so looking ahead towards the weather, we got sunny skies ahead. Additionally, the weather is going to remain pretty calm over the next few days and possibly even few weeks. Next chance of precipitation really doesn't come until this next weekend. The rest of this week, it will be pretty warm, temperatures in the upper to mid 60s, lows in the low 50s and upper 40s. So, additionally with that, weather's looking great. Back to the desk.
And coming up later tonight, staff at a New Jersey university are going on strike.
And a prisoner swap was made between Russia and Ukraine. We'll have all this and more after the break.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
Welcome back to WTOP. I'm your Storm Team 10 meteorologist, Brendan Rice. Currently, temperatures are in the mid-50s, 55 degrees with nice, clear to fair skies. Dew points are low, humidity is also pretty low today. It's been pretty dry. And wind has been calm. If you go by down towards the lake, you can tell it's like glass today. It's beautiful. Moving forward, regional temps in the area have also been pretty nice. Temperatures across the state varying from the mid-60s to lower 60s on the general from central New York all the way over towards the Albany-Hudson Valley region, with some colder temperatures out towards the west in areas such as Buffalo and Geneseo. Looking towards the temperature outlook on a national scale, in the 6 to 10 day outlook, colder temperatures are going to be in the Midwest with some warmer temperatures for the eastern seaboard, especially for us. Some areas more inner into central New York away from the lake are going to be getting into the 70s and even the 80s moving forward. So really beautiful temperatures moving forward for most of New York State, stuff that we haven't seen in quite some time. Additionally, your 7-day forecast for Oswego, it's just pleasant. Starting off, we're going to have temperatures in the 60s with partly cloudy skies, moving towards sunnier by the middle of the week. Temperatures rising to the upper 60s, might even get into a 70-degree day in there, possible. As well as towards later in the week, the temperatures just continue. Upper 60s and mid 60s. And we don't really see any chance of actually having some showers until Sunday and Monday. And even then, it's a pretty slim chance with most of the day being pretty sunny. all around, it's just beautiful spring weather, so get out there and enjoy it while we have it. That said, back to the desk.
Thank you very much. Around 9,000 faculty members from Rutgers University in New Jersey began a strike on campus this morning. This marks the first strike of its kind in the school's history in 250 years. The picketing is happening at Rutgers' 3 main campuses after a year of failed contract negotiations for higher pay, better job security, and guaranteed funding for graduate students. Classes are expected to continue during the strike. And 4 days after being removed from the Tennessee House of Representatives, Representative Justin Jones has been restored to office. Jones and his fellow Tennessee House of Representatives, Justin Pearson, were both removed from their office after their role in gun control protests on the House floor following the shooting in Nashville. Pearson will also be up for reinstatement after a vote on Wednesday.
Panic and damage control is underway in the U.S. intelligence community as highly classified documents have been leaked across social media. Gloria Pazmino has the latest.
An interagency effort is underway
This level of breach is significant.
to determine the authenticity and impact of dozens of leaked Pentagon documents that were posted online in recent weeks.
If there's 50 classified documents, there's 50 separate stories that are going to impact on the ground in Ukraine right now.
The information contained in the documents reveals the depths of U.S. spying on allies and foes alike.
Number one, the most important thing we have are our sources, and number two are our allies. And when those are both put in jeopardy, that makes us less secure and it makes our enemies more emboldened.
Some of the documents, which officials say are authentic, expose the extent of U.S. eavesdropping on allies, including South Korea, Israel, and Ukraine. Others seem to divulge key weaknesses in Ukrainian weaponry and military readiness, while some show the degree to which the U.S. has penetrated the Russian Ministry of Defense.
Its goal is to weaken our resolve, weaken our alliance.
But unlike previous intelligence leaks, U.S. officials believe some of the documents may have been altered.
These photos appear to show documents similar in format to those used to provide daily updates to our senior leaders on Ukraine and Russia. Some of these images appear to have been altered.
A Pentagon spokesperson said the U.S. is already in talks with allies regarding the leak, and steps are being taken to tighten the flow of such highly sensitive documents. I'm Gloria Pasmino reporting.
Many are concerned this leak will damage U.S. and Ukrainian ties, as both countries just started to build a more trusting relationship over information sharing. Today, Russia and Ukraine swapped prisoners of war. Russia's defense ministry confirms that 106 servicemen who, quote, were held captive in mortal danger were returned from Kyiv-controlled territory. These servicemen will be flown back to Moscow and provided with medical and psychological assistance. Ukraine's presidential office head Andriy Yermak confirmed as part of the swap that 100 Ukrainians were returned home. These include 80 male defenders and 20 female defenders.
And coming up, our Clarissa Karki will sit with Tyler Johnson and discuss his proposal for a campus-wide walkout.
Be sure to stay tuned for the exclusive interview after the break.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to WTOP 10 Nightly News. We have an exclusive interview with student activist Tyler Johnson, who is organizing a walkout on a campus-wide walkout this Friday. We have WTOP 10 reporter Clarissa Karki with Tyler Johnson.
Tyler Johnson, welcome to the program.
Thank you for having me.
My first question to you is, you sent many SUNY Oswego students, I think over 1,000 emails this Monday and over the last couple of days, asking them to be a part of the SUNY-wide walkout program. What is the walkout program all about, and can you tell me why you had to resort to that?
Yeah, I think a common misconception that a lot of people are not understanding about the walkout is that it's not just SUNY Oswego, and it's not about what's just happening to me on this campus, but what's happening to students across campuses all across the state, and what students are going through on this campus as well. So basically, we're just going to, at 2 p.m., we're going to gather at the campus center, walk from here inside the campus center to the exit where Shinneman Center is, take a right outside, go down past the bus loop until we enter into the quad. There, the people that participated in the walkout will hear from student activists that are part of organizing this, this action on this campus specifically, about their concerns and about what we want to see changed on this campus specifically.
And what prompted this? Why did you have to resort to walking out?
I wasn't really getting any response from university police about my situation, wasn't really getting any response from campus administration. I had one meeting with the vice president for student affairs. It was kind of pointless in a way. It was really just basic statements about like how they care about my safety and are protecting me and other SUNY Oswego students. And then kind of like a blanket statement email was sent out this morning.
I'm going to stop you right there. Can you elaborate more on what your story, what your experience is? And I know you've posted on your Instagram and on a lot of social media about the hate speech that was directed towards you. Can you go more into it and tell me what happened to you?
Yeah, so I mean, over the past few weeks, months even, I've been getting a lot of anonymous hate on Yik Yak. Most of it just about a basic elected position that I hold on campus as West Campus Community Council President. A lot of it just being about, I don't do enough in my position and there should be a different president. I really kind of overlooked all of that, but once the comments kind of turned into threats about jumping me, and then once someone leaked my room number and slipped notes under my door, one telling me to watch out and one telling me a homophobic slur, that's when I knew that I kind of needed to take it to a higher level and report it to UP and share my story.
And I know that you've reported the threats to UP, as you just said. Do you think SUNY Oswego has taken your threats seriously?
I would say to a certain extent, yes, but overall, probably no. The chief of the University Police Department has been very responsive to my phone calls or text messages or emails. But other than that, the only thing I've gotten is we're working on your investigation and doing whatever we can do.
And I know you've talked about this incident being so mentally weighing on you that you're considering transferring campuses. How seriously are you thinking about transferring schools?
I'm fully committed to a different college. I was transferring before this experience just because I've never really felt welcome at SUNY Oswego, and the programs just aren't what I need to be successful in the things that I want to do, so I'm going somewhere else that can provide me better programs and better educational opportunities and internship opportunities and leadership opportunities. Once this happened, I was already planning to leave. I was already transferring and already knew where I was going to go, but incidents like this kind of really validate my decision.
Tyler Johnson, thank you for talking to me.
Thanks for having me.
And coming up in sports, it's Jaden Jiggets. Jaden, do you have anything for us?
Yeah, yes I can.
Did the New York Knicks make the playoffs? Find out that and more coming up on WTOP Nightly News.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Matt, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Welcome back to WTOP 10 Nightly News. I am your sports anchor, Jaden Jiggets. Congratulations to Oswego freshman Tyler Ruzzini of the Oswego State wrestling team for being one of the winners of the National Wrestling Coaches Association Scholar All-Americans. The NWCA Scholar All-American Awards are awarded to student athletes that prove success on the mat and in the classroom. Ruzzini achieved this award with maintaining a 3.26 GPA as an adolescent education major and compiled a 29-12 record in the 2022-2023 wrestling season. Moving from the mat to the diamond, the Oswego State baseball team won their doubleheader matchup against New Paltz over the weekend, winning 12-0 in Game 1 and 16-11 in Game 2. One game was more competitive than the other, but the big highlight of the two games was the impact Owen Parliament made for the Lakers. Parliament finished both games with 2 home runs, 9 RBIs, and 3 scoring runs. The Oswego baseball team will now stay on the road and play the University of Rochester on Wednesday at 5 p.m. The Oswego softball team earned their first SUNYAC win in Game 1 of their doubleheader matchup against the SUNY Potsdam Bears. The final score of Game 1 being 3-2. Oswego pitcher Fiona Higgins showed up in Game 1, recording 13 strikeouts on the mound. Fiona Higgins and teammate Madison Finney also both put up 1 run and 1 RBI to lead their team to the win. Even though the Lakers took a close loss in Game 2 to Potsdam by falling 4-3, they will have to set their sights on another doubleheader against Casanova College on Tuesday. Moving into basketball, the New York Knicks are back in the NBA postseason. The Knicks finished the season with a record of 47-35 and finished 5th in the conference, allowing them to clinch a playoff berth. Compared to the Knicks last year, this is a complete turnaround. As last season, the Knicks finished 11th in the conference. This season, we have seen the emergence of a young and hungry team that knows how to play well together. The Knicks will now need to look towards this Saturday as they will face Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers in the first round of the playoffs. As now we get to Yankees versus Orioles. Okay, so starting off, we got Aaron Judge running for a double, and he leads into a run for Anthony Rizzo. Okay, now we see Judge back on the back. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, that's gone. That is gone. That is out of there. It's a home run for Aaron Judge. That's his third home run of the season. His first one against the Baltimore Orioles. Here we got Fraiche Corretto at bat. And Fraiche hit a home run himself. He hit a home run. Score is now 4-0 going into the 5th inning. Here we got the Baltimore Orioles player Anthony Santander hitting a double and leading for two of his teammates to make a run. He gave the Orioles a chance, having the lead at 4-2. In the 8th inning, we see Aaron Judge hitting another home run. Boom! It's gone. Aaron Judge sitting there showing he's the star player. Score was end at 5-3. Aaron Judge hit 2 home runs.
Wow, that's absolutely fantastic. Hey, Jaden, you seem really passionate about that. Are there any other sports you're looking forward to?
Man, I'm looking forward to this NFL season coming up. You know, that's in the fall. But what I really want to talk about,
okay.
I'm focused on seeing my Knicks.
Thank you.
Knicks play. My Knicks is going to play in the playoffs.
Yep,
I'm so happy for that.
Sorry, Jane, just have to cut you short there. That's our report for tonight. Be sure to stay tuned for Creme Fraiche.
Thank you for watching, everyone. Have a great night.
Peace.
You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of times.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
This week, we're busting out the slow cooker for our root beer pulled chicken sliders.
Then we're headed down to Georgia to check out some of the offerings at the Masters.
It's all happening right here, right now, on Cafeteria Fraiche. Welcome back to another edition of Creme Fraiche. My name's Tommy Talarino.
And my name is Mark Patowski. And happy belated Easter, Tommy T. How we doing?
Thank you, sir. You know, we're doing good. You know, I just went home for the weekend. As you guys will see, Merrick was all here by himself. We had a nice Easter dinner with the grandparents. It was a good day.
What'd you guys have on the Easter table? Dinner table, that is.
So my grandma made a lot of stuff. She made like a roast, some stuffed manigot, some vegetables, the usual, a salad, and then there were some desserts as well. You know, the usual.
Nice. You brought home a little leftovers for
I
us,
did.
right?
I did.
So good. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm gonna spoil it now. They were supposed to be like mini garlic knots.
So good.
I messed up. I messed up the recording. I'm sorry, but it's all right. It's all right.
We forgive you, Tommy.
It's all
Don't
right.
worry. But this week, I promise, we have a lot in store for you, Tommy. Take it away.
With the weather warming up, we're starting to switch it up and do some summertime recipes here on Creme Fraiche.
Our slow cooker root beer chicken sandwiches are perfect for the summertime. Just set it, forget it, it's ready for your barbecue.
Let's get right into it now.
Alrighty, today we're going to be whipping up some barbecue chicken sliders, homemade barbecue sauce with root beer pulled chicken. These are all the ingredients you'll need. Now here's all the stuff for the chicken sliders. The majority of this is going to be used for the barbecue sauce. The only things we're really using for the chicken are going to be the root beer and a little bit of cooking spray, but this other stuff on the right here is for the sauce, and the coleslaw as well as our buns. We're starting off with the Instapot here. So you can see, just a slow cooker, fancy one. You can do a little bit more than that, but you don't need a huge one if you have a crock pot at home. That also works, but this is what we got here in the Creme Fraiche test kitchen. So we got our chicken here in the Instapot. All you have to do is line it with a little bit of cooking spray so it doesn't stick to the bottom. And we have about 2.5 pounds worth of chicken in here. Next, we're going to top it off with a little sprinkle of salt and pepper, and then our main ingredient, which is going to be the root beer. This is all the stuff you're going to need for the sauce: ketchup, mustard, a little liquid smoke, molasses, brown sugar, and a medium onion, which we've diced up. We're going to let that cook until it's golden brown, and then we'll add the rest of these ingredients. We've got our onion going in the pot here. Added a little bit of vegetable oil so it didn't stick to the bottom of the pan. Let that go for about 5 minutes till it's golden brown, then we'll add our first ingredient into the sauce. Once your onions are looking nice and gold, we're going to add our first ingredient. It'll be a cup of ketchup. It's going to be the base of our barbecue sauce. Got a 1/4 cup molasses going in. Real thick stuff, so it's going to take a minute for it to actually fully get out of here. We got our brown sugar and our mustard in there. Last up is the liquid smoke. This stuff is super potent, so a couple drops will be best for you. Too much in there and you're gonna get really overwhelmed with that smoky flavor. Alright, liquid smoke's in there. We're just gonna mix it all up so it's emulsified and let it simmer for 10 minutes till it all combines. Alright, so we got this on low heat here. We're just gonna let it simmer for a little bit and for about 10 minutes. Then once it's done simmering, we're gonna add in the last ingredient to the sauce, which is just 1/2 cup of that remaining liquid from inside the slow cooker. Exact quantities for the sauce here: we had 1/2 medium chopped onion, full cup of ketchup, 1/4 cup light brown sugar, 2 tablespoons yellow mustard, 1/4 cup molasses, and 2 teaspoons of that liquid smoke. So gives that nice sweet and tangy barbecue sauce. It's gonna be perfect for our chicken. Right, 6 hours later, the big reveal. Here's that chicken, slow cooked, looks awesome. We're gonna take it out, shred it up, then serve half that, or save half of that liquid in there for the barbecue sauce. Throw the chicken back in there, then we'll combine the chicken with the sauce. Chicken shredded up, falls right apart. Don't even really need much effort, it'll only take you a minute or two. It's so tender already, so. Add the sauce now and we'll make our sandwiches. Alright, so we added that liquid from the chicken. That's gonna help thin out the barbecue sauce. Almost done. Just gonna shred up the chicken, and then we're ready to combine. There it is, folks. Lo and behold, the chicken slider sandwich.
All right, welcome back. We have a little special segment. We're doing something different today. We're actually gonna build the sandwiches ourselves in studio. That was our first batch last night just for us at home. Now we got some fresh chicken here in the studio, so we want to bring that handheld camera in. Come on in.
Let's get to it, Merrick.
All right.
Show us how it's done.
That's right. So we got our chicken here. It's a little bit more than what we showed in the video. We doubled the recipe just so everybody can have a little bit. Welcome, welcome. All right, so here we go.
Oh yeah.
Want to get a close up in there. Oh, yeah, there we go. See, that falls right apart. Don't even need to put in a second fork. Kind of just falls apart on its own. We want to shred that up nice and thin.
Now that's some Creme Fraiche style chicken right there.
That's right.
I'll tell you that.
So we mix that up, and then once we get the chicken somewhat broken apart, Tommy T, you're gonna have the honors.
Wow.
You can add the sauce.
You sure you trust me? You want me to add the sauce?
I do. Go for it.
This is a different type of sauce than I'm used to.
That's right.
Let me know when you want me to.
Shred up some of these big pieces here.
Yeah, shred that all up. Oh yeah, Merrick, just like that.
All right, go ahead, Tommy. You can start adding the sauce.
You want me to just add in like?
Yeah, go ahead.
You let me know when to. Just dump it all?
Yeah, go for it. Dump it all.
That is all in there.
There we go.
Oh yeah, just like that.
Now we're gonna mix it all up.
I'm gonna grab us some more plates.
Go for it. So you don't have to mix it up too much. It's kind of pretty easy with it already shredded up. Then once it looks kind of like that, you're ready to plate. So,
Merrick, how'd you find this recipe?
I don't know. It was kind of something we just made growing up in the slow cooker. It was one of those things where, you know, mom or dad would go to work. You just throw it in before then, and by the time you get home, it's ready to go. So kind of grew up eating that for sure. All right, it's all mixed up. Time to make us a sandwich here. So just set these guys aside.
Get you one bun.
Go ahead. Open that bun up.
Do you want the coleslaw on it or no?
We can do the coleslaw.
Okay.
You want to grab a spoon over there for me?
Yeah. I'll be right back. Play that true Olympian.
That's right. We got plenty of time to kill, so no rush.
Don't worry.
We're gonna.
Wait, would you need a spoon?
Yeah. There we
I'm
go.
just gonna bring
Throw
the
it
whole
on the
thing
bun
over.
there. Some people like the coleslaw. Other people call it a small salad. That's right.
It's all right.
We'll throw a little bit on there. Oh God, it went all over the place.
Oh no. That's amazing.
There we go. We have it. Chicken.
Hold that bad boy up.
Your chicken sandwich.
Look at that masterpiece.
It's a beauty, isn't it?
Oh yeah, Popeyes
Unbelievable.
could never.
We can open a restaurant selling this.
Oh yeah, the Creme Fraiche restaurant. I'll tell
Absolutely.
you that.
All right, when we come back, we'll find out whether or not it's edible. Stay tuned. You're watching Creme Fraiche.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Candlelight Show with Chloe and Anna.
Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty.
The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
And welcome back into the Al Roker kitchen/studio. Our crew is ready to try some of these sandwiches. Who we got up first? Anybody? No? Patsy?
Bueller.
Oh, who we got? I see them. They're coming up.
Oh!
Hey!
Whoa!
Garrett Chan.
Whoa!
I let it slide, all right? He's a
I don't
guest
like
of the
people
show.
trashing our show and then just coming on. That defeats the whole purpose.
It's okay. We made
right.
common ground.
All right.
So he's allowed
Whatever.
to have a sandwich.
You don't have a baseball bat to hit anyone with, do you?
I'm actually honored to be on the show.
Let me get you a
I'm
chair.
a big fan.
I'll get you a chair.
There we go. We gotta give him a mic too. Come on now.
Eric, I'm only
What
one
is this?
man.
What kind of production are we?
I'm only one
B-week
man.
production? Come on.
You stop
All right.
that.
Hey, at least it's not like question mark.
That's true. All right, Garrett, help yourself. We got a bun laid out for you.
Perfect.
I don't even know. Is this on?
It's on.
Definitely not. Okay, I'll turn it on. Don't worry. Good thing there's an engineer on the show.
Who's the engineer?
Does it work? I think we're good. All right.
All right.
Oh yeah, Garrett.
Load it up.
Dig right in there.
Coleslaw's
Yeah, grab some
optional.
coleslaw.
All right.
You a big slaw guy?
I do like coleslaw.
Do you?
That's a good man right there. Even though he trashed our show a lot, that's a good man.
Hey, past is the past.
Uh-huh.
My eyes have opened up now.
Good. See? He's on our side.
Right.
Peace has been made.
Fellas. All right. Let's see what we got here.
Oh yeah, Garrett. Dig right in.
Get in there.
Oh yeah.
Mmm.
How is that?
That hits the spot.
Good. All right.
That's fantastic.
Sick. Rating 1 to 10. What are we thinking?
8.5.
8.5? All right.
That's solid.
We'll take it.
I like
We'll
it.
take
Solid.
Good. Thank you, Garrett. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of your sandwich. All right. Who's next?
Come on down.
Somebody's running. It's Melinda, isn't it? Hey, it's Melinda.
I will always run towards food.
Absolutely. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Thank you
Our
for having
amazing
me.
video
Welcome,
playback.
Squidward. Welcome to our club.
Of course. We got a bun for you, so help yourself
All right.
as little or as much as you'd like.
All right, I'm gonna slap the slaw on,
Go ahead.
just so you
Go.
guys made it. I've actually never had root beer shredded chicken before.
It's really good.
I'm
trust
really
me.
excited. I've always wanted to try it.
It's a little saucy, I've heard.
Sorry if I'm ruining the angle here.
You're good.
All right, I'm gonna scoop. Hey, it kind of matches my shirt.
There you go, right? I don't know
right.
if that's a good or a bad thing.
I don't know either, but we're gonna roll with it.
All right.
All right.
The moment of truth. I warned you, it's saucy.
It happens. It happens.
We got a thumbs up.
That's
all
a
we
thumbs
need.
up.
There we go. Is it good? I guess. Thanks, Linda.
That's a 10.
10
That
out
is
of
a
10.
10.
We'll take it. Bye. Enjoy the rest of your sandwich.
Thank you, Melinda.
All right, Patsy. Last one up.
All right.
Hearing the background music over here. It's a little silly. Okay, wait.
We're super silly here on Creme Fraiche.
We are super silly here. You guys should make it like at one
We're
point.
in a
this-
silly, goofy mood.
It could be like an ASMR thing with like, because it's so much wet food. So
Oh, God.
you can make it all
Santini.
ASMR. Thank you so
I know
much.
you should laugh.
It's a pleasure. Wait, I don't want
Yeah.
actually to do ASMR here. That's a good sandwich.
Good. All right. What do you think? Rating 1 out of 10.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you, Melinda. I would say that's a solid 11 out of 10.
All right, Patsy McFeely. Thank
Patsy
you so much.
McFeely.
We'll take it.
All right, bye guys.
We shoot for the stars and beyond.
That's right.
Oh
All
wait,
right.
I'll take the chair with
Go ahead. Thank you for that.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so we have a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Tommy, would you ever make this at home? Couple ingredients, not too hard to make.
Honestly, I would. You know, I had pulled pork
Yeah.
sometimes growing up. That reminds me a lot of pulled pork. I like this better, though, than pulled pork.
That's good.
I like chicken a little bit better. I don't know, it's got a lot more flavor. It's got more feeling to it, as Jacob Bradley would say.
You can't beat a good pulled pork.
No, you cannot.
It's so good.
It's really good. And you did another, I haven't tried it yet, just because...
You've had this many times
I've had it many
before,
times,
so-
but if it's like the past times, it's
know.
very bueno, I'll tell you that.
All right, guys. When we come back, we're going to be looking at the cheapest prices in sporting events, see if there are any good deals right here on Creme Fraiche.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel too. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Broadcast news.
look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Oh, would you look at that? We're back. Welcome back to Creme Fraiche. Last weekend was one of the biggest sporting events of the year. We saw some great golf at the Masters. But the biggest thing that anyone noticed, it was those food prices. You see those?
Dude, unbelievable. It's been like this for as long as the tournament's been going on, I believe. I don't know the last time that they've actually changed the prices on the menu. Well, let's take a look at those prices if we can. Bring them up. Let's see.
Those prices, they were cheaper than dining hall meal swipes. Oh,
They
CG2,
CG2.
I mean,
There
they are.
I can't see from here.
We'll get up nice and close.
We will. Egg salad, what do we got? $1.50.
Yeah,
right?
that's cheaper than the dining hall. I can't believe it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we got egg salad, $1.50, barbecue, $3. What's barbecue?
I don't know,
What
man.
consists of barbecue? But honestly, I mean, that's amazing.
So a couple of the staples that they have on the menu, the pimento cheese. I've never had a pimento cheese sandwich, nor do I know.
Never heard of
what
it, to be honest.
But hey, only $1.50, so why not, right? Breakfast sandwiches, $3. Doesn't beat Bagel Man.
No, it does not beat Bagel Man or Dunkin' Donuts.
That's
I'll tell you
right.
that.
It must be solid though. For only $3, you can get what you get.
That's very solid.
That's right.
I think next year what we're gonna add though is some root beer pulled chicken to the event.
Absolutely.
We're gonna call someone. I don't know who we're gonna call, but we're gonna
We'll find 'em.
demand
We're
to have.
We're gonna have to go down to
Yes.
Georgia ourselves.
Georgia. Oh, we'd love to go down there. You know, according to our golf expert Thomas Turgeon.
Yeah, the trader.
Yeah, the trader.
Yeah.
I think he was the one saying that they haven't changed in years. The
Yeah,
golf.
that's right. You know, obviously it costs an arm and a leg to go to the event.
Yes.
But hey, $1.50.
I did hear that you have to like bid to get tickets.
Yes.
So like,
it's not an automatic, like an easy process.
Yeah.
And if you do get the tickets, you can get.
You know what is
resell
easy?
them.
Those ticket prices.
That's right.
For the food, not the actual tickets.
All right, friends, we're gonna move on from Georgia, and we're gonna play some 20 questions next.
Oh boy, yay!
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this break.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel too. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP, your TV, your TV. Thanks for watching WTOP.
Oh, hey there, how are ya? Welcome back to the show, to Creme Fraiche. It is now time for Merrick and I to play some 20 questions.
That's right.
Food style. Merrick, do you want to guess first, or have me guess
Yeah,
first?
I'll go
leave it up
first.
to you, because you made an amazing meal.
This did not go well on run-through week for me, so we'll give it a shot.
All right.
All right, first question, fast food?
Yes.
Okay. McDonald's?
Yes.
Fish fillet?
No.
McCrispy?
No.
Side?
No. No. No.
Burger?
No.
What else did they have at McDonald's? Not fish. Chicken?
There is chicken in it.
Is it what's the name of it? What's the dollar? Just a chicken sandwich?
No, it's not a chicken sandwich.
Okay, the McNuggets?
Nope.
God, what else? Snack wrap?
It is a snack
Hey,
wrap. Look at
all
that.
right.
Great job. You're making up
Good
for run
start.
through week.
We'll take it.
That's right.
All right, you're up.
My turn.
Yep.
Fast food.
Nope.
You make it.
Nope.
I make it.
No.
Does Church make it?
No.
My God. Is it a meat?
It's got some in it.
Okay. Would I find it in the dining hall?
No.
Oh my God. Would I find that like an actual like fine dining restaurant?
No. Opposite of that.
Is it pork?
Well, it's got some in it. Yeah.
Does it have a bun?
No.
Oh my God, you're killing me. It's meat, you said, right?
Yeah, it's got meat in it.
Oh my God.
You want a hint?
Yeah.
You can only get one around here.
Okay.
You got 10 left. 10 questions.
Doesn't really help. It's not at a restaurant?
Not a restaurant. No.
It's not. You don't get it at a restaurant though?
No, I wouldn't. No.
Would you get it at a butcher shop?
No. Want another hint?
Yeah.
Late night snack.
Late night snack. Oh wow. And you have meat in it? What?
I wouldn't call it just a late night thing. It's only a late night.
Is it poutine?
No.
Oh, how many I got?
You got 5 more.
It's not chicken sliders, no.
Nope.
Oh my God, you're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. I tap out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I tap out.
It's a tomcat. You can only get one around here. Late night. It's got meat. It's got bacon, pork.
Wow.
I know. That
wow.
was a hard one.
It was. I forgot about Wanzo, I'm going to be honest. That's really
Somebody's
sad.
not going to be happy about that.
I know. Someone's not going to be happy. I mean, we don't get free calzones like some people here.
That's true. That is very true.
All right.
One more?
Yeah.
Meat?
Yeah, some would say.
Okay. Late night?
No.
Dinner?
No. Oh, yeah, you could eat it for dinner.
Okay. Restaurant?
Some would order this at a restaurant.
Okay. Is it expensive?
Some would say, yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Is there cheese in it?
No.
Is it on a bun?
No.
I have no idea. Can you make it at home?
No.
No?
No, it's ate at a restaurant.
Okay, only at a restaurant?
Yeah.
Okay, is it a small dish?
No.
No?
It's a main course of the dish.
Main course?
Yeah.
Okay.
You find it around like treasured in gold.
Treasured
Treasure in gold.
What? Huh? I don't know. You got me kind of stumped. Wait, one more guess. Is it like truffle in it? I don't know.
No,
Gold,
no.
fancy? I don't know. I give up.
It's dragon, man. You never had dragon?
What?
Dragon.
Dragon?
Yeah.
You eat dragon.
Well, I don't, because I'm more of a common man.
Yeah.
But like kings and queens, yeah, they eat dragon.
Okay.
Have you never seen It's Always
Now
Sunny in
he's
Philadelphia?
Just, I guess not. I guess not. All right.
Show me dragon!
That will do it for us here at the Al Roker Kitchen. I obviously was set up for that one, so
Whoa,
2 weeks,
whoa,
I'll
whoa,
get you back.
whoa.
Don't worry. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. My name's Merrick, and this is Tommy. Catch us in 2 weeks for another episode of Creme Fraiche. Goodbye.
Now it is time for Black Card Revoke. Like, what's this apology about now?
At least that's what I feel like. I don't know. I thought it was cute. You know?
I thought it was too.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so what about this black lace ensemble? You did a little song.
Yeah, I see it.
You did a little something. Yes.
I'm gonna figure it out though.
But it won't breathe to the sway. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Megan.
And I'm Donna.
And this is the Sunset Show. Grab your low-rise jeans because we're taking it back to the 2000s.
Let's go, girls.
Us and low-rise jeans.
Together.
One of the boys. Boy.
Sorry, it's my agent. He told me that you're canceled.
Shebangy.
Welcome back to the Kind of Lake Show, where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
Well, my birthday was November 13th, so it's been quite some time.
I think at the end we saw him get up.
I did that. I can't.
It's a winner, and I did bring you sweater for everyone.
There you go!
I know your dreams.
You started the paper throwing, just the immaturity. You lost before you even argued.
Pretty insane that the Clippers, 10 of the last 11 postseasons, they're in there.
Bradley, what is this all? Bradley, what does this all mean?
I mean,
It's so exhausting.
if we start here,
That's the root of our issue.
that's the root. But then we gotta keep Jake in mind. See, I wasn't
How
around
did
for
he
this.
get to Jake? How did he get in your head here?
So I don't even remember that.
I don't get it. I don't get his mind games.
Well, here's the start. 'Cause
That
it's
is the
on
start.
your show.
That is where all of my problems began, when I made that jackass join our show. I just don't get it.
I don't either.
I don't get how he got to Jake. I don't know how he got to you.
I mean,
I don't know how you turn into a psychotic evil.
I'm worried about my My Little Pony collection.
Dude, you don't even have time to collect ponies anymore.
I haven't gotten one in months.
Pinkie
Ridiculous.
Pie was your latest one. I remember you were so hyped up.
I'm
and
so
then
far
Bingle
behind.
joined, and then you knocked me in the head with a bat, and then
There's been like
it all
20
hit
of
the
them
fan.
since.
The limited edition one you didn't get?
Nope, missed that. Damn Finkel.
We need to figure out. I don't even know where to start.
We gotta start.
We
I
have
mean,
no
these
clues.
poor people.
What happened to these? Janice and Janine, beautiful couple. Now they're dead. This is
Couldn't tell you.
unbelievable. I really don't know what to do.
I have no
Do you have
clue.
any? I don't know. Do I trust you? Can I trust
I
you?
hope so.
What is this
I'm
all
working
about?
I don't know.
You don't remember that at all? No. You don't remember cracking me in the face?
No. Dude, I don't know. Dude, I don't remember. I remember this. I remember this.
This is unbelievable. Really, I don't know where square one is.
I have no idea.
I'm so flustered.
Guys, you guys gotta look at this.
What's up, Tommy?
I was going through the yearbooks here at WTOP, and this is Pat Machado's freshman year one.
Wow.
You guys just gotta take a look at this. I mean,
What is 1970? Holy.
I just couldn't believe this.
Oh my.
What is?
Oh my God.
Evil surgeon found Dr. Van Finkel, longtime
That's the
surgeon.
Fink, right?
What is Fink doing in a yearbook from
Not 1970.
Dr. Van Finkel, a longtime surgeon located out of Oswego, New York, was found dead early Sunday morning after being arrested for mysterious patient disappearance and kidnapping. After police found several patient remains in his home, Finkel was placed in the Oswego County Correctional Facility and later found dead. And this is from like 50 years ago.
That's, yeah, a little longer, but yeah.
No.
That can't be right.
This can't.
No.
Are we dealing with a ghost?
Hey guys, it's 5 minutes till show.
Well, we gotta.
You guys got
we gotta.
show to do.
Yeah, we gotta get back to this.
Live from
WTOP.
it's late night?
Late night.
What is going on?
Mr. Bradley.
What's up, sir?
Reunited once again. Let's go ahead and grab this beautiful, lovely championship.
All right.
All right, don't mind me putting on my Luke Rosenthal Heavyweight Championship.
There it is, the Luker Continental
Trying to put that
Championship.
on. It's even got a nice little spin to it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Luke,
Gotta love it.
you're always in my heart and my mind. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most thrilling 30 minutes in all of WTOP. Welcome to Lake Night.
Good to be back after a long, well-earned spring break. And as always, we've got a lot on schedule for you tonight.
You know, Bradley,
What do I know?
we're in the midst of a deep mystery here.
We are.
What some would call a pickle.
A little bit of a pickle, yeah. It's not
We
dill
are-
either. Not a delicious one.
No, it's not a delicious pickle at all.
No.
And Finkel is continuously the root of our problem. And in the latest story developing, we might be dealing with some supernatural being.
Yeah,
It doesn't surprise me at this point. You know, nothing surprises me with that guy.
Nothing surprises me with him. I mean, if I could say anything, I'm speechless.
Yeah.
Speechless. I have no idea what to say.
One takeaway: he hasn't messed with our show in a while. You know,
I mean, knock on
something.
proverbial wood.
Knock on something.
Somewhere.
We somehow, some way, found a way to escape, and he hasn't been. You know, we found Pat Machado's yearbook that kind of. You know,
I mean, we had to wipe the dust off first.
Yeah, no, that thing was ancient. It
Yeah,
really
oh
was.
God, yeah. Ooh.
But, you know, he hasn't messed with us, so we'll see for now. Because tonight, we have a doozy of an episode planned for you guys, per usual, with 2 segments guaranteed to blow your socks off. So call your Aunt Bertha and tell her to tune in, make yourself a nice egg salad sandwich with some canned Vienna sausages, and buckle right up. Because, ladies and gents, Lake Night's going to get spicy right after the break. Stay tuned. Love you, Luke.
All across the country, people are coming together to speed up what we can learn about health. The All of Us Research Program is calling on 1 million people to join us as we try to change the future of health. For your family, for future generations, for all of us. Visit joinallofus.org and find out how you can become 1 in a million.
Our son Arjun was born with cystic fibrosis. CF is a genetic disease that shortens lives. When the foundation was founded in 1955, children with CF rarely lived long enough to attend kindergarten. Today, thanks to the foundation's groundbreaking research, advocacy, and care, some people with CF are attending college, getting married, and starting families. We've made amazing progress, but until a cure is found for all people with CF, we will not stop. Help us add tomorrows. Visit cff.org today.
Is there a danger hiding in your home? Unused opioid medicines could harm your family. Find your unused opioid pills, patches, or syrups and learn how to dispose of them safely at fda.gov/drug disposal.
Welcome back to Thomas Turgeon's favorite OP. Welcome back to Lake Night. It's time to play a little spooky, funny, stupendous little game I like to call Jousting Death Battle. Actually, that one didn't get approved by HR. Instead, we are going to be playing. That would have been a great game. That would have been a great game.
Just a shame the guy's a stick in the mud.
Yeah.
Doesn't like any fun. So
unbelievable. But anyways, we're going to be playing a little game called Musical Impression Challenge. So we are going hostless this time, but it's okay. We're gonna take the bearings. But,
I can give the rules.
Yeah, if you want to state the rules with the nice pop ball, I like that ball.
Sorry.
What happened to it?
I don't know. That HR guy came in or something. But
unbelievable.
The rules of the game are simple. We will be picking on a paper from this here. Paper dish. Paper dish. Major discussions. Cheap plug. Dish, and the person that's up will have to perform the song based on the genre/artist to the best of their ability. For example, Michael Jackson singing Itsy Bitsy Spider. The control room back there will then be evaluated, or I'm sorry, they're not going to be evaluated. They will be evaluating our performances. So let's get this show right on the road. Shetler,
absolutely.
Do you want to go first? Because
you want me to do the honors?
I'm shaking in my boots right now.
I'm a little worried, to be honest with you.
Sorry, the Luke Continental title's got to sit down for a second.
We're going to see. What one looks good?
Ladder match.
All right, first up, we have
We're going acapella.
You ready? You ready? Row, row, row your boat. Elvis Presley.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Okay, luckily, shout out Grandpa, I got a good Elvis impression going. I think I got this. Should I pull up the lyrics? Actually, I don't think I know the lyrics.
Row, row, your boat.
No, I know. I'll just do the chorus. All right. Okay. Let me get.
Oh yeah, I got my mic. Stick mic 2.
All right, we got these mics that are definitely hooked up. You ready?
Yep.
Your boat gently down the street. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. That's all I got. Thank you very much.
I got to follow that?
That's Elvis. You got to follow that.
Little snap for you.
We got an audience reaction. What's the control room think? That was pretty gas. That was Elvis to a T right there.
Here he comes.
What do we think? Hey!
It was a hit. All right.
Former floor manager Dylan would have liked that if he wanted to join our show again, unfortunately. We still love you, Dylan.
Yeah,
it's
Dylan
okay.
Zielinski,
it's okay.
right.
Not the other Dylan.
Dylan
You're still
Semplowitz.
great. Yep. All right.
Oh, boy.
It's a tough act to follow.
I got a feeling Black Eyed Peas sung in the style of Louis Armstrong. Oh, God. What's he saying? He's a... Life is a dream. I got it.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
I got a feeling... Oh, God, what are the words? I got a feeling tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night. I got my money. That just went out.
Let's live it up.
Let's live it up. All right. What do you think? Enough to be embarrassed. What's the control room think? You liking that one back there?
What do they think? Dylan, you got him? Oh.
All right.
Hey.
Reaction.
Oh, Kaylee's got the double thumbs up.
Kaylee's got the double thumbs.
I like that. All right.
Let's get it going, Shetler.
There are genuine tears in my eyes right now. Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Blues theme.
Oh, so I'm learning about blues in class.
What is blue? Like, I'm trying to, just sad?
It's like, no, it's not sad. It's more like it's swing. So you're supposed to have it's the repeating. It's like a 12-bar repeat, and then you have to those each time just sing. You got it.
The blues?
Blues is like it's a little sad. It's you know what crooning is?
Yeah, like a crooner.
Crooner, yeah, like Billie Holiday.
Okay, okay.
Go for it.
Oh, I had a grandma, and she was lovely. No, I'm improvising. And then one day she was strolling down the street. That's when Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Yo, something, something, Christmas Day, I'm singing the blues. Yada-ba-ba-ba. I don't know what blues are. Give me a thumbs down. That was poor.
What do we think of the back? Oh, are we liking that one?
What are we thinking? I don't think that was too hot. Nope. Oh, what are you thinking? Wow! Wow!
I hate it. Wow!
Kaylee, don't look at me like that. You can't do any better back there. What are you laughing at? I see Steph chuckling up there. How about you get down here?
Damn.
Trust me. I got some redemption.
Oh, man. All right.
All right, let's see it. That was the one I did not want. It's okay.
Oh, Say My Name, Destiny's Child, sung in the form of an inspirational poem. See, I can do Survivor more than I can do Say My Name.
I was trying to pick. I mean, we didn't pick.
I'll just say I could do Say My Name.
Okay. Yeah. Right there.
Okay. Say my name. Say my name.
Say it.
When nobody's around, say baby, I love you. And then if you ain't running game, say my name.
Say his name.
Say my name. I'm a survivor. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to stop. I'm going to work hard. Let's see it in the back. What do we got?
I like it.
There's not a single person there.
Where'd they go? They're all watching.
Let's see it.
Oh!
Get?
And the crowd goes.
The crowd goes mild.
Mild.
Thanks, guys.
Oh my God. All right, let me cycle
Maybe
through
I have to
one.
make a phone call to one of
I
my
gotta
old friends
redeem
and see what these guys
myself.
are about that.
I gotta redeem myself.
So we're both swinging and missing here.
What do we got?
Can't win them all, Shetler.
All right. Old MacDonald by Donald Trump.
Oh boy, the Don singing about Don.
I think I could tell this better as a little story.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let me get my Donald Trump. Old MacDonald, he had a farm, and it was huge. It was a huge farm, very huge farm. A lot of animals on that farm. And on that farm, do you know what he had? He had a cow.
Wow.
And the cow went E-I-E-I-O. How does the cow go? With a moo-moo here and a moo-moo there. A huge moo. Huge moo. It was a huge farm. Here a moo, there a moo, everywhere a moo. Old MacDonald, he had a huge farm.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Some snaps for you.
Get a little nice snap.
What do we got in the back? Chris.
Yeah, Chris.
Chris is a big fan. He's got the Trump going too on his face there.
All right, we got time for like 2 more. We got to speed run these,
Let's
I think.
see. All right. Stacy's Mom, sung by Frank Sinatra.
Oh, I like that. All right, we got 2 more. We got time for 1 more.
My way.
You and me.
I got to get in the mindset.
Yep,
Frank Sinatra.
Yep. I'll pick one, get one on the back burner.
My way. Stacy's mom has got it going on.
You bet she does.
Stacy's mom, I only know the one line, has got it going
I'll catch on. Okay. Baby, can't you see that she's the only girl for me? And then you got to get in the game. Right. Stacy's mom has got it going on. Thank you.
What do we got going on back there? They gotta love it.
They gotta love it.
They gotta love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
I don't care if we're going over because this one is juicy. I just picked out one more. Started from the bottom. Disney Channel music. Musical.
Aaron can get in here for this one.
Aaron, get over here. Get over here. You're gonna be singing. You're not gonna be singing, but you can be joining me. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
I started from the bottom. Now we're here.
Just one voice for
I started from the bottom. Now the whole team's here. What else you got? Started from the bottom. Now the whole team's here. Aaron, get in this. You ready? Started from the bottom. Now the whole team's here. Thank you. Thank you.
Teen Beach movie.
I don't know.
Then like Sinatra again. We don't know. What's the back thing? Anybody?
I think we've sang
Who
Sinatra like
the
8 of these times. What do we think? Oh, it brought tear to Kaylee's eyes. Oh, that's beautiful.
We love it.
That's fantastic.
Wow.
We got a lot of laughs back there. I am quite sweaty in this studio. That's great.
My line.
That is your line.
This wraps up this thrilling musical impression challenge. Steph, even though she wasn't the host, we forgot to fix that in the script. We thank you for being such an incredible host. You've now entered yourself amongst the likes of Dr. Phil and Steve Harvey, and you're welcome back anytime, says Shetler, not me. For now, we're going to toss to another break, but don't you dare leave that seat, because it's almost time for our main event here on Lake Night.
We're going off the clock.
Driving a truck for 40 years now. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. Like that trucks can't stop quickly. It takes my 80,000-pound truck 200 yards to come to a complete stop. So I always do my best to give a lot of cushion. It helps when other drivers realize that and do the same. Please give trucks the space we need so we can all stay safe. It's our roads. It's our safety.
Okay, Dad. 1, 2, 3. You saved me. Dad?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, dear.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need at aarp.org/caregiving.
Welcome back to the most electrifying show in all the land. Welcome back to Lake Night. Shetler, take it away.
All right, for our last little game here, we're going to be playing a little blindfold drawing challenge that's sure to knock your socks off. Our producers back there, G-Chan the man and the rest of the crew, will tell us on our earpiece what we have to draw, and we will have 2 minutes to draw each picture completely blindfolded. We will then get judged by the control room, and they will pop up a graphic of the winner of each round, which we'll not see because we'll be blindfolded.
You'll be blindfolded the rest of the time?
Yep. The winner of each round, of each round will earn a point. The first to 5 points, or the person with the most points by the time runs out, will be tonight's big winner and will receive a reward that is considered priceless amongst many. A gentleman's handshake. No eggs this time because I'm not feeling dairy.
Goodness.
And they can also wear that crown as we go off air. That's probably got 7 various diseases.
It's got lice
asbestos,
on top of lice.
Everybody in the probably got Ebola left over from a couple years ago. It's probably got some crazy wonkiness going on.
Foodborne illnesses.
Yeah, no, it's probably got like different kind of rat poison. Anyways, but you can wear that great hat that probably. Did you just get a sniff?
No, I
Did you
went
sniff
through
it?
No, I didn't sniff it. No.
I was gonna say. I mean, good. Okay. Anyways, the crew. Back there, we got to know what we got to draw.
Let's hear it.
It's time to go. A map of the United States.
Wow.
Oh, my dad is going to kill me.
Okay, I got to figure out which way the paper is. Are we drawing hot dog? Or
we'll do hot dog, and we'll switch it up. We'll hot diggity dog it right now.
Okay, I got to think of how the United States looks.
Okay. I know where New York is.
Wait, hold up.
So it starts.
This does not feel like it's writing.
Is 2 minutes on the clock?
Oh, because it's not clicked.
Okay.
That would make a lot of sense.
Control
Okay.
room, tell us when 2 minutes is kind of approaching. Thank you, Garrett. Oh, this is going to be awful. I didn't silence my cell phone prior to the show. Thank you.
Wow, you didn't listen to the movie adverts?
Yep, no, I did not. I just hope like it kind of looks connected. Do we want, Garrett, do we want individual states?
Probably, right? It's Griswold.
Probably not.
No?
Okay.
Is this good?
Hold on. The
How's this
United
USA. USA. Is
we
it good?
ready? Where am I at? I don't know. That's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have your blindfold off?
No.
Okay.
Should I look?
Nope.
Okay.
I think this looks great. What camera are we showing? That probably looks phenomenal if I was a betting man.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
All right. What's next?
All right, we'll have to see. They'll pop up the winner on the screen. We're not going to know until the very end who is the winner of the challenge. We'll stay blindfolded for dramatic effect. Garrett, hit me.
Of Newsy?
Of Newsy?
Can he have a calzone in his hand?
All right, we're going hamburger for this one.
Okay.
All right.
I got to get the feel here.
This one might take up the whole duration of the 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going for detail here.
Okay. And we got to get a little beard popping.
He's got a wonderful beard.
He's got a wonderful, luscious beard that many adore. We're getting told to take our time because this one's going to be a specialty, you know.
See, the key is you really can't pick up your pen.
You can't. I was just about to say that. I lost where the beard is going.
I lost where the ears are. There's a good chance he's got a large set of ears on
This
him.
is going to be one of the worst drawings known to
You know
man.
what? I'm going to do a throwback. I'm gonna get Man Bun Newsy.
Man
back
Bun
in
Newsy?
here. Man Bun Newsy.
I'm stealing that. Newsy, if this does not get hung in one zones, you're gonna hear a problem. Yep, there we go.
Boom.
Okay, what sweatshirt? He likes
wonderful.
to wear some nice sweatshirts, so we're gonna get a little sweatshirt action here. He's got that nice tote bag that he totes around.
He does have a good tote bag.
He's got a great tote bag. I don't know how I'm gonna draw said tote bag, but it's beautiful. I hear Newsy.
What'd you say?
Newsy, hop on here. Hop over here. Help me draw.
He's got big old muscles.
15 seconds? Oh my
15
lord.
seconds? I haven't even got to the calzone.
I haven't even got to the pants. All right.
And then
I don't even think I have eyes on here. This
we'll
is
do the
gonna
nice
be...
little heat for dramatic effect.
And then
there he is, Mr. Zach Newsimo.
Newsy. Sure.
Oh yeah.
That's definitely something. That's one of the
gotta love
drawings
that,
of all
right?
time. That is definitely one of the drawings of all time.
It is. That's mine. I'm preferred mine. Oh.
Newsy, you have to publicly endorse what one you like better, because I know you're.
Yeah, which
you're
one
out
do you
here.
like, Newsy? I don't even. This might be the United States now. It is okay. Here
What are we
go.
thinking?
Is that Shetz? Me? Damn. I need a new piece of paper. Uh oh.
Newsy, was that one of the most horrible drawings you ever
What did I
seen?
tip over?
I don't know.
Okay, that was a
All
mic.
right.
All right.
What's next? We got 5 minutes left.
I'm gonna save this.
Bradley,
in case you want that later.
Bradley, I'm really enjoying myself.
Me
by the
too.
way.
What are we doing, Olaf?
What are we doing? Olaf.
Like the snowman.
He's with me somewhere. Oh no!
Is that Shawn Michaels?
No, not Shawn Michaels. Olaf somewhere. Thank you. Okay. I'm cheating. It's okay. All right.
Wow.
I'm going off the paper.
Who, I am?
No, I am.
Oh.
Oh no! All right, new sheet of paper. Grab it.
What's
Grab
on?
it. All right. Nope. Is that on? Okay.
Big nose on that guy.
I'm sorry if I get pen stains
got a hat,
on
man?
Olaf.
No hat?
No hat. He has
All right, we're going. Screw Olaf.
He has what?
All right.
3 branches on top of his head. It's like sticks.
Sticks? How have I seen this thing before? I don't know.
Table.
He's got some buttons.
Here?
To your right.
And he's got some
No.
some sticks hanging out and 2 eyes. Oh, Olaf. And then
I'm gonna stop touching this thing here. I feel like he's gonna complain.
I wrote
This is
I wrote a
horrible,
script on this. Please read it.
You wrote a script?
Yeah, just please read what's on the paper. That's a banger.
What'd you say? Let it go?
I didn't write please vote for me.
Oh wow. What do we think? Wonderful, lovely.
That's mine.
Is it like we're there? Is it like we're watching the movie for the first time
I think this is like a 3D movie.
I mean,
Bradley, I have a feeling mine tops this, or mine tops yours.
It probably did. TOP logo? Are we going to do the new one, Griswold? Oh, wait.
I lost my oh, I found it. Okay. We're doing hot dog for this?
I'm going off of pure memory. I'm going to do the fake gradient, too, that's messed up in the background.
All right, I need to redeem myself because my mother's a graphic designer and I am far from it.
I'm channeling my inner Mia Dirks.
Shout out Mia Dirks. Made a great logo for us. See, I'm not picking.
And it's like a Band-Aid.
Oh. Shoot, I need a 10.
T-O-B. WTOB.
Boom,
I think I got it. What do we think? Does it match up? Look at that. We can just hang that here. I think. I hope. But look at that.
That's money.
There you go, Griswold. The search for the new logo is over.
You don't need anything.
We're rocking.
I found a life hack. You cannot lift your pen up from the paper.
No, you really can't.
It's like an Etch-a-Sketch.
Last one.
All right.
Tiebreaker.
We're tied. Oh, well, let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Caterpillar behind us. Now, is this a caterpillar weaved into the ladder or just said caterpillar?
Yeah, is there a live
caterpillar with ladder
us?
combo?
With ladder?
With ladder combo. Okay.
Oh my. Okay.
Okay, I got it. 45. Oh, shuckleberries.
I'll draw the Lucre Continental title as well.
Then we have a caterpillar with 2, and it goes.
All right. They have eyes. I think I drew eyes.
A couple eyes in there.
What do we think?
That's definitely a caterpillar and a ladder.
That looks like it.
Come on, money.
Take the blindfolds off. I'm being told. Whoa! Wow! You were right in my face.
Holy!
Oh my!
That's a thing of beauty. Look at that. That's beautiful.
We gotta hype up next week.
We gotta hype up next week, though. As beautiful as those paintings are, we have what you would call a doozy in for next week, as we have a very special guest joining us next week, Bradley.
Draw on yours. Yeah, who is it?
We have a very special guest because it is going to be the grand return of none other than Tommy T, Mr. Tommy.
Unknown caller. Al? Who is this? What the? What's going on?
Hello everybody and welcome into Kickin' It with Kyle. That's right, I'm actually dressed nice today because we have a serious show here today. That's right, it's the holiday season because it is NFL draft season. So we're not going to waste any time. I'm here with Alex Brooks and we're going to hop right in with pick number 1, the Carolina Panthers. And Brooks, well, contrary to my personal beliefs, I think that they're going to take the Carolina Panthers. I think they take C.J. Stroud number 1.
C.J. Stroud number 1? Oh, really?
I'm going with C.J. Stroud as the number 1 overall pick. Well, as much as I think Bryce Young should be, I think Carolina's just going to go with it. I mean, take a look at his season stats. He had the second highest QBR in college football. He was behind none other than only Bryce Young.
Yeah.
So, I mean, solid pick, I think.
Yeah, it's a solid pick. But contrary to your pick, I am taking Bryce Young, the quarterback out of Alabama, instead of C.J. Stroud. I'm hearing a lot of things regarding C.J. Stroud being the number 1 pick, and he's going to be the guy for Carolina. But Bryce Young is meeting with the Panthers soon. So I think he's going to impress, and I think he's going to be the number 1 pick because he is the true number 1 pick in this draft.
I mean, people say the same thing that they said a few years ago about Kyler Murray and the hand size. That was a big thing with Bryce Young going into the draft. But speaking of Bryce Young, I got him going at number 2 to the Houston Texans. Although I personally believe he should be the number 1 overall pick, I think he'll go at number 2. Look at his season stats. Outstanding. 3,328 yards, 32 touchdowns through the air. I mean, Alabama's quarterback, he had a great season. Obviously, the Crimson Tide didn't end up where they wanted to be. They fell short of the national championship, but it wasn't because of Bryce Young. He had an outstanding season.
No, definitely. I mean, that's why I picked him number 1. But I'm going with C.J. Stroud, so we kind of flip-flopped there.
Flipped him a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. So C.J. Stroud I am taking for my 2nd pick, going to the Houston Texans. I mean, both of these teams need a quarterback. We know that. They're both in divisions where they weren't really competing that much. The Panthers traded up with the Bears. Now they are going to be the number 1 pick. But the Texans, any one of these quarterbacks are going to help them out, and it's going to be important for them.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are very quarterback needed. And moving on to our 3rd pick, a team that's not so quarterback needed, but maybe they do because the Call of Duty season does start around November. That's the Arizona Cardinals.
Little plug there.
Will Anderson is going to be my 3rd overall pick in this year's draft. I think if you're the Cardinals, he's just too good of a player to pass up on. He is a generational talent, one of the best edge rushers college football has seen. I mean, 10 sacks from an edge rusher, 24 solos. I don't see how you can take anybody else. He's a game changer. You just lost your star linebacker and Chandler Jones. He went to the Raiders. You got to fill that spot. Who better to do it with than you got Will? You got Will Anderson Jr.
Yeah, I mean, other than Bryce Young and C.J. Stroud, he is the best overall prospect in this draft. Will Anderson, as I agreed with you, he is going to be the number 3 pick for the Arizona Cardinals. You just lost J.J. Watt to retirement. You need someone off the edge, and Will Anderson will be that guy.
Yeah, without a doubt. And moving on to pick number 4 in the draft. Well, this is where me and Brooks really start to disagree with each other. I'm going with Tyree Wilson, an edge rusher out of Texas Tech. And the reason I'm going with this is,
it's a really good pick.
The Colts do need a quarterback. Yet the Colts need defense a lot more than they need a quarterback, honestly. I think this is a year where you can pass on. Yeah, they're going to pass on Anthony Richardson. Colts are still going to suck. Who comes in the draft next year? Caleb Williams.
That is definitely true, but I'm still picking Anthony Richardson. I mean, this is a top quarterback in this draft. This is a quarterback-heavy draft, and the Colts really need someone to lead their franchise. They've been stuck with Matt Ryan, Carson Wentz, all of these one-year bridge quarterbacks. They need someone to build around that franchise, and the Eagles' offensive coordinator, Shane Steichen, will pick Anthony Richardson.
And now moving on to the rainy city of Seattle. Adam, this one's for you, my little brother. I hope your draft night sucks. I think you're going to go with the lineman in Paris Johnson out of Ohio State. I know, this is a big shocker. Geno Smith's the quarterback. They did just sign him for a 2-year extension. That's not your career guy. But, I mean, Paris Johnson, 6'6", 310 pounds. The guy was a brick wall at Ohio State. Nobody was getting across the line to get to either Justin Fields or C.J. Stroud when they both played there. I mean, Johnson, you gotta build up an O-line before you can get a good QE prospect in there. The line's the most important part. I think Johnson's a great pick.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely need someone to protect Geno Smith. I mean, Geno Smith did really well this season, but I'm going to go with Jalen Carter. He's had some off-the-field issues, but he is still one of the top defensive interior linemen in this draft, so I'm going to go with Jalen Carter out of Georgia in that big Georgia defense just to make that Seattle defense back to where it was back in the 2013-2014.
And right back to another defensive player. Going to the Detroit Lions at number 6, I've got Christian Gonzalez out of the University of Oregon, a cornerback. The Lions, they're really in need of a defensive back, and look at that, 4 interceptions, 35 solo tackles. He's arguably the best defensive back in the draft this year. How can you not go with him, in my opinion?
I mean, how can you not? I mean, the Lions have to be very important on going with Christian Gonzalez. I agree with you, Kyle. He was at Oregon, and he has a long frame, and he is really going to do well in that Detroit Lions defense. You lost Darius Slay a couple years ago. You need someone on the outside in that really tough division to compete for an NFC North championship.
Yeah, I mean, most people would go with the quarterback for him, but I think with Jared Goff, they can hold off another year or two. They had a good offensive run towards the end last year, but that's enough of the Lions. They're a team that nobody cares about anyways.
Oh,
but
wow.
Going to where all the money is, Las Vegas. That's right. This episode is sponsored by Kyle Sportsbooks. Don't donate. Bet $10 and it will go straight into my wallet. Anyways, the Las Vegas Raiders, got them going with Broderick Jones out of the University of Georgia. I mean, you got to go offensive line again. Just a giant, 6'4", 310. Great player, held up for Stetson Bennett in their last 2 natty runs. That's a tell of tales right there. You win 2 natties on the offensive line, you're a solid blocker. You're a solid lineman.
Yeah, I mean, offensive lineman is going to be really crucial for the Raiders, but I'm going to go with defense here with Tyree Wilson out of Texas Tech, the edge. The Raiders have tried with offensive linemen in the past. They haven't really been able to hit on the first round. So an edge rusher in Tyree Wilson will really help them out for that Raiders defense against Pat Mahomes.
And going back down to Houston, because they got 2 picks, reminder that they got extra picks from their trade from Deshaun Watson over to the Cleveland Browns. So going with,
we're at the Falcons.
This was the Falcons. I jumped way ahead. I am so sorry. Jalen Carter. We are going with Jalen Carter to the Atlanta Falcons. I jumped so far ahead. My apologies. I looked at the spreadsheet wrong. But staying right down in Georgia, moving about 30 minutes west from Athens over to Atlanta, will be Jalen Carter, in my opinion. I know you want to see him on Philly, but I think he goes at 9, not because he's not a top 5 talent. I think the off the field issues have hindered him.
I mean, definitely. He's going to be dropping in this draft, but I'm going to pick Devon Witherspoon. He is going to be the second corner off of the board for in this draft. I feel like they're going to really do well with Devon Witherspoon. A cross of A.J. Terrell is going to be really good in that secondary.
And now my favorite part of the draft, we finally get to our first wide receiver going off the board. For the Chicago Bears at number 9, I got him taking Jackson Smith-Njigba. I mean, the guy is unreal. He's probably the best receiver in my opinion. He did miss the last season due to injury, but his 2021 stats, look at that. I mean, he had almost 2,000 yards. He had nearly 100 receptions. He had a 345-yard receiving game in the Rose Bowl. Yep. He had 345 yards in one game receiving.
I'm not going to pick him until a little later in this draft, but I'm going to go, you can't really go with a wide receiver until you build up that offensive line for Justin Fields. Peter Skoronski, the offensive lineman out of Northwestern, is going to be this pick. You need to protect Fields in a really loaded division.
And speaking on a loaded division, going to the NFC East, which a little bit of competition there, not much. The Giants aren't anything too crazy, but your Philadelphia Eagles have pick number 10. And I got him going with Myles Murphy personally, Brooks. I mean, I know we had different ideas, but a defensive end, they're looking to beef up the defense again after last year's Super Bowl. A solid pick out of Clemson, 10 sacks on the year. That's a big boost to your defense if you're the Eagles.
Well, I'm going to put on my Eagles cap right now because I am going with
get him off the screen.
Nolan Smith right here. Yeah. Nolan Smith out of Georgia. He is going to be paired with his former teammate Jordan Davis, and that defensive line is going to be scary as ever. Let's go back to the Super Bowl, baby. Let's go.
Well, we can finally move on past things I don't care about, a.k.a. the Eagles. But Tennessee Titans, what are they going to do? I'm going to say they got to beef up the line. They're going to go with Peter Skoronski. I'm taking him 2 picks after Brooks here. Just an absolute unit, 6'4", 315, a huge boost to the line for the Titans if they can get that. And that's maybe you can start working on Malik Willis if you get a line boosted. Brooks, how about you?
I mean, I'm going to go with offensive line as well. I believe it's going to be Paris Johnson Jr. just a couple picks after you picked him. I think he's just going to be the second lineman off the board. I mean, for the Tennessee Titans, they need an offensive line help.
And now I get back to the point I was talking about earlier with the Houston Texans getting their pick from the Cleveland Browns at pick number 12. I have them taking the former Blitznikoff winner, Jordan Addison. I mean, the guy proved himself. He had a great season with Kenny Pickett last year, and then this last season that just happened, he goes out balls out with Caleb Williams. Season ended a bit early to injury, but was still one of the top players in the league in college football and one of the highest touchdown scoring receivers, given that he did miss nearly half the season.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to need weapons on that offense for the Houston Texans, but I believe they're going to go with Lucas Van Ness out of Iowa, an edge rusher, and they're going to beef up that defense in Houston.
And moving on, now the New York Jets are on the clock, and I got them taking a pick you chose a bit earlier with cornerback Devon Witherspoon. I think that the Jets, they're going to look to boost up the defense a little bit. As great as Witherspoon is, and he could go higher, I just think that the way things are going to fall, it makes the most sense for the Jets to pick him up. I mean, they got Sauce Gardner. Their wide receiver core is good. Aaron Rodgers, is he coming? Is he not? Who knows? But defense is a must, so.
Yeah, defense is a must, but for this Jets team, you're getting Aaron Rodgers. You need to protect him. Broderick Jones, an offensive tackle out of Georgia, would be the perfect pick for the New York Jets for Rodgers and that offense that is going to be humming with number 12.
And now at number 14, we get a little bit of a crossover event. I get happy in two kinds of ways here. As the New England Patriots, that's right, my New England Patriots, who do I predict them taking? Who do the pros predict them taking? That's right, Penn State defensive back Joey Porter Jr., number 9 from State College, Pennsylvania. Outstanding season, just lockdown. No touchdowns could be scored on this man. Lockdown. No fly zone anywhere near him, and he was great on the tackles too, over 30 solo tackles on the season.
I mean, give me a fist bump there.
Like, come on.
I mean, we agreed on that pick, Joey Porter Jr. out of Penn State. I mean, you know, agreeing on that Patriots pick, it's got to happen. As you mentioned, shutdown corner for Penn State, and it helps Kyle's Patriots get that much better on defense.
And now, Brooks, I'm sorry to say, but your time has been winding down a little bit. This is our last pick here. Together, the Green Bay Packers, you know, they need a receiver. I think we both agree that they need a receiver. We went a little bit of different ways. I'm going with SMU's Rashee Rice, who had the most yards receiving in college football this last season and led receptions as well. 96 receptions this year, 10 touchdowns, and 1,300 yards, all while being at a very small school in SMU.
Yeah, I picked Jackson Smith-Njigba out of Ohio State to be that pick for the Packers. I mean, he's the best wide receiver on the board for my mock draft, and he's going to help out Jordan Love and that offense with Christian Watson as well.
I can't believe you have him going after I have 2 receivers going.
Hey,
he is the best, but he's going higher than that. But
all right.
Since that was such a bad take, Brooks, get off my side. Joyce, it's your time. It's time for Mr. Joyce to get his. It's time for Joyce to get his.
Yeah, I made the seat warm for you.
Joyce has got to get his 30 seconds of fame in here now. Mr. Joyce.
Today, but happy to be here.
Of course. So let's not waste any time because we don't got time to waste, really. Washington Commanders, you know, I have a graphic up here that's about to come on screen. You can roll the graphic, but I actually changed my pick.
Ooh.
I'm going with Hendon Hooker out of Tennessee. I think, yes, Hendon is 25. He is a bit older. He's got that age on him, like Stetson Bennett. But, I mean, the guy was straight. Oh, no, I did make the graphic correct. There we go. Perfect. Highest QBR in college football, 3,000 yards through the air, 27 touchdowns. And that's to mention he missed the last 3 games of the season because of a torn ACL.
Yeah, I don't know. I picked Matthew Mayer as a pick for the Commanders. I feel like the Commanders should ride with Sam Howell this year. Next year's a big QB draft. You have Drake May, Caleb Williams. Just give the Commanders another weapon. They have Jahan Dotson, Terry McLaurin. They're really lacking other weapons. So I think Matt Mayer, he's a dynamic receiver out of Notre Dame. Pick him.
Yeah, solid points there. And moving on after the Commanders, the Steelers are back on the boards. And I got a receiver going again. It's going to be a heavy receiver draft, I think. They got really good talent. Quentin Johnston out of TCU is going to go at a number, if I could count, 18, I believe, 17 that is. 60 receptions on the year, 1,000 yards, a national championship appearance. He was really the main leg of how they got there with Duggan throwing it to him as well. So I think he's a perfect pick for the Steelers. Get some more depth around Pickett for receivers.
Yeah, he's definitely a dynamic player. I have him going a little bit later in this draft, but he's a player that led TCU to a championship game. I have Matthew Bergeron, a little of a homer pick, Syracuse guy. I think young quarterback Kenny Pickett, give someone who can protect the young quarterback and be a offensive lineman for the future.
Yeah, no. Anybody that can beef up the line is a solid pick for a young quarterback. Now the Detroit Lions, they got another pick in this one. I think they're going to address defense twice in this draft. I have them going with Brian Branch, safety out of Alabama. 58 solo tackles on the year, 2 interceptions. That is just unreal. One of the best safety in college football. I think Detroit, I talked about them a little bit earlier, they got to beef up their defense, I think. Going with a safety and a corner is a solid first round for them.
Yeah, it's a good pick. I have Bijan Robinson out of Texas. He's just
really?
a playmaker.
Okay.
Last year they had a little bit of trouble. DeAndre Swift had a couple issues with the Lions.
Jamal Williams.
A couple guys. I hate taking running backs early personally in the draft, but he's a big playmaker. Over 1,000 yards on the ground after contact. Broke 104 tackles last year. I think this Lions team's on the come up and draft a bigger dynamic player here for the future.
I mean, I'm kind of going to piggyback off you on that one, Joyce, because to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I have who else but Bijan Robinson going at number 19 to the Bucs, as I just mentioned. 6.1 yards a carry, 1,500 yards and 18 touchdowns as a running back. Unreal. That is unreal. And like you said, 104 broken tackles. He could not be brought down. He's quick and he's jacked at the same time. He's a freight train.
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy who's going to go in that range, 17-21 range. I actually have Will Levis going to the Bucs.
Really?
I feel like everything I've seen from Baker, he stinks. They think he's going to be a franchise guy. He is terrible at football, so bad at football.
Really?
I think
opinions on Baker, huh?
Yeah, I think Tom Brady's gone. You have to have a young
Brady's
quarterback, have a young guy come in. I think Will Levis is a guy who has a potential in this NFL draft, and recently we've just seen the potential guys go. I think Will Levis, with the right system, can be a guy for the future.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I think he'll drop out of this round just because of the other quarterback talent. But the Seattle Seahawks are next on the board after the Bucs. Again, their second pick in this first round. I went with an offensive tackle the first time in Paris Johnson. This time I think they'll get Jalen Hyatt. I think they're going to go out. It makes the most sense for me. I mean, you already have DK Metcalf, who's a great route runner and is going to draw a ton of attention to him. Jalen Hyatt, people talk about his route running, not the greatest. He's a solid route runner. He was one of the leading receivers. He took down Bama nearly single-handedly when it comes to receiving. And the guys, they say he can only run a fade. If you can only run a fade, if you have DK Metcalf taking 3 defensive backs' attention and you can run a fade and burn that back, you're fine. I think it's a great pick for the Seahawks.
Yeah, I think the Seahawks just need weapons. They need somebody. DK Metcalf's obviously the number one guy. I went with Quentin Johnson, a guy who just picked a couple picks ago. Personally, he's one of the most athletic guys in this draft, any position. I think you need another guy. You have Tyler Lockett. He's in his 30s now, older guy. I think you need to find another guy who can pair up with DK Metcalf and be that dynamic receiver on both sides of the ball.
Yeah. And a pick that we both agree on, something that doesn't happen very often here on Kicking It With Kyle. We both have going to the Los Angeles Chargers, Zay Flowers out of Boston College. Boston College, not a huge football powerhouse, but I mean 78 receptions, 1,000 yards, 12 touchdowns. You can't deny those stats. The dude was dominant all year round. I mean, just a fantastic player out of BC, and I think he's a good receiver that can really add some depth to the Chargers. They're going to need the receivers with Mike Williams getting old, and Keenan Allen's just not there anymore. You got to get somebody for Herbert.
I mean, you just got to have someone who's healthy. Dude, this Chargers team, Mike Williams, Keenan Allen, these guys can't stay healthy on the field. You just need to give Herbert, a young guy, a bunch of weapons because his windows now, we've seen it. This guy is playing incredible football, Justin Herbert. Just find a guy who can stay in the field and be that nice slot receiver this Chargers team's really missing.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. But next up is the Baltimore Ravens. Given all their Lamar struggles, I'm interested to see with why you went with your pick here. I went with Cam Smith, defensive back out of South Carolina. Just a solid player all year long. Really good on the back end. He shut down some crucial teams like Clemson in South Carolina's win over them, and Tennessee. He shut down Jalen Hyatt, as I mentioned earlier, great receiver. But Smith, he's just a lockdown defender, plays really tight on the ball, doesn't allow many receptions, doesn't allow many touchdowns to get behind him. But you went with the receiver. Why is that? Given all the Lamar stuff, why is that?
Yeah, I don't know. The Ravens are a pretty interesting team. I think you just need to get Lamar weapons, and they pick up Odell, which another story, you got overpaid for that. But Jordan Addison, he's a guy who just makes plays. He's a smaller guy, a little SWAT guy. I feel like the Ravens work well with a slot guy, and you have Mark Andrews, Odell Beckham. Odell's a little past his prime. Finding a young guy that maybe Lamar can find a connection with, Jordan Addison, who makes big plays, has made big plays at Pittsburgh and USC. I think he's a good fit here in Baltimore. You can go many different ways with this pick. I think many of the experts don't know where to go with this, but I think finding him another weapon could convince him to stick around longer and build connection with a young guy like Jordan Addison.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, he's about getting his bag, but if you don't got anybody to work with, then you got to go with whatever. So we took a little bit too much time on that one, so we can skip Minnesota if we want. Actually, no, we're going to go with it. Minnesota Vikings, I got them taking Keely Ringo, cornerback out of the University of Georgia. Huge plays in the national championship against Alabama, the game-winning interception pick 6 in 2021. And he was the one that delivered the big hit on Marvin Harrison Jr. in the semifinal game against Ohio State. So, I mean, other than to say he's a hard hitter, what you got for the Vikings?
Yeah, for the Vikings, I have defense. I think I took Deonte Banks, from Maryland. The Vikings just need cornerbacks. They have a lot of young guys. Andrew Booth got drafted last year. Akaib Evans got drafted last year too, but they just don't have that one guy on the defensive end who can make plays. And I think this Vikings team, offensively, you got Justin Jefferson, Kirk Cousins. I think defensively, just sharpening up that cornerback role and having that number one guy, because they're kind of lacking that right now defensively and on the secondary side of the ball. Yeah,
no, without a doubt. So the Jacksonville Jaguars, moving on to them, we both have another similar pick with Brian Breezy. I'll let you take the reins on this one first, Joyce. How come we managed to choose the same guy here?
Yeah, he just played at Clemson, great program. He's played in a lot of big games, played national championship games. This year, 24 pressures on 203 pass rushing snaps. That really steps out. A guy who I feel like the Jaguars are becoming Clemson U, ETN, Trevor Lawrence, a bunch of guys, but he's just played in big games, and defensively, they need that edge rusher, that guy who can make big plays, and I think Brian Breezy, I'd like to hear your explanation too, but he just can make big plays for the Jaguars defense.
No, I'm with you on that one. Just a really good outside edge rusher, and that's something that the Jaguars need. They've been trying to their offense has been looking decent. I mean, we saw them make a run in the playoffs last year. It's that defense they really got to boost up, strengthen it. If you get a good edge rusher, the more pressure you can put on a quarterback, that's less reliance you have to put on your defensive backs and your offense in return. So if you can get a good edge rusher that does get as many pressures on the quarterback as they do, like Breezy, that's a solid pick right there. But moving on, the New York Giants, I got Deonte Banks going to them. You took him a few picks ago. You got Hyatt. I took Hyatt a few picks ago. How come you're leaning with Hyatt going so late?
Yeah, I feel like the theme of this draft is just getting quarterback weapons. Last year, the slot guy for the Giants was Richie James. Richie James is not really the go-to slot guy. Jalen Hyatt just came out of nowhere, not really a highly recruited guy. He won the Bilenkoff Award this year and voted unanimous All-American, set a bunch of records. I think just getting a guy, you have Slayton, you have a bunch of guys you have Waller now as the Giants. I just think finding a guy who could fit in that slot role, just help Danny Jones out. And just make plays. And I think he's the right guy to do it, Jalen Hyatt.
Yeah, I mean, solid receiver, a lot of speed, intelligent receiver too, knows how to get in the gap, cut the corners, get open, and get the ball to him, which Daniel Jones will be able to do now that he's progressed over the last couple of years, and he's not complete trash. But the Dallas Cowboys, I haven't taken Kalijah Cansey. You got Dalton Kincaid. I think that at this point, Cowboys just got to focus on lines at this point.
That's fair. I think just getting that weapon it's really been a theme, just getting that weapon, Dak Prescott. They really haven't had a good tight end since Jason Witten. Dalton Kincaid dropped 2 of his 93 targets last season. I think just making Zeke's gone now, just getting some more weapons for Dak Prescott is just the guy to go to, have that tight end, that go-to guy in third down.
No, I mean, you got a good point there. It's just Zeke didn't pan out like they wanted him to. Dak's been struggling in the playoffs. You got to get that offensive momentum going. Their defense is pretty solid as it is. But moving on, my personal least favorite team in the NFL now. That's right, the Bills. I don't know. I hate Buffalo with a burning passion. But they're going to go with Lucas Van Ness, in my opinion. Defensive end. He's got 18 solo tackles, 6.5 sacks on the year. Not a game changer, like a groundbreaking player. But, I mean, at this point in the round, you lost some big players like Tremont Edwards in free agency. You got to get some defensive pressure back. Your offense has been solid. Get a receiver in free agency. Don't go waste the draft pick on it.
Yeah, I went with Darnell Wright, O-lineman out of Tennessee. I think at this point, you just got to keep your quarterback healthy, Josh Allen, and just beef up that offensive line and make plays. Only allowed 8 pressures last year, and just get Josh Allen the help he needs.
All right. So going on to the Bengals now. Obviously, Joe Burrow has had his struggles in the playoffs the last couple of years because his offensive line has been injured when it gets down the late stretch. But he made a Super Bowl and he made a conference championship still. So given that, I have him going with Isaiah Foskey because they need a line. They need to protect Joe Burrow more than anything. It is essential to make sure Burrow, stays healthy, 1, and 2, he actually has enough time to throw the ball.
I went with Darnell Washington, monster tight end, 6'7", big red zone threat. I think the Bengals have so many weapons on offense, Joe Mixon, Tyler Boyd, Jamar Chase, so many guys. I think having that dynamic tight end who's a big red zone threat, 6'7", is going to be big for Joe Burrow coming in the playoffs and winning a Super Bowl.
Yeah, that vertical threat will be huge. Now the New Orleans Saints, Turgeon's team, I got them going with Nolan Smith. You got Keon Wright. I mean, we're a bit time constrained, so we'll rush through this one, but why'd you go with who you got?
Yeah, he's just a big edge rusher, make plays there in New Orleans.
Yeah, no, solid. All right, moving on. Philadelphia, we're down to our last 2 teams now. The Philadelphia Eagles, their second pick. I got them going with Zach Carbonet because they just lost Miles Sanders to the Carolina Panthers. They're going to need to replace that rushing game. And Carbonet, just at UCLA, a dog. I believe he had 2 200-yard rushing games, and it just ran through everybody, destroyed the Pac-12 on the ground. Nobody could stop him. Just shifty, has really good jukes where he can make a move. He can cut quick, fast. He doesn't lose his balance, and he's got that speed to bounce to the outside.
Yeah, I took a guy who he can go from the 8th pick to the pick I have him right now, Kalijah Kancey, a guy from Pittsburgh. He's been compared to Aaron Donald, Ed Oliver, lead get-off speed, athleticism, and he's a guy that this Eagles team who lost a bunch of edge rushers in free agency, just a guy who can get off the line quick and just replace those guys they lost in free agency.
Now we're down to our last pick. That's right, the reigning champs, the Kansas City Chiefs. They lost Juju in free agency, but that's not a problem for Ryan Joyce here. Ryan, why is that not a problem?
Yeah, I think losing a guy like Juju to the Patriots is a big loss for the Chiefs that people don't recognize. I think a guy like A.T. Perry, 6'5", big guy, the number 1 receiver right now in the Chiefs is Kadarius Toney. So I think getting a big receiver just going to help Patrick Mahomes just keep being successful in the future and making big plays. And A.T. Perry is a good guy to get.
Yep, and I just got Darnell Wright, the offensive tackle, because Mahomes, we saw that ankle. Obviously, he played through it, but you can't play through injury forever. Eventually, playing on injury starts to wear your body down. So I think that what they need to do is they just need to start building that up a little bit, build up the line. They've got a dang good line already. So if you add another solid piece to it, Mahomes doesn't get touched at all, you're unstoppable. You already got Travis Kelce. He's unstoppable. Isaiah Pacheco, he was great this year. Mahomes is just Mahomes. But thank you all for tuning into this year's edition of Kicking It with Kyle's Draft Edition. Woohoo! Yay! So many claps all around. Yeah. Thank you all for tuning in. This is my favorite time of the year. Thank you, Mr. Joyce. Thank you, Mr. Brooks, for coming in. And I hope you guys all got a little bit out of this. And happy draft week.
Chloe, do you know what time it is?
I don't know, but it's getting kind of late. The Kind of Late Show with Chloe and Anna.
Welcome back to the Kind of Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
Now, if you guys remember from past episodes, Chloe loves to nap, and she will nap anywhere.
Yep. So we have some pictures of me napping.
Because
it's really
we like
great
to take pictures of Chloe napping because it's funny when she does.
Yeah, it's everywhere, in all honesty. Like, I'll nap, there we go. I don't even know when that one was. Was that today?
No, that's from a while ago. I gathered these photos.
Yep. I sleep a lot.
That was your Cleopatra day, I think.
Ooh, I was out for that entire day. There you go. I remember that.
Yeah, that was on our way back home from Friendly's. That was a good
Ooh,
one.
oh, that was.
Yeah.
There we go. I love to nap in cars. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Car naps are 100% the best. The flat
Stanley picture.
This one's iconic.
Me
with
napping
our
on the
friend
ground.
group. This is the flat Stanley nap photo.
Because I just look really like paper on the ground, napping outside. I think our friends are playing flag football.
They were playing football.
Yep.
And you just decided nap time.
Yep. As I should, honestly. Let's see.
Oh, this one's a classic. This was the first week of school last year where Chloe decided to take a nap on the table in the laundry room in the basement of Cayuga.
Because I was tired. So what's wrong with that?
This was in the WTOP office on the floor.
Yep. I was waiting. What was I doing? Floor managing or something? Was that? No, not floor managing.
No, that was directing.
I was directing that day. Was tired. Didn't get to take my nap. So I just napped.
On the floor.
Yep.
Oh.
That's also, I think, one of the earlier years.
Yes, because I don't think you do that as much anymore, do you?
Nap in bed?
No.
Oh, like, cover my face.
I used to bury yourself in your bed so that nobody
can get my
could
face.
see you.
I have like a little thing where it's better now, but at sleepovers, I would always hide my face. Like I usually have a hood up. Like if I'm taking the bus home, I'm gonna sleep on it. Hood goes up.
That's why I'm so scared of sleeping on like buses and planes and trains. It just freaks me out. So I
don't like
try
it.
so hard to stay awake. But when I flew home, I literally slept both times. I woke up and I was like, dang it, I didn't want to sleep. It freaks me out.
I don't like to because I don't like people seeing me. That's also the same day as when we were when I directed. Just was really tired. So I took another nap.
I was just I took that picture because I was just like concerned as to how you could be so comfortable on that set of chairs and still fall asleep.
I don't need to be comfortable. I just need to be tired.
Right.
I can go to sleep at all times.
Another laundry room nap.
Yep. That's multiple laundry room naps, as you can tell. Because we used to sit there and like wait for our laundry. So what else am I gonna do? I'll sleep.
Rookie moves. Rookie moves.
That was the Cayuga lounge.
Yeah.
Like
We would like go downstairs and watch football.
Yep.
And you just nap.
I don't think we have a picture of that, but I did sleep on the floor of the Cayuga lounge basement while they were watching football.
Classic.
Yeah, I could sleep literally anywhere. It's
that is
so
true.
bad. But as you guys know, last week we talked about it, where I was going to try and go a week without napping. So I did vlog it for you guys. It's more or less not a vlog, but an update system. So I'll let you guys watch.
Let's check that out.
Okay, hello. It is day 1 for the nap sleep deprivation challenge thing. Experiment. So to start off, today is Monday, October 17th. Currently 11:36. Last night I did get 7 hours and 40 minutes of sleep, which is more than normal. And I did get a coffee this morning, an apple brown sugar macchiato, because I did not know that my first class was canceled. But instead of walking all the way back to my dorm, I just went and got coffee and did some homework in the cafe. I have a busy day today. I just got done with my classes, 12:30. I have work to 4:30, 12:30 to 4:30 work, and then after that, 5, I have an e-board meeting for volleyball club, which is gonna last a while. And then at 8 o'clock, I have a radio show with my friend. So I don't really have time to nap today. So I don't think it'll be much of a challenge. I'll update you if I get tired, but this is day 1 of no naps for Chloe. Welcome to day 2 of Chloe's not taking any naps this week. Yesterday was a success. No naps, yay. Today I have to work again, and then we're going to the volleyball game to support. So I won't have time again today, except technically I have time right now because I don't have to work for another hour. It's currently 11:18. I don't have to work until 12:30 again, but I'm not going to, just for everybody. So hopefully today's a success. I think it will be. It didn't tell me how much sleep I got, but I'm gonna guess around like 5 hours, so wish me luck. Bad news, it's Tuesday night and I did fall asleep. I was watching a show and I fell asleep for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, so. But it wasn't during the day. I fell asleep at night. So, it's okay, it's fine. Hi guys, welcome to day 3. As you know, I did fail last night technically, but it was late in the day while I was watching a show, and I just showered and went to sleep after that. So we're not counting it. Today, got done with my classes. It's gonna be a tough one because I have nothing to do today, except for homework. So that means that this would be prime nap time. But instead, I'm going to get Dunkin' with my friend in like an hour. And then pray for me, honestly, because it's gonna be tough. Because I could just knock right now in my nicely made bed, but instead I'm gonna have to stay awake. So, yeah. Hello, welcome to day 4, Thursday. Yesterday was a success. I didn't go to sleep, luckily. Today I already went to my classes and I already got food. Now I'm just chilling in bed and trying not to fall asleep. And I'm probably just gonna do some homework soon, but yeah, have some stuff to do later. I have practice and something for WTOP. And then that's pretty much all. I have a gap, like a 6-hour gap, where I could just go and sleep like I want to, but I won't. Really upsetting, but wish me luck. I'll check in later. So I forgot to film Friday. Friday was a success, no naps, but thanks for following the vlogs, I guess. Hope you enjoyed me trying not to nap, giving you just the rundown of my day, and failing. I'm gonna take a nap now. So I actually
Chloe has a confession.
I have a confession. The week was not a success. Yes, I did fall asleep on that Tuesday for 2 hours, but I did take a nap on that Thursday. The 6-hour gap, I was out cold. I can't lie to you guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
So basically, she failed her goal.
I did fail. Honestly, I just have no words. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to fall asleep on that Tuesday. That was accidental. I was watching a show and I seen I was asleep. And then that Thursday, it was meant to be just a little like power eye shut. Just like a little closed eye awake nap.
Obviously that worked out super
well. And then I
for
ended
you.
up sleeping for 4 hours. So look, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry that I failed. But what can I say? It's just sleeping is too good. I slept today. It was bad. It's fine.
See, I don't know how you do it. Like, I just can't nap during, like, once I'm up, I'm up. Like, I can't nap during the day unless I'm genuinely extremely exhausted or I'm sick. Like, when I had COVID, I slept, I think, probably 20 hours in a day.
It's just, I don't know why I like it so much. Like, I'm in my bed, I'll scroll through TikTok, next thing you know, my head's on my pillow, I'm wrapped in my blanket, I'm just asleep. And then I could use a nap right now. I napped for 4 hours today and I could nap again right now.
A little 2-minute nap?
Yeah.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Stay tuned because we have some fun planned and we will see you right after this break.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
I think you could build a house here with how many bricks are being laid in this game.
That is a rapid nosedive, and it is at the point of no return, guys.
Up to Dobson at the point. The cross-ice pass comes to Parise, who's going to extend the lead to 3, but the Columbus Blue Jackets, they're not going down without a fight. Puck loose, out in front of net.
Welcome back to the best show on WTOP. I'm your host, Miss Meg Trivia. And
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
A show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours. Now, we just discussed my excessive napping. Anna, what have you been up to?
That is such a great question. Thank you for asking, Chloe. So over fall break, I drove up to Montreal with a group of my friends, which was super fun because we didn't really have a plan. We just kind of went up there and
for fun
looked at the city, explored. We went to a mall, but it was like Montreal, so everything was pretty much in French. And I don't speak French. I took Spanish for 13 years. But it was fine because my friend speaks French. She's like biliterate or something.
Bilingual?
Well, no, she has like a seal of biliteracy because she can like read and understand English and French.
Oh, yeah, no.
But I don't know if she can like speak it fluently.
Oh,
but,
okay.
But I also randomly walked past a player on the Celtics, which was pretty cool, but I don't like care about basketball at all. But I don't even know who it was. It was just some guy on the Celtics.
How'd you know that it was someone on the Celtics?
Because my friend pointed it out. He was like, oh my God, he's on the Celtics. I was like, oh, that's cool.
I don't even know what team the Celtics is. I'm going to be completely honest.
Boston basketball.
Oh, it's basketball?
Yeah.
Couldn't have told you that. But didn't you also go home for like one day?
Yeah.
One whole day she went home.
I did do that. And I live on Long Island. Like, it's a far trip.
Yeah.
But my younger brother has been playing volleyball since he was in middle school. And throughout the years, he would always ask me to come to his games. And I would like go to most of them because I was home. But now that I'm at school, I haven't been able to go to his games the past 2 seasons. But this past Thursday was his senior night, so I was like, let me be a good sister and surprise him.
Aww.
So I flew home and surprised him at his game, so that's us.
So cute.
And he was a captain. I didn't even know he was a captain until I got there because I know that he wanted to be captain, and I knew the other 2 kids were captains, and I thought there were only 2, and then I got there, he had a C over his picture, and I was like, aw. I call him Goob because when he was growing up, he looked like Goob from Meet the Robinsons, so I was like, aw, Captain Goob.
Love that.
But it was fun. It was actually a really good game too, and they won. It was really exciting.
Hot Pog is good at volleyball. I played volleyball out of Anna's high school. Like my travel team was in her because I live like 30 minutes from Anna, so my travel team for volleyball was out of her high school because so many people from her high school play volleyball.
Yeah, we're a big volleyball school. Volleyball, lacrosse, and soccer are big ones.
Yeah.
But the trip home was like something else because I decided. My mom was like, I don't want you driving all the way home and then all the way back. Yeah. So I flew home, but I was trying not to miss as much class as possible. So the game was Thursday night. I had a 7 a.m. flight Thursday morning. I missed my one Thursday class. There's the fam, by the way. We look so cute. And they got, the senior moms got like shirts for all the parents, and it was so cute. So my mom and my grandma got cute little senior shirts.
I love that.
But anywho, so Thursday morning, 7 a.m. flight. So I had to leave campus at like 5 to get to Syracuse.
Ooh.
Fly home, went to lunch with my best friend because she was home for fall break, which was so exciting. Galia was home.
Yes.
And so we went to lunch, and then I went to the game, and then after the game, I made myself pasta with butter because I've been really craving it, and I just like don't have the means or time or patience to do that here.
Yeah, for parents,
which is not that much work.
Bring pasta.
I'm just dramatic. And then I went to bed, woke up, had a 7 a.m. flight. Friday morning, missed my 9:10, but made it to my 11:30.
No, at least you made it to one of your classes.
Exactly.
That's the whole point. You know,
that was my goal.
You did it, and that's fine. That's actually funny because I did when my mom came up for Parents Weekend. I made her bring me butter pasta.
Yeah,
because I've been craving it. Like
it's so good.
It's and like the butter pasta here is not the same.
It's really not.
But how was the flight? Like
it was like a 55-minute flight, like not even really worth it. I did fall asleep both times because it was the crack of dawn. The flight back, I watched the sunrise sitting in the airport.
Ooh.
I was like, oh, lovely. Good to know it's that early in the morning. I'm sitting here in the airport watching the sunrise.
Good.
I also saw my favorite teacher while I was home. Shout out Mr. Scheffler.
Yes.
Love him. Literally king of my life.
You always have the nap on planes, though.
I hate it.
Rolling it back to napping. You might hate it, but it has to happen.
It does have to happen.
No matter what.
But.
Well, I'm glad that you had a fun time home. But we're happy to have you back, of course. We missed you.
For the 24 hours I was home.
It's even better because your favorite holiday is right around the corner.
Yes, it is. I can't wait. But stay tuned because we're going to get right into the Halloween spirit right after this break.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But
I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
I think you could build a house here with how many bricks are being laid in this game.
That is a rapid nosedive, and it is at the point of no return, guys.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
And I am so happy today because, as you know, my favorite holiday is Halloween, and it's in just a few days. Chloe, how excited are you for Halloween?
I'm excited. I love Halloween. It's not my favorite holiday, but it's one of them. But Halloween in college is so different from like Halloween at home, and I'm like kind of stressed because like at home you plan one costume to go like trick-or-treating in, and then in college you have to plan like 3 to 4, and I'm like a little bit stressed. There's just a lot going on, so it's a tiny bit overwhelming. But other than that, it's always fun. Halloween weekend is just a fun time. Need to get all the homework done, so can't worry about anything. But other than that, I'm excited.
I love Halloween. It just brings me such joy.
Yeah.
It really does. I'm really looking forward to Monday because I think I'm going over to my friend's house and we're going to have a Halloween movie marathon.
I love that.
Which I'm super excited about because I've been so busy. I haven't had time to watch all my favorite Halloween movies. But that's what Monday's for. We're going to have a blast. But Chloe, what are you going to be for Halloween this year?
Okay, so my Halloween weekend is starting tomorrow. It's Thursday through, as of right now, Saturday. So tomorrow I'm doing a duo costume with my friend, and I'm being Cassie from Euphoria, and then she's being Maddie.
Cute.
So it's like a partner duo, but Cassie season 1. Not Cassie
Before
season
she goes
2.
crazy?
Yeah,
I
before
actually
she goes,
didn't even watch season 1, so I can't speak on that topic.
Well, Cassie season 1 is bestie. Cassie season 2, we don't like her. But then day 2, Friday, I'm being Regina George with my roommate who's being Gretchen. And I'm doing the one where the person like cuts out the wife beater, that little costume. So I'm excited for that. I feel like that's a little iconic one.
That'll be funny.
I'm very excited for that.
Insta pics for that.
Oh, I hope so. I'm excited. I had to choose blonde people, and you know, it's all the basic ones, but it's totally fine. And then Saturday, last minute, decided to be a vampire with my sweet mate, and I'm excited for that. But if I do happen to do something Sunday or Monday, I was planning on doing a hippie because I have the pants and the outfit for that, so I feel like it's just something simple, something casual, so it's exciting.
Perfect.
What about you? What are you being?
Well, the one I'm most excited for is I'm going to be Jenna Ring from 13 Going on 30 when they have like that party and nobody's dancing, so she gets up and does the Thriller dance and makes everybody dance. It's so funny and I love it, and she has that cute little dress, so I got the dress. And then another day, me and my roommate are going to be Daisy and Princess Peach.
I love it. I've seen them already.
So that's exciting. Yeah, I showed Chloe the costumes, the fit, fire, low key. I'm excited about it. I was gonna do Miley and Hannah with my friend, but I don't think we have time for that. And then
maybe you will.
I think I'm doing Gold Diggers, but I think it's weird. I don't know. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, it's an exciting one. We'll see how it goes.
She'll
see how it goes.
Yes.
I'll just be a bystander.
Side note, if you've never seen 13 Going on 30, change that. You need to watch it. One of my favorite movies of all time. I love it.
Might be. But the only problem I have with like Halloween costumes is it's really hard to be original.
It is. It's
like,
so difficult.
No matter what, someone has the same costume as you. Like,
Yeah.
I already know someone who's doing Maddie and Cassie, I think Thursday, so we'll be twinning with people. But speaking of movies, this week, nothing different. We are playing This or That.
We love This or That.
We love this game because it just lets us express our opinions.
Which we love to do.
Which we love. So we're doing this with classic Halloween movies.
So we're going to start off with two of my favorite Halloween movies, Halloween Town and Twitches.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't think I've seen either.
Chloe. Are you actually serious?
Yeah.
I hate you.
Like, if I've seen it,
If
I've ever seen it, I saw it when I was younger, and I couldn't tell you the plot of either one of those movies.
You're wrong. So I'll just talk about Halloween Town and Twitches because both of them iconic movies. I love them both. I don't even think I could pick a favorite. Probably Halloween Town because I've seen Halloween Town more times than I've seen Twitches. But every time I watch Twitches, it hits every time.
What is it about? Give a little plot.
These twin sisters that are witches, and that's why it's Twitches.
I'm persuaded. I'd watch it. I like stuff like that. Like, I was really into oh no, what's that one show with the three sisters that are witches? Charmed, but not the old version, the new one. But okay, for our next one, since I don't know Halloween Town or Twitches,
I hate you for that. But moving on.
Girl vs. Monster and versus The Boy Who Cried Werewolf. I love The Boy Who Cried Werewolf.
So do I, honestly.
I love it. It's with Victoria Justice, so she's from Victorious.
Thank you for the clarification.
Yeah, of course. I don't know the other people, but
that one guy from that one show.
Yeah, definitely that one. I love that movie. Like, I remember sitting on my couch watching like Disney Channel, or not. It was Nickelodeon.
Wow.
Watching Nickelodeon. I'm sorry.
Fake fan.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Chloe's Nickelodeon on the Kinda Late Show Halloween episode.
Goodbye, everyone. But I just
I'm
remember.
actually the only host now.
Yeah,
You're gone.
It's the Kinda Late Show with Anna.
Jailed.
Sorry. But I would watch Nickelodeon and they'd have their little countdown, and every single time that movie came on, I was sitting on the couch watching it because I love it so much.
No, it's a really good movie, and honestly, like, people hype up Girl vs. Monster.
That was a good too.
It was a good movie. Olivia Holt, I'm obsessed with her. I'm her biggest fan. I love her.
Her TikTok came on my For You page today.
Luke Benward, Chef's Kiss.
I don't know who that is. Oh, yes, I do.
Can you stop being wrong? Because it's really rude.
I lied.
Luke Benward, Chef's Kiss. You know him, you love him. And that one song that they sing is like really popular. But I think I've seen the movie in its entirety once, and I couldn't explain to you like the entire plot of it.
I don't remember. I just remember she like does it. Is that the one where she gets like really tall?
I think so. I don't really know. And therefore,
that's a literal cartoon.
The Boy Who Cried Werewolf wins because that I remember, that I watched a few times, and then I love it.
Yeah,
but
that one's just iconic.
Yeah.
Winner, Boy Who Cried Werewolf.
Our last This or That is another two classics, Hocus Pocus and It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown.
I'm going to go with Hocus Pocus. I have seen Hocus Pocus. I can't remember the plot of It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. I'm not going to lie. I haven't watched it in a...
Being friends with you is so difficult.
Oh my God.
How have you not been exposed to like the greatest pieces of media ever?
I'm sorry. I've seen it. Like, don't get me wrong. I just don't remember
It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown is the Halloween classic.
Is it?
Yes. But and then we were also like a Charlie Brown family. Like, we had the DVDs of every one of their holiday episodes.
Yeah, like I don't remember. Like I maybe watched it once in a while.
But like the movie's just it's so good. And then they go trick or treating. Charlie Brown gets a rock, and everybody gets candy, and everywhere they go, and then he just gets a rock. And Pigpen's walking around, and he's all dirty in his little ghost costume. It's great. You gotta watch it.
Okay, maybe this Halloween. Maybe I'll watch it on Halloween this year. I vaguely remember it because I remember it being like a joke with the rock. Once you said it, it like clicked.
I got a rock.
I couldn't tell you anything.
We have a family joke where my dad said I got salmon because he hated salmon, but my mom was trying to get him to eat healthier, so she would get him salmon. I don't even know if salmon's really that healthy.
I love salmon.
But he was always disappointed because he didn't like salmon, so he'd be like, I got salmon, because we would all have like nice meals, and it was like I got a rock. It was like a whole big thing, but yeah.
Love it. I don't know. Hocus Pocus, we just watched it. I remember we went to like a drive. Oh, like what are they? The movies?
Drive-in movies?
Yeah, the drive-in movies, and we watched Hocus Pocus, and that was just a fun memory for me. So that's why I like it.
Cute. But so for our last question of the night, it's not a this or that, but do you consider The Nightmare Before Christmas to be a Halloween movie or a Christmas movie?
See, I want to say Halloween,
Right.
Because of the fact that I would probably get scared. Like, not scared, but like very much like tense. Like, I feel like there's definitely like the boogeyman, just be like, ooh.
Yeah, no,
I wouldn't want to watch it
like
on Christmas.
Christmas is for like jolly, happy movies. It's not a very jolly, happy movie. I feel like
it's
a
him
very,
fighting
like,
for Christmas.
And they have the whole This Is Halloween song, which slaps, by the way.
Yeah,
like,
of
it's
course.
a great song. But I honestly think it should just be both. And every society
be
should
a
just
movie.
settle on it being both. I think that it is the perfect blend
What
of
if
a
it's
Halloween
neither?
and a Christmas movie. No, it's both.
Okay.
I like can see myself watching it at both holidays.
Cry.
Because it's just that good. Like, it does. Honestly, it's such a good movie. It just deserves 2 holidays. I love it personally.
I don't know. I haven't really. I don't know. I've seen it maybe twice. Maybe twice. Like, I do remember it.
That you live under, is it nice? Is it comfy?
Yeah, actually, it's great. I love being oblivious to common movies and not being able to contribute to conversation.
Yeah, be better. I don't know.
I'm sorry. Well, I do. I've seen it. I do remember it. Jack Skellington.
Right.
I do think it's more of a Halloween movie, though.
Yeah.
Because he's like a Halloween character. All the characters in that are Halloween characters.
True.
Fighting for Christmas.
Right.
Because they just are selfish, I guess. I don't know.
True. But that also brings up the topic of, like, if it takes place at Halloween or Christmas, is it a Halloween or Christmas movie? Like, Mean Girls, like, they have that Halloween party, so technically it takes place during Halloween, so people
But I don't
could
count it
fight
as
for
either.
being a Halloween movie. No, I wouldn't call...
Yeah.
Well, Mean Girls actually takes place in both.
Yeah, because
Halloween
they
and
have the Christmas, like, dance.
I actually forgot about that. But, yeah.
Well, can we just... We come to the decision that it's neither.
Yeah, it's both.
All right. Well, that seems like that's all we have for today.
Thank you guys for watching. Chloe and I argue again. We hope you have the best Halloween weekend you could ever have.
Yes. Make sure you follow us on Instagram at WTOP Kinda Late, and from there you could follow us on TikTok and Twitter.
Also, make sure you tune in every other Wednesday at 9:30 for more of
The Kinda Late Show.
Hey guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey, Chloe, do you know what time it is?
I don't know, but it's getting kind of late.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
Last week we talked about what it's like to be back at Oswego.
We've already been here so long that it's fall. And personally, I love fall.
Me too. It's my favorite season by far. Something about it is just nice. Like, what's one of your favorite things about fall?
One thing I like about the fall is the fall fits.
Yes. No, I love that. What are some of your favorites?
First, just to start off, I love the flannel fall fits, no matter what. I just, sweatshirt, flannel, like I have my big like BJ sweatshirt flannel things that I always pair up with like a sweatshirt. Perfect, because right now it's kind of chilly. Obviously it's Oswego, it gets cold fast, but it's not like big jacket weather yet. So I love pairing it with like a sweatshirt and that, and I'm set to go to class without freezing. So, what about you?
I like, depending on like where the temperature is at, like if it's on the warmer side, like a tiny top and sweatpants, maybe throw on a zip up if you're a little chilly, or like when it's a little bit chillier, a crew neck and leggings. Or if I gotta like look presentable, look nice, a nice, good, thick sweater and some cute jeans. Like that sweater.
That's exactly what I wore today. Today the fit is my little fall sweater. You see me, I've worn it in an episode before.
I've worn this for like 3 episodes.
Yeah,
so.
like I got it from like TJ Maxx. I've worn it. I don't wear sweaters often. I'm not a big sweater person, but it's comfy. I like it. I just sweat a lot, so I like to pair, well, how you said, the little top and jacket where you can strip if you need to. And I love wearing like, it's jean season. I like jeans more than I like shorts, I think, but I like wearing shorts when it's warm out. Like, I don't like wearing jeans or long pants during the summer. I feel like I'm missing out on short season. So now that I can actually wear like jeans, it's really nice. I've been pairing it with like a baggy t-shirt recently, which I haven't been used to doing, but I'm excited to continue to wear my jeans. I got new jeans before I came to school. I'm excited for that.
See, I've like never been a pants girly. I've always been like sweatpants. Like I love sweatpants, but like pants, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I've always been like shorts or like leggings. I hate leggings, but I just wear them because they're easy. But like shorts, like skirts, dresses are like the go-to. But
I wish I was a skirt girl.
Recently I've been getting into pants. I've been in like a pants like kind of thing. I got some fun pants. I got these bright green pants and I got these fun brown pants and I have these jeans that are like have swirls on them and I really like them. So I'm like trying to like enjoy like pants and not just wear sweatpants every day.
I don't want to wear jeans all the time. I have like a pair of pants that kind of look like hippie pants and I'm obsessed with them and now I can wear them because it's like colder out, but I like to wear them with Birks and I can't wear my Birks because I'm not going to be raw dog in the air with my toes when it's cold out. So,
right.
But I am excited, talking about shoes, Crocs. Like I love Crocs. That's what I wear when I go to volleyball, but I love moccasins. So I'm excited to have that little, my moccasins are actually trashed right now, missing a tie, like there's no string in it, but I love them and I'm excited to wear them over my Crocs. But as much as I love fall fits, I also love fall foods and like the season of like pumpkin, like I'm so excited for that.
So like, as we all know, I'm a very picky eater, so I pretty much eat just the same thing all year round. So I love like the vibes of fall foods, like apples, pumpkins, the smells, great. I'm just not big on like the eating the fall foods and drinks and whatever.
I feel the need to have to get like pumpkin or apple every time I go to Starbucks, like the Lake Effect Starbucks here. Today I got, what did I get? An apple brown sugar macchiato. So good, seasonal item. Pumpkin, I'm not the biggest fan of pumpkin, but like I have to get a pumpkin spice latte. Like the other day I went to Dunkin' after a radio show and I got a chai latte with pumpkin cold foam. And it was good. Not as good as the apple, but it was good enough. And I like always go for the pumpkin spice. It's just, you have to do it during fall. It's a limited time item. Like you can't miss out on it. Cause then in like March next year, you're gonna be like, dang, really want some pumpkin right now, but you can't have it because it's seasonal. So you gotta make up for that time right now. I also really love apple cider donuts. They're just so good. We went to like the apple orchards and in there's a farmer's market. Well, Anna didn't go, she's in Philly.
Yeah, a little field trip.
And so we ended up getting apple cider and apple cider donuts. So good. It took me too long to eat them, so they kind of got stale, unfortunately. But it was still like good, like still ate it. And then apple pie, delicious, delicious. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with apple pie, period, no matter the season. but now it's like apple season.
Yeah,
so
well,
it's more special.
It's apple vibes.
It is
fall
apple
is
vibes.
apple vibes.
You're right.
And we here on the Kinda Late Show love the vibes of fall.
Yep. But don't worry, we're gonna talk more about fall right after this break.
Athletics. Aaron, there were 6 big points. This is the one you've been waiting for. This group has never beaten Cortland.
Getting started with some men's soccer as the Lakers had 2 conference matchups.
For half of the Lakers' goals this entire season.
Offense is key. You talked all about scoring goals.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News.
For the governor race with a strong lead, former Governor Andrew Cuomo is...
Barlow announced the completion of a large building mural in downtown Oswego.
The renovations on the Hewitt Union Building, turning it into the new Hewitt Hall.
And as we move into tomorrow, that rain is going to be in our area.
Moving to the Diamond now, as Sweet Caroline got a lot sweeter last night.
Life's taught me a lot, and I'm ready for more.
Well, you're not the typical kind of candidate that I hire. But you are exactly what I'm looking for.
Your company could be missing out on the candidates it needs most. Learn how to find a great pool of untapped talent at gradsoflife.org.
We've been marinating chicken in all sorts of liquids for 24 hours. These are vitamins and minerals and things that you need, nutrients. The chicken speedy is a staple of our culture.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
Now, right before the break, we were talking about fall fits and fall food.
So we're going to continue that with some fall trivia.
Before the show, Chloe and I looked up 5 fall trivia questions each, and we're going to quiz each other on what we know about the fall season.
So let's get started. So the first question is something easy, I think. What is the first official day of fall?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say September 21st.
Oh.
No, 24th.
No.
I don't know.
It's like a confusing one. Do you give up? Keep guessing.
Is it in September?
Yeah.
Okay. It was like close.
Yeah.
Was it the 22nd?
No.
3rd?
Yes.
I got there.
September
eventually.
23rd. It's different from all the other seasons. All the other seasons start on the 21st of whatever month it is, except for fall.
Because fall's just not like other seasons.
It's different. It's quirky.
It's just not like other seasons.
Yeah. I think we accidentally celebrated fall 2 days early this year. Because I think we did be like, happy fall on September 21st.
21st, yeah. I do remember that. That's awkward. But anywho, so in the fall, birds start flying south for the winter. What else starts to fly south for the winter?
Is it? Oh, I'm wondering if we had the same question, because I'm going to guess the same answer. Is it monarch butterflies?
Yeah. That's awkward.
Yeah, so we did in fact have the same exact question.
That's lovely.
Which is really
I actually was waiting for that to happen. Every time we do this,
we don't coordinate.
We do not coordinate at all.
The same questions or not.
Because we don't want to give each other time to think of an answer.
Exactly.
But I knew one day it was going to get to the point where we had the same question, and here we are.
Today is the day where we are going to be one question short because my question is the same. Anyways. What are the 5 colors most associated with fall?
I'm going to start off with brown.
Okay.
Throw in some orange.
Yep.
Maybe green. No, yellow.
Yeah.
Red.
Think of the trees. Yeah. One more.
Brown, orange, yellow, red.
This one
no
I
green.
didn't think that it was going to be associated with it, but it is. I associate it more with Halloween.
Purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna guess purple.
That threw me for a
my
wild
love
one.
for purple like kind of gave me the feel that it was gonna be purple. Because I'm like, you know, when you like purple, you're a purple person or whatever.
I like purple. Are you more like light purple or dark purple?
You know, I just really like all purples. Not like too dark purple. Like no darker than this, I think.
My phone color is purple.
I love purple.
I have this open for my answers because I might forget them. Who knows?
Oh, that was probably a really good idea because I probably will forget mine, but
that's
fine.
But I also love purple. I was actually looking. This is so off topic.
When aren't we off topic?
Exactly. It's the fun of it. I was looking to get a new phone because I have actually 0 storage on my phone right now.
Why don't you just buy more storage?
Because you can only buy iCloud storage. You can't buy phone storage.
Oh, I actually did know that.
And so I'm out of phone storage. Like half of my apps are not downloaded right now. But they don't have a good purple for any of the new phones. And I'm like, this is really upsetting because I don't want to part with my purple phone. I love it.
Just paint it.
Honestly, at that point, I might like crack the back of the phone and do that like artsy little Tumblr thing where you...
I think that will look terrible, to be honest with you.
You don't want it rainbowed? It's fine. I actually won't do that. But.
I'm just supporting you by protecting you from terrible decisions.
You know what? And I love that. Thank you.
Anything for you.
Anyhow. Oh, don't hurt me? It's literally fine.
I didn't realize that.
That's really awkward.
Love.
Anyways.
Anywho,
it's fine.
Moving on to the next question. I actually found this really interesting.
Okay.
What did people use pumpkins for back in the day, like in the olden days?
Okay. What did they use it for?
There's 2 things that they used it for, and I thought it was really interesting, and I have something to say about one of the things because
masks.
It bothered me. No.
They cut them out and then put them on their heads. Light sources. Jack-o'-lanterns. I don't know. Can I get a hint?
Like, I don't know, like a good, okay. Well, there was 2 things. One of them, it was like a cure for something.
Oh. The flu.
No.
Pumpkin seeds, food. Food source.
That was not a sentence. Pumpkin seeds, food.
It's a food source. I love pumpkin seeds when you like roast them. Oh my gosh, when you like carve pumpkins and then you take out the seeds and then you put them in the oven and salt them.
Yeah, no, I didn't do that because I'm picky and I don't eat normal people.
They were good, but like probably only good for the season.
Yeah, that makes
sense.
Anyways,
I give up.
You give up.
I do. Or no, actually give me a hint.
Okay. The other one is like a cosmetic reason.
Face mask. Clear skin.
Not necessarily. Clear skin was kind of like an idea, but like you're not gonna get it.
Is it like a face scrub?
Like, no.
Dark circle remover.
Close.
Oh, bag remover.
No.
I give up. Lip mask.
You give up and then you keep guessing?
Lip mask. Okay, I give up, actually.
Is that your final give up?
I give up.
The 2 things are to cure like snake bites.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to remove freckles.
Aw, no more
which
freckles.
I took personal offense to because I have a lot of freckles and I love my freckles. I love freckles in general. My friend has a lot of freckles. I call him Freckles. That's his nickname, Freckles.
Yeah.
But I actually remember, like a few years ago, I saw an Instagram ad for like a full coverage foundation, and they were like, it was this girl and she had so many freckles and she was gorgeous and she was like covered in freckles. And their like promotion for how full coverage the foundation was that she covered every single one of her freckles. And I was like,
I had fake freckles.
I don't think that's a good thing.
I put some.
I don't support covering freckles. And then meanwhile, you got other girls out here putting fake freckles on.
Don't think of me like that. Every time we go out, I add a little bit of fake freckles with my contour.
Yeah, well,
not a liar.
love my natural freckles.
Okay, I'm sorry that I wasn't blessed with natural freckles. I tried, but I don't have them.
You tried to be blessed?
I tried to be blessed by adding fake ones. Or when I was younger, I used to get like a streak of like kind of freckles on my face, and my parents thought it was dirt one time and scrubbed my face so hard and it hurt so bad. But yeah, I don't have it anymore, so I guess I just don't have any freckles.
Maybe they did scrub it all the way off.
Maybe it's gone. Oh, they thought the freckles were dirt. Or it was like, I don't even know. But it only came out like during the summer, like when I would get tan. And now I don't get it anymore. So it's fine. Anyways, moving on.
That was such a story.
Yeah, I know. The memes, the vibes. The next question is, which festival comes from a Celtic autumn tradition?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Does it take place in a different country?
No.
Then I don't know. Then it's not what I thought it was.
It's a holiday.
Oh, is it just Halloween?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's Halloween.
I was gonna guess Oktoberfest.
I honestly can't even give you any background on that. I didn't like look anything up. So I can't even go into depth about that question, other than the fact that I know you love Halloween.
I do.
And
love
I saw the answer for Halloween. I went, she'll like this one.
Halloween brings me such joy.
It's a vibe. I love it. I love Halloween. But I'm still a Christmas girl, though. Sorry.
Whatever.
Our room's decorated Halloween-y now. Like fall
Yeah,
Halloween.
because I got a little Halloween countdown thing. But anywho,
Mm-hmm.
how many? Wait, back to our apple conversation.
Okay.
How many apples does it take to make 1 gallon of apple cider?
15.
More.
20.
More.
30.
More.
40.
Less.
35.
Close.
37.
About 36.
Damn. That's crazy. That's wild.
Wow.
Wow. Can't believe that. Why does it take so many apples, though?
I don't really know.
Tell me they don't mix that with water? Apple juice?
Well,
What's the difference?
I don't think apple cider is just apples, but
What's the difference between apple juice and apple cider?
I don't know.
We'll discuss it later.
That could be a discussion
That's a later
for
problem. We'll look it
another
up. We'll get back to you. Okay, well, according to Greek mythology, fall begins when this goddess returns to Hades, causing her mother to allow the crops on Earth to die until her daughter is returned in the spring. Who is this goddess?
I know it. I just don't remember it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's on the tip of your tongue, back of your mind.
It's not.
Who's like the goddess related to Hades the most?
I don't know. I'm thinking, okay, Theater Kid in me is jumping out, and I'm just thinking of like the Hades Town characters.
Start throwing names.
I don't remember any of them. They're all jumbled into one name in my head right now, and that's not a name. It's just like a combination of all of them.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna have to take the L on that.
Persephone.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Well, that's upsetting.
That is upsetting, but I think we're done with the questions. I think we need to move past the questions.
We're just gonna move on. This is hurting our egos a little too much.
Yes.
We're not getting
I
anything
don't like
right.
being wrong.
Exactly. Because we're never wrong, right?
Right.
We're never
wrong.
And
Always
now,
right.
We can't show you guys that we're wrong. So, anyways, it's totally fine.
It's fine.
It's whatever. We don't need to. It's okay. But moving on. I don't even know. Like, it's okay.
You know, I just think that you need to understand that I'm more right than you are most of the time.
That's a stretch.
Just wanted to point that out.
That is a stretch. It's okay. You know what? Since you said that, we're going to fight and we need to cut to break.
Exactly.
So we'll see you after this break.
This job looks perfect. It says you need a high school diploma. You've got one of those, right?
Skip the drama. Get your diploma.
I got that.
Find free adult education classes at finishyourdiploma.org.
Major Discussions is the new show that explores the stories of students right here on campus. I personally came here to SUNY Oswego for the broadcasting program because I love to hear people's stories and to do work just like this.
anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
Right before the break, we tested some of our knowledge with our fall trivia.
So fun. We don't need to talk about it though.
No.
But now we are going to move on.
And because the show, we talk about what's going on in our lives and yours, we're going to give you some life updates.
Oh, some fun ones. So first off, we did end up leasing a house this semester. Or not this, well, not for this semester.
It's for next year.
For next year.
Yay.
And we're very excited. We just kind of like, it was the first house we looked at.
Yeah, we felt, cool. It was love at first sight.
It was. And our landlord's pretty chill. And that, I think, was...
Yeah, he's very nice.
It was very a big, like, push for us to like lease one of his houses. So we vibed with him. Our house is really cool. Like,
it's like low-key huge.
Yeah, it's 2 houses together. There's 4 of us living in it right now. We're supposed to kind of have 5, but still looking.
We're working on it.
Yeah.
Updates to come.
Exactly. And it's very cool. I'm like really excited to have a house. And I'm kind of sick of the D-hole right now.
Yes, I can't wait to, we have 2 kitchens in our house, by the way, kind of a flex. And I'm so excited because I love making pasta. And like, I know there's a kitchen in like our building, but like that's just so much work.
Like, you're not gonna walk downstairs to go cook some pasta.
Yeah, and I can just make it in our house. Unlimited chicken nuggets. Like, please.
I'm excited to go food shopping.
Yeah.
Like, get to like actually eat what I want. Because the dining hall just doesn't have different foods anymore. Like, it's the same thing.
And they never have chicken fingers. And personally, I think that's criminal.
Really, I have my Chick-fil-A sauce in my fridge for no reason right now.
I feel like all schools should provide chicken fingers every day for picky eaters like myself.
Or quesadillas. Can't go wrong with some quesadillas.
No, you can't. But I'm excited for like having a house and just like existing. Like, we're all having our own rooms. 2 kitchens.
2 kitchens.
The 2 kitchens I'm really excited for, if you couldn't tell. Oh my god, and I can bake. Oh,
cookies.
We're gonna have like cookies every. Oh, and I'm bringing my waffle maker up. So I can make waffles. So that'll be fun.
The kitchen also looks cool. That was like the first thing I noticed was that there's like brick in the kitchen, and I was like, I feel so fancy right now. Like, I'm so excited. But another life update, other than how cool our house is I ended up getting a job here.
Yay,
like,
Chloe.
I'm in Oswego. I'm so used to working at BJ's, and now I'm not
BJ's.
Not working at BJ's anymore. I'm working at a place called The Mix, which is where we like make, it's a power tea and a shake place, and it's pretty cool. The first thing I remembered was when I was training, I made a shake no ice, and I've done that twice so far, so that's actually kind of fun. I'm really good, as you can tell, but I did have like my first week of training, which went well. It was fun. And then I had my first actual shift at 6:30 in the morning.
That's so
yesterday. Gross. It was actually terrible. And then now I have one tomorrow. Luckily, 12:30. So I don't have to wake up at 5:45 to get ready to go to work before my classes. So I did it, and it went well. I didn't mess up anything that I know of. The people I work with are really cool. I work with one of my friends on the volleyball team, which is very nice to open the store with her. And then, honestly, you make tips and you get like paid, so the amount that you get paid is less. Like, I'm used to Long Island minimum wage, which is like $15 an hour, which is nice. But upstate, when you're like technically a barista, it's like $8. And I was like, wow. But it's fine, because then you get tips. So like, I guess it makes up for it. But that was a big change that I had to get used to, which I haven't gotten paid yet because my bank is only Long Island, so I have to figure that out right now. But the vibes
that
there,
would happen to you.
I know. I tried to call to get like a direct deposit form, and it didn't work. And they're like, you have to visit a store. And I was like, okay, or not a store, a bank. But there's no banks that are upstate. That's all Long Island. So I'm like screwed right now, and I have to figure that out, which is a later problem.
So like, this is like not related, but well, it is related, but it's just not. I'm just curious as to how you're gonna get paid, but we can
direct deposit. And
like for all the stuff that you haven't.
I have to get paid when I hand in the form, so it's gonna be later than.
Okay.
But yeah, the vibes there are nice. We love it there. But yeah.
Right. Now we want to get you excited for what we've got going on next week. Well, not next week. Next week.
Next week. Yeah. So we all know that I love to take naps.
A little too much.
Yep. So next week, since we don't have the show, I'm going to put my willpower to the test and try super hard not to go to sleep or take a nap. But you guys will see the journey with me, because I'm going to try and make a little vlog every day of me suffering to not take a nap and try to stay awake.
Now this seems easy, but you don't understand Chloe. I will text Chloe during the day and not get an answer for another 6 hours because she's been sleeping that whole time.
No, like for example, today I took a 3-hour nap. Like right before we came here, right before I started writing the script, I went to sleep for 3 hours. It's an everyday thing. I see my bed, game over. I'm gonna try not to sleep, but I can only do so much. And Anna, I'm not the only thing that has something special planned. Anna has something too.
I am excited that I'm going to Montreal for fall break. So that's what I have planned.
Yep.
But we also have something else to discuss.
Yep. We need to let Oswego know to register to vote.
Make sure you register to vote.
It's so simple. And it'll only take you like 5 minutes, not even. I actually tried to register to vote today. Didn't work because I don't know where my driver's license is.
Because she's Chloe and these things just happen to her.
Yep, it is MIA right now, unfortunately. But if I can do it, you can too.
If you go type in Oswego Turbo Vote, you'll be able to register right there.
Yep. This is the first year that a lot of people on campus can vote. I know that this is like the first technical election that we can vote in since being 18, now 19. So take advantage of it. Might as well.
Remember, your vote counts, so please go register and vote.
Yep, super exciting. But are you actually, I don't even know where to vote. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm not going to lie.
We have to get like an absentee ballot because we're not home.
Oh.
But anywho.
Okay. Well.
Anywho. Looks like we need to start wrapping it up for tonight.
Yep, this is so sad.
It really is. I do love being here and doing the show.
It is a lot of fun.
But don't be sad because we'll be back soon in 2 weeks and you'll get to hear about Chloe not napping.
Yeah, exactly. It's really going to be a fight. But make sure that you do follow us on our Instagram at WTOP Kinda Late to keep getting updates on the show.
And from there, you can follow us on all of our other platforms like TikTok and Twitter.
Yeah. You already got a sneak peek of what's going to happen next Wednesday. Next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday.
So I hope you're all excited.
Stay tuned every other Wednesday at 9:30 for more of
The Kinda Late Show.
We've been marinating chicken in all sorts of liquids for 24 hours. These are vitamins and minerals and things that you need, nutrients. The chicken speedy is a staple of our culture.
Of all the things you've done with your bike, donating it to Goodwill may be the most incredible of all. Goodwill. Donate stuff, create jobs.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News.
For the governor race with a strong lead, former Governor Andrew Cuomo is...
Barlow announced the completion of a large building mural in downtown Oswego.
The renovations on the Hewitt Union building, turning it into the new Hewitt Hall.
And as we move into tomorrow, that rain is going to be in our area.
Moving to the Diamond now, as Sweet Caroline got a lot sweeter last night.
This week, we're busting out the slow cooker for our root beer pulled chicken sliders.
Then we're headed down to Georgia to check out some of the offerings at the Masters.
It's all happening right here, right now, on Cafeteria Fraiche. welcome back to another edition of Creme Fraiche. My name's Tommy Tellerino.
And my name is Mark Kowski, and happy belated Easter, Tommy T. How we doing?
Thank you, sir. We're doing good. I just went home for the weekend. As you guys will see, Merrick was all here by himself. We had a nice Easter dinner with the grandparents. It was a good day.
What'd you guys have on the Easter table? Dinner table, that is.
So my grandma made a lot of stuff. She made like a roast, some stuffed manigot, some vegetables, the usual, a salad, and then there were some desserts as well. The usual.
Nice. You brought home a little leftovers for us, right?
I did.
So good. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm gonna spoil it now. There was supposed to be like mini garlic knots.
So good.
I messed up. I messed up the recording. I'm sorry, but it's all right. It's all right.
We forgive you, Tommy. Don't worry. But this week, I promise, we have a lot in store for you, Tommy. Take it away.
With the weather warming up, we're starting to switch it up and do some summertime recipes here on Creme Fraiche.
Our slow cooker root beer chicken sandwiches are perfect for the summertime. Just set it, forget it, it's ready for your barbecue.
Let's get right into it now.
Alrighty, today we're going to be whipping up some barbecue chicken sliders, homemade barbecue sauce with root beer pulled chicken. These are all the ingredients you'll need. Now here's all the stuff for the chicken sliders. The majority of this is going to be used for the barbecue sauce. The only things we're really using for the chicken are going to be the root beer and a little bit of cooking spray, but this other stuff on the right here is for the sauce and the coleslaw as well as our buns. We're starting off with the Instapot here, so you can see, just a slow cooker, fancy one. You can do a little bit more than that, but you don't need a huge one. If you have a crock pot at home, that also works, but this is what we got here in the Creme Fraiche test kitchen. So we got our chicken here in the Instapot. All you have to do is line it with a little bit of cooking spray so it doesn't stick to the bottom, and we have about 2.5 pounds worth of chicken in here. Next we're going to top it all up with a little sprinkle of salt and pepper, and then our main ingredient, which is going to be the root beer. This is all the stuff you're going to need for the sauce: ketchup, mustard, a little liquid smoke, molasses, brown sugar, and a medium onion, which we've diced up. We're going to let that cook until it's golden brown, and then we'll add the rest of these ingredients. We've got our onion going in the pot here. Added a little bit of vegetable oil so it didn't stick to the bottom of the pan. Let that go for about 5 minutes till it's golden brown, then we'll add our first ingredient into the sauce. Once your onions are looking nice and gold, we're going to add our first ingredient. It'll be a cup of ketchup. It's going to be the base of our barbecue sauce. Got a 1/4 cup molasses going in. Real thick stuff, so it's going to take a minute for it to actually fully get out of here. We got our brown sugar and our mustard in there. Last up is the liquid smoke. This stuff is super potent, so a couple drops will be best for you. Too much in there and you're gonna get really overwhelmed with that smoky flavor. Alright, liquid smoke's in there. We're just gonna mix it all up so it's emulsified and let it simmer for 10 minutes till it all combines. Alright, so we got this on low heat here. We're just gonna let it simmer for a little bit and for about 10 minutes. Then once it's done simmering, we're gonna add in the last ingredient to the sauce, which is just 1/2 cup of that remaining liquid from inside the slow cooker. Exact quantities for the sauce here: we had 1/2 medium chopped onion, full cup of ketchup, 1/4 cup light brown sugar, 2 tablespoons yellow mustard, 1/4 cup molasses, and 2 teaspoons of that liquid smoke. So gives that nice sweet and tangy barbecue sauce. It's gonna be perfect for our chicken. Right, 6 hours later, the big reveal. Here's that chicken, slow cooked, looks awesome. We're gonna take it out, shred it up, then serve half that, or save half of that liquid in there for the barbecue sauce. Throw the chicken back in there, then we'll combine the chicken with the sauce. Chicken shredded up, falls right apart. Don't even really need much effort, it'll only take you a minute or two. It's so tender already. So, and the sauce now, and we'll make our sandwiches. Alright, so we added that liquid from the chicken. That's gonna help thin out the barbecue sauce. Almost done. Just gonna shred up the chicken, and then we're ready to combine. There it is, folks. Lo and behold, the chicken slider sandwich.
All right, welcome back. We have a little special segment. We're doing something different today. We're actually gonna build the sandwiches ourselves in studio. That was our first batch last night just for us at home. Now we got some fresh chicken here in the studio, so we want to bring that handheld camera in. Come on in.
Let's get to it, Merrick.
All right.
Show us how it's done.
That's right. So we got our chicken here. It's a little bit more than what we showed in the video. We doubled the recipe just so everybody can have a little bit. Welcome. All right, so here we go.
Oh yeah.
Want to get a close up in there. Oh, yeah, there we go. See, that falls right apart. Don't even need to put in a second fork. Kind of just falls apart on its own. We want to shred that up nice and thin.
Now that's some Creme Fraiche style chicken right there.
That's right.
I'll tell you that.
So we mix that up, and then once we get the chicken somewhat broken apart, Tommy T, you're gonna have the honors.
Wow.
You can add the sauce.
You sure you trust me? You want me to add the sauce?
I do. Go for it.
This is a different type of sauce than I'm used to.
That's right.
Let me know when you want me to.
Shred up some of these big pieces here.
Yeah, shred that all up. Oh yeah, Merrick. Just like that.
All right. Go ahead, Tommy. You can start adding the sauce.
You want me to just add in like...
Yeah, go ahead.
You let me know when to... Just dump it all?
Yeah, go for it. Dump it all.
That is all in there.
There we go.
Oh yeah. Just like that.
Now we're gonna mix it all up.
I'm gonna grab us some more plates.
Go for it. So you don't have to mix it up too much. It's kind of pretty easy with it already shredded up. Then once it looks kind of like that, you're ready to plate. So,
Merrick, how'd you find this recipe?
I don't know. It was kind of something we just made growing up in the slow cooker. It was one of those things where, you know, mom or dad would go to work. You just throw it in before then, and by the time you get home, it's ready to go. So, kind of grew up eating that for sure. All right, it's all mixed up. Time to make us a sandwich here. So, I'm gonna set these guys aside.
Get you one bun.
Go ahead. Open that bun up.
Do you want the coleslaw on it or no?
We can do the coleslaw. You want to grab a spoon over there for me?
Yeah. I'll be right back. Play that true Olympian.
That's right. We got plenty of time to kill, so no rush.
Don't worry.
We're gonna...
Wait, would you need a spoon?
Yeah. There we
I'm
go.
just gonna bring
Throw
it
on the bun there. Some people like the coleslaw, other people call it a small salad. That's right.
It's all right.
We'll throw a little bit on there. Oh God, it went all over the place.
Oh no. That's amazing.
There we go. We have it. Chicken.
Hold that bad boy up.
Your chicken sandwich.
Look at that masterpiece.
It's a beauty, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Popeyes could never.
We can open a restaurant selling this.
Oh yeah, the Creme Fraiche restaurant. I'll tell you that.
Absolutely. All right, when we come back, we'll find out whether or not it's edible. Stay tuned. You're watching Creme Fraiche.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty.
The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of times.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
And welcome back into the Al Roker kitchen/studio. Our crew is ready to try some of these sandwiches. Who we got up first? Anybody? No? Patsy?
Bueller.
Oh, who we got? I see them. They're coming up.
Oh!
Hey!
Whoa!
Garrett Chan.
Whoa!
I let it slide, all right? He's a
I don't
guest
like
in the
people
show.
trashing our show and then just coming on. That defeats the whole purpose.
It's okay. We made
right.
common ground.
All right.
So he's allowed
Whatever.
to have a sandwich.
You don't have a baseball bat to hit anyone
No.
with, do you?
I'm actually honored to be on the show.
Let me get you a
I'm
chair.
a big fan.
I'll get you a chair.
There we go. We gotta give him a mic too. Come on now.
Eric, I'm only
What
one
is this?
man.
What kind of production are we?
I'm only one
B-Week
man.
production? Come on.
You stop
All right.
that.
Hey, at least it's not like question mark.
That's true. All right, Garrett. Help yourself. We got a bun laid out for you.
Perfect.
I don't even know. Is this on?
This is on.
Definitely not. Okay, I'll turn it on. Don't worry. Good thing there's an engineer on the show.
Who's the engineer?
Does it work? I think we're good. All right.
All right.
Oh yeah, Garrett.
Load it up.
Dig right in there.
Coleslaw's
Yeah, grab some
optional.
coleslaw.
All right.
You a big slaw guy?
I do like coleslaw.
Do you?
That's a good man right there. Even though he trashed our show a lot, that's a good man.
Hey, past is the past.
Uh-huh.
My eyes have opened up now.
Good. See? He's on our side.
Right.
Peace has been made.
Fellas. All right. Let's see what we got here.
Oh yeah, Garrett. Dig right in.
Get in there.
Oh yeah.
Mmm.
How is that?
That hits the spot.
Good. All right.
That's fantastic.
Sick. Rating 1 to 10. What are we thinking?
8.5.
8.5? All right.
That's
We'll
solid.
take it.
I like
We'll
it.
take
Solid.
Good. Thank you, Garrett. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of your sandwich. All right. Who's next?
Come on down.
Somebody's running. It's Melinda, isn't it? Hey, it's Melinda.
I will always run towards food.
Absolutely. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Thank you
Our
for having
Welcome,
me.
Squidward.
video
Welcome,
playback.
Squidward. Welcome to our
Appreciate
club.
Of course. We got a bun for you, so help yourself
All right.
as little or as much as you'd like.
All right, I'm gonna slap the slaw on,
Go ahead.
just how you guys made it. I've actually never had root beer shredded chicken before.
It's really good.
I'm
trust
really
me.
excited. I've always wanted to try it.
It's a little saucy, I've heard.
Sorry if I'm ruining the angle here.
You're good.
All right, I'm gonna scoop. Hey, it kind of matches my shirt.
There you go, right? I don't know
right.
if that's a good or a bad thing.
I don't know either, but we're gonna roll with it.
All right.
All right.
The moment of truth. I warned you, it's saucy.
It happens. It happens.
We got a thumbs up.
That's
all
a
we
thumbs
need.
up.
There we go. Is it good? I guess. Thanks, Melinda.
That's a 10.
10
That
out
is
of
a
10.
10.
We'll take it. Bye. Enjoy the rest of your sandwich.
Thank you, Melinda.
All right, Patsy. Last one up.
All right.
Doing the background music over here. It's a little silly. Okay, wait.
We're
So
super silly here in Creme Fraiche.
we are super silly here. You guys should make it like at one point.
We're in a silly, goofy mood.
It could be like an ASMR thing with like, because it's so much wet food. So
Oh, God.
you can make it all
Santini.
ASMR. Thank you so
know
much.
you should laugh at me.
It's a pleasure. Wait, I don't want
Yeah.
actually to do ASMR here. That's a good sandwich.
Good. All right. What do you think? Rating 1 out of 10.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you, Melinda. I would say that's a solid 11 out of 10.
All right, Patsy McFeely. Thank
Patsy
you so much.
McFeely.
We'll take it.
All right, bye guys.
We shoot for the stars and beyond.
That's right.
Oh
All
wait,
right.
I'll take the chair with me.
Go ahead. Thank you for that.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so we have a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Tommy, Would you ever make this at home? A couple ingredients, not too hard to make.
Honestly, I would. You know, I had pulled pork sometimes growing up. That reminds me a lot of pulled pork. Yeah. I like this better though than pulled pork.
That's good.
I like chicken a little bit better. I don't know, it's got a lot more flavor. It's got more feeling to it, as Jacob Bradley would say.
You can't beat a good pulled pork.
No, you cannot.
It's so good.
It's really good. And you did another, I haven't tried it yet just because
you've had this many times.
I've had it many
before,
times.
So.
But if it's like the past times, it's very bueno, I'll tell you that.
All right, guys. When we come back, we're gonna be looking at the cheapest prices in sporting events, see if there are any good deals right here on Creme Fraiche.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel too. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
no.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30? Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close up of that one. Broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Would you look at that? We're back. Welcome back to Creme Fraiche. Last weekend was one of the biggest sporting events of the year. We saw some great golf at the Masters. But the biggest thing that anyone noticed, it was those food prices. You see those?
Dude, unbelievable. It's been like this for as long as the tournament's been going on, I believe. I don't know the last time that they've actually changed the prices on the menu. But let's take a look at those prices if we can. Bring them up. Let's see.
Those prices, they were cheaper than dining hall meal swipes. Oh,
they
CG2! I mean, there they are.
I can't see from here.
We'll get up nice and close.
We will. Egg salad, what do we got? $1.50.
Yeah,
right?
That's cheaper than the dining hall. I can't believe it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we got egg salad, $1.50, barbecue, $3. What's barbecue?
I don't know,
What
man.
consists of barbecue? But honestly, I mean, that's amazing.
So a couple of the staples that they have on the menu, the pimento cheese. I've never had a pimento cheese sandwich, nor do I know.
Never heard of it, to be honest.
But hey, only $1.50, so why not, right? Breakfast sandwiches, $3. Doesn't beat Bagel Man.
No, it does not beat Bagel Man or Dunkin' Donuts.
That's right. It must be solid though. For only $3, you can get what you get.
That's very solid.
That's right.
I think next year what we're gonna add though is some root beer pulled chicken to the event.
Absolutely.
We're gonna call someone. I don't know who we're gonna call, but we're gonna
we'll find
demand to have.
We're gonna have to go down to Georgia ourselves.
Georgia? Oh, we'd love to go down there. You know, according to our golf expert Thomas Turgeon.
Yeah, the trader.
Yeah, the trader.
Yeah.
I think he was the one saying that they haven't changed in years. The golf.
Yeah, that's right. You know, obviously it costs an arm and a leg to go to the event.
Yes.
But hey, $1.50.
I did hear that you have to like bid to get tickets.
Yes.
So
it's not an automatic, like an easy process.
Yeah.
And if you do get the tickets, you can get.
You know what is easy? Those ticket prices.
That's right.
For the food, not the actual tickets.
All right, friends, we're gonna Okay, move on from Georgia. And we're going to play some 20 questions next.
Oh boy, yay!
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this break.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
Oh, hey there. How are ya? Welcome back to the show, the Creme Fraiche. It is now time for Merrick and I to play some 20 questions.
That's right.
Food style. Merrick, do you want to guess first or have me guess
Yeah,
first?
I'll go
I'll leave it up
first.
to you because you made an amazing meal.
This did not go well on run-through week for me, so we'll give it a shot.
All right.
All right, first question, fast food?
Yes.
Okay. McDonald's?
Yes.
Fish fillet?
No.
McCrispy?
No.
Side?
No. No. No.
Burger?
No.
What else do they have at McDonald's? Not fish. Chicken?
There is chicken in it.
Is it what's the name of it? What's the dollar? Just a chicken sandwich?
No, it's not a chicken sandwich.
Okay, the McNuggets?
Nope.
God, what else? Snack wrap?
It is a snack
Hey,
wrap. Look at
all
that.
right.
Great job. You're making up
Good
for run
start.
through week.
We'll take it.
That's right.
All right, you're up.
My turn.
Yep.
Fast food?
Nope.
You make it?
Nope.
I make it.
No.
Does Turge make it?
No.
My God. Is it a meat?
It's got some in it.
Okay. Would I find it in the dining hall?
No.
Oh my God. Would I find that like an actual like fine dining restaurant?
No. Opposite of that.
Is it pork?
Well, it's got some in it. Yeah.
Does it have a bun?
No.
Oh my God, you're killing me. It's meat, you said, right?
Yeah, it's got meat in it.
Oh my God.
You want a hint?
Yeah.
You can only get one around here.
Okay.
You got 10 left. 10 questions.
Doesn't really help. It's not at a restaurant?
Not a restaurant, no.
It's not, you don't get it at a restaurant though?
No, I wouldn't, no.
Would you get it at a butcher shop?
No. Want another hint?
Yeah.
Late night snack.
Late night snack. Oh, wow. And you have meat in it? What?
I wouldn't call it, just a late night thing. It's only a late night.
Is it poutine?
No.
Oh, how many I got?
You got 5 more.
It's not chicken sliders, no.
Nope.
Oh my God, You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. I tap out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I tap out.
It's a tomcat. It's all, you can only get one around here. Late night. It's got meat. It's got bacon, pork.
Wow.
I know. That
Wow.
was a hard one.
It
Right.
was. I forgot about Wanzo, I'm going to be honest. That's really
Somebody's
sad.
not gonna be happy about that.
I know.
Multiple
Someone's not
people
going to be
aren't.
happy. I mean, we don't get free calzones like some people here.
That's true. That is very true.
All right.
One more?
Yeah.
Meat?
Yeah, some would say.
Okay. Late night?
No.
Dinner?
No. Oh, yeah, you could eat it for dinner.
Okay. Restaurant?
Some would order this at a restaurant.
Okay. Is it expensive?
Some would say, yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Is that cheese in it?
No.
Is it on a bun?
No.
I have no idea. Can you make it at home?
No.
No?
No, it's ate at a restaurant.
Okay. Only at a restaurant?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a small dish?
No.
No?
It's a main course of the dish.
Main course?
Yeah.
Okay.
You find it around like treasured in gold.
Treasure in gold? What? Huh? I don't know. You got me kind of stumped. Wait, one more guess. Is it like truffle in it? I don't know.
No,
Gold,
no.
fancy? I don't know. I give up.
It's dragon, man. You never had dragon?
What?
Dragon.
Dragon?
Yeah.
You eat dragon?
Well, I don't, because I'm more of a common man.
Yeah.
But like kings and queens, yeah, they eat dragon.
Okay.
Have you never seen It's Always
Now
Sunny in
he's
Philadelphia?
I guess not. I guess not. All right.
Show me dragon!
That will do it for us here at the Al Roker Kitchen. I obviously was set up for that one, so
Whoa,
2 weeks,
whoa,
I'll
whoa,
get you back.
whoa.
Don't worry. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. My name's Merrick, and this is Tommy. Catch us in 2 weeks for another episode of Creme Fraiche. Goodbye.
Now it is time for Black Card Revoke. Like, what's this apology about now?
At least that's what I feel like. I don't know. I thought it was cute. You know?
I thought it was too.
Yeah. Okay, so what about this black lace ensemble? You did a little song.
Yeah, I see it.
You did a little something. Yes.
I'm gonna figure it out though. But it won't be
Breathe to the flag.
Yeah.
I'm Megan.
And I'm Donna.
And this is the Sunset Show. Grab your low-rise jeans because we're taking it back to the 2000s.
Let's go, girls.
Uggs and low-rise jeans.
Together.
One of the boys. Boy.
Sorry, it's my agent. He told me that you're canceled.
Shebangy.
Welcome back to the Kind of Lake Show, where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
Well, my birthday was November 13th, so it's been quite some time.
I think at the end we saw her get up.
I did that.
It's a winner, and I did bring a sweater for everyone.
There you go! I know your dreams.
You started the paper throwing, just the immaturity. You lost before you even argued.
Pretty insane that the Clippers, 10 of the last 11 postseasons, they're in there.
Hello everyone, welcome to our show, International Journey. Here we share the amazing journeys of international students graduating this semester. Tonight we have a special as two guests join us live from the studio. So without further ado, let's welcome our first guest, Noah. Hi Noah.
Hi,
My name's Noah, but most of the professor recognize me as Po Yu. And I'm a senior student from major in political science, and I'm from Taiwan. For those people who doesn't know where Taiwan is a small island right next to China, and we're really famous for semiconductor and boba tea. Yeah. And fun fact, 61% of the semiconductor is exported from Taiwan.
Wow, I did not know that at all. I know I love boba tea and everything, but I didn't know about the semiconductor. Very interesting. Well, thank you for sharing. So I know you study here at SUNY Oswego like I do. Why did you choose to study at Oswego though?
Right, so before I came here, I studied in Japan, and then during the second year, sophomore year, and COVID happened, and then the situation in all Asian countries is really severe. They locked down the whole street, and then they don't allow people to go out. So it was a really hard time, even taking online class. Like, I don't really feel like going to the class. Just open the laptop, and then like I don't really feel that connection. So I saw on like the school website, SUNY Oswego have exchange program, so I just applied it.
Very nice. Okay, and then why did you choose to stay here at Oswego? Because you've been here now for a couple of years.
Right, so I first came here as an exchange student for only one semester. But after one semester, I started to like learn more things, to like understand the different culture and the classroom, like how professor interact with the student, and I started liking it. So at the second year, I decided to just transfer here and then finish my degree in SUNY Oswego.
Nice. And what are you doing at SUNY Oswego that you love right now?
Right now, well, I attend several classes that I'm really interested in. Like, for example, last semester there's a class, Vote Oswego, and then the objective is to raise the voting rate on campus. So in order to do that, we have to came up with several campaign and tabling on campus to raise the political awareness.
Right.
Yeah, for students.
Awesome. That sounds like a really cool time. Did you enjoy that class?
I did. I really enjoyed it.
Awesome. All right. So can you tell us a little bit more about other clubs that you might have joined here at SUNY Oswego? Is there any other things you wanted to touch on there?
Well, I didn't really join any club, but back in Japan, I used to join my friends' kind of club, but they have, it's a little bit more for profit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they were making music and they were producing their own clothing brand. Yeah, so it was back in Japan.
Yeah, okay. Right. Did you want to talk about that a little bit? Anything to name drop?
Right, yeah, for sure. So back in ICLA, my name Fuku, now he is making music. Like, he's a legit music producer. Like, you know, he dropped music for those famous music artists. Yeah, and then another friend, Thomas, he's doing clothing design right now, and he recently opened a really big shop in Tokyo. Yeah, shout out to Thomas. And then another of my friend, he went back to Italy to pursue his his acting career.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Have you ever thought of doing something like that?
Well, yeah, but then it's the thing that I wanted to do is kind of limited by my age, so
gotcha.
I wanted to be an entrepreneur and do all that.
And what do you want to do with your political science major?
So, well, first, the reason I choose political science, because if you're political science, you don't have to do math, because I'm really terrible at math.
Yeah,
so I didn't choose like economic or anything. I choose politics. Well, at first, I wasn't really interested in politics, but then second year, third year, started to recognize more, like, because I studied in Japan, and I was born in Taiwan, so I started to recognize like the political kind of dilemma And then I came to US and I started to learn the politics in the US. So yeah, there's like a lot of different things. And,
and it brings you full circle back to your Vote Oswego campaign that you were doing. That's really cool. So let's actually take a look at what Noah has been up to while here at SUNY Oswego. What a nice video. Noah, I enjoyed that so much, and I know our viewers at home did too. Coming up, we will be speaking more about Noah's experiences in other countries. Stay tuned.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back to International Journey. Right next to me is Noah, an international student from Taiwan. Noah, you mentioned that you did 2 years of college in Japan. Can you tell us more about that experience?
Right, so I went to Japan right after I graduated from high school. So it was a big change for me. So I went to public school, so I don't have like a really good English education environment. So I moved to Japan, and then it's an international college. Everyone is speaking in English. And then outside the country, outside the campus, everyone's speaking Japanese. So it was like a really, like a language barrier for me. Yeah, so when I first get into the college, I start to learn more about, for example, politics and then all kinds of different issues. Yeah, it's really interesting. And the most interesting thing is you're learning it from a Japanese perspective. And then when you come to US, you're learning things from like American ways. Yeah, that's really something.
That is interesting. I know you mentioned a little bit about that language barrier and how it's different outside of the college. So what is it, how is it different in Taiwan versus Japan?
Right, so back in Taiwan, the language is Mandarin. So everybody's using Mandarin, and then I go to public school, so no one is using English.
Right, right.
And then when I first moved to Japan, like everyone started to speak in English, so I don't really have that much of confidence, and then so I don't really talk to people because my English is not good, and I also have to learn Japanese, and it's really confusing. But after 1 or 2 semesters, you hang out with friends and talking to professor, you start getting used to it.
Right, definitely. And how has it been with being here with communicating with other students, have you talked to any maybe Japanese students or other Taiwanese students at all?
Right. So when I first got here, I got to know I am the only one Taiwanese student here.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's really cool.
And then the last semester, I was waiting for other Taiwanese students, but they never came. But then this semester, there are 3 more. So I feel really, you know, connected to them, you know, because it's been 3 semesters. I've been speaking my own language. I really want to like speak in Mandarin.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it was really nice to meet them.
That's really cool. And you met them, you're saying you met them this semester?
Yeah.
Aw, right before you're going to graduate too.
Yes.
Aw. Do you guys do any things together that are like kind of from your culture at all, or?
Well, yeah. So they happens to bring my favorite ramen.
Oh.
You know, from back home. It was like, oh. Yeah,
It's
the
good.
food is like a big problem here because, you know, I'm from Burma in Taiwan, and then when I go to Japan, it's every meal is in like Japanese food. It's kind of for me, it's like I need some, you know, food from my hometown, and then when I come to America, it's so different. It's just fries, yeah.
I get that. What Taiwanese foods are your favorite?
There's a lot. There's a bunch. Of course, boba tea is definitely. And then we have, there's so much. Let me think.
Yeah.
Like pork, and we, the fried chicken. Like the way the fried chicken is way different. Like the style in Taiwan, in Japan, in America. Yeah, they have like all kind of different
How
styles.
is it different? I have no idea. I'm very interested.
Right. So, well, I would say it's the taste wise. And then there's like a lot of, you know, before you actually fry the chicken, there's a lot of process you have to work.
Ooh, yeah.
It's more like the prepare work is different.
Ooh, okay. That sounds good. You know, I had an addiction to boba tea. Like in high school, I would not stop drinking it. It was my favorite drink ever. Like, did you ever have that addiction to it at one point, like a lot of other people do too?
Yes, for sure. Because it's so sweet. And in Taiwan, we have like a whole street. Like next to my middle school, there's a whole street of boba tea. Like they have different, it's just named differently. And then they just different brand, but same things. So you just,
Got it. So you kind of did like taste tests at everyone, and you were like, this one's my favorite.
Yeah, and then when I went to Japan, they kind of combined boba tea with their culture. So they made their own boba tea. Yeah, and it's kind of famous. And then when I come here, when I go to the city, I also saw like some boba shop, and then they were like directly from Taiwan.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah.
I've only been to Kung Fu Tea and Gongcha. Is that the 2 places you might have been thinking about?
Yeah, that is directly from Taiwan though.
Oh, wow, I did not know that. That's really cool. They're all over the place now. I think it really just, in my hometown, there was not one for years, but then I saw it in the mall once, and I was like, oh, this is perfect, it's my favorite shop, so that's cool.
When is the first time you try boba tea?
Boba?
Yeah.
First time was like my freshman year of high school.
Freshman year of high school?
My friends actually told me about it, and I was like, oh, this tastes really good. Like, I kind of want to try it again. And I tried the Oreo slush one. Do you know those? They add like Oreos to it,
That's
M&Ms.
the thing I'm saying. They come to America and then they mix it with their culture, like America.
Right.
I don't know if it's legit, but if they liked it.
Yeah, I've had the taro tea though. That one is really good. The purple drink.
Oh.
Have you had that one?
I drink like a lot of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, back in Taiwan. But then the price wise here, it's a little bit expensive.
$5, $6 for a medium large. I'm like, oh my gosh, my pockets are hurting.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. Yeah, so all of that was very interesting. But moving on to how America is. What do you like about America compared to maybe Japan or Taiwan?
So, I think come to America is one of the bigger reason I started learning my English because I started learning English when I first discovered an app called YouTube. That was like when I was 12. I was really young, and then I found a website. They have all kinds of video, and then there was this rap video on YouTube, and I just accidentally clicked it. And the music, is kind of brainwashing, and I started liking hip hop culture, and then yeah, that's why I started learning English.
That's really cool.
Yes, and also coming to especially New York City is one of my biggest dreams. They have all the rappers, you know, like the history of New York City is really fascinating.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely coming to here is definitely one of the biggest dreams.
That's great. Yeah. With the cultures and everything, what have you seen more in America that you wouldn't see in other places?
Right.
Or haven't seen in other places, should I say? Yeah.
Well, this can be, of course, like the building is different, the road and everything. It's just like a movie, like, because I was born and raised in Taiwan, so everything is a little bit different. But then what I feel the most is when you're talking to people, like their reaction and then the way they talk. It's a lot different when you're talking to people, for example, from Taiwan and Japan, because like I would say people from Asian country, they are more conservative. Yeah, so there are like certain reaction, you know, when you're talking to other people, they expect you to act this way. Yeah, but coming to America is definitely like a challenge for me, because I stay here right now. This is my 3rd semester. So yeah, I really have to adapt the culture and everything here.
Right, okay. Wow, so that's a lot that you have to compare and everything. Like there's a lot of different information from different countries that you kind of apply when you come to America. I love that. That's really fascinating. So can you tell us a highlight from all of your college journey, since you have a lot to talk about there?
Right. So I would say during my 1st year and 2nd year in Japan, like I learned how can you overcome the language barrier and be more open-minded to others, because like 90% of our students are exchange students. They're from over the world. So you really have to have that kind of open-minded, because they have different religion, the behavior, so you have to really, yeah. And then when I got to America, especially this class, WTOP Oswego, I have to engage conversation with random people. Yeah, that's the thing that I learned, and then also promote the political awareness to campus. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot to learn from and take away, and you really had to put yourself out there, and I don't think you were doing that before, so I think that's really interesting. What's been your biggest takeaway from Oswego itself?
Biggest takeaway from Oswego? Well, I mean, study here is really an honor for education, academic, and mostly, the interaction between student and professor. It's more like professor for me doesn't feel like, you know, he's on top of me. He's more like a friend you can talk to. Yeah, so whenever you have problem, you have like concern about your homework, you can always talk to them. Yeah, because like back in Japan, thing doesn't really work like that.
Yeah. What is it? How is that actually different?
Right.
If you wanna go into that more?
If you want to talk to the professor, that you have to go through the appointment, and then they won't really teach you how to do the things step by step. They kind of just tell you, oh, this is the material you need, and then you need to figure it out. Yeah.
I've heard that from other international students that education in America is a lot different than in other countries, like a little more, I would say, like more helpful to like hands-on, or I've heard maybe more one-on-one confrontations with your professors or with students. So I think that's really interesting that you also added to what I've heard before. It's really cool. Yeah. With being from Taiwan and studying in Japan, do you like America's education better? What's your take on that?
Well, I would say personally, I prefer American teaching style, because the class engage and you can have all kinds of like activity.
Right.
Because previous semester I took WTOP Oswego, and I also took another PR class. It's called event planning. So we really have to go outside and then try to connect ourselves to the real world. try to throw a campaign like tabling, how to sort things. But these are the things that you cannot really experience back in Japan, because like the classroom system, the schedule is kind of different.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Noah, it has really been great getting to know you and your journey, and I appreciate you being here so much. But before you go, is there anything you want to say to the viewers watching at home?
Yes, I would like to shout out to my parents, sponsor me 4-year tuition, and a shout out to Haley and ISA, give me this chance to interview me, and shout out to Julie, a wonderful interviewer.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Noah. Thank you. Well, thank you again for being a part of the show. It was great talking with you, but we do have more for you. We have another very special guest with us who will be sharing his journey after the short break. Stay tuned for more International Journey.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
Kevin,
I need that back. No. Kevin!
Welcome back to International Journey. Our second guest joining us today is Umang Patel. Today, we have Umang. Can you please introduce yourself, Umang?
Hi, everyone. I'm Umang. I'm from Tanzania. My major is software engineering, and I'm a graduating senior.
Awesome. Oh, so you're from Tanzania. What do you love about your country?
So, first of all, before we go there, I was born and brought up in Tanzania. Although my parents were from India, they migrated to Tanzania looking for job opportunities. And talking about Tanzania is, geographically, it's in one of the East African countries next to the Indian Ocean. If you have watched the Lion King movie, you can resemble to that. It's a house of Kilimanjaro mountain and Serengeti. So in the movie where we see the mountain and the flat plains, so that's where we can relate to it. And also the name Simba, it's also like the Swahili word for lions. And Serengeti is also a house to 3,000 lions.
Very nice. Oh, so Lion King is, you know that a lot then, because if it was from your country, based in your country, did they talk about that a lot? Is that like the selling point?
Yeah, probably was a selling point for it. That it was shot over there whenever tourists visit. That's what the tour guides usually try to promote it that way. So that's how even I remember it.
Right, yeah, I understand that. Well, it sounds like a wonderful country. But tell us, what brought you to Oswego?
So I came to Oswego in spring 2019. That's where I was first enrolled in intensive English program. And the first time I came over here, it was super cold. And we haven't experienced that much snow since 2 years I've been here. So I feel like the snow has decreased. But when I moved over here, my family was more concerned about how cold it would be. And they were like worried about my back because I recently recovered from my back injury. And so the first time I was here, they kept asking me every now and then, like, oh, how is your back going? And after that, it was more like a video call. Like they will just keep asking me, and like every day at night, back home we would have like dinner together. So when I moved over here, it was like I would be on my phone call, and they would be back at home eating dinner, and I would be over here eating lunch. And back in India, my sister would be eating late night.
Right. What's the time difference between you guys?
The time difference from here to Tanzania would be like 5 hours, 7 hours.
Oh, okay.
And back in India would be like something like 9 hours.
Yeah. Well, I know you're very passionate about your major, software engineering. Can you tell me why you decided to pursue software engineering?
So the story goes all the way back when I was young. So I got first introduced to the computers back at my father's workplace. And that's where I still remember how computers look like. With the modern evolution, the computers have like gotten slimmer and thinner. But I still remember how the monitor, how big they used to be and how the CPU used to look like. That's where I like had the curiosity of how computers work. And from there, around mid-school, we had like computer back at home. And I also got like in school we had like computer classes. So that's where I got more time to explore like how my computers like work and everything. And I immediately figured out that I wasn't more like a hardware kind of a person. I was more interested in the screen, and that's how I was like, oh, I would like to major in software engineering, and that's how I ended up coming here.
Oh, that's very nice. And I like that software engineering kind of was started between you and your dad. I love that. Yeah. That's really nice. Well, I think that we should see a little bit about Umang's story. We'll talk about Umang's story after the break. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to International Journey. Our second guest of the night is Umang, who is an international student from Tanzania. So Umang, you talked about coming to Oswego and how you're really close with your father. How was the transition from Tanzania to Oswego? What was your first year like?
So I started my first official year in fall 2019. It was pretty nice. I used to live in Hart Hall. That's where I made most of my international friends from all around the world. And that's where I started living in Oswego. I still remember my orientation days back where I made my close friends. I had 5 of them. I can name drop them.
Yes, please do.
It was Adi, Mayank, Leo, and Isan. The 5 of us have always stayed together like all these 4 years. There have been some other friends who have joined our group, but they were either seniors, so they graduated. And we have some new ones too, but like the 5 of us are known for fall 2019 group, so they were pretty close. And that's how they're the ones who make me feel home away from home. And I also made some other friends that might be also living in Hart. I still remember my first roommate who used to be from Vietnam. And living in Hart Hall was a really nice experience because every now and then, whenever you walk by in the Hart Hall lounge, you'd always find someone playing pool or having like a talk back at home, or like some people just hanging out. So that was really nice where I started. And I still remember in my first semester too, I joined Hart Hall Community Council. And that's where I was able to meet more other people and connect with them. And from what I remember from my first year is that I also started working in Cooper. That's where I made most of my other friends, with I'll say like more American friends from there.
Yeah.
So that's how I got more open to the community. The community is welcoming and very nice. And I also had an opportunity to join other clubs on campus. And I'm in my fourth year right now.
Yeah.
I've been a part of so many different clubs. Every semester I tend to join different clubs and make more friends over there. And pretty much that's nice.
Yeah, that's great. Wow, so you have all those friends that you're still keeping in touch with now. I know Eason was on our last episode. So you guys are all in touch and everything? No one's graduating yet. They're graduating.
We're all graduating together. So they're like, that's why I mentioned the 5 of us have all been together no matter what. But like there are some other friends who like I would meet them at the club or at an event. It's like really hard to like have so many friends and connect with them often because there are like a lot of them.
Yeah, and we're all so busy. We don't all have time to, meet for lunches and stuff. I understand that.
Yep. So this like over the years, like we have all been RA, so it's pretty hard to like even get all of us together. But we also try once in a while to like meet together, have dinner or like party or hang out together.
Yeah.
So mostly it's like either 2 or 3 of us are meeting at Lakeside or Cooper, and like we commute around. So it's pretty good that we like still stay on top of everything and see each other. Although like we're all RAs and still busy, but like it's pretty nice.
Yeah, I know. I applied to be an RA. I hope I get it. But I know that with the Hart Hall community, what role did you have with that?
I was a student advisor at that time too. And
okay.
Well, it was mostly my friends had other positions, so I was just helping out with them. And it was more like my first skill set role, so it was good.
Yeah.
I learned a lot from it though.
Yeah, and where did you live then your second year?
In my second year, it was more like a COVID year, so I was off campus. Yep.
Where were you off campus?
I was at my sister's place in New Jersey. And
with online classes, you were taking them?
The classes were online for the whole year, so that year when we were supposed to go back, like the campus just shut off, so I decided to go back to Jersey to my sister's place, and the whole year after that, classes were online, so I was pretty much back in Jersey.
Yeah, can you actually talk a little bit more about your experience as an international student during the COVID times? Like, how was that for you?
It was, at first, I heard about it at December, like how the outbreak happened, but then like we were like, it will pretty much get contained. Like I didn't expect it to be that big the way it was, because it really much damaged everybody's life. As international student, at first it was most of them were like wondering like where to go, because going back home was also like contagious. Like if you get on a flight, they also had problems with that. So some of my friends flew back home and they had to stay back home for a year. I had an opportunity to go to my sister's place because she was close by to me, so I just went to her place. And it was more like not seeing them, it was more like meeting them online over the phone call. It wasn't like you having in touch in them, like seeing them around. It was a little bit hard, but we all got over it, so it's pretty nice.
Yeah, and it's nice that you were able to stay with your sister. I'm sure your parents were happy about that.
Yeah. They were happy about it.
Yeah. We're in New Jersey, though.
She's in Iselin, New Jersey.
Where is that?
Iselin, near Woodbridge.
Oh, okay. Yep. I am close to New Jersey where I live, so I was curious about that.
Where are you from?
I'm from New City, New York, so downstate. It's I guess 45 to an hour from the city. I know people, when they hear the city, they're like, oh yeah, I know there. But like, I'm not there, I'm like up a little bit. But I can't say I'm upstate, because people don't like that. It's downstate. But yeah, so I know you talked a lot about your friends. You seem to have a lot of fun with them and everything. So if you want to share some memories with them?
Oh yeah, sure. So pretty much if we would have a busy week, at the first we weren't that busy, so we would usually go to the lake, have a sunset view. After that, mostly on the weekends, we would be in the library hitting the books, sometimes have a study session or breaks at Lake Effect Cafe. So we would always like also hang out in each other's room. As I said, we would always go to have dinner at one another's dining, the closest dining hall to them. Other than that, we would be like in the rooms or in the playing pool table in the lounge, because we all love to play pool table. That's one of the hobbies that we all come close together for. And
it's pool.
Yeah,
I like pool too.
Yep. We'd have like an hour or 2 hour long sessions just playing pool. So that's how like some of them didn't know how to play, and I was able to teach them. I wasn't super good at it, but like I found my way to be better. So I tried to teach some of them, and now we're all really good. So it's a really good competition whenever we
That's
play.
fun. Yeah, when everybody knows how to play, you can have a good game going and just enjoy that. Do you like some board games with them or anything like that?
Yeah, we play board games. We hang out pretty much late at night in each other's room. Not just that, we also like each other's company, so we're just hanging out, just having some chit chats. If not that, we would be like partying somewhere in someone's room, going out on bar crawl.
Yeah, the town has a lot of different things to do, so I'm sure you find something there. The parks too, that you can go to. Have you ever been to Brightbeck Park?
Yeah, we have been there.
Yeah, cool. Nice. Well, that's awesome. So Umang has a video for us, and he's very excited to share. Let's take a look at Umang's memories in Oswego. I loved that video. I saw a couple of different places that I recognized because I was there too.
Yep.
You know, Riggs is actually where I know you from. You're an RA in Riggs, and I live there as well, so it is very nice that we know each other from there. But anyways, can you tell us a little bit about being an RA?
So I got an opportunity to become an RA right after we came back from COVID. I had given my interviews earlier, and I had gotten appointed in Riggs, so that was really nice. Being an RA over here was like pretty challenging for me at first because I just got thrown into a leadership position, which was nice for my own personal growth. I was able to have a growing community over there. I used to work with my RAs, which showed my team leadership skills. I had a great supervisor. They used to give me a super nice feedback of what I need to change, of what I need to set my growth in. Every year, like we would have like we had different supervisors, so I learned everything different from them. That was pretty nice with all of them. And after about a year ago from today, I joined admissions. It was taking a step out of my comfort zone. I started becoming a tour guide, and that's where I tried to make my communication skills go smooth in. And I got promoted later up after a semester, and now I'm on my phone call duties. And I'm still working in admissions, which is pretty nice. And I've not just worked as RA or just in admissions. I've also worked in dining halls. I've worked in Cooper and Lakeside. All of these departments have different like growth skills which you can grow in. They're all very nice for your interpersonal skills.
I love that. That was so well said. And you know, I really think that you taking yourself out your comfort zone is the biggest thing. And I saw that with Noah when he was talking. So I love that you're doing that here. I feel like that's what college is really for. College experience is to grow and learn for yourself, right?
Yep.
So thank you for sharing that. We heard a lot about your outside activities, but what's something that's going on in your major? Like what projects are you doing with Software engineering.
So I'll talk about my major because I feel like I didn't talk about it at
Yeah.
all. So starting from my first year till now, my course is pretty much structured really nice, and at the beginning, I didn't have that many programming skills, but now I can confidently say that I'm fluent in a lot of languages and learned a lot of languages throughout my time over here. And some of the projects I've worked on, I'll start with one which is pretty interesting. It was last semester. I had a course which was known as software design, and we were making a software, and our clients were from IBM. And they were the ones who were like mediating how the project is working and like keeping check on us every week. It was more about like a Discord, pretty much if you have heard about Discord app. So it's like we would like, if someone likes a message, there would be a robot over there on the chat which would pick that chat and put it up on a website, and that website would just be authorized to specific people. So let's say I like a post, and then you can go up there because you'll have the pass to it, and then you'll be able to see the messages. So that's because sometimes, you know, a lot of people spam the Discord channel, and you really want to see some important messages. So that's how like you can go on the website and see over there. Or in case if you're like want to use Discord for work purposes, and let's say you're on a vacation and there were like some pretty good news that you want to know or hear about some messages, you could just go into the website after you come back to your work and just go up there and see all the messages. And each emoji would have a specific filter to it, so you'd be able to like see what message you missed, if there would be something important or something about a specific project.
That's really cool.
I also have more if you want to hear about
Yes,
that.
I want to hear all these projects. Keep going.
There was also one more project which I worked on, which was robot radar. I worked on it for a whole year. For one semester, it was just like making of it. For the next semester, it was just testing it. It was like a small go-by-go car which would walk around. So there is a car which they sell, but like it's just a robot. It doesn't know anything, so it's basically a dumb robot. But we make it smarter, so we program it that way it can sense the surrounding of it, and it would be able to show the user of what's around. That way it doesn't bump into something or doesn't fall off the ground if it's on a higher ground. So we made that project, and it was a team. Both of this project which I talked about were team projects, and I was one of the members in them, so I wouldn't take full credit for it.
Yeah, of course.
And the next semester, we were like in a pair, and I was able to taste the project. The project had like a little bit of bugs. Of course, we're still learning, so it wasn't super nice or successful. But we were able to clear up the bugs and make it look more sufficient.
Wow, that's so awesome.
Yeah. And this semester, I have 2 projects which I'm working on. One of them is with related my web services, which is Weathercast. It's more like projecting or showing other information on internet up there. And the other project which I'm working on is Price Vision, is one of my capstone. I'm not going to talk more about it. If you want to know more about that, you have to come to Quest. I'll be presenting over there.
Can you give us a little preview before Quest though? Because I know the viewers at home want to hear about your project.
All right, the only preview I can give is like we'll be predicting stock prices.
Stock prices?
Yes.
Oh, that must have a lot of people on their toes. They're probably very interested in that. All right. Well, thank you so much for sharing that. I really appreciate it. We're going to hear Umang's final words before we go, but we'll be back after the break.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty.
The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Welcome back to International Journey. Before we're done with today's show, I just wanted to ask Umang if there's anything else you would like to say before we end.
I would just like to thank you for having me here, thank the whole crew, and thank Helly for producing it, ISA. And I would like to thank my friends and family for supporting and having me in Oswego.
Yes, any friends and family back home that you want to say hello to?
Oh yeah, hi, they'll probably be watching the show.
Yes.
So hi everyone back home.
Oh, love that. Well, thank you, Umang. Thank you, Noah. It was wonderful getting to know you guys and your stories tonight. Thanks to all our viewers at home for watching our show. Be sure to follow our Instagram at isa.internationaljourney. For those on campus, there will be a formal hosted by International Student Association on April 22nd. And the next day is another episode of this great show. I hope to see you there. Till next time, have a great night, everyone.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel too. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30? Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a closer with that one.
Broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel too. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP.
Hey, how are you? Want to chat? Well, you're in luck. The Mick and Nick show is about to start. Oh, Nick! The Mick and Nick show is starting.
Oh, wait, let's go then.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Mick and Nick Show. Today is going to be a very fun day. Nick, what are we going to talk about today?
Well, we're going to be doing our Be Real segment. We're also going to be, playing some games later on and just having a little fun time because it's a little special episode.
Yeah, because
I'm turning 21 tomorrow.
so excited. Yeah, so it's very exciting, and so that's what we're going to talk about. We have a little video coming up, but do you want to introduce what the video is about?
Max. Wait. It took me a second. I was like, wait, what? And like, wait, what video?
Play the video. Happy birthday. You're 21 now. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so surprise. Yeah. I mean, you do videos. So, yeah, I hope you enjoy it, and just wanted to let you know that you have been an amazing friend for these past 2 years that I've known you, technically 3, because we met during our freshman year. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, so you're the big 2-1. Hope it's an awesome birthday, and yeah, enjoy the video.
Happy birthday. I can't believe we've been friends for over 2 years now. Thank you for all the special times we've had, and I hope your 21st is just as amazing as you are.
My favorite thing about Nick is that he's very kind and he's always willing to help out anyone who needs it. Happy birthday, Nick!
Happy birthday, Nick. My favorite thing about you is when you come around, because you barely do that.
Happy birthday, Nick!
Molly sent the video like that to me, and I realized that all the pictures that we took together are on your phone.
Yeah, they are.
But my goal was to make you tear up.
Yeah.
And I think I did it.
I'm tearing up a little bit.
Yeah, because like you're amazing.
Thanks.
Like, oh my gosh, we've been friends for what, three years technically. Yep. Know each other like fully 2 years. Mm-hmm. So of course I was gonna make you a birthday video.
I wasn't expecting it, honestly. When you said video, I was just really like, what is going on? But like, yeah, thank you. And yeah, that was cute. I was happy that you.
I also have a gift for you. But
oh God.
Yeah, that'll be later.
I liked it when you also you reached out to vocal effect and stuff.
Yes.
And,
yeah. And got a really bad quality video, but it matches with the vibe.
Yep.
So, what's on for WTOP, Nick?
Well, this week on WTOP, the classic N64 game, Pokemon Stadium, will be returning to the Switch on April 12th. The game is a classic in the Pokemon community, as it was one of the main ways for competitive Pokemon in Generation 1. This game will be joining the other classics like the original Mario Party that are being featured on the Nintendo Switch Online N64 library. This feature costs $50 a year, but allows consumers to play multiple old N64 games that are beloved. And speaking of Mario, tomorrow the Mario movie arrives in theaters. And this weekend, even though there has been some bad reviews from critiques, hopefully we'll see what the public thinks after the opening weekend.
Yeah, and so in other news, the Barbie movie teaser trailer 2 was released by Warner Bros. Pictures 2 days ago on April 4th. It's just a teaser trailer, so we do not know the entire plot, but we can deduce that the main Barbie, played by the wonderful Margot Robbie, travels to the quote-unquote real world, starring alongside the equally as talented Ryan Gosling. The teaser opens up with Margot saying hi to Ken and Barbie and Barbie and Barbie. As you can tell, everyone is named either the iconic Ken or Barbie. I wasn't huge into Barbie when I was little, but this movie brings me back to my childhood, just playing with dolls or figurines in general. You can tell that there's an attention to detail when Barbie walks out of her shoes and her feet stay in position. Iconic. I'm very excited to see this movie, and I think that Margot Robbie and Ryan Gosling are perfect for their roles.
Coming up, we'll dive deep into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned, because things are about to get real.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs.
I can't believe I missed that.
Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone.
What? I should take your phone away.
No. I'll call for a ride.
Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
Kevin, I need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Today, we are joined by one of my really good friends in the meteorology major, Taylor Haggerty.
Hi.
Taylor, why don't you tell us about a little bit about yourself?
So I am a meteorology major. I'm actually graduating in 4 weeks, so that's very exciting. No job plans yet, but we're looking into that. But yeah, I mean, meteorology major. I transferred to Oswego in 2020, and just been friends with Nick ever since. And yeah.
Yep.
So.
Ever since Met 220.
Yep.
Well, let's get into the disclaimers then.
Alrighty. So heavy topics such as trauma and deep emotions will be discussed in this segment of the show. Some topics may be easily triggering and may be hard to listen to. The answers to the questions of the day pertain to our experiences only. Please listen to our experiences with an open mind and leave your judgments behind. This is a safe space.
We find it very important to delve into these topics because we wanted to spread awareness about the importance of healing and mental health. We are not licensed therapists, nor studying to be ones. Therefore, if you feel like you need a call or to ask for professional help, please visit the Mary Walker Health Center on campus or speak with a counselor. You are never alone. So since Easter is coming up, the question of the day is, how do you deal with your mental health around holidays? And to celebrate Easter, we will be decorating some Easter-themed cookies like this. We got it from a kit from the store, but if you want to, feel like you have time, go ahead, bake some icing. So let's delve into the topic.
Ooh, who wants to start? This is a...
I guess I can start first.
Go ahead.
So since I'm turning 21 this weekend, my plan, originally my parents were gonna come up, but we decided since next weekend, Vocal Effects show, April 16th, to get your tickets on Tickets to Oswego. Sorry, I thought I'd plug it at some point. They're gonna come up next weekend, so we're gonna celebrate my birthday next weekend. So I'm gonna stay home. I'm staying up here. I'm not gonna be going home. So actually, I haven't been celebrating Easter this is gonna be my second year. because last year I had COVID during Easter, which that sucked. Kind of being alone back then, it was Oneida Hall. So I was by myself. Of course, I was, I would call my parents, but COVID sickness, it was bad. So I would be sleeping at random hours. So yeah, that's usually I like being surrounded by family and people that I love and care about. So
yeah, when it comes to holidays, sometimes I can get pretty stressed out because like just all the planning. My family always had huge parties, especially more in Christmas.
Yeah.
And depending on who was there, I would either have like the time of my life with my cousins or just kind of in the corner on my phone because everyone else is like, 30 years older than me,
Yeah.
And so I've just developed a liking to more smaller family stuff during the holidays. And like it's more close-knit group. I just prefer that. Sometimes like too many people can get very stressful,
It definitely can be. I know that like I live like in Oswego full time now, so like I actually like live here. And when I actually get time off to go home, I try to time it around the holidays because it's nice to be able to see your family on like a weekend trip or something, but it definitely means something when you can see them on the holidays. When it's like you're supposed to be with your family, you're supposed to be around the people that love you and want to be with you. I don't like talking about it a lot with people that actually just live on campus and don't have transportation or like can't go home because I feel like I have that ability to go home and they don't, and it's like I don't want to make you guys jealous or anything or make you upset. It's like, yeah, but
I see what you mean. Yeah. And I don't know about you guys, but whenever I had like big family parties, I always got stuck taking care of the like little baby cousins.
Yep.
Yeah, and like I love them. They're so cute. Sometimes though I get pretty tired quickly. Man, like kids have so much energy. I sound old saying that, but kids have so much energy.
They
I'm
really
lucky.
do.
My family usually have like smaller like things such as us, and sometimes we would invite our aunt over. And it's nice. I do enjoy like that smaller vibes. I do slightly miss back when I was younger. I used to live in up near the Albany area, and we used to like do like these big things with our like family friends. So I do miss that from when I was younger. But nowadays I don't know. I like having that smaller vibe with family because it feels more close, and you can kind of just do whatever, whenever. Not like, oh, we have to be over at grandma's at 8 o'clock.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
it wasn't this whole like I don't know what's it called. Like,
ordeal.
Yeah.
Rushing on Christmas to go to grandma's. Yep.
Do you guys have any like family traditions that you guys do on certain holidays?
Well, speaking of Easter, I don't know if we're doing it this year, but my mom always loved making this bunny cake. So it'd be like a bunny-shaped cake. So it's like here's the cake, the ears, and then it's coconut on top. It's vanilla flavored. She uses like Twizzlers for like the whiskers. And yeah, like I haven't seen it in a while because I haven't been home for Easter in a while. But she loves doing that. I don't know if she's gonna be doing it again this year, but that's our little tradition with Easter.
Cute.
We kind of just like Christmas. We have a tradition. When I was younger, my dad used to like work in the Christmas morning and then come home like around noon and we do presents. But to like keep my brothers and I distracted long enough so we wouldn't touch the presents under the tree, they would do a little treasure, like a treasure hunt almost, where they would hide our biggest present somewhere in the house and leave clues and everything, and we'd have to just find it. It's like now I'll beg my parents to do it every year. Like it's really fun. It's something I miss doing, and it's just really nice to do and just to like spend time with everybody. But
yeah, like my mom, I want to say, it sounds like something that she would come up with. The Easter Bunny would come and leave clues, and you would have to follow the clues to the present. And it was so fun. I have this very weird core memory of me hopping around the table because the clue told me to hop around the table 10 times and then look for it under the carpet or something like that. And like I had the time of my life. And the one thing we didn't do was like during St. Patrick's Day, my parents didn't really do a leprechaun thing, but we did that in school. Did you guys do that?
Yeah,
during
no,
school?
we did.
Yeah.
That was fun, especially like my old school back in Albany. They went full 9 yards where like my teacher, like she had us go outside and like plotted all like footprints and stuff. It was insane, and like those are like some good memories from back then before.
I remember in 3rd grade when we we begged the teacher to leave the room so that the leprechaun could come in. And by like 3rd grade, we were what? 8 or 9, right?
Yeah.
And our teacher wouldn't go, and we're like, oh, like why? And like, it was so funny. Yeah. Like, did your school do that by any chance, or like?
I believe when I was in like 2nd or 3rd grade, we had like our shortest teacher dress up as a leprechaun and would go around the classrooms and surprise everybody. And of course, none of us really knew what the leprechaun was at the time, so we're like, what is happening? But it was really funny now that I look back at it.
That is so funny.
Yeah.
I was so nervous. I was opening the sprinkles, and I'm like, I don't want to get it everywhere. So I'm like, little decorations.
Yeah, I might want some sprinkles too. So, what other traditions do you guys do? It doesn't even have to be holidays.
I mean, honestly, we usually make a pork roast for like dinner because we enjoy doing that. Because we're not big turkey people, we're not big chicken people. So we usually like making a pork roast. My dad makes the best pork roast. Oh my, it's so good. And yeah, I'm sure my dad's gonna be watching this, being like, oh yeah, they're probably gonna have a pork roast this Sunday. You know, save me some. If it lasts a week, I don't know. But like, that's food for sure. Especially coming from an Italian household.
Oh yeah, I bet that'd be great. My family during Christmas have started to do the like yearly PJs. Like this year we all wore flannels. Last year we all wore Grinch themed PJs. And I have to bring it up to them, but someone gave me the idea of getting shark slippers.
Oh my god.
They're a little pricey, but shark slippers.
It would be worth it though.
It would be. I could use it for shower shoes.
You
That's
could.
all I'm saying.
You won't need those, at least, right? For next year?
Shower shoes?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. We'll see where I'll be.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I feel like you're giving my mom ideas. You know, please, no, I don't want matching outfits. Like, I love it's
he
cute.
Does want matching outfits.
No, I don't.
Well, that's why I prefer like the shoes though. That was cool.
That
and,
would
like,
be.
And the flannel thing too, because we didn't have to be matching.
Yeah, like a theme's cute.
Yeah, I like.
Just
I
like
like
full on matching.
It's yeah.
For me, I'm not a big fan, but it is cute seeing like little postcards from like families being like, from the the McNelson family.
Oh yeah. Shout out to the McNelson.
I don't know any McNelsons. I was thinking, the whole Irish, type of stuff. Irish, because it's March. Okay. Earlier day, I was preparing a thing for Synoptic. It was me and my friend Tom's verification, and I really wanted to put like the Ides of March, but like, it's not the Ides of March. It was at the end of March. We were verifying for like the past 2 weeks. And so it's just March has been in my head for like the past 2 hours. And I know it's April. Like I know because my birthday's tomorrow. But, like,
I'm gonna celebrate that tomorrow.
But yeah.
Yeah. So, shall we move on to the song of the week?
Yeah.
Sure.
So I'll start first. So my song of the week is Cupid by 50/50. It's a cute little song, a little bubblegummy.
Yep. My song of the week. Oh, sorry. Do you want to? Yeah, bring it up again so that they can see it. What's the song of the week for Nick?
Yeah, it's Cupid by 50/50. It's, cute.
Bubblegum pop?
Yeah. Bubblegum K-pop.
My song of the week is not that. It's I Ain't Got Time by Tyler, the Creator. Some more hip-hop and probably a little bit grungier than your song.
Probably, yeah.
Still pretty good.
My song of the week is When It Rains It Pours by Luke Combs. I'm a really, really heavy country fan, so anything by Luke Combs goes. So, yeah.
Alrighty, so coming up in honor of the Mario movie that's coming out tomorrow, we are going to play Mario Kart. Stay tuned.
I can't feel my legs.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
So welcome back to the Mick and Nick Show. After those hard topics, let's wind down with some fun games. Today we're playing Mario Kart Live in the studio. So Michelle, what are the rules of Mario Kart 8?
Yeah, basically we pick our character and we race. So we're gonna do Grand Prix and we're just gonna keep going until time runs out, basically. So yeah.
Got my character.
Right. I got King Boo. I'm gonna be King Boo.
Okay. I don't know. I usually take forever for this, but let's.
Nah, we gotta.
Let's just pick something. I'm not caring about stats.
Standard. Standard.
I got it. Wait, where's my hard rule?
I
there
haven't
it
played
is.
in years, so here we
I haven't
go.
played
all
in
those
months.
stars? Oh, you gotta press A.
Michelle's a pro, so don't underplay yourself.
Oh, should we do? We can do Rainbow Road.
Okay, let's just do Rainbow Road.
Yeah. You wanna do? Well, sorry.
Yeah, just that one.
Okay,
Let's.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's start this.
Let's see if we can get to the Rainbow Road.
Do you know how to play with using it this way?
Not really.
Okay, so A, or the right button, is accelerate.
Okay.
You just press on that the whole time,
Yep.
and then this
That one controls
stick
it.
moves
Okay.
it. Yeah, and to drift is the
little one right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That one or that one, I forget which one.
I'll figure it
Yeah,
out.
one of the bumpers.
I forgot to do the boost. It's fine.
It's okay. It's at 2.
I went backwards.
Not me doing the. Okay. Oh goodness.
Okay.
Oh goodness.
Okay. I got this.
Hours.
I got a nice little
Hours of me training to
booster.
get all 3 stars has come to this moment.
Oh, I went into that.
That was really steep.
I'm
Oh, nice. Okay. Someone took the red shell. No, please, no.
Oh.
We're so focused. We're not really. Oh,
Yeah,
there was
it's
lightning.
okay.
I didn't realize there was lightning.
Okay. Ah! Okay.
I'm coming for you now.
No, you're not.
Who's first place?
Me.
Oh dear. No, that's not allowed.
It's not allowed?
That's not allowed.
It's not
This is my Switch.
Yeah, but, you
so
know.
that means that I win all the time.
I play
That's
video
like
games for a
the
living, not
logic.
really. My competitiveness is coming through.
I don't know why I can't drift.
I don't know why I'm in first place. Usually I'm horrible at this game.
I'm just
Oh,
dropping
man.
back.
I can't drift. That's okay. Unless it was.
Ooh, no, oh my god.
Wait, how do I? Oh, why is it?
Oh, we should probably say who we're playing.
Oh, well, yeah. Didn't we say that?
I mean, did we? I don't know.
So
Just a
I'm,
reminder.
Yeah, I'm King Boo. I'm on the top left.
I'm Link on top right.
I've got Peach. I'm on the bottom left.
And then we have the camera on lower right.
Yeah.
That's okay.
No, Mario Kart's a fun thing. I'm so nervous. I don't want to. I gotta get this first. I want to be so happy.
No,
Yes.
Come on. Third. Wow, goodness. I can't drift. Oh yeah, okay. So in Mario Kart, my go-to is King Boo. But what are your guys' like favorite Mario character overall?
Oh, the AI got me.
Oh, I disconnected. No! Disconnected. Why did that one disconnect?
That's weird.
I don't know.
Wait, here.
That's all right. We
There
got
you
it. We got it. All right.
We're good.
I'm blaming it on Nick.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm the. Oh no. Oh my god, I forgot to hold A. Oh my god, I'm third now. I'm blaming that on Michelle.
No.
Yes. I'm
You
losing
sabotaged
I'm
my
losing
right
to
Joy-Con.
AI. I have one coin.
You sabotaged my right Joy-Con.
How? It's
Taylor,
your,
Tyler,
it's
do you
literally
agree with me?
yours.
I do agree, yes.
Thank you.
I feel like
It's
Nick
always
would
Nick's fault.
sabotage.
What? Oh my. Oh, I almost got boo. No! Oh my god.
Ooh, second! Haha.
I went,
You got this. Okay.
I went from first to sixth.
Ha ha ha. Okay.
It's not bad for a first
Round
time in a while.
1. Next one. Yep.
The awkward silence.
Bone dry, dude.
Okay.
Haha.
I did it
Haha,
wrong.
you messed up.
I need to learn how to do that.
It's on 2.
Is it?
That's it. You just hold it down on 2.
Yeah, okay, maybe I hold it on 2.5 by accident then.
2.5. No, that means you held it on for too long. So you probably did 1.5.
Well,
Like-
you're supposed to let go of it at the end, right?
You're supposed to let go of it. No, you're supposed to hold. Wait.
Mario tips with Michelle.
How do I?
That should be a
How do
segment.
I do it? Wait. No, that's a good question. I hold it down at 2, and then just keep holding it down, so the boost can go. So
Okay,
I
that
think
makes
you're
sense.
holding it down like half a second too long.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I have never been on that like
Who
bone
did I just
path.
bump out of the way? I don't even know. I think it was Toadette. That was funny. Okay, she's coming back. She's coming back despite me not having a
Oh, I almost
right
myself a
Joy-Con.
green shell. That wasn't so good. So you're actually like
I'm first.
using
What are you
2
talking
controllers, kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? Hindered your performance.
I guess.
Oh, blue shell coming first.
Ooh, ah. Okay. No! No! Oh.
It
Okay,
wasn't
no.
me,
I'm
but
still
I'm
up there.
happy
I'm
about
still up
that.
there. No. Who is that? I forgot your name. Okay. No! How dare!
Oh, 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 no, oh my god, please.
Okay.
Ah, okay, we're good.
Taylor, how are you doing?
Yeah, Taylor.
You vibing?
I'm vibing back here. I'm doing great.
Get caught up.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh,
I'm gonna get first this time.
no, you're not.
I'm gonna get first this time. Get out. Oh. Careful, careful, careful. Oh, it's because I can drift now, that's why.
There's
No!
Bill. There's Bill coming.
Stuck.
Oh my.
You got this, Taylor.
The drifting is real. Oh, I got the gold mushroom. Let's go.
Oh goodness. Okay, I can get first. Okay, first. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay.
No.
Oh goodness.
No, not the red shell. Oh no, I was in third.
Oh, I'm
I
gonna
was
make
in
it.
third.
I'm gonna make it. Oh, goodness. Stop it. Is there someone close? No, not the red shell. Okay, sorry. I hit my feet to the mic.
Oh, okay. You know, I think it's fair enough to say Michelle's the winner.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, look at that, King Boo. Oh, how do you do this?
God. Well, that's all
King
we
Boo.
really, we have time for today. If you need any help, feel free to call the number for counseling services at Mary Walker.
And tune in next time to the Mick and Nick Show.
While we do that, let's just continue playing.
Yeah.
Let's go. You know, I'm middle of the pack. I'm tied with Bowser Jr.
Next race.
Let's go.
And we can have the bump music still playing.
Yeah. Play that wonderful song. Honestly,
right.
I like. Yeah, I love Bowser Castle.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It used to scare me as a kid.
See, okay, right, 2, holding.
Yeah.
Okay, I did it.
It's at 2.
I learned something.
Yeah.
This is. I'm all ready for when I play Mario Kart next time.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Tonight, it's the mukbang. We're eating all our fave foods. And we're cooking up a special treat. Find out what it is. Plus, Kate has all the latest animal news in Kate's Petting Zoo. Right now.
From the Al Roker Studio and the Murano Campus Center, this is The Break with Scott Brubaker and Kate Donahue. It all starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to The Break with Scott and Kate. How are you doing tonight, Kate?
I'm doing great tonight, Scott, because tonight is the mukbang episode of The Break. I've been campaigning for this since season 1, and finally it's here. Say how you're doing too.
I'm doing okay. I'm really sad that they took our monitor from us. That's why we have our tiny little logo up there. But I'm glad we can make this dream of yours come to life. Are we gonna reveal what we're having tonight, or should we keep it a surprise?
I mean, if they watch the intro, I feel like they kind of know.
So let's see how well you were paying attention.
Yeah.
But let's get going right into our talkers. Starting on the topic of foods, one of my favorite ice cream places, Bev, just opened this weekend.
On April 1st. My parents came to visit this weekend, and we went there to get ice cream. It opened at noon on Saturday, and we showed up like 10 minutes before because we weren't really doing much, and so we were just waiting, and we didn't see anybody, and I was like, what if Bev's is playing an April Fool's joke that they opened today, because we couldn't see any. Oh, I already said that. Sorry.
Anyway, was it an April Fool's joke?
No, thank goodness it wasn't. Before I tell you what I got, what's your favorite ice cream flavor, and are you a Bev's person, 6 scoops, or even a PJ's guy?
What's PJ's?
Oh, you don't know what PJ's is?
Is that an Oswego thing?
It's ice cream. It's like really low. It's not low key. I feel it's kind of like musty. I'm sorry. But it's like near the Big M.
Well, near the Big M. Okay, well, out of those ones, I'm like in the middle there. Out of those ones, I am a 6, not 6, Bev's kind of guy. At home, my favorite ice cream place is called The Great Escape. But my favorite ice cream is chocolate chip cookie dough. What about you?
Slay. Okay, so I'm stuck between Bev's and 6 scoops. But I got banana cream pie ice cream at Bev's.
I'm not a huge banana fan.
Yeah, I know, it's sad. Okay, anyway, so I'm really on a food kick right now, and I'd like to talk about Pringles.
Okay, what about them?
They're just so good, Scott. I love me a big old can of sour cream and cheddar Pringles, even salt and vinegar Pringles if I'm feeling a little tangy. Do you like Pringles, and what is your go-to flavor?
Can you tell I didn't look through any of these stories at all, so I have no idea what we're going to be talking about. But salt and vinegar, I love the salt and vinegar
That's
ones.
A solid choice, yeah.
And I know Lay's, they try to they have their fake Pringles.
Oh, the stacks,
you know what I'm talking about?
The stacks. Why are you
Why am I what?
You're have an over-the-shoulder shot.
Over-the-shoulder shot. I don't know. Anyway.
Oh, I could have sworn
that's your floor manager vibes knowledge.
Okay. Anyway, I could have sworn the Pringles man had a monocle at one point, and I'm pretty sure I remember that. But Mandela effect. Do you remember that too, or am I just making things up?
He has a monocle.
No, he doesn't.
I swear to you.
No, yeah, that's what I thought.
And we don't have the video for it because it got messed up. I'm gonna look it up.
Oh well.
Pringles man. Anyway, you keep going.
Okay, so I'd also like to talk about how I've been my goldfish era for a really long time now. This is the longest I've gone consistently eating goldfish. It's kind of weird.
Oh,
talk about the snacks you're going crazy
no,
for,
I'm actually more worried right now about this Pringles guy who does not have a monocle.
No, he doesn't. Yeah.
I feel like my entire life has been a lie now.
I know. We gotta wrap it.
I know. Okay.
All
right. Well, we'll cut into the.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Okay. Anyway, she's yelling at us in the back. We're gonna talk about what TV shows are you watching right now? We talked about this during season 1. It's been a whole semester.
Yeah,
Where are we at now?
Okay. Well, we were gonna talk about The Last of Us, but Scott hasn't finished it yet. It's okay. I'm not mad.
Sorry.
Yeah. But
I'm busy
I started watching The White Lotus. I'm on the last episode.
My parents watched that.
Well, you should watch it, Scott. I think maybe you'd enjoy it.
I'm watching The Rookie right now.
Look what's going on right now. I'm sorry.
There's stuff happening out in the hallway.
Yeah, there is. It's crazy. Anyway, Scott, you talk about what you're watching.
I'm watching The Rookie right now. It's a really cool show. I like detective, those kinds of shows. So that's what I'm interested in. I did want to bring up one of my fave shows that's supposed to be making a comeback.
Really?
Yeah, Total Drama Island.
Oh, yes. I love Total Drama Island. Sorry, I'm waving to everybody. I feel like a celebrity. Okay. Anyway, Total Drama Island. I love Gwen. She's a slay.
I'm a big Owen guy. He's funny. That show, it really
Gwen should have won. I'm sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
I love Gwen. That's it. I mean,
that's a real take.
It is a real take.
Speaking of being real.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Should we move on to our favorite segment?
I mean, we can. Why
it's
not?
time for it. Ready?
How real are we? Oh, cute.
Oh.
Anyway, I guess.
All right.
Oh, it's me. All right. So this is my Slack and Be Real. This was from Sunday, actually. I remember laying in bed all snuggled up, and I told Tommy I'm so tired, but I can't go to sleep or I'll mess up my bedtime tonight since I have to be up early for work. And next thing you know, I'm napping, and this is from when I woke up, and you notice that there's like little crumbs on my lips from I don't even know where because I was napping. Anyway, okay. My favorite Be Real. So this is when Allie and I were laughing because we could hear that she could see the northern lights from Oswego, and we went Friday instead of Thursday. And then we get Jared to drive us there, and then we get there and it's cloudy and you like can't even see a thing. And we were laughing because we were staring at clouds with maybe like a greenish hue behind it. But yeah, it was funny. Anyway,
we tried to see the northern lights too. I think that might be my first Be Real. I don't remember.
I wish.
Let's see. Oh no, this is my slacking one. So I was trying to do work. I wasn't trying. This was Sunday, and I like really needed to do work. I was like behind. Not really, but anyway. And I was just sitting there watching Glee videos instead, which that really shouldn't shock you if you know anything about me. I think I sat there for an hour, maybe just watching Glee videos on YouTube. But so I kind of teased the northern lights. If we see it now. Oh, it's not actually a picture of the northern lights. So this, let me explain, because I feel like I really hyped it up. We did like a Monopoly night, you know? We decided, we stayed in, we did a Monopoly night. I lost. Those two like played for another hour after I was done. My housemate Brooke and my friend Dawson. And then we tried to go see the northern lights. We sat out there for over an hour. Nothing.
Wow.
But we got Taco Bell out of the experience.
I mean, sounds like a bummer for everybody. Well, even for me, we didn't get anything. Anyway,
I know. Really wish we knew about it sooner. So we have a segment that we've been kind of doing on and off here, but we're officially going to start it now. It's called Kate's Petting Zoo.
Oh, okay. So a park in California is being overrun by rabbits. Oh, okay, yeah, that's my logo, everybody. People are abandoning their old pet rabbits in this park, which is like actually really sad. But there's around 90 rabbits just in this one park.
All right, the 90 rabbits are multiplying in numbers in the park, and it's causing damage. They are burrowing underneath the foundation of the community center in the park. People are just dumping the rabbits because they figure it's okay for the rabbits to live outside.
I mean, I say let the rabbits own the park and just let everybody go visit them. But like also put up cameras to watch who's doing it, because it's sad. Those poor rabbits. I love rabbits. I'm going to have a rabbit when I move into my own place. So maybe I'll go there. I'll take one.
We have a little rabbit too.
Yeah.
Oh,
right
it's a
there.
bunny, but wait, can I? I don't know if they can hear it. It's in a little. Oh, thank you, Kate. We can hear it in the back. All right, what's next?
Okay, so where was this research study when I was a baby? I have a nut and a shellfish allergy, and you would not believe how many times I got picked on for it.
I know, you're always telling me about how you can't eat Reese's peanut butter. It's okay. But what does this have to do with animals? Oh, I gave you a segment where you can talk about animals, and all you want to do is talk about food allergies.
Okay, let me get back on track. A study has revealed that children who grow up in households with pets like dogs and cats have a decreased likelihood of developing a food allergy.
Okay, research has shown that there is about a 16% decrease chance of food allergies you would need to live with a dog. I think we have a picture of a dog somewhere in the back.
Somewhere.
Though, Kate, because children with dogs were less likely to be allergic to eggs, wheat, and nuts.
Well, I wish Winston came into my life sooner, because experts are saying that exposure to household pets help with the gut microbiome, and that's so nice of them.
Oh, very nice. Okay, so why does it say end in the teleprompter? That's kind of scary. Oh, because I didn't write it. Oh. Anyway, so we have a cooking segment that we did for you. So you guys are in for a treat. We are going to warn you beforehand. There's a lot of not cooking happening in this cooking segment. Are we ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's roll it. Hey everyone, welcome back to Brew Baking with Scott and Kate. I'm Scott.
I'm Kate.
And Jordan is not here with us today, but we did bring a few other friends along with us. So why don't you guys come on in? First we have...
Hello.
Oh, scoot down. Okay. Sam, who's next?
Hello, it's Thomas.
TCAF, and...
These guys keep going.
Jacob. No reaction.
So we're making, well, it was supposed to be raspberry, but I couldn't find freeze-dried raspberries, so it's gonna be mixed berry cheesecake cookies. White chocolate cheesecake cookies.
I've not
seen that. Remember last time when I cracked the egg and there was like this huge shell left over? Ooh, you did it better than I did.
No, it's on the
never
counter.
mind. Bless you.
Was it in the armpit?
Now we just need to mix.
How?
Well, it says handheld mixer, but we can just mix with our hands. Not our hands, like a spoon.
Do you want me to get the handheld mixer from the comments?
With your hands? That's a raw egg
Oh,
right
should
there.
I
That's
feel
raw
like we
egg and
should,
butter.
because
That's crazy.
like it's gonna.
Should we go on an adventure?
Should we take the camera with us? Let's go.
We're coming to you live from inside the Commons. Never been inside
The handheld mixer.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking
Yes.
about with
the whisks.
Yeah.
Is this the front desk?
This is the front desk.
Yeah, well,
This could be you one day, T.
This is so.
Hold on. This one's tough.
Yeah.
There we go. And now we can.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. That's so fun.
Isabel that lives over there? Yeah, because I found something. Open the iris.
Why is the microphone dangling, Thomas?
Wait, that's funny.
Yeah, Jacob's back on camera now.
Can you include the why is the microphone dangling?
Whee!
Just because I think it's funny. I don't know. This is kind of dry a little bit, but the recipe didn't ask for anything.
I was like eggs.
It does. Well, maybe I should read it one more time.
Sorry.
You're okay. I'll edit it out. When I resubscribe to my Adobe,
Alright, Scott, I need another piece.
I'm gonna throw up.
Actually?
How is
Honestly, delicious. I would eat that whole thing if it didn't kill me tomorrow. You doing thing about it, Scott? This isn't working. I think the main takeaway from this cooking segment is we don't know how to use kitchen utensils.
You guys don't.
I feel like this
Don't
should have
want
been
me
like
into
a
this
10-minute
childlike behavior.
Where's you? First he licks the dough off of your hand.
Oh, what's that, Merrick? You need the camera back? Yeah, I'll bring it back right now.
He has tenure.
Yeah, the network told us he has tenure.
I do have tenure.
Yeah.
There's only one person in this room that has more tenure than me, and it's Scott.
Technically.
No, I haven't.
All of it.
So that was good.
Not even that episode. It's just gonna be this.
Huh?
It's gonna be this.
I'm just gonna.
Chips in a cookie.
That's true. Good point. Good point.
That's okay.
It's so thick.
Should we go back on the tripod with this?
Yeah.
So I'm afraid of the oven because I'm afraid that somehow I'm gonna open it and then it just decides to close on my arm, so I'm putting stuff in. And that's why.
I think you need to have exposure therapy. We just need to close.
Kate, get in the oven.
Get in the oven.
Get in the oven. Let's slam Kate's arm in the oven. I think this is just about as mixed up as
Get
we
in.
can get.
Well, I was gonna.
Get in.
Well, I have pickled jalapeno garlic in my fridge at home. Kate faces her
Look at the
fear.
thumbnail.
Not clickbait.
Kate almost dies Okay,
Let me
just
get down
open
on
it
the
all the way.
We'll get the money shot.
Just like that. Ow!
Look out!
Not clickbait.
Not.
Hooray.
Wait, did you guys? Guys, I wonder what Ben's gonna be.
Specifically this one.
Hey, that's gonna be a perfect size one.
It's like the, not to keep calling SpongeBob, it's like the,
Okay, so while we're waiting for our cookies in the oven, we wanted to give a little, what's it called? Promo to other stuff we're working on. So make sure to tune in Tuesday mornings at 9 a.m. to Rise and Shine Oswego.
Be sure to tune in for Tuesday nights for WTOP 10 Nightly News.
yeah, you can also tune in on Monday nights for the show Question Mark, and then you can also do Sunday nights every other week for Lake Night.
Monday, opposite of Question Mark, you can watch Creme Fraiche.
Wow!
Whoa! Wait,
Wow.
I think we have one more.
I just found
We have one more.
guys.
You have to watch on Thursday night at 9 o'clock for the news.
You guys will not believe who's recording right now.
She dropped the camera.
No, you have to smell.
Ah.
Do you want to smell?
Yeah, I'll take a smell.
Okay.
What does it smell like?
Smells like the air vent.
Wait, you have to turn around.
It smells nice.
Oh, here.
Oh my gosh, are the cookies done?
Maybe.
Live cookie reveal.
Oh yeah. It's okay if we share drinks because it's bonding. We've been together since the start of the break. Now it's the end of the break.
April Fools!
April Fools!
Punishment.
Look, it's just soft stuff.
I just put a jar in it.
We were so nice and gave you your job back, so.
Don't bully me repeatedly in there.
Look at the bottom of it, so it looks kind of burnt.
I mean, I have a blueberry there. I like it, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Pretty good.
Cookies.
I wasn't crapping on it. I was just worried.
Is it busting?
Boston.
You wanna try?
Oh. Scope.
Good?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh. Very good.
Good. All right, so here are our finished products.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Here we just have a half a cookie left.
So thank you for joining us on this adventure. Sam, TCAF,
Yeah.
Bradley, thank you all for coming.
Of course.
Oh, absolutely.
Glad to be here.
Yeah, and when we come back, join us for a mukbang.
Woo!
Hi everyone, we're back
Yay.
with our food.
It's time. So I think first thing we should do
Oh, okay.
is try
okay,
these
okay.
cookies that we made.
I'm gonna have this one.
I'll have this one. Cheers.
Oh, okay.
There's
We
like a
can.
hair
Let's.
on this.
Oh,
Oh,
not
wow.
the hair.
Well,
We already know what these taste like.
essentially, the rest of the show, I don't want that. We're just gonna eat.
Yeah, that's literally it. Okay. Should we invite our first guest?
I get so self-conscious when I'm chewing in a microphone.
Well, I'll chew loudly for these people. Should we
Oh.
invite?
Yeah, explain
Okay.
what we're doing. Tell them
Okay.
what we're doing.
Oh, okay. I won't take another bite. So we're just gonna have our crew come out, and they're each gonna pick a few things out that they want to eat with us. So yeah, we're gonna have Cletus first, our floor manager. Yeah,
Yay.
Cletus. Okay.
You have a mic. I don't know.
I have a mic. We don't know if this one's gonna
Is it
work
working?
yet. Oh, this one works. Awesome.
Okay.
How are you guys doing?
We're good. How about you?
Having a great night.
Tell us
Great
about
night.
yourself.
Oh, I'm Cletus. You know, about to graduate. Got to figure out my life.
That's
Like
how it
skiing,
looks.
right?
Yeah, I love to ski. I'm the vice president of the ski club. I'm the best.
That's
Hello?
cool.
Yeah.
Hold on, we got a little microphone action going on
Oh,
there.
okay.
But yeah, I'm the vice president of the ski club. It's a lot of fun here. I
That's
know
really
you've
cool.
gone on some
Yes,
of our trips.
I
It's
love
really fun,
skiing.
you know.
Yeah.
Especially what else you can do in the winter out here.
Right?
You gotta find something to do.
Close to Oswego, though.
Yeah, yeah. maybe one day the mountains will grow. I want to try one of these cookies.
Yeah,
Go
go for
ahead.
it. They're actually kind
And
of
pick
really
what
good.
you want.
Yeah.
We can't keep people on too long though.
We
because
have-
we want to make sure
oh,
we get
yeah.
through
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah.
We should get Kyle out here.
We'll get Kyle next.
We got people
Kyle.
coming down.
Oh, okay. Everybody.
Oh, everybody. Okay, so Kyle's gonna come on next. Oh, we're gonna do one at a time because we only have one microphone. I'm so sorry. Ah,
Did you
Cindy.
even get any? Oh, you got a cookie.
You got all right,
Okay.
Kyle. Welcome.
Hi.
So you
Kyle, you have
are.
to use this one.
Okay.
Here, we'll get rid of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
It's
you
so fun,
are
though.
TCAF's roommate, right?
Yes, I am.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate
No,
it.
I'm kidding. We love TCAF. Yeah, pick what you want. I'm gonna steal a
Going for
hamburger
the
while we're
chicken
at it.
nuggets.
Oh, y'all got burgers?
Yeah, you want one?
You should say hi to
I'm
Tommy.
taking the
Say
other
hi,
burger.
Tommy.
Hello, Tommy.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell.
Yeah. Tell the audience why you're saying hi.
That's volleyball, right?
Yeah, Jenna's
Yeah.
yeah. Mhm. Yeah, they play volleyball against each other.
Yeah.
What's on your hamburger? I was really hoping this would be like a baconator,
Sure.
but it's not. Okay.
Mm.
Oh, yours is chicken fork. I don't know.
Ooh, I got a double.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Anything you want to say to our audience before we let Sydney come on?
Thank you for watching The Break with Scott and Kate.
Oh.
I specifically asked for this show so I could get a free burger.
Oh my gosh, did you really?
I didn't
And
know what
he
the free
voted
burger-
yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yes.
All right.
Great. All right.
Next.
Thank you. Who's next?
Thank you.
Everybody. Oh wait, I'll let you introduce yourself.
Actually, I was not prepared to come on air, but
That's okay.
that's yeah.
Surprise.
Yeah.
We have
Okay.
lots of food. What do you want? Take
Yeah.
something,
Um,
please.
I think I'm gonna go with the taco. Are they all soft?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
And they're all like the same.
One of them has beef. One of them has beans.
Mhm.
You kind of have to
Oh.
open them to figure out.
I don't want to like open all of them. This one looks like beef.
Oh,
right
that one's
here.
beans.
That's beans.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, I know this one. Sorry, I
That's
just put my
beef?
finger on
Okay.
it. There's
It's
sauce
okay. I'll
packets
take
too.
it. All right. Oh,
Yeah.
that's okay. I don't need
Oh,
sauce.
you don't want sauce?
No.
Tell us
Okay.
a joke.
Oh god. I don't have any jokes right now. Thought you were gonna ask me like a more simple question, like what do I do?
What do you do?
All right. So here at TOP, I'm assistant special events director.
Yeah, you are.
I
That's
am.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also have a show on WNYO 88.9, the Laker Radio Network, Sid and Friends. It's actually Wednesdays at 9.
Oh, okay.
So
Everybody
tune
listen.
in.
Mhm.
It's every week, not every other. Maybe
Yeah.
it'll be an OP next semester. Who knows? Stay tuned.
Right. Sorry, we're
Um,
gonna have to move on to the next.
Oh, that's
person.
okay.
Mhm.
Who's next? All right.
Eric.
me.
It's Eric.
Sorry, I have my mouth.
See, I remembered.
We're running out of time. I just want.
I feel bad because we always Eric's name just slips
Eric,
our
what do you
mind,
wanna
but now
eat?
we remember it.
You got a burger?
This is chicken, I think.
That's
Oh.
okay.
Okay. Cool. Eric, tell us something about yourself.
Well, I didn't eat lunch or dinner today. I'm kind of hungry. And yesterday I woke up with a splitting pain in my side that caused me to skip my first class.
Well, is it your appendix?
Nope.
Okay.
Probably not.
I skipped my first class yesterday too. Sorry, Mom.
Well, Eric's broken,
You said
guys.
you haven't eaten yet? Take one of these with for the road. Thank
Yeah.
You. All right. You're welcome. Before we get TCAP out here, can Kate come on out? We want to get all our new people first.
Oh yeah.
TCAP, you can wait. Oh, you're gonna get her. Hey, thank you.
Make sure to watch The Break with Scott and Kate.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for the shout out.
We have great video playback people on
We
the show.
do.
This
Here's
is other
another,
Kate.
yeah, other Kate.
Kate's actually been on our show before. You remember the Glepisode?
From like last semester?
Yeah. What do you want to eat?
I already ate.
Oh,
Oh well, you can have a
Sorry. No, I'm okay.
It's for you. It's your meal.
Thanks.
What do
Oh,
you wanna
Scott.
know?
What do you want to
Say
know?
something.
Ooh, I'm an open book. Where to start? Where to start?
Okay, we're running out of time.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm supposed to be back there keeping time, and then you hollered at me to come out here.
Wow.
I am currently rewatching The Office for the third time.
Mm-hmm.
Slay. Oh, we have 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Tom Cafarella.
All right.
Should we get the final three out here all together?
Holla. Yeah, I'll switch.
Thomas, come on out first because
I'm
you've been
gonna leave your
patiently
sauce
waiting.
here.
Oh.
Hey,
This
what-
is one of my besties right here.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Thomas.
What do you want to eat?
I'll take the fries. Thank you.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I've been the director for about a year, but not a year, but two 2 seasons
Two
of The Break with Scott and
semesters.
Kate.
Yes.
It's been a great time. 2 very great talent here.
Enjoyed having you.
Very excited
Yeah.
to be on the show tonight. I appreciate it. I thought the video was great too. Loved it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We
You
had fun.
I did. I had a lot of fun. It was a blast, but unfortunately my time here is thin, so I think we need to let somebody else
Yeah,
on.
we gotta
Oh,
get
yeah.
Sam K and Jacob, out
Jacob
of here.
and
'Cause we only
Sam.
have like
So-
30 seconds left, so.
Yikes. So yeah, we
Let's
gotta
move, let's move.
We gotta get
You're
outta
gonna
here.
have to work the TD board back there to take us to breaks.
I've never done that.
Oh. Hurry, Jacob, come say hi and then run back.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. Sam, your turn.
We gave him his job back, so.
Apparently.
Yeah. Hello.
Sam can stay.
Oh, wow.
No, you can stay if you want to.
Okay, I'll stay for a
But
second.
we also need someone to take us to break, so.
You guys go ahead. I'm
Take
gonna go
take
back.
food.
No, I'm okay. I ate already. I'm
Okay.
good.
Why'd everybody eat before they came to the mukbang episode?
Someone's gonna do it.
I'll do that.
What kind of sauces we got?
Oh, you can come back. You can come back. Jacob. Oh, we only have 45. Wait.
Chicken nugget?
We wanna get out of here soon though, so we have enough time. You two can stay with us. How about that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Should we throw it to break?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess. When we come back, we have your feel-good story of the night.
Bye.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it. Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah. What is it?
Al Roker.
All
Yeah,
right.
I guess we're just here with Jacob
Welcome
Bradley.
back. Our
Yeah.
final story. Did you hear there's a new Barbie movie?
Yeah,
coming
there is.
out?
There is.
Oh, we have a special graphic
Yeah.
on it. Should we take a look? I don't know what happened.
Is it 'cause
we
I'm
don't
not
have
back
the
there?
graphic. You know, I guess we just have to put it on Instagram.
I
She says it's
guess.
coming.
Well,
I'm gonna. I
hold
forgot
on.
I was gonna.
Here, I'll hold it up too.
There it is.
Yeah.
That's
Beautiful.
our boy Charlie from the
Okay.
interview show.
I'm gonna still hold it up.
I forgot during the actual eating segment I was going to eat this cake over here.
Yeah, go ahead. Got Charlie on the phone. Okay, well.
Can we say goodnight?
Yeah, we gotta say goodnight.
I want to say goodnight.
Sure.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Bye. Thanks for watching.
Have a good night's rest.
Tune
You
in
deserve
2
it.
weeks. We have
A special guest.
professor joining us.
Mhm.
Yes.
future viewer of Your Highness, and welcome to the interview show with Jared Wakefield, Charlie Harkins, and Matt Bly. Charlie, great day to have a day today.
It's a great day, yes.
Matt?
We're so ready. Last time was so bad, but you guys are doing it.
Really?
Yeah, you did the whole hair and everything.
Oh,
yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, we went to this boutique barber spa in Liverpool.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty cheap.
How much?
30 grand.
Each.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
30 grand each. That's not bad, right?
How
much did you spend?
Yeah, on your
Zero.
Hair. Huh?
I just wet my hair before this.
That's why it looks bad?
Oh, come on.
I wasn't going to go that far.
Well, someone had to say it.
We're a minute in and we gotta make it.
Okay,
But what's like an actual haircut?
that I have? Or
Like,
that?
like money wise, 30 grand's a good number, right?
I think so. That's like on the lower.
We had budget for that, right?
No, we don't. Do you not remember last show?
Yeah, I thought we paid that off.
I don't remember anything from last show.
I had to take more money from the loan shark.
Oh no.
Charlie
I thought
spent-
we made enough
what?
ad revenue to pay off the 16 grand from the surfboard and the cheeseburger.
No, Charlie spent $8,000 on a cheeseburger.
It was a good
You
cheeseburger.
did spend $8,000.
That was
Yeah.
the driest
That was-
cheeseburger I've ever seen.
Hey, but it was wonderful. I'll tell you that. All right.
Would you do it again?
1,000%.
Okay, if you do it again, honestly, I get it.
Right.
Like there's
It's
no
a good
remorse.
cheeseburger.
I respect someone who's that committed to their decision. And speaking of committed to their decision, Charlie,
Yeah.
how are your stocks doing?
They're on the up and up.
Yeah.
Since I put on this suit, they've only gone up.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I bought a couple shares of RC Cola, like Royal Cola. I think
Really?
It's called.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it went down.
Does
I
that
think
even
it
exist anymore?
Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, if
I
it's a
thought it was
stock.
like owned by like the King of England, like Royal Cola. Like that's why I bought it.
Isn't that from
I guess.
Regular Show?
I guess not. I don't know, man. It's like the alternative to like Pepsi or Coca-Cola you get. I thought like the King, doesn't the King of England own that? Royal
Pepsi?
Cola? No, like Royal Cola RC. RC Cola, is that what it's called?
I think he does, yeah.
Is it Charles or Camilla? Which one owns it? Who wears the shoes in that film?
Like Cabello?
Yeah, Camilla Cabello and
Yeah.
King Charles of England.
Charles Harkins.
Hey,
Are
that's
you
your
the King of
name.
England?
I didn't want to spoil anything, but yes, I am the King of England.
So, Your Highness,
Yes.
Artemis 2,
Yeah.
NASA,
Mm-hmm.
America's going back to, not going back to the moon, but we're
Mhm.
looking at the moon.
We're teasing the moon. Teasing it.
What do you mean by that?
Going near it. We're going near the moon. We're like,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just get a little orbit, a little spinorama. A little spinorama action.
Spinorama. I love it.
Matt, you an astronomy guy?
No, I hate astrology.
No.
We said it with the M.
Astronomy, like stars, not like.
Oh, yeah, I love those.
He didn't spend a lot of money
so
on his hair.
I was actually thinking about this, guys, because we're really ready today.
Yeah.
What would you, if you were running the Voyager 1 mission, right? What would you put in Voyager 1 for the aliens to find? Because we all know those exist.
Well, of course aliens exist. That goes
What do you
without
want
saying.
them to find?
I'll let Charlie go first.
How big is the thing? Is it only like the disc that they
Let's say
have?
it's like, Voyager 1's a big space shuttle. Let's say the size of this desk.
Okay.
You can put things in like as tall as the coffee machine, the coffee puck machine.
All right.
Like you got this space to work with.
I would fill it all with GAC.
What?
Only
The
GAC.
what? What's GAC?
You don't know what GAC is?
No.
Okay, say GAC and you'll understand. Say it.
GAC.
Oh, you get it now?
No.
Yeah. He gets it.
No,
He
no,
gets it.
Okay, I'll let him get it. Matt, you want to go next?
You guys aren't gackers.
I'd probably just put like a Big Mac in there or something.
Just a solitary Big Mac.
Yeah.
I was
That'd be
thinking
something to eat.
food too, honestly, but I was
Give it to
thinking
the
like
aliens.
I was
Have something
thinking
to eat.
like
I'll give him a Popeye's biscuit with no
I-
drink.
Ooh,
What about a
you kill
popsicle?
him.
I'm just cruel.
I was thinking I would put a single vinyl of the greatest hits of Barbra Streisand, and I would
Ooh.
also put in 5 blue box Kraft mac and cheeses.
Okay. Okay.
I would also include a USB thumb drive that contains footage of snakes on a plane.
Okay.
How are they gonna play it?
Is it like clips?
They have to
of
figure it out. It's like a reward.
Yeah.
It's true. I
like
love
a
that
reward.
movie. I never saw it, but it seems funny.
Really?
Oh, well, there's snakes on a plane.
Yeah, I know.
What's
right?
funnier than
So,
that?
yeah, it's a very complicated movie.
Should
But
we
yeah,
move on?
yeah, I think it was a good
I
A
think
block. We did very well. We were really well prepared,
This
and
was
yeah,
probably the best block we've ever done on this show.
that's great. Let's
And-
keep it rolling. This is the interview show. When we come back, it's time for the interview.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy.
Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
we scored?
Yeah, we scored. We're going to the playoffs.
I can't believe I missed that.
Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. But I need that back. No. Kevin!
Welcome back to the interview show. Jared and Charlie and Matt here, and we're welcoming our guests, Paul and Lily.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah.
All right, I got this.
Oh no!
Don't sit on the spike
Sorry about
ball.
That cost $50. I'm just letting you know.
Welcome to the show, guys. So.
Is this gonna work?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
I can. But
Yeah.
the world outside.
Keep talking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're
We're
live.
good? We're good? Okay.
There's-
Well, anyways, we're joined here by Paul and Lily. Paul, world-renowned art student,
something
also
like
my
that.
bodyguard for a couple months.
Yeah.
And took up that gig.
Hey, don't throw that at my guy here.
I was gonna give Charlie, but
And we have Lily here.
That's not me. They are showing not me. That's me.
There we go.
Tricked me.
Lily, world-renowned sign languagist.
Not really.
No?
In 102. Don't know if I'm passing.
Bit of a fraud, but we'll move on. Okay. So, I'd like to start this first segment. This is mostly for Paul. We're gonna do.
Oh.
That's not us.
a little
Okay.
We're gonna do a little something called Name That Art Piece. So we're gonna take a couple full screens here. These are all made by Paul, and we're gonna go through them. And he's just
I don't
gonna,
think I can
I'm really
name this.
excited to see this.
He's just gonna explain
I will say.
the first one. So let's go to the first one.
Oh.
Can we see it?
What did you do?
So
The-
this
I can
is
see my
Black Void.
I think there's.
Wow.
It's
You made
it's
this?
You guys are wearing black.
Formalist, certainly. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
That looks pretty good.
I've gotten.
The control room has broken.
I've gotten instruction that the technical staff are very hard at work. Our control room, phenomenal. I have high confidence.
They want more.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
okay, yeah.
No.
I'm happy.
Who is
this?
this?
Was that most people would assume that this is John Pork, but it's
He's
John, famed drug cartel
Hello?
lord John Miguel Porque.
Hello.
I heard about that guy.
Hello.
Passed away recently.
Really?
That's really sad.
So I
prayers.
actually
Honestly,
a photography piece. I do a lot of painting, but you know when you have a model like this to snap a quick pic of, you take that opportunity.
Hello. Is this Domino's?
No, this is Patrick. Let's go to the next one.
Go to the next.
Yeah. Could I get a large pepperoni?
Can you get wings?
Domino's just hung up on me.
Another John Pork.
Okay.
So, that's our background for today. Can we get the next full screen?
I'm in his nose.
There's a lot of art.
I want you to be able to see him. Oh, what is this?
Uh-huh.
Do you know anything about this?
So
I'm leaning in here.
another, you know.
Is this made with tomato sauce?
John Pork?
Yeah, you know, this is Colorfield. It's not Rothko. It could be a Ken Noland.
Beats me, brother.
Who's that?
Come on.
I thought you made this.
I was told I made it, but
You don't remember?
It's.
That is
I thought you
sad.
made like all this stuff. Anyways, can we move on to the next one? Yeah,
Weird.
no, this one.
That's like
This
us.
is crazy. This one had an audience too.
Right.
Do you know this one?
Je suis bon.
That looks like every girl's
A2?
wallpaper.
C.
I think that was.
I'm not interested in,
We can walk with
stuff
3
like this. You know, I don't.
Look at
Je ne
this.
parle
Look
pas
at
espagnol.
Moving.
All right,
This is
let's
this
move
is
on.
tough.
Story, Charlie.
Cut it. Oh, well, you do.
No.
So, you can kind of tell
Il
at
est
this point
fou.
that
Il est fou.
Jean-Miguel Porque is a muse of mine.
He seems like a big inspiration.
Yeah.
Does he have the beef?
No.
Where's the beef?
He's a
Bring
pork.
that back, please.
Come on.
Can we move on to the next
Get
one?
real.
I should have seen that.
Uh-oh.
Bada bing.
Oh no, we still got more
Hear the damn
images.
dang
5
We got more
seconds to
images.
We're not
game.
doing the 5-second game right now.
That's coming up.
That is.
Yes, it is.
Don't control our show. His show.
All right, so last.
What?
We have this
Okay.
beautiful
Hear the
art
ring.
piece.
Hear the ring.
This is
Whoa.
okay. This is the ring of it all.
Okay.
That is awesome.
Why'd
you make him gray?
So, circa 2021.
Matt was starting to get into drag
This is
last
not- no.
semester.
Looks
This
like
is
he's
circa
emo.
2021 of November.
And
October,
you would think that it's Photoshop, but he
That's
was
real?
trying really. We would go to the dining hall like this. A lot of compliments.
Yes, Jared.
So
That's a piece of your artwork, isn't it?
I'm
You
another
know,
photography piece.
I gotta say, like a lot of
You look
people
like who?
love that little hairdo, and by people, I mean chicks.
That's true.
Never say that again.
Come on.
So you
John's
dabbled
work-
in photography
No.
for this one.
I did.
I kind of like that. I kind of like
Thank
that.
you.
You know,
Wait, I think I
expanding
took
your
How many more we have?
horizons.
I actually think I took that photo.
Well,
you're a duo.
We are running out of time, Matt. So
Okay.
you want to get to a 5-second game?
Yeah, let's move on. So this is one that you guys can both play, and this is the 5-second game.
Yeah,
If you
let's
don't
do
know
it.
how to play, I'm gonna give you a little prompt, and you have 5 seconds to name 3 things.
Okay.
All right. So first one is for Paul. Name 3 things. Oh, let me get the timer open. Let's do that. Name 3 things I have heisted that are not fruits.
5.
Go.
oh God.
4. 3.
Snapple. That's
2.
part of
1.
this microphone.
You're done.
Oh,
All right,
shoot.
that's 5 seconds.
Oh,
It's
God. Okay.
All right. Next one is for Lily.
Oh, Lord.
Name 3 eras I have been through.
Oh,
5.
the lobster
4.
era, meatball era,
3.
and Jersey Shore era.
Yep.
Wow.
3.6
Wow.
seconds. Nice.
New record.
One
New
point
record.
for Lily. All right.
Did Ellen do this?
All right. Next one's for Paul.
Oh, God.
Let's
Wait.
name
Oh,
That's me.
party.
Name 3 TV shows that I've binge watched in the living room.
Jersey Shore,
5.
Shark Tank, regular show.
4.
Oh my God! 0.64.
Wow.
Are we serious? That's
Lily to
unbelievable.
tie it or Paul for the championship here?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Did you draw that?
Let's
Yeah,
see.
literally what?
That's
okay.
beautiful.
This one is a bit of a friendship test.
Wow, that's beautiful.
God.
This one's for Lily. Name 3 sports Paul has played before college.
5.
Baseball,
Yep.
golf, track and field.
3.
Yeah.
You got it? Yeah!
We got to do a title round real
All
quick.
right.
Title round.
Real quick, last one.
Quick,
Okay.
quick.
Paul,
Winner take all.
this is also like name 3 of Lily's hometown friends.
5.
Go.
4. 3.
Abby,
2.
Bethany, and
1.
Sophie.
5 seconds.
He
Lily, go.
cheated, so that's it. We
Quick,
got
quick.
it.
Ah.
Come on.
We gotta
The
go.
rules
So
were
that's
not
all.
clarified.
All right. This is the
I'd say
interview
pretty
show. When we
successful.
come back, Charlie News Channel.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to the interview show with Jared, Charlie, and Matt. And Charlie, real busy news week, so let's get right into the news.
Let's get right into it. Charlie News Channel.
I like that
Spell
background.
my name right this time.
Do we have sound on this? I gotta hear
Stock
this. These guys look
Exchange.
real excited right now.
There it is. Ding dong. Hear the ring.
Wow.
I think dinner's ready.
So Charlie, what are your thoughts on this?
On the New York Stock Exchange?
Yeah, we were talking about stocks earlier.
That's true. They're actually clapping because I just made, just now, $1 billion. I crept over $1 billion.
I
so-
don't believe that at all.
Yeah. And then dinner was ready. Thank you.
Good job on the insider trading. That's legal.
Of course.
Yeah.
You know,
What do we got
Might
next?
face minor repercussions.
I'm
for
the
that.
king of.
That one really
England.
rang my bell.
Ooh,
I think we should move
I
on.
like that.
Chimes my chords.
So,
Whoa.
yeah, Peeps made a cool display. And Matt was part of it too. Tell us a little bit more, Matt.
So, me and this guy, we had a lot of peeps lying around, and we figured we can't eat all this. So why don't we just make a giant display full of art? Yeah, it was that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, John something.
Ooh, Pac-Man, little Pac-Man.
John
action?
Cena.
Was that John Cena?
Well, you can't see him, so yeah.
Oh, all right. He looks just like John Cena.
Diorama, more like People-rama.
If I was there, I'd eat all of those. I'd tell you that much.
Do you guys enjoy peeps?
Stale Peeps.
Honestly?
Stale?
Yeah.
Okay. You open
Yeah?
a pack,
They're stale.
you eat one because you gotta eat a regular one. And then afterwards, you let it out. It's open still. You don't put it in like a Ziploc bag or anything. And then they just taste better.
This is too complicated.
It's the...
Can we get to the next story? Is it touchscreen
Yeah, should we move
still?
on? I think we
I don't know.
Oh! Just
That's
changed cameras.
I forgot how big this display was.
What is that? That is huge.
We gotta pay for a better
Who's
one.
that?
Oh?
Oh, they're taking tests. And they got the blinders on.
Oh,
Are
they're
you
saying
sure
a
this was in
test.
1984?
This is a competition. And they're doing the crosswords.
I love doing crosswords.
This is straight out of Animal Farm.
I do the Oswegonian crossword every single Friday, and sometimes
you
they
get
don't
it?
change it. I'll tell you that much. Yeah.
That's a scandal.
Yeah, I know.
We've just
I know.
uncovered a massive scandal.
You said they changed the crossword?
Sometimes
They don't
it's-
change it.
That
They
sucks.
reuse the old ones.
Wow.
I
Oh, they
noticed.
don't change
I noticed Oswegonian. I'm calling you out.
We got beef with the paper.
I do the New York Times crossword every. I
Do you
try
play
to do
the
it
mini?
every day. I do the mini. all the
Charlie's
time.
talking a little too much about the
What's the
crossword.
fastest you've gotten the mini?
Like a minute.
Ooh.
Really? I got it in like
really
22
lucky.
seconds.
Oh.
Whoa.
I thought that was a pelican at first. I'm not gonna lie.
That looked like
That is not. Oh,
That's a pelican.
That is the
yeah.
world's slimiest fish right there.
I'd eat it.
It would. You know how
Raw.
Is that edible?
smooth it would go down? It would go down so smooth.
That is the gnarliest.
You wouldn't even have to swallow it. It would just go whoop. Right
Don't
down.
need like salt, pepper, a little olive oil to lube it up. It would just go whoop down the hatch.
Ooh.
You don't even need.
And you know
olive
Charlie
oil.
would
Have you
do
ever
that.
seen like the fish cannons they do with like the salmon? To
Yes,
put the salmon in the
I
river?
love
So
those.
they'll take the salmon and fire them up over the dam, over the river, and just like it's like a big tube full of water. It's like a water slide for fish, except a little more violent.
If I were them, I would take the salmon and I'd go woo.
Oh, like lasso your
yeah.
salmon?
Yeah.
Salsa?
So Twitter.
Twitter happened.
The
Oh, it's a
Doge
dog.
thing.
You guys heard of this app before?
No, I've never heard of Twitter.
That's crazy.
Tell me more about it, please.
You like type things, and then that's really it.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
I heard that Elon Musk did this
Woof.
Doge thing to increase the Dogecoin thing, which is, I think, illegal. I would do it. If I were him, I'd totally do it. But I'm pretty sure this was an April Fool's thing that came out like yesterday, which,
Oh, I see.
check the date. I don't think that yesterday was April Fool's. I messed that
No,
up.
you're right.
Wouldn't
It
be
was
the dumbest
April
thing Elon
6th.
Musk has done.
Got him.
Whoa, it's a police car.
Oh, they're on their way.
So they were actually chasing me because I was late for the interview show the other day.
Look at this convoy of police cars.
Yeah. They were like, we got to get Charlie
Deja
into the
vu.
interview show.
Olivia Rodrigo.
Exactly. Like Olivia Rodrigo was
Olivia
actually
Rodrigo
there.
wrote this song about this chase.
About this chase. And she was actually there.
Pulling up, parking up.
That's her. That's her. Right there, right there.
Yeah, she's
Behind
right there
my
in
head.
143.
Right there,
in
right there.
Deep dodo, like the bird.
Yeah,
Dodo.
yeah. What
is
is
that
happening?
you? Oh no, that's not you.
That's a lot of caps.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Nope.
Is
Are
that
you
an
sure this
apron?
was your thing, Charlie?
Actually, I think that's.
Doesn't
a
look like
thing.
you.
Oh,
Oh,
this is you.
That is me. That's so. That's
With
me
your
in the
mask
future.
on.
With my mask on. Me in the future with my mask on. I actually found out how to do time travel, and it's really easy.
Boy, what country do you think this is?
This is Australia.
Australia.
Don't say it on the air, but tell me how to afterwards.
Okay.
We got to find a way to make money off this because we're in a lot of debt
It's
right
a
now.
lot of gack. I'll tell you
A lot
that.
of
Yeah,
Gack.
a lot of gack.
That makes sense. So
But yeah,
this-
I was shaking everyone's hand because I was having fun with everyone. Where was this?
I was at a food
Yeah.
market.
Old
Yeah.
Mexican gays are getting some jam.
I got some jam. The jam was okay. This is Kamek.
Yeah, from Mario.
He's my buddy. We go way back.
your boy?
We bowl together.
Really?
Yeah.
That might be all
He's
the
not
news we
really
have
good.
for today.
His average is about like 90. Yeah.
Okay.
He can't really break 100 a lot.
I use the bumpers.
You use the bumpers?
Yeah.
He uses the bumpers, but he actually throws it outside of the bumpers and gets it into the gutter.
Oh, and like goes in the next lane, and you have to apologize to the kid's
To
birthday
the
party.
staff
Just ruined.
and the birthday party. Yeah, he tries to eat the cake from the kid's birthday party and the
Yeah.
pizza. I'm like, stop, please, please.
I think that's a good note to end on. We had a great news segment. And when,
Yeah, that's all we have.
Yeah, when the interview show comes back, we'll talk.
We'll talk.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Candlelight Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin. But I'm gonna drive home. There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
This is the interview show with Jared, Charlie, and Matt, and I'm going to take this off. We're going to get nice and casual back here, back with my windswept look. And guys, what a turnaround from last week. The TOB office, we survived, we conquered.
Yeah.
The sun has rose on a new day.
I think things are looking up.
Yeah?
Only up from here.
Only up from
Last
here.
week I was a little unsure.
I've got like the good positive vibes right now.
You know what's great about rock bottom?
What?
Can only go up.
Yeah, we could only go up. Papers were thrown, interviews were had. Last week.
He was very angry. I don't like that. I don't always like the anger.
There's a lot of anger. There's a lot of anger going on. We've been very calm and very straightforward.
Yes.
these meditation sessions that we're doing now to end out the show.
Yes,
Is
yes.
so really good. I'm gonna close the Keurig. I'll brew up some coffee, some tea.
Listen, I don't think I ever paid that guy though. You know which one I'm
No.
talking about?
Who's this?
You guys have gone too comfy on this set.
Plan B.
Where's my money?
Breathe in.
What money?
Who
Breathe
are
out.
you fellas? Take those masks off.
What mess?
Where's my money?
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm not even Matt J. Blythe.
I
Are these
cannot
working?
meditate
Are they working?
in these conditions.
It's
Are these
coming.
working?
I think it's
Not
working.
that.
This is a good episode. This is a good
They got
episode.
Matt.
How am I getting
They
all
got
the
Matt.
money
You
for this?
have.
Do we?
Run your rope.
Charlie, do we?
Matt's over with.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Remember last a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
All right.
The car insurance?
Yeah.
That was me.
That was.
And this guy right here.
The ship goes down together. What do you want? What do you want?
I love that. At least he's with us.
I want that money. Check, crypto.
I'll pay with that.
This doesn't do anything.
Paper. Don't you want paper? You all about that paper route?
Paper.
Nope. Paper trail? What do you want?
I want gold.
Well, you're gonna have to go to a gold mine to get some gold.
I got coins. I got coins.
No.
No.
I see that big quad of cash, man.
No, I
How about,
don't.
okay. Let's talk numbers. How much do we owe you?
80 billion. Interest, 10% interest. Adjusted to inflation of.
How much money did you spend? I lied about the stocks. I didn't make any money.
How much did you
lost a
lose?
lot.
Is this a Ponzi scheme?
How could he hear me?
This is literally a
No.
Ponzi scheme.
It's a paint scheme.
Paint scheme.
Yeah. Like what goes on race cars? Like paint scheme? What goes on car?
Just give me the money.
Guys,
You ain't
I
gonna
think he's gonna
back in my
hurt
day.
you.
You're not
Back
gonna use
in my
that.
day, I've
Back in
used-
your day, you're using that as a cane.
Well, you know, I like to use it, you know.
Don't make fun
Don't
of him.
anger him.
Yeah, you're gonna make him
No,
worse.
no. I got this. The world spins around me in this pen.
I love that. That's beautiful.
You know what?
Let me.
Give this
Matt,
guy
I'm
a
gonna.
break.
Matt,
How
I'm-
can he see me?
I'm gonna call our bank. I'm gonna call the bank.
Call the bank.
There's nothing going on. There's nothing going on.
We have a bank.
All the money you're ever gonna need right there. I've had it all.
What?
Don't worry about
Huh?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Is that gonna be, will that do it? Does that cover us?
How, anonymous
beautiful.
donor.
Does that cover it?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh.
Perfect. That's all I've ever wanted.
This is an unlimited money
Yeah,
gift
I
card.
think we're
This is
set.
the infinite money glitch gift card.
Yes.
It's a shark card.
It's the loan shark card.
Oh my God.
Wow.
We did it.
I feel like you. I love you guys.
Yeah.
I love,
love
you
you.
too.
Let's bring it in.
Let's bring it
Let's
in.
bring
I
it
love
in.
you.
Let's bring
Come
it
on.
in.
I
Come
love
on.
you guys.
Let's
This-
go.
I feel like this is where I
Let's go.
belong now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yes.
Yes.
This is where I belong.
No question marks about this one.
Absolutely no
No.
questions asked.
No.
All my answers have been answered.
Wow. Isn't that wonderful?
No convicts.
No convicts.
No convicts on this
No
show.
one gets arrested.
The cream is Fraiche.
The cream is
The interviews
free.
are shown.
It is going to be glorious.
Absolutely.
We're gonna have a wonderful time.
This is going to be a great time. This
You're
is
on the
a-
interview show.
This is the happy note.
The interview show expands.
We have been blessed by a miracle donor.
It was.
Miracle surprise
WTOP is
donation.
saved.
WTOP goes on.
We're gonna have so much money I can spend on more
No
hamburgers.
question marks. The future is set.
This is the interview show.
This is then the interview show.
And the future is now.
What he said.
Ready, guys?
Yeah.
Welcome
Restart. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Off the Clock.
Okay, there we go.
I'm Stephanie Genesi.
I'm Maddie Durant.
And I'm Cece.
Just Cece.
We practiced that so many times.
Yeah.
We still managed to mess it up the first go, guys.
We
Come
did
on.
it good before, but like.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah. Okay, but we have a lot planned for today. So of course we're gonna start with our fit checks, and then we're gonna talk about birthdays. There was a couple of birthdays this past month, so we're gonna talk about that.
21 legal.
21, also legal.
It wasn't my birthday. My birthday already
Stuff is
passed
the
a little
opposite out
while
here.
ago. Yeah. And then we went on a little trip and we vlogged it. So you guys will get to see that after the break.
Yeah.
And
then we have the question of the day with a member of our crew, mystery member. Ooh. And Cece's French word of the day. Very exciting things to look forward to.
Yes.
Who knows what could it be?
That's right.
But now,
wow,
it's Maddie's favorite
it's
part of the show.
It's my turn. Oh my gosh, the best part, the fit check. So I accidentally wore the same outfit as I did last week.
I'm dead.
But it's fine. This is fine.
You didn't wear that last week. You wore a dress last week, didn't you?
Was that last week?
I don't even remember.
I think it was. I think this was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh well.
2 episodes ago, I wore the same outfit, but that's okay because we mixed it up a little bit. So earrings, they're little champagne bottles. I got them for my 21st. They are from our, I don't know what position she's doing right now, but Melinda in the back.
She's TD.
She's TD, our TD Melinda. And then this is just a black shirt. I think it's from like Target or Walmart or something. Belt, Old Navy, pants, mom, boots, Sperry's, and that's it.
Very cute. All right, Cece, your turn.
Okay. Today, we got a bunch of different stuff. My mom gave me this. Don't know where she got it. This is from Garage. This is American Eagle. My socks are Nike. And I got Crocs.
Like the little widgets on there?
Isn't it so cute?
That's what they're called?
I think it's Gibbet.
Gibbet, thank you. Yes.
Widgets are cute though.
Gibbet, yes.
Widgets are cuter.
Yeah. All right, my turn now.
Your turn. So.
All right, I have this shirt. Honestly, can't really remember where I got it, but it's cute, so yeah. And then my jeans are Levi, and then my Converse that I'm pretty sure I've worn in like half of these shows. So yeah, that's my outfit.
Beautiful. I'm dead.
I forgot. Okay.
A gift.
Now
for the birthdays.
The birthdays.
The
All right.
birthdays. Yeah.
So
Perfect segue.
we just had a birthday here. We celebrated your birthday this past weekend. So do you want to tell us a little bit about it?
Yeah.
It was fun.
So
I
it was
there.
my 21st. I had just a little dinner with some friends, a little potluck dinner, and it was real cute. You know, I thought everyone had a good time. Everyone brought their own dish. So we got a lot of chicken. A lot of people love to bring chicken. And we had potatoes. We had really good, like, cheesy potatoes.
Wow.
Cece was working, so she was not present at the occasion.
Yeah. Sorry.
But she was invited. She was still invited. And then the next night, I did a movie
filming.
night because I needed to chill. I'm very much an extroverted introvert, which if you don't know what that is, it's like you're extroverted, but you also have introverted qualities. And so I can only exert myself so much, I feel like.
Yeah.
So I had, you know, I had my little social night and then I had my introvert night, which I thought was very
It was
good.
a lot of fun.
It was.
A
I'm
lot
glad you
of,
enjoyed
a
yourself.
lot of good food.
There were, oh my gosh, yeah. We're still working
Oh,
through it.
look at this. Erin's eating some good food
Yeah,
right now.
speaking of good food, we got some pizza.
Yeah.
Erin, do you want to tell us where you got your pizza?
Downstairs.
Downstairs. Pizza,
Downstairs.
the downstairs
We got
pizza
it.
parlor.
It smells good.
Heck yes.
It does.
I'm dead.
All right. And then Cece, it was just your birthday too,
Yeah.
right? Did you do anything special for your birthday?
My birthday was March 24th. That weekend, I just spent the time with my boyfriend.
Oh,
that's nice.
And then we just went out and did stuff. We went to the movies. What did we watch? Scream. It was Scream 6.
Oh, wow.
I
Was
recommend.
that good? My roommate saw that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
came,
I love
she was
the
like,
Scream
she
movies.
loved it.
Yeah.
I've seen them all out of order. I have not seen them. I know, it's really weird. It's like other people put them on and you just kind of like walk in, you know? That's what it's been like for me. I'll just walk in and be like, oh, someone's dying on TV. Okay, I guess I'll stay.
No, but I feel like it makes sense. Like you can watch it in any order.
Yeah.
It will make sense. I mean,
I don't
Erin
know.
doesn't agree.
I feel like, I feel like yes and no.
Would you like to come over here and give
I
us
was
your
slightly
opinion on this?
confused.
okay, I feel like it will all make sense.
Right.
I feel like you can.
So, you cannot watch the Scream 2 without knowing what happened in Scream 1, right? Because you know the ghost face at the end.
True.
The reason being. Yeah. And then, especially Scream 5, you wouldn't know anything without knowing what happened in Scream 1.
I guess.
That's true.
So
But
you can't just watch them all out of order and be like, oh god, Scream 5.
But you can still like a new
still
person
watch
can
them.
still watch like Scream 5 and
No.
still like
No.
No,
Okay.
I did do that. I watched Scream 5.
It still makes a
Oh.
little sense.
I don't remember.
That's
what
a red
order
flag.
I watched them. It's a red flag?
That's a
One
red
of many,
flag.
girl.
Oh, okay.
Red flag, red flag.
All right. I don't want to break up our conversation, but we do
We're
have
coming back
to go
to
to
this
break.
debate here.
Okay, maybe after our question of the day.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Whoa, that's a close-up of me.
Hey.
All right. So don't go anywhere because we'll have our little vlog after the break.
Shine on that black.
Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
I think you could build a house here with how many bricks are being laid in this game.
That is a rapid nosedive, and it is at the point of no return, guys.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Hi guys, welcome back to Off the Clock. So today, you guys are gonna see our vlog where we went to a farm.
We did a little adventure this weekend. We went out to Chimney Bluffs, which is like a little, you know what that is. I'll let you Google it. And then we went to my friend's fruit farm, Vanderwall Farms. Thank you guys so much for hosting us. Just wanted to give you a quick shout out. Thank you, Harrison Vanderwall. Very much appreciate it. And yeah, do you guys have anything you want to add before we take the video?
I thought it was a lot of fun. It was a really cool place.
It was definitely an
different.
adventure.
Somewhere I
Yes.
have never been before.
It was industrial fruit production, and I made the comment that I used to think fruit production was just a bunch of little farms contributing like a couple hundred apples, and it is not that. It is not that at all.
No. But let's let the audience see it now. And
Yeah.
Let's go to the video.
Hey
guys, so today Maddie's driving us down to the Chimney Bluffs, and we're gonna go have a little adventure there, and I think we're also gonna go to a farm. And what's at the farm, Maddie?
So it's an apple farm, and they also make some cider. So we're gonna go have a little cider tasting and pick apples, pet some dogs. It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be a good time.
Steph.
Now what?
Maddie.
Yay.
Cece.
We're still driving.
Still driving.
It's kind of a long one.
How much longer we got?
Cece, can you check the map for me?
21 minutes.
Not bad. It's not bad. Ooh, free couch.
Where?
Cut out the lulls in the conversation.
Oh my god, you know
Look,
what I've
free
always wanted to do? Where?
What was it? Free dumpster. It was not free. It was just a dumpster. I love it.
Police. Federals.
Federals?
I think it's Boulevard. I love the little rock work. Over here! Yeah.
I know. Okay, so we're really cold. So we're gonna go back to the car now and go to the farm. This has been Chimney Bluffs.
It's been really beautiful.
It has been really pretty.
We're going now.
Let's go. We're going. We're going. Okay, bye-bye.
Run!
So this is our bag line here. So like when you see like 3-pound, 5-pound bags at stores, that comes from the ones a little further down here. And then tote bags, which are the ones with the handle, they're made on this section of the line. The guys working past this machine will put the boxes on the pallets, stacking them, and then they go out to get shipped out.
Fun process.
Ooh, look at the bags.
We'll go up on this platform.
Can all just fall into there?
This way over the line. So the bins come in right about by that red thing over there. You can stack them up. The machine unstacks them, lifts one up, puts it down through the dump tank and that water there. All the apples float up and out of the bin, and then the bin goes off to be bundled in that machine. Apples float around. While they're floating, the water gets any debris off them, cleans them up. They go up the elevator here, along this brush bed. That knocks anything off of them, cleans them up. You don't want any soil or anything like that on the fruit going through because that can be food safety risk. Those lines are just for soap if the apples are really, well, when they get old they can get a little greasy. So that just knocks any of that off. Runs down the line there, the fruit gets dried off. Before at the turn, that line there puts a little bit of wax on them because the American public really likes shiny apples. Goes through this long thing with a green top to it, that's our dryer, and that just gets all the water off, gets the wax to stick and harden up nice. What's that?
Basically spa day for the apples.
Yeah, pretty much.
Spa day for the apples.
That's a good way to put it.
This is our control center. So we have internal defect sorter, an external defect sorter. So that sees the outside of the apples and the inside of the apples and just sees if there's bitter pit, any rot spots, bruising, or internal things like water core, things like that. And if it sees any issues, it takes them right onto the juice line.
And then you make juice out of that.
Yes.
Fun.
And now this is the tray pack line. So down at the end there, like in the trays, like bulk apples you can see at stores, that's where they get made. And then right in here we have some automatic baggers.
How many big apples are there?
And then people, development least. Oh, not today.
Yeah. You guys already started doing this stuff. The apples go all, you already started doing all the apples?
Oh yeah, we're probably 90% through now. We'd like to be done.
What is it? There's an apple, guys.
Just one lonely apple.
Ready to go out. So from here, these will ship out, go down to Pennsylvania, and ship to stores.
Stop it, you're not.
You're allergic to apples to me.
In either the fall of the year, we'd like to plant in the fall. That's easiest. You don't have to wait for the soil to dry up. or in the spring we plant the trees. So either the fall of the second year of the nursery stock or the spring of the third. And then after about 2.5, 3 years after that, then the trees can start bearing some fruit. And I mean, usually in the first 2 years, we like to minimize the amount of fruit load on them so that we get more vegetative growth instead of fruit growth.
How many people can fit in there?
Well, I mean, more if you
Pictures? Are you filming?
Our little farm trip for the day.
We
and
did.
We're finishing the day with some
Lighting. It's too dark now.
Oh no.
Is it too dark?
Yeah.
Yep, okay.
That's okay.
Sunroof stays open. That's fine.
Thank you for watching. We had a great time.
We appreciate you.
We're hungry as hell.
We're really hungry. What'd you say? Have a good day?
Yeah. Have a good day.
Or we're hungry as hell. You choose your tagline. Tag out.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Peace.
Oh.
Well,
Love it.
Abruptly.
Very abruptly.
But yeah, what did you guys think about that trip? I thought it was really cool.
I mean,
to
I
see
loved
that whole
it, you know.
process. I know you've been there.
I've been there a couple times, but I always love getting the tour. I felt like this time was different because my very first tour, I was very overwhelmed. I had no idea. It's a lot.
Yeah,
it is
I
a
was
lot.
overwhelmed looking at it all too.
it's like you have the actual land, then you have the cold storage, and you're like the science behind it. Very
When you
cool.
told me we were going to an apple farm, I was not expecting.
I thought we were
no
picking apples.
factory.
I was also not expecting that my first time either. I was like, oh my gosh.
There's an entire factory
There's a
there.
factory. It's pretty much yeah. They got a packing house. They call it the packing house. That was the big room with the conveyor belts and the
We didn't even get to put everything in there. The video
that's
either.
True. That's true. I wish the dogs had gotten more screen time. I gotta say.
Okay, well,
Cece edited this amazing video.
Yeah, she did.
Thank
She did. You did a very lovely job.
64 clips.
It was a lot.
Didn't even put all of it in there.
64?
Yeah, well, it was a 68, something like that.
That's a lot. That's a lot of clips.
Yeah, we went to an apple farm because Steph, didn't let us know that she was allergic to apples.
I know. We get there, you're like, I'm allergic. I'm like,
It just like
all
makes
the
my
time.
throat itchy. Like I'm not deathly allergic, but like if I eat it, it'll just make my throat itchy.
Maybe it's the skin.
Maybe it's the acid in
I
it,
don't
too.
know. I think it might be like the stuff they put on the outside of
wax.
the apples. and
The-
stuff, because
yeah,
it's other
yeah,
fruits and
the
vegetables
waxing.
too.
I bet
do
you
it
it's
to
the
me.
wax.
Yeah.
I bet that's it.
So I don't know.
Different.
But
It
what
was
was your guys'
cool.
favorite part of being there?
Oh.
Mine
You
is
know,
the dogs.
The dogs were great.
I love dogs.
I always just
so-
kind of like walking through the rows.
I like the
it's very,
scenery,
very
yeah.
fun. Yeah, the scenery is beautiful. It's a
Oh,
great time.
hold on.
Oh,
The cars.
Oh, the
they
cars.
had cars.
Yes, that is true.
They had some old Ford cars and a bunch of other stuff and boats. Whew.
Almost sailing season.
I know. They were living in the past and the future. It's crazy.
They had old and new cars. Oh, Aaron.
Old and new cars. That's
Yeah.
right.
Cute. All right.
But yeah.
I think it's time to move on to
So after
question of the day.
Well, we have a break
Oh.
first.
I'm getting ahead of myself.
You are.
My bad.
You guys gotta wait for the question of the day.
Yeah.
And to meet the
Suspense.
crew member that is going to be joining us for it. So
Without
after
further
the break,
ado.
let's see.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back. So as you see, we have a member of our crew here. So do you want to introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about who you are?
Hello, I'm Michelle Kickin. On this show, I'm teleprompter. Today, I did assistant producer. In general, I'm the VP of Creative Services.
Yeah, you have a lot you do here for WTOP.
Yeah,
do you want to explain a little bit of what you do? Tell us a little bit about it.
So with that position, my team and I, wonderful team, we make all the graphics, we select the music, we edit any of the videos that needed to be edited for the shows. I would say that we were able to create all brand new graphics for the new morning news show, Rise and Shine. Shout out to them.
Every Tuesday morning, guys.
At 9 a.m.
Make sure to watch.
Yeah, but yeah, like my team and I work very hard, so I'm really proud of them.
Yeah, you guys have amazing graphics. And
Thank
just
you.
So much great work, and you guys make all the commercials that we show and everything.
Yeah.
It's great. All right. But do you guys want to get into the question of the day?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The moment we've all been waiting for. We're ready.
Question of the day.
All right.
What is your biggest? My bad.
No, you're
What is your biggest fear?
Who wants to start?
I think our guest should start.
That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Wow.
How about one of you guys
I
start?
can start.
Because I have two
Alright, I'll start.
answers, depending on how we go.
Yeah.
My biggest fear used to be tornadoes, but now it is food poisoning due to having received it twice. Next.
I don't know if I'm really afraid of anything.
Yeah.
Ooh, you go.
Look at you.
Oh, I'm scared of Erin.
Biggest fear, Erin Blake.
Erin Blake. She's a scary one. No.
Oh, that face is
Oh,
scary.
yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes I walk into the office
now.
and I think she's mad at me, but she's not. She's just looking.
Just the face. It's just the.
Nah,
What
but I
would be
feel
my
like
biggest fear? Do you have one, Michelle? I'm still thinking.
I would say as like a, I do get afraid of heights, like going up. It's like I can go upstairs, but going down, oh my gosh. Like there was a bell tower I went up as a little kid. I was like going up, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so fun. And like it was one of those stairs where it was like open in between. So going down was like, if going up was 20 seconds, going down was 20 minutes. I was like terrified.
No.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I figured out.
Yeah. What's your
It's like
fear?
the ocean. So like going deep down into the ocean.
There's
you
a
don't know
word
what's
for
under.
that.
You
There
don't
is
know
a
what's
word
under
for
it.
that. What is the word for that?
Something phobia, right?
I always see the TikToks where it's like, whatever the word is, and it's like if you have this, you have a fear of like the deep oceans or
It's
something
or like
like
when
that.
you're out in the ocean and you can't see land at all. Isn't that just a weird feeling?
Yes.
But I mean, it's cool like going on cruises and stuff. Like it looks cool.
I've never
but-
been on a cruise actually.
Really?
No.
Me too. I've never been.
Never been.
Yeah.
We're
We
sorry.
should.
Aaron's
We
trying
should
to
go.
Yeah, let's go together. Why not? Why not?
I can't see.
You just
what
say
you're
you've been on
saying,
one?
though.
No.
Oh,
I
well,
haven't.
then let's all go, except for Stephanie.
Is it
What is that?
Thalassophobia?
Thalassophobia? Is that what you say?
Oh, so this start with a T.
Thalassophobia.
Thalassophobia.
That's fear of the ocean?
Oh,
Oh.
fear of like, I'm not scared of the ocean, just
No,
like,
it's
yeah,
like the deep
the
water.
deep
Like,
part.
are you
where
just
don't know
scared
what's
of
under
the
there.
unknown?
Yeah, yeah, it's like
Okay.
the unknown. I guess.
That's
I guess that's a
Yeah.
very good way of
Yeah.
putting it. Just scared of the
That
unknown.
seems really
you know?
deep.
It
Like
does.
scared of the unknown. Oh,
Yeah.
It's a fear.
Yeah.
Ew, no.
I don't like when I can't like really touch or see my feet,
Yeah.
kind of thing. If I'm in like deep waters,
Yeah.
that was scary. Like when I
Yeah.
did, I was like swimming near a waterfall, so of course like right underneath it, super deep water. It was, yeah, it was. Ugh.
Right? We had gone to the beach for vacation this past summer, and all of a sudden the lifeguards are like blowing the whistle. They're like, everyone out, everyone out. We're like, what the heck's happening? So my sister and I walk up, and then all of a sudden we see like shark fins in the distance.
Oh my God.
We're like, okay.
That's a little scary.
Right then. So yeah, that's why you listen to your lifeguards, ladies and gents.
I think I'm only scared if I'm put in a situation.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
Until then, you're just chilling?
Until then, I'm chilling, yeah.
Just chilling. Okay.
Not afraid of anything.
You know, that's a good way to be.
Cece, not afraid of anything. Look at this, girl.
But yeah.
All right. Do you want to give us your quote of the day, too?
My quote of the day is, when in doubt, eat cake. Or chicken.
Chicken.
Or pasta.
So when in doubt, eat is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Okay. No, I like to eat. That's the thing. When in doubt,
day.
eat cake or pasta.
That was a quick change of
pizza.
subject there. Sorry, Cece's quote is, when in doubt, eat.
When in doubt, eat.
So you know.
You always feel better.
See, but then I'd always be eating.
Yeah, right.
I'm always in doubt.
Oh.
Usually.
That's
Usually
not
I
am. Not good, girl.
I got you. Oh, well.
All right, but I think that's all the time we have for today, guys.
Yeah, I think that's it. So thank you for joining us, Michelle.
Thank you for having me
Appreciate your
on.
input. And also, Erin, your input also.
You're scary.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Erin, for being here. Erin's always here. Thank you.
Erin's always here, but wow, that's unsettling.
But make sure to tune in next week when we'll have a whole new vlog, hopefully. And
Yeah.
we'll have a bunch more stuff
We got some
going on.
exciting things on the
Oh, yeah.
agenda.
So long, farewell.
Thanks for watching.
I hate to say goodbye.
Adieu.
Adieu.
To you and you and you.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy. Look at the bling. Look at the, do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that? I'm playing with these new face filters. Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin.
Gentlemen, pleasure. Right this way. I have been summoned. I heard there was a direct force. I just know what they're trying to do. They're trying to take us out. They're trying to take us out from within. And I need all of you guys. I need you to stop talking. Excuse me? You heard me. You have... Excuse me! You are not just going to walk out on our show here. Absolutely not.
Find another bodyguard.
right mind?
Are you Jacob?
Yeah.
I've got a cease and desist for you.
Aren't you the guy from the interview show? You know, I am these cease and desists. I am so done. I am so over these cease and desist letters. Do you have anything to do with this?
My credentials.
Oh no.
You're going away for a long time.
Are you a cop?
Yes. Going away forever.
No!
Give me. Come on. No! Come on. You're going away.
So apparently they locked me up. They said it was for assaulting a police officer. I mean, when you insult the professor, the best way to get it is with these hands. But I gotta be honest, this isn't me and my typical self. I'm terrified here. I don't know how long they're gonna keep me here. So I don't even know how long I've been in here for. I mean, these cuffs are so tight. I think I'm losing feeling in my hand. I mean, look at that. They're almost purple. They're almost purple. Look at I'm shaking. That's how long I've been in these handcuffs. I really don't know what else to say. I mean, has it been days? Has it been weeks? I don't know, but I need to get out of here quick. So they caught me last time on my phone, so I have to be really quiet. My cellmate is here, and he apparently was a doctor for about like 50, 60 years ago, and he got like charged with like triple murder, and I don't really know what I'm supposed to do about that. He looks just like oddly familiar, but I can't put my tongue on it, but I'm scared. I want to say we're about day 15 in the clink. That's at least what they call it here. Yeah, it's getting to the point where, you know, they always say that you when you're locked in, you start to forget what the outside world's actually like when you're in here for so long. And I'm starting to only know these four walls around me. Yeah, it's getting bad, but you know what? I'll get out of here. I will. I mean, you know what? If I've learned anything in my month and a half of being in here, it's been that I am more made for prison than I think I initially thought. They say sometimes the prison life chooses you, and I think it's chosen me. So yeah, I'm hoping I get out of here, but if I don't, I think I found myself a nice little home here. You know, I don't know what happened to the good doctor, but I guess they must have just realized he was in too much danger being in the same cell as the professor. So, we'll see. You know, they say the worst thing about prison is the Dementors, and just how harsh people can be and how cruel things are and how bad the food is. But I mean, after being here for what's got to be about 4 or 5 months now, I'm starting to understand the ways of the Dementors. You know, you do a little bit of studying, a little bit of that here and there, a little dabble, and you start to realize exactly how these guys think, how they act, and yeah. The Dementors, not as scary as they were told to me.
And welcome to another episode of The Question Mark. I am Garrett Chan, the head of the table, and I am joined by Juliana Giudice and Maddie Durant. Let's first off talk about your weekends. How was the 2 days?
It was good. It felt a little long. Like sometimes weekends switch back and forth from being really, really short to like really, really long.
Nah, they can never be too long.
You had a very special weekend.
I did. I had my birthday. I'm 21 now.
Speaking of birthday, let's get the crowd going.
Oh. Y'all are gonna say
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Happy
birthday
to you.
I can't hear you.
Happy birthday.
What?
Wait.
I'm back.
Oh,
The
okay.
professor.
Do you need like a chair or something?
I already got one.
Okay.
I already got one.
Okay.
I said where I want. That's how they do it in the plane.
Wow. 4 to 5 months must have been really bad
Oh
for
my!
you.
You know what? Thanks for stealing that from me real quick. I just got spit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, those 4 or 5 months in the clink. I mean, you lose track of time when you're in there. So I got a question if I was in there for maybe a year or two.
Is that a My Little Pony Band-Aid on your face?
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it is. It's I got it
okay.
from my cellmate. You see in prison, you don't have razor blades to shave, so we had to use butter knives. So I had to, I cut myself a little bit there, But it showed my toughness, you know what I mean? It showed my ability to bleed, you know what I mean?
Do they have hair gel in prison too?
This is just the grease. This is just the grease.
That's disgusting.
How long have you been out of prison?
Just got out. I got bailed out. I don't know by who, but they just said some guy came by.
You didn't think to shower for? I mean, we're
Well, I mean,
we're
I
live.
figured I'd go here. You guys are always here.
Yeah, but we're live.
You know, here at Question Mark, we set a standard
Yeah.
of professional and just cleanliness in general. You have like
Okay, you smell great, don't you there, sir?
Yeah.
You know, Garrett.
You have a teardrop on your eyeball. What do you make?
Yeah, I got it in
for?
prison. I got it in prison.
Did a child draw it?
No.
Well, it looks horrible.
It shows toughness.
Yes.
I think it looks like a mole.
No.
Yeah, I mean, at
No,
first,
it's a teardrop.
I
It's
know.
full.
At first, I did think it was actually.
No, it's not a mole.
Looks like
Yeah,
a
I'm
mole.
still in my cuffs. Well, and I also got more. If you want to come back over there to that camera again. Professor.
There's one F, by the way.
I think you
And one S.
spelled it wrong.
You know, I think
No, wait,
I
there
think
is one
it's-
F and
Well-
there's just one S. There's supposed to be two.
You only got 8 fingers, Garrett, so you can only work with what you got.
Are we not counting thumbs?
Wait.
You don't get on your thumbs. Not as cool. You just gotta go with knuckles.
Wait.
So it's when I'm out in the courtyard, I'm getting people, they get to hit the prof and then the esser.
With the cuffs on you, you're hitting people.
I mean, that's how I have to do it.
So when somebody bailed you out, can you not do that?
Oh, what am I
It's
supposed to do? You
just
want me to swallow
disgusting.
it?
Absolutely.
You want me to swallow it?
Spit it out completely.
No.
And why is
So
it?
they do it in the clink?
Why is it pink?
That's just the way that they sell in the clink.
You know, it kind of smells like bubble gum.
No.
Yeah, I
this
was thinking that too.
This is the good stuff. You kidding me?
Is that gum?
No. No, it's the good stuff.
Why is it? It's bright pink.
No, it's just the good stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Got it in prison.
I don't.
So apparently on Question Mark, we have gone to a place where we invite convicts and former
I
criminals.
thought I was welcome here. I thought this was home.
You were welcome here. You are no longer welcome here. Now that you look
Clearly,
like
you
this.
have defrauded the great people of Question Mark and perhaps the whole country and as a whole. You have disgraced our education system to the point where we have a fraud now, a professor, joining us on this show where...
Hard times. Doing time. Don't do the time, can't do the crime. You know what they say in the clink.
Don't do the time, can't do the crime.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Enough with the spitting. You're not.
I had no other choice.
There's nothing in here.
No, there is.
There's nothing in here.
You learn how to not spit in the clink. It's a thing.
Okay.
You have to be there.
Okay.
You gotta go.
We should go to prison.
I mean, look how I turned out. I turned out great.
How are the Dementors?
You know, they warn you about them. I originally thought it was the worst thing about prison. But then you kind of are there for a little bit. You get talking to some of them. And you kind of realize that, you know what, maybe it's a kill or be killed type mentality there,
Are
Gary.
those blue light glasses?
No, these are my normal professor glasses. I got these at Harvard.
You know,
They gave me the diploma and the glasses.
Professor Bradley, I'm going to speak to you as the head of the table.
That's right.
That
I'm somebody who lost last night, right? I wasn't watching. I was in the clink.
he retained. He will still be the head of the table for another 1,000 days. Book it. Anyway, if you're going to be on here, I'm going to need a little less of the spitting.
Okay. You know what? I'll do that.
Wait,
this was running
I have a
over
question.
anyway.
Can I see your tattoo for a second?
What are you gonna do to it?
No, I just want to look at it.
I don't trust you.
I'm not gonna do anything.
You can do something to it.
No, I'm not. I just want to look at it. I can't see.
I can't go close. It's the mentors. You don't want me to have flashbacks.
No, I just want to see. Looks like mascara.
No, this is real ink.
Really? Try to rub it off.
This is real ink.
Rub it off.
What are you doing?
None.
Oh.
I just gotta arm myself, you know?
I'll spit it out. I'll spit it out. I'll spit it out.
I gotta arm myself.
Yeah,
you know?
please. It's disgusting.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
You have another choice.
To our great viewers at home
smells like
and
bubblegum.
Abroad, I do sincerely apologize. As the head of the table, this is not what I expected from Question Mark. Get those knuckles down. Get those knuckles down. Let's just move on to other stuff because I know we have other stuff planned
Yeah,
for the show.
we do.
And frankly,
And
we got this guy sabotaging.
I don't want to
straight
entertain
out of
this
the
any
plate.
longer.
What I said changes you.
Okay.
Let me see this.
Oh my
All right.
gosh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad things haven't changed here.
Yeah. Apparently the show has gone off the rails. Much similar to what happened last season. I heard there were 3 other guys who kind of just dropped the show to the ground. So we'll throw it to a break right now.
Is that good?
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to the fastest 30 minutes in all of entertainment, Question Mark. And the show has gone quite well.
It's gone a little off the rails.
We have a convict on the show, so like I said, it's gone pretty well for the fact that we have a criminal and trying to, you know, degrade the premium content that we deliver. And what? Oh,
Wait.
that guy. What are you doing?
Wait, what's going on?
We don't have time for this.
Okay.
We don't have time for this.
Let's just ignore it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Completely disregard. Completely disregard. Let's go to the game. Let's go to the game.
So am I supposed to just like
Just keep going.
Okay, what is going on? Anyways, I don't know. Let's we're just gonna go on.
Is that guy that walked down on me 7 years ago because that's how long I was in prison for?
7 years changes a man.
What? Is that him?
What?
You know what we do to a guy like that in prison, right?
I'm sorry,
Sit him down and have a good conversation.
I just really can't.
What's that say?
Concentrate right now.
You better not write something there in that third box there, Sonny.
What is going on?
You better watch it, Red.
We got. Damn. I don't know what to do. We have
The
lost
show
control
is a
of Question
mess.
Mark. As the head of the table, I have to
What's that say?
the millions of people.
Coming for you? For who? Me? Me?
Oh.
Sir, you better watch it. You don't. I did hard time. I did hard time. Hard time.
Let's go to the game. Professor Convict Bradley, I know the security guard, the security man.
Yeah.
So I will look for him and make sure this threat is neutralized.
It better be. I think he's related to the other security guard.
What is he doing?
What? I can't hear myself now.
Oh.
Hello?
What?
Oh. Hey.
I can't say it. Hello? Can you guys hear me?
What is going?
Can you hear me?
Can they hear any of us?
This guy needs to cut it out.
You better stop it there, pal.
Hey, take that hat off.
Yeah, boo.
That hat.
We hate the Yankees in jail.
I thought we were mad about the bucket hat part.
That too.
Well, yeah.
No bucket hats in jail. What's he think this is? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Who's that back there? Well.
Yeah. Did you turn all of our microphones off?
Did he?
I don't know. I can't hear anything.
Well, that's upsetting that
Well, when he when he yelled.
Oh. What's he doing now?
There we go.
I can't hear a thing.
I can hear anything. I can hear now.
What's that say?
It says Kyle sucks.
At what?
Oh, now it says the professor sucks.
This is the professor.
Well, I'll be gosh darn.
Professor.
It better not say my name.
What? Should we?
Oh God.
Should we
This
go
is ridiculous.
back there?
I don't know. I don't even know where that is.
Should I go back there?
Like I say, you lose
You
track
go
of
back-
what the
you
real
go
world
back
looks
there.
like when you're in the clink for so long.
Hey! 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 What are you doing? Hey!
Excuse me.
Hey! What are you doing? You're messing up our show. Get out of here. Leave our stop. You better stop.
I don't know what's going on here.
Right.
We're
Here,
just,
you guys, hey, you want to
Leave our crew alone.
You're
gonna have to leave.
They
Get out of here.
Hey!
Get out of
They
here.
say the food's horrible.
Get out of
Our
here.
show.
Pretty
Get out
much
of
you
here.
go through the line, and it's just like a little
No,
community.
nope,
Like,
nope.
You know,
nope.
you just don't cut in line. Hey!
Hey!
I know you.
What is happening?
What are you doing here? You're the
What?
you're the
Who?
from
Who is that?
earlier.
What are you talking
Huh?
about?
What do you mean, Professor Bradley?
What?
Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
Professor.
Are you okay?
Did-
What?
Hello?
We're playing a game, right? Didn't you say we're playing a
Yeah,
game?
we're playing a game. I don't know what
All
happened
right,
to you.
let's get to that game. Let's get to that
get a
game. Let's get to that game. Get to that game.
PTSD from prison?
Let's just get to the game.
Okay. Well.
Let's get to
Juliana?
the game.
Anyways, I have decided to come up with a really fun game today. So I'm gonna give you guys the lyrics to a song, and you're gonna have to finish the lyrics. So we're just gonna
Are they
start.
from at least 1999? Because that's how long I've been in the clink for. Because I haven't
How
heard
old
a
are
single
you?
bit of music. I don't know. You lose track of time in the clink.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know.
So I'm just gonna ignore that, and I'm gonna start.
All right,
be-
let's go.
Okay. So we have our first song, and the first part of it is "Holding Me Back." Gravity's holding me back. I want you to hold out the palm of your hand.
That's there, Harry Styles.
Yeah,
Handsome fellow.
You have to.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna say everything gets in the way.
Adore you. No.
As it was.
As it was.
No, you have
You
to.
have to
you
name
have
the
to
lyrics,
Name
though.
the
You gotta
lyrics.
name
Repeat it.
Holding me back. Gravity's holding me back. I want you to hold out the palm of your hand.
Why don't you leave it at that?
Oh.
There's more.
Do you want me to do more?
Nothing to say. Everything gets
We only
in
get
the
like
way.
30 seconds worth of radio
That's
time.
all I
right?
got.
Well, none of you
That's
get
all I
the
got.
point if somebody can't finish it.
Can we tag team it?
No.
What?
Can we do
That
it as a team?
Okay.
Huh?
I'm guessing no one gets the point, right?
Yeah. So we're just gonna
Okay,
move
so
on.
next.
Okay. I hear Jerusalem bells are ringing. Roman cavalry choirs are singing.
Be my
I know the song.
mirror,
Really?
my soul, my.
This is like your whole music playlist.
Be my mirror. My
Wait,
soul,
how would you
my,
know you've been in the clink for?
Oh! God! Oh!
What happened?
Ow!
Where'd you get that?
Oh, that Band-Aid. God, that was on there tight. Ah.
I know that's not the lyrics.
Oh, God. All right, carry on. Oh, man.
So does anybody know how to?
You see,
finish
I know the
it?
song.
I think I know how to finish it.
Okay. See, it's right there.
Be my mirror, my.
here-
God, what the? I know it, and I
Be my mirror,
don't.
my sword, and shield, my missionary in a foreign field. For some reason I can't explain.
Okay.
Once
There
you
we
go,
go.
there was never. We were bumping like that in cell 6.
Cell six.
Okay, so this
I lost this
species
doohickey
over
here.
here gets a point.
Must have been invented after I was in the club.
Okay, can you focus for once?
What do you want me to do?
We're moving on to the next lyric.
All right.
Because sometimes
Research has shown that people in the clinic have short
Can
attention
I
spans.
do my game?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Thank you. Because sometimes I look in. Oh, I'm the
No,
unprofessional one?
him.
I know it. I know.
Anyways, finish the lyrics.
What was it?
Look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us.
Yep, Maddie got the point.
Guys, I finally win something.
Next one. Okay, we've got girl, take me back because I want to stay. Save your tears for another
Day.
There's more.
Oh. Save your tears for another day.
I think it does.
Nope.
And it just keeps going.
There's more.
Save your tears for it repeats.
No.
I swear this is
Is
correct.
it the Ariana Grande version?
How do you know who that is?
I mean, like I said, we get 30 seconds of radio. I think she was
No,
passive.
I
there,
realize
probably.
that I'm too much.
Probably saw her in there.
That I'm too much, too late, and you deserve someone better.
Oh.
Yeah. So nobody gets that point. Girl, you know I want your love. Your love was handmade for somebody like me.
This
Wow.
is not my cup of tea.
You guys are kind of sucking at
somebody
this.
like me.
Wait, that's not helping. That's not helping.
It's
Those aren't
Shape of You
words.
by Ed Sheeran. What is Shape of You by Ed Sheeran?
Do you know the rules of this game? You have to finish.
I make my own
the
rules. That's how you have to
okay,
survive
okay.
in the club.
You're
You have to
disqualified.
make your own rules.
Okay. Maddie, do you know
Isn't
it
that right?
at all? Don't fist bump it. Don't entertain it.
I don't like rules.
Yeah. You're made out for cling.
Hell yeah.
That's for sure.
Yes, I am.
Oh yeah.
This is so
Look
unprofessional.
at us making friends.
Okay, well nobody gets a point then.
I had a lot of those in the clink.
So you're
Swap
still
around.
thinking.
Carry on.
They're not letting me do my game.
Keep going.
Okay. So you're still thinking of me just like I know you should.
Don't know.
Huh? That's not a song.
No, it definitely is a song.
I think it's a poem.
Okay.
There's no music.
Ow. You guys are genuinely horrible at this. Anyways, it's I cannot give you everything, you know I wish I could. I'm so high at the moment.
What song is that?
Young, Dumb, and Broke.
Oh!
Wow.
Stop it. No one's heard that since like
Story of
freshman year
my
of high
life.
school.
I was blown to the clink by that
Anyways.
point.
Okay. Guys, you're making me feel really insecure.
Keep going.
I think you're doing a great job.
It's the mood. It's the mood. You know?
Okay. And I'm on
This
my
guy.
way. I still remember these old country lanes.
Is that something by Taylor Swift? I feel like she sings about country roads a lot.
Country road.
Take me home
Take me home.
That was a hit when I went in the clink.
to the place I belong.
West Virginia.
How much of this song can you
This is
sing?
by Ed Sheeran.
Is it?
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well.
I usually don't listen to Ginger, sorry.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just like that guy that sabotaged the show before.
Let's not talk about him.
Yeah.
Let's
That's
not
right.
talk about him.
What's
Next.
the next one?
Your lipstick stains on the front lobe of my left side brain.
Your lip.
I knew I couldn't forget you, and so I wouldn't let you blow my mind.
Yep.
There you go. There we go.
Okay.
Isn't that someone else's? Is that my pile?
I don't know.
Okay, well I got two. I know that.
Okay. On the other side of the street I knew stood a girl that looked like you.
I guess it's deja vu. I know this can't be true because I swear to you, I'll be there for
Yep,
you.
yep, yep, yep.
Okay,
Olivia
okay.
Rodrigo? No, that's a different song.
This is my train. This is how I drive by.
Oh.
Wow. Just not educated.
This show has absolutely gone off the rails.
What are you doing?
I'm getting tired of this. This show is so bad. I now know why.
You're scaring me.
Security man Spizak left. And it's all because of you.
You're scaring me with that bat there, Sonny.
You have made things worse.
You better
Why
watch
is
yourself.
this happening again?
Oh.
Well, you know what this means. I can be the head of the table now. Oops. It's the mug. That was me.
Was that on me? Did I?
Alright guys, I don't really know what's going on. Kyle's been in his room for like 2 weeks now. He just won't go out. I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna go check it out. Come on. Alright guys, let's see if he's here. Kyle?
Hey guys, welcome back to Sports Talk.
What the heck? Thank goodness. What the?
You're not getting away that easily.
No! So, dude, Kyle, where have you been, bro? You've literally been in your room.
Different places.
What do you mean places?
A lot of places.
Where? What made you do this, Kyle? Bro, you got us all tripping over here.
Bradley.
Bradley?
Professor Bradley made me do this.
Jacob Bradley?
No, his evil twin. Professor Bradley.
Oh. What do you do?
I was his bodyguard. For so long. And then he just got power hungry. Can we put on Sports Center or something? I need sports. I haven't talked about sports in 2 weeks. Can we put on Sports Center or something?
Yes.
Thank you.
Dude, you have literally been watching SportsCenter for the past 2 weeks.
Okay, and what's your point?
Just saying, like, you've done nothing.
Well, dude, listen. Jacob ruined Sports Talk for me. Professor Bradley, sorry, not Jacob. Professor Bradley ruined Sports Talk for me. I can't talk about sports now. So what am I supposed to do?
Come with me. Holy crap. Dude, are you okay?
Where is he? Where's Bradley? Where's Professor Bradley? Let's go. Bradley? Professor? You're
Welcome back to Major Discussions. I'm your host, Vega Khaturetsky, and I'm here with my co-host, Melinda Brancato.
Hey, we're joining you after a long hiatus between spring break and then just general major chaos. So, but we're excited to be back.
Yeah, to bring us back to our regularly scheduled programming, we have with us arguably one of the most active members of our campus, the lovely Kay Jimenez.
Hi.
We're so glad to have you here.
It's so long overdue. I mean, you've been a fan of the show and been trying to get on since our freshman year.
Yes.
I was just telling you before the show started, like, I'm kind of happy we waited to have you on, though.
No, I agree.
Yeah, because we're a lot better at this than we once were. And so, you know, it's really important that you're on.
And now we have more to talk about because we've accomplished so much.
Exactly.
So.
Right. We're not,
It's true.
we're not just like freshmen running around the hallways like,
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, Kay was involved with so much from the beginning, so.
Absolutely. And so speaking of that, why don't you kick us off into our normal, questions of who are you? So let's just basic, like, where are you from, all that jazz.
Okay, so my name, for those who don't know me, my name is Kayleen, but a lot of people call me Kay Jimenez. I go by Kay. I'm from the Bronx, New York City. I'm from Edenwald Projects, so it's the largest projects in the Bronx. I'm from a secluded area called the Island, so even though I'm from the projects, like my building was like in its own little area. I have 7 sisters.
That's crazy.
2 brothers. I love food. I don't eat red meat. And yeah, like I'm very involved on campus.
Nice.
Yeah, so we mentioned before that you are super involved on campus, but can you give us a rapid fire list of all the organizations you're a part of and what they do?
I'm a part of all the Alana orgs, Black Student Union, Asian Student Association, affiliated with just all the Alana orgs. Bold Black Beauties, all multicultural orgs in general. So that, I'm in SA, Her Campus, Women's Center, 2.5. Sorry if I'm missing anything else, AA Men.
Just basically the whole alphabet of all the orgs.
Basically, like, yeah.
All of it.
Yeah.
That's such
a lot.
It's so many, but it's really admirable to see you do all of that. So if you had to pick one, or if you just want to give a general answer, how they've impacted you the most?
Just made me more of a well-rounded person. I feel like it definitely made me have a stronger work ethic.
Mm-hmm.
Not just because like I didn't have a stronger work. I came into college with a strong work ethic, but it
helped you grow that.
Yes, definitely,
and
for
expand.
sure. Yeah, so.
And now, again, if you could pick one of those orgs out of the list of them that you gave that you find to be your favorite, or that has made the largest impact on your life, maybe you see most of them.
Yeah, we won't tell anyone.
I mean, no, on TV. I wouldn't say I have a favorite.
Okay.
I love all my orgs because they each have their own individuality. I will say though, I would have to say Women's Center would have impacted me the most because I'm a Black trans woman on this campus, and Women's Center and Bold Black Beauties just created such a safe space for me, and like the members are so supportive. So yeah, those 2. But I love all my orgs. Don't do me. Don't do me.
Yeah, with all of your campus involvement, I know you recently switched your major. How does public relations play into that?
So PR came about because one, I just didn't really like the news aspect of broadcasting. I love the communications, it's broadcasting and mass communication. So I resonated more with the mass communications aspect, but with the broadcasting, I'm kind of like, where is this gonna play in my life? So with PR, I kind of just went on DegreeWorks. I looked at, the what if aspect, and I saw that a lot of my credits matched up with it. So I spoke with my advisor. He did mention that I had a business, and I was already promoting that all by myself and doing things within that nature. So I'm like, okay, why not do PR?
That's awesome. And I will say this, I felt like a giddy little schoolgirl when you told us, because you switched your major 5 days before the filming of the show.
Yeah.
So let's go PR. We got another one of the people.
You left us. You left us.
Sorry.
But I am curious, is there anything that you haven't done? I mean, seriously, is there anything that you haven't done?
Yes, there's a lot of things that I haven't done. I haven't.
And that you want to do, or maybe you've been a little timid to try out.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in Oswego that I want to do. I wanted to check out the Newman Center. I am a Christian, and I heard they do a lot of great things there. I always wanted to join a chemistry club, because I love, I came in as a bio major, so I am interested in STEM and all that other stuff. But women in STEM, women in computing, just things like that, because I am interested in stuff like that.
That's fair. I mean, I remember, that's the funny thing too, is that's how we met, is we were in a bio seminar class together.
Yeah.
And then we had a professor, and very quickly we looked at each other, we're like, this isn't gonna work out.
Nah.
This isn't gonna work out. And nothing against the professor, they're great, it's just the material. Rotifers, I've gotten an email from him before being like, so I guess you didn't like rotifers, huh?
I ended up getting like a C in that class, but
Yeah,
hey.
I mean, it's tough to excel in a class that you don't feel passionate about. But I'm so excited that you've joined PR.
Yeah, I'm excited for it.
Your trajectories are so similar.
I know, it's fun.
I changed my major already twice, so.
Yeah.
Hopefully you'll settle in.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
And you do so much on campus, but when we get back, we'll talk more about this. Stay tuned.
Yay!
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker. Welcome back. Faye and I are here with Kay, and we're gonna get right back into things.
So outside of school, I know that you're also an entrepreneur. You sell beauty products for your company, Belle by KK. Tell us more about this. How did that come to fruition?
So Belle by KK, I started it when I was 17 years old.
Wow.
So I came from a business high school called the Academy for Scholarship and Entrepreneurship, where they teach us classes from marketing, entrepreneurship, innovation, AP Computer Science, and Virtual Enterprise, which was the class I took in 11th grade. It cultivated me, and then during COVID, like there was just like a lot happening, and I always knew I wanted to have my own business, and I was already in that school. So I just started like jotting down some ideas. Like I've always been into like, you know, lip gloss, and I've always been like, always had like a skincare routine, but like I didn't want to have like a makeup line. Like that's just something that I just didn't want to do. Like I just recently got into makeup, so I was always drawn to like the all natural things of it. So the name wasn't Belle by KK at first. It was KK Cosmetics, but then somebody already had that name, and my friend sent it to me. I was like, okay, so now I have to make a new name. So Belle by KK. Belle means beauty in French, I think.
Yes, it does.
In French.
Whenever I see Belle by KK, I just think of like Beauty and the Beast, but the beauty part, of course, because you just think of like Belle, the princess.
So it's
you know?
Belle by KK. Belle means beauty in French, and then the rest was history. My high school actually gave me seed money, so they invested in my business as well. So.
That's awesome. So it sounds like you've got a lot of things going for you. What are some of your like brand hopes?
I plan to. So I know it's gonna happen. I just have to be patient and wait my turn. But like, I want to be a multi-million dollar brand.
Yeah, one of the like Fortune 500 companies.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I know you've done some
see that for
like
you.
pop-up shops on campus too. So like, do you have any of those coming up that maybe we can look forward to?
So possibly, you know, I can't say too much.
Okay.
But yeah, so the Asian Student Association is having their ASA fashion show, and you know, who knows, maybe Belle by KK is gonna be there.
Ooh. Well, We better stay tuned then, shouldn't we? I mean, I know I would want to get some Bell by KK. I need some lip gloss.
Yeah.
You know?
Between your classes, involvement, and your company, it sounds like you juggle a lot of responsibilities. How do you balance it all?
So I always tell myself I came here to get a degree. So I never just let things consume me. Google Calendar is my best friend. So when people see my Google Calendar, they just get like, wow, like,
I feel
I've seen it before.
That?
I get scared. You have everything like color coded.
So, you know, I always make sure like I have things where I do my homework first, and I will not be going to any programs. I will not be going to any parties. I will not be going to anything if I don't that I have homework that needs to be done. So I'm fine with just 4 hours of sleep. So yeah.
That's crazy.
Wow.
So you're just gonna like chop that recommended dosage the doctors give you?
No. So get your full 8 hours of sleep. I am just fine with 4 hours.
And listen.
How do you?
If you only get 4 hours of sleep, you can get products Bell by KK, and she will anti-age you so fast. So we're gonna jump to a more serious note, and this is gonna become like one of my most. I'm sorry. This is gonna become one of the most asked questions that I give to people, and it's more serious. So I know my freshman year especially, I struggled a lot with imposter syndrome, and so when I was struggling with it, nobody ever wanted to talk about it. Nobody, or not wanted to, but I was looking for things out there, and there was nothing. A lot of people didn't even know what it was.
Yeah.
So first, do you know what it is?
Ballpark, kind of.
Ballpark. Okay, so it's the idea that you feel like you're an imposter for success that you've had or you've gained. Even if you worked really, really hard for it, you always feel like this could be somebody else. You know what I mean? So my next question for you is, have you ever struggled with that?
Yes, I have. Not all the time, frequently, but I just always feel like I need to be like. Granted, I'm doing all these big things, and you know I'm paving the way for myself. But I feel like there's always time I could do more, or like there's times where it's like, is this so real, or like maybe I should be taking a step back, or I'm doubting myself. You know?
Yeah, it's that doubt, and it's that I've got here. I like blinked and now I'm here. And it's like you did all these things to get there, but then how do you deal with that? Is there an expectation that you feel pressure to
and
maintain?
I think the thing with me is like I'm always working like I'm losing. Like I could be like top #1, or like I could be like where I want to be, but I'm still gonna work like if I'm losing. Or I'm still gonna work because I have more things to accomplish. Like when I accomplish one goal, I have to make more goals to accomplish. So yeah, it's it's a whole list. It's a whole process. Like I never just sit on one goal, because when I accomplish something, I try to make an even bigger goal.
And I know like a lot of times what feeds into what we call imposter syndrome can also be like barriers to entry for marginalized identities, that oftentimes there are those barriers to entry, and you know, systems in place do want it to be someone else who has that success. So sometimes when you face those, you can feel like an imposter because you feel like, oh, I'm not meant to be where I am. And yet you are, and you're accomplishing so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. So don't go anywhere. When we come back, we're playing some fun games.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's too bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No, I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
Back. What we've got up next is Two Truths and a Lie. So this is a classic game to play. The premise is in the name. So each of us will come up with 2 truths and 1 lie. And then we will have to guess which item each player told us is the lie. So since Kay is our guest, she'll be starting us off.
Okay, so I'm gonna be president. So these are my 2 truths and 1 lie. So I'm gonna be president of the Women's Center next year. I've been in an 8-month relationship, and I play the guitar.
Okay, so what are you thinking? I'm gonna find out the truth.
Are we able to ask follow-up questions?
No.
No? Oh. Okay.
Actually, mine was 2 lies.
all right. So we're gonna.
Oops. Oh, sorry. I just.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna guess the truth. That's fine. That's totally fine.
So
I think that you. I think you are gonna be president of Women's Center next year.
Okay.
I think, and if not next year, then the year after for sure.
Okay.
But I think that's the truth.
I think the 8-month relationship is the truth.
Those are both a lie.
Oh! Wait. Okay. What was the other one then?
So I play the guitar.
You play since when?
I started playing like 6 months ago.
Okay.
Oh wow.
What, do you have a song that you know?
No, not yet.
Can you tell that I'm stalling because I didn't think of my stuff ahead?
Oh my goodness. So are we doing 2 truths and a lie still, or 2 lies?
No, we're gonna do 2 truths and a lie. All right.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's fine.
I can go next if you want, or you.
Oh, do you have yours?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go.
So, I'm an Australian citizen. I performed in the Brave New Voices slam poetry competition based in San Francisco in 2021. And
that's your lie.
So
that's your lie.
And I thought of 3 truths. Oops. I just realized the third thing I thought of.
So what we've learned here today is that Fega is not a liar.
No. I thought of 3 truths and then I forgot. Yeah, oops.
Okay.
That's almost as bad as the orange fire truck.
I mean, at least I did one truth and 2
It's
lies.
fine.
I did the
Okay.
whole opposite.
Let's do this. Okay, ready? I'm a huge fan of cheetah print. My favorite flower is a rose, and my middle name is Annabella.
I think the lie is Annabella.
And you?
No, I think the lie is the cheetah prince.
I don't know if your favorite flower is a rose.
Okay. So, Kay, you changed your answer and you got it right, and I thought this was going to throw you off. So these awesome socks, if we can get a little zoom in on cam 3, that would be awesome. These awesome socks are a gift from my stepmother, Carrie. Thank you. Here's a shout out. And it's because she loves cheetah print and I hate it, and so she thought it'd be funny, and that's why I'm wearing these tonight, even though they don't match. Nice. My favorite flower is a rose.
Oh, nice.
It's also why we have yellow roses on the set. Oh. I like pink roses personally because that's my favorite color.
I love tulips.
Really? And what was my other? Oh yeah, my middle name is Annabella.
Oh yeah, I was pretty sure it was.
I have a radio show name called BAM, which you guys should totally tune into Wednesdays from 7 to 8, and it'll also be a podcast on Spotify. I'm totally just self-plugging myself right now.
Yeah, your Instagram came recommended to me, and I saw A, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, because if you flip it around, Mab is BAM. So.
Oh.
I just think it's fun, and it can be business and media. It's a show of whatever I want it to be.
That's very creative.
Nice. So, knock on the door and I'll let you in. It's okay. 7 to 8 Wednesdays.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice. All right. So Faye, you kind of butchered your segment, but
oops,
it's okay. We'll move on.
I was like, I have them, and then I realized I thought of 3 truths. As if I was just looking at like fun facts.
I don't know how I came about telling 2 lies and 1 truth. Like,
yeah, I don't know how I
feel like
I was just giving fun facts.
Even though
at this point, literally.
I was just like, oh, fun facts, and then I was like, oh no, the third thing I had prepared. I think I was gonna say the third one is I grew up in an ultra-Orthodox Jewish family, and I was like, that's also true. Oh no, I just said 3.
You could have said you were Catholic.
And you never want to sound like a liar on TV.
It's okay. Listen, don't go anywhere. When we come back, there's going to be a lot more fun after the break.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna.
Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty.
The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin. But I'm gonna drive home. There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving. I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Welcome back to Major Discussions. As always, I'm Melinda, and up next, Faye is going to take it away with our next game.
The name of the game is Who is Most Likely? We'll be pulling scenarios from a deck of cards and having a major discussion of who is most likely to do the action on each card. And according to Mel, we can't vote for ourselves. So even if it seems like one of us is the best choice, we cannot vote for ourselves, so we're not going to vote for ourselves.
She's salty about it, if you guys can't tell. So, Kay, once again, is going to pull our first. She's going to shake the basket up a little bit.
Let me shake.
And then we're going to pray that people can read my handwriting, because it's on ripped pieces of paper. Okay. I couldn't find the flashcards.
Who is most likely to be the best at negotiating? I think Melinda.
My vote's going to be, oh, this is tough. I'm going to say Kay, sorry.
Okay, I think you.
Okay, so I win that one. All right. Oh, and I'll keep the card, so then we can count them at the end if we want, or we'll just find out after. I don't know. All right. Who is most likely to ignore their engine light? I'm currently doing that, so I can't vote for myself though, so I'm gonna say Faye.
Oh, I don't have a car, so I'm gonna vote you because you're doing it.
What about you?
I know how to drive, but I don't have a car yet.
Okay, so so am I the automatic vote?
You, yeah.
I have a car. Okay. Well,
yeah, because you have a car and you're doing it.
I should have my car this summer though.
That's
so
fair.
Who would be
the controller also votes me? So thank you.
Everyone votes me. Who would be the best tour guide?
Kay.
Yeah, I would say Kay also. Okay. Who are you voting?
I would say Faye.
Oh, thanks. Okay. I had considered doing it, but I'm not.
I'm too squirrely.
Most likely to pick a lock. Melinda.
Okay. I'm gonna say, I think Faye would. I think you'd lock yourself out and you'd pick a lock. You're resourceful.
Yeah, I probably.
Okay.
I've done it. Yeah, oh wait, we're giving it to the person who wins?
I've tried to pick a lock before. I was unsuccessful, but I really did try hard.
You see, I grew up in the projects. We don't pick locks. Like, you can't even pick a lock. Like, you know, we just don't do that.
I couldn't find a key to something. It was a whole mess.
You see, the building I grew up in, instead of picking the lock, we popped it. Like, we just popped the door open.
Wow. Oh, is it my turn?
If you're from Edenwald, then you know what I'm talking about.
All right.
Most likely to win limbo.
Limbo.
Okay.
I think you.
I agree. I think you.
Yeah.
That's fine. Also, I totally forgot about the grab and card rule, so we're just going to ignore that. We're all winners tonight. Okay, who is most likely to be a military general?
Faye. Sorry. You give that vibe. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you're the one in the suit tonight.
Okay.
Between the two of us, who?
You.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go with Faye again. Most likely to learn another language.
I would say Faye too, but I was kind of caught because I feel like you would, take on another language.
I would, but like.
But I know you. Faye already knows multiple.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I can.
That's her thing.
I can speak English and Russian, and I understand Hebrew and Yiddish.
That's crazy.
So-
I could never. I did high school Spanish.
I would
kinda
vote
wish I
for
kept
K
up with
between the
it.
two of you, though.
Who is most likely to bail you out from jail? I'm gonna say Faye, old reliable here. I don't know why I patted you like that.
I don't know. Like that's a good. I guess I'll second that, Faye. Like.
I'll
second that.
I'd hope you say me.
Yeah, Melinda.
Okay.
Yes, Melinda. You give me rides to Syracuse.
Yeah.
Most likely to win a fight.
Okay.
Okay. I would. I'm sorry, Melinda. I was just gonna say Faye because you look like the sweet introvert girl. That's not.
My brothers
that.
would disagree.
I'm
with you.
like, I don't know, but I feel like there is a rougher side of you that would win the fight. Yeah.
Thank you.
You give me that calm vibe though.
I can see it
See
happening.
that? Do you see that? Look here.
Become a reality TV star, Melinda, PR queen.
Yep.
I feel like Faye would. I think. But here's the thing. I don't know. I don't think you'd be like typical reality star. I think that you'd like host it and like. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Who's your pick?
My pick. You.
Okay.
Yeah.
PR queen.
Okay. You listen. You've
been killing it at major discussions.
No, but
You just
you
switched in.
are like amazing. Like if you go on her Instagram, her personal Instagram at that, it's always some PR thing going on. You're like, ooh, wow.
I don't know. I just use my story a lot. I use it. Okay. Who is most likely to get married in Vegas?
Hey, I'm sorry.
I'll say Faye.
You and your girlfriend give me hope. I swear to God.
I'm gonna say Mel. I don't know why. I can just.
I'm impulsive enough.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's not
just
good.
like we're in Vegas. Okay, let's get married.
I don't think I would ever actually do that. Please.
Whatever happens in
Dad,
Vegas,
if you're
not
listening
gonna
to
be.
me,
It's not gonna be in Vegas, but I hear where they're coming from.
this is gonna be our final question of the night.
Okay, most likely to stay calm in a crisis.
Faye.
I'm gonna say K.
I would say myself, but I know I can't pick myself, so I'm gonna say Belinda.
Thank you.
Okay, so we all voted for each other.
It's a one loop around. I appreciate the confidence. I don't know if I agree with you. I'd love to be that person who's like a sense of calm, but
I feel like I'm always calm because I grew up in such a area.
that's
But
fair. Yeah.
And like you're involved in so many organizations, like you have to stay calm to juggle everything.
That's
yeah,
fair.
Yeah.
I have to.
That's our show, folks. We hope you had as much fun as we did. Thanks so much to Kay for joining us here tonight.
Tonight was full of laughs and we really appreciate it.
Thank
But
you for having
you
me.
can follow us on our Instagram, major_discussions for more behind the scenes looks. And
Tune in next
questions
time.
throughout the week. So tune in.
Next time for more major discussion.
Hello and welcome to The Bigger Picture. I'm Matthews.
And I'm Kiara. Here at The Bigger Picture, we're all about recognizing organizations on campus that you may have never heard of. So tonight's episode, we will be working with Bold Black Beauties and Women's Center and her campus Oswego to be highlighting some of the great things that they're doing in the SUNY Oswego campus. So, before we get into today's episode, we're actually going to be discussing some of the great things that we've been working on in the meantime.
Yeah, so we came back from spring break about a week ago now. It has been. And
How was your spring break?
my spring break started off rocky, I'm not going to lie, but I used my spring break to kind of chill, relax, heal my body up, get ready for the rest of the semester. How about you, Keeks?
I think spring break for me wasn't a break. I wish it was.
Yeah.
But I did use some time to let my body just, relax while I could. But I was also really busy being home back in the city. Like there was stuff I had to do.
Mm-hmm.
But I definitely enjoyed it. I think it was definitely a good time away from academics, and
Yeah.
that's really what I needed. So.
And then, How do you feel about jumping into the month of April? Because I know for everybody, April is going to be a very, very hectic month, very packed month. So how are you feeling?
I'm actually excited. I'm really excited for the month of April. I feel like now that it's spring that I can just be like the best version of myself. The seasonal depression is gone. So like for spring, I just feel like, you know, the sun's out, the weather's getting better. I just want to be outside on campus. It's also giving me more motivation to, you know, get my stuff done. So I feel like although April's going to be busy, I still feel like I'm going to have all the motivation I need to do to get these things done.
I actually posted this on my Instagram, but spring is when the year truly starts, in my opinion. So like January, you know, 2023.
It's like a trial and error.
Exactly, but spring, like once April hits, that's when we're really going into the semester. So I think for all of us, this is a new way to start up and, you know, be good with our lives. But enough about us. Let's jump into these organizations and what events are going to be coming up. So first up, let's jump in and talk about the events that are coming up. Starting off with the Asian Student Association. They will be having their ASA week from Sunday, April 2nd to Saturday, April 5th. April 8th, sorry about that. With their Asia on the Runway headlining the week. Visit their Instagram for more information on the week and the box office for tickets for their events coming up.
And also, don't forget to join the Bold Black Beauties as they present their Black Girl Magic Brunch, celebrating Black women and creating a safe space for them to connect. This will take place this Saturday, April 1st, in the space from 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. Tickets are just $8 at the box office, so make sure to get one.
Tomorrow afternoon, join the African American Male Empowerment Network and the Digital Music Association as they present Music for the Soul, where they will be talking about some of the artists we grew up listening to, as well as the artists our parents grew up listening to, and the impact they left on us with the type of music we listen to today. This program will be in MCC room 231 at approximately 4 p.m.
Lastly, this Friday, tomorrow, guys, at 5 p.m. in Hearth Lounge, MCC, join SAPB as they announce the artist for this year's Ozfest. Who do you think is going to be?
All right, I'm going for an R&B artist. Let's go, R&B.
I want like kind of like her.
Her? Like, so R&B, we sticking R&B?
Tiller, of course.
Okay, so we sticking R&B. Yeah, so R&B for Ozfest. Let's go.
Let's see who it is. I'm excited.
But stay tuned for after break, as we will be joined by two phenomenal women leaders on this campus. So we'll see you after break.
And I'm out of here. I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna.
Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty.
The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of times.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin. But I'm gonna drive home. There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving. I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Welcome back, everyone. Tonight we are joined by Bold Black Beauties, Her Campus Oswego, and the Women's Center. So Bold Black Beauties is an organization here on campus that aims to promote academic success, empowerment, and aims to create a safe space for Black women and non-binary people to feel heard, embraced, and loved at SUNY Oswego. Her Campus is an online international magazine for college women that provides a platform for women to express themselves creatively and includes chapters in colleges all over the world. Women's Center, we have seen them here before. They were created 40 years ago with a mission to provide education, support, and advocacy for women in the Oswego community. Joined with me tonight, I have
Sanaya.
Kay.
We have Kay representing Her Campus Oswego as well as Women's Center, and then we have Sanaya
Representing Bold Black Beauties.
Yes. So considering you guys are both student leaders here on campus, you know, we all relate to each other. We all know what it's like to be running the show here on Oswego. So as a student leader, you guys are providing safe spaces for women on campus. How does that make you feel knowing that you're creating such a big impact on campus? Like, what is the biggest reward that comes from this?
I would say for me, it feels very special to me to know that I am a part of an org that kind of helps people, especially women of color, Black women specifically, feel more comfortable on this campus. Of course, people of color are the minority since this is a predominantly white institution. So at least having those spaces available, even if they don't join it their freshman year, like just knowing that this type of space is available, so if they do need the support of the people that look like them, they have that. Yeah.
I just would agree with Sin. I feel like the most rewarding thing for me is the freshmen. Like when they come to the involvement fair and they are so interested and so involved, and they just want to be more a part of what the campus community has to offer. I love it when younger classmen can come up to me and just ask me so many questions or can confide in me, because when I came in as a freshman, that's what I was doing to the upperclassmen. I was, asking them questions and feel me. So like, just seeing the new faces and for them wanting to be a part of what I'm in and just looking for new membership is probably the most loving thing I like. Yeah.
So I could definitely relate to that, being a student leader as well. I think for me, it's just knowing that I'm giving both myself and women the opportunity to just find their potential, look for something more, because we are here for academics, but a lot of college is personal and social development, and literally organizations, that's the biggest role that they do, with the programming, the events, it gives us the opportunity to do that. So speaking of Kay, I know you are a part of Her Campus Oswego, as I am. So what role do you feel like the weekly newsletter and just being able to publish articles plays in the organization? Considering it's a big part of the organization, but us as members, what does that do for you?
So it's definitely insightful for sure, because as you can watch news on Fox 5 or any other news channel, I feel like Her Campus still offers that. You could find any new information pertaining to what's going on in the world on their website. So that's definitely a plus. And me being a person who likes to write, them giving me the platform to write anything I want to write about and then having it published so that people can see it all over the world, that's amazing. That's fire. So that's, even though me being a part of Her Campus, I have to write 2 articles a semester, I've written already 6 or 7 articles.
No, you've been back to back with the publishing.
I just love it because they're giving me the opportunity to showcase my art and what I want to write about and what I'm interested in. And I feel like that's what drew me to Her Campus, because I felt like they allowed me to have a voice through my writing.
No, I could definitely relate to that, because I always knew I loved writing, but I knew when I came to school I didn't want to do news writing, but I enjoy the lifestyle and be able to speak freely and from my experiences, and I know my experiences and sometimes I like to give advice too, so it's just being able to give that to someone out there. If it's one person, if it's 10 people, I feel like that within itself is a really big reward. So considering that all of us here are women and we're student leaders, do you ever feel that there's pressure or a sense of overwhelmness to just basically run our organization and to meet the expectations of everyone that is in the campus community?
Yeah, it's definitely overwhelming at times. especially when you're like balancing classes. So I know at one point I was taking the max credits a semester and I was president and I was like, oh. But like I said before, like knowing the reason I'm doing it, it kind of pushes me to keep doing it because it's bigger than me. It's about making people feel more welcomed and providing them a space to feel comfortable in.
Yeah, I feel like there's definitely like a high expectations because former presidents, former vice presidents set the bar. So me coming in and being a woman student leader at that, and being a trans woman, it's like I already have a lot of things that I'm dealing with. So yeah, there's definitely, the bar has been set, and I've already been like highly involved in high school. So like I came in like already with, you know, the skills to like keep that up. But like, you know, and the difference between college involvement and high school involvement, it's way different. Like, baby, if you don't put those things on your Google Calendar, you will forget.
No, it's true.
So it's like, it's definitely hard, but at the same time, like, I love what I do. Like, you know, I always push hard every single day for new initiative, for committee members, how to improve the e-board, just things like that. So
yeah, see, I wasn't even involved in high school. I don't even think I went to a basketball game my whole 4 years. Yeah, so this is totally different from me outside of like my box, but it's because I want to do it.
Yeah, so it's definitely like pushed you out of your comfort zone.
Yeah.
Do you think that was like one of your biggest challenges, getting out of your comfort zone?
Yeah, that was the biggest one actually.
Yeah, because being a student leader, it comes with programming, being the face of the organization. Like you have no choice but to show up and just represent. So it definitely, it's really difficult. And I think also like, I feel like the newer students, I feel like right now they're not as open to being a part of any like organizations. They don't want to go to the programs. They don't want to go to the events. So it's like we're trying to, you know, show up and meet the requirements or just, you know, make that impact in our campus community. But it's like, are people being willing to receive? So it's like, how do we go about this?
And that's the thing too, like, that's why I said previously, I love when I see new faces, like, and they're just coming and they want to show interest and ask me questions and stuff like that, because it's important that the younger classmen get really involved, because they're basically taking on, like, we're passing them the torch. Like, it's, now's your time, you know? Because at the same time, like, I don't want to be involved all my 4 years. Like, I want to be able to step back, because, you know, I feel like leaders are supposed to like step back at a certain point and allow other people to you know, lead.
Yeah.
So definitely, but
I think that's a really good take. That's actually the first time that like someone has put that into perspective for me, like being a leader but also taking a step back from being the leader, because that's also what gives like people the opportunity to just really grow and learn. So okay, that's definitely an interesting take on it. So we do know today is March 30th, only one more day of Women's History Month. So what is, for you guys, what's the significance of Women's History Month to you?
I grew up with 7 sisters, and when I tell you, like, Women's History Month to me means family, it means empowerment, like sophistication, poise, like just have, like our month, like having the platform. I feel like every month should be Women's History Month, you know? But this month, it highlights all the contributions that women have contributed to the world. Scientific, technology, all the above. So I love that, you know, during March, it's like a highlight of us.
Yeah, so I agree.
Yeah, I definitely agree with Kay. It's that empowerment piece, just kind of, as women, we didn't have, I guess, we weren't allowed to do certain things that men were able to do, especially being women of color. And so Women's History Month kind of represents all women, and our growth and the constant fight that we are still fighting for.
Heavy on that part.
And Black Women's History Month starts in April. So.
Yes. Ding, ding, ding. Period.
So for the month of March, or even you had mentioned like the month of April, it's Black Women's History Month. Is there, for the month of March, did you guys have like any specific event that like stood out to you that you felt like empowered? Like, wow, this is really great to be a part of this community. And is there something you're looking forward to for the month of April?
So I'm definitely looking forward to the month of April. I am a part of Bold Black Beauties too, even though we have our president here representing. I've been a member of Bold Black Beauties since I was a freshman. So I'm definitely looking forward to the month of April. However, that being said, of March, Women's Center, I'm on the e-board for that. I'm the committee leader. That month was just crazy for us.
Yeah,
like
that was a straight month
of programming.
You guys did the damn thing, though.
Yeah, but
tell the viewers a little bit about your charity ball. What was that like?
So our charity ball was an event that highlighted a community organization called the Denson's House that fights to help women with drug addiction, sexual assault, domestic violence, and we partnered with them and, you know, gave them some funding to help the women in the community.
You guys did a community service with them as well, too?
Yes, with the gospel choir.
Oh, okay. And what did you guys do?
So they're building a house. The Denson House is building a house for the women in recovery. So we just went there and helped them paint, helped them clean, did all that good stuff, helped them out, and yeah. So.
Love that. How about you, Sin? Was there any specific event for the month of March that you was like, wow, this makes me feel good being a woman?
Yeah, so not only was it Women's Center's charity ball, we also had a march, a women's protest march. We started from MCC, and then we went around like the campus. We chanted, we heard people's poems, and things like that. And it kind of made me feel like I want to see more of that on this campus. I love like the cause. Of course, I love women empowerment. So
who doesn't?
Doing that, right? So doing that was really like nice for me. Yeah.
Okay. So if there was one piece of advice that you would be able to give to any woman on campus or incoming woman who wants to just get involved in the community, but you know they're having a hard time doing so, you know, what would you tell them?
I would tell them like join PPB, join Women's Center, join her campus. Like I would tell them to join the orgs that I'm in.
Yeah.
But I would also tell them not to be too hard on yourself. You know, like just because you see other people in 3-4 organizations, like, you know, it could kind of be intimidating. Like, damn, maybe I should get involved. Like, I should do something. Like, I don't want to just come here to just get a degree. Like, I want to make my college experience the best. So I'll just tell them, like, take it step by step. You know, you have people here to support you. There's Laker Life. Like, Laker Life is a website that has all the organizations on it. They have the description. So just look at things that you like and go from there, like, for me.
Yeah. I do agree. I do want to just piggyback off of what you said. I remember my freshman year, I had that first semester, I just, you know, I didn't want to get involved. I'm very when it comes to new beginnings, so there was a very big adjustment period for me. And I would see like my friends going to some programs, and I would see them joining these orgs, and I would kind of feel like, you know, crap. I'm like, damn, I'm not doing anything. Why am I not doing anything? But I think it's okay to kind of just give yourself grace and give yourself that time to just transition into it, because college is a big chapter, it's a new chapter. So just giving yourself that period. I even remember, like, I had Matthews actually. He had started joining like WTOP. We were both two friends that were broadcasting majors, and he was doing WTOP, and I'm like, damn, I should do WTOP. But at that time I wasn't ready. So just acknowledging like how it is that you're feeling and what are your needs in that moment. So you definitely made a really good point. How about you, Sanaya?
I would definitely, going off what Kay said, like, take your time. I literally tell everyone, I've told you too, take your time. Don't try to take on everything. I have a younger cousin who goes here too, and I've told her, like, just the orgs will be there. Just like, don't take on too much at once, because you are here for school, of course. But do get involved, do make friends, just don't put too much pressure on yourself. So yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
I agree. I think also taking time to also, in college, you're also figuring out like who it is that you are.
Yeah.
So taking time to figure out what org is best fit for you. You know,
Yeah.
you can go with your friends to this org, and then but also like take time to just really just navigate what's a good fit for you. Because I think some people have different interests. Some people just have different visions or values. So just finding the org that aligns with that is just a really key thing for me.
I agree.
So actually, before we continue with our final questions, we're going to go to break and we'll meet right back with you guys.
Maybe that.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
I already know who's mine.
And welcome back to The Bigger Picture. I'm joined with Kay and Sin from her campus Oswego Women's Center and Bold Black Beauties. So, to continue our conversation for Women's History Month, who is the most influential woman in your life?
So I would say for me, I would say my grandmother. She's kind of like my best friend, and I've seen her kind of go through a lot. And after everything she's been through, she bounces back and she continues to bounce back. So seeing that like strength be ingrained in my life, since I did live with her for some time, it's definitely like really special to me, and I admire her a lot for that. So.
Okay, how about you, Kay?
I would have to say my mother. Like, I feel like majority, this is like a very cliche answer, but it's my mother because I've always like grew up with my mom. I lived with my mom all my life. My mom is like my #1 supporter. Like, she supports me with anything. Like, I don't want to cry on the bigger picture. I'm trying my best to hold my tears back, but
It's okay. It's a safe space.
like, yeah, my mom. I feel like a lot of people always tell me how hard I work, and I feel like it's a representation of my mother. She worked 7 days a week. She was a single mom all my life, and she did her best to provide for me and my siblings. Yeah, like, I seen her go through her worst at times, and I don't know how she did it. Like, she was just so super strong. So it's like, that's why I don't give up, and that's why I continue to work really hard, because my mom.
No, I get that. To piggyback off that with another cliche answer, mine is my mom too. I really do love my mother. She is literally my best friend, but also like me and my mom, I feel like I, had the opportunity to grow up with my mom because my mom was, a teen mother. So we really just, she was navigating life with me. And I was just like, to think about, being in the situation like she was in, 18 years old and just having to raise me. She still went to school. She was still working. I'm like, my mom is a superwoman. So like when I think about Women's History Month and just the idea of being empowered and a strong, independent woman, the first person that comes to my mind is literally my mom.
Yeah,
so I think also, like you said, like you literally spit out exactly what I was thinking, because I think a lot of the times my work ethic is, one, I definitely get it from my mom, but two, it's also like this person has made so many sacrifices to to have me here today, to give me the opportunities that I have. So I really do feel like I really just owe it all to her.
Yeah. Definitely. And I got 7 other sisters. Oh, so my mom has 9 kids all together. So she was doing it by herself.
Yeah. We just love it. But I do get it. Like, mothers, grandmothers, they are like the rocks of the family.
I would my mother holding down too. I just
said
my grandmother.
So I actually do have a question for you guys. If you guys had the opportunity to have dinner with any historical, impactful, or woman figure in your life that you look up to, who would it be?
Okay, so I have 3.
Okay, that's okay.
So one impactful woman I would have dinner with is MJ Rodriguez. She starred as Blanca in Pose. I love her. She's literally my icon. Like I'm inspired to be like her in so many different ways. Just from the advocacy for the community, her drive, her passion. Like, she's literally amazing. And the way that the show portrayed her as that mother figure to everybody, and her being so young, it's just like, wow. She's like so, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, that woman is literally pure awesomeness. So I would definitely have a sit down with her and eat. I'll even pay for it. The second one would be Nicki Minaj. Okay. I love Nicki Minaj, diehard Nicki fan. Who would be the third one? The third one would be Ice Spice.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How about you, Sanaa?
I would say for me, it would be Claudette Colvin. So if you don't know who that is, that was before the Alabama bus boycotts. The person who kind of kicked it off, but a lot of people don't know about, is Claudette Colvin. But because she was a teen who was currently pregnant at the time, they didn't want to use her as the face of the cause. I want to kind of know more about her. Like, I feel like I know a little bit, but I want to know more. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know about Rosa Parks, but like, I feel like it's so many other things that Claudette has probably done that we don't know about because they kind of excluded her from that because of her circumstance. So I would definitely want to sit down and talk to her.
Yeah, I feel like there might be a story that isn't really being told. So having an opportunity to have dinner or any meal with her would definitely just make a huge difference. For me, it's Oprah Winfrey. Y'all, I love Oprah Winfrey. This woman inspires me. She has always inspired me. I think a lot of like my career objectives really just stemmed from being obsessed with Oprah Winfrey, but also seeing that like her the legacy she's built is also very similar to what I envision for myself, and just, her values, her stories, really inspiring, and literally just the life she created for herself still blows my mind. So I think that's the best part about Women's History Month, is that we can reflect on the women in history and the current women in our life that literally just empower us and make us feel good. So I really just also want to commend you guys as, women leaders on campus, that you're doing the damn thing. And also just thank you. Just want to thank Sanaya and Kay for joining us on tonight's episode. It's a women's run episode. We did that, you guys. So make sure to also tune in on April 13th for the next episode. And as always, don't forget to always see the bigger picture.
Hey Chloe, do you know what time it is?
I don't know, but it's getting kind of late. The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
So for today's episode, we're going to have a special guest come later, but for right now, we have to do our recap, of course.
All right, so our recap, we're going to start with spring break. How was your spring break, Anna?
My spring break was a blast. I went to Florida with a few of my friends. We flew down, except our flight, me and my one friend flew down to Florida, and then all of our other friends drove in one car and met us down there. So we're waiting for our flight, and we're just chilling. We were there for a while because we just want to get to the airport early. And then we finally board. Everybody sits down, and then they're like, actually, everybody needs to get off the plane because we need to delay for 3 or 4 hours. And we were like, oh, okay, cool. So we sat in the airport for a little bit, but then an hour later, they were like, LOL, JK, you can get back on the plane now.
Okay.
So that was fine. So we flew down to Florida, and then the issue was everybody that was driving down there wasn't going to get there until 11 o'clock at night, and we got there at 7:30-ish or 6 something. I don't really remember. But we were starving, and we didn't have a car because you can't rent a car until you're 25, which I think is stupid.
I don't understand why that's a thing.
Whatever.
We have a license, please.
Exactly. That's.
Focus on immature.
I hate stupid rules. But besides the point. So we didn't have a car, and there was no food in our little hotel room villa type thing yet. And we could have gone to the marketplace at the place that we were at, but I didn't think of that. So what did we do? We Instacarted.
Oh, Instacart.
A box of Kraft mac and cheese, milk, and butter because all we wanted was Kraft mac and cheese. So we Instacarted everything we needed, and then we made mac and cheese. So that was fun. Then we watched the Hunger Games because I have never seen the Hunger Games.
I just don't appreciate
so
the Kraft.
I watched the Hunger Games. Why don't you appreciate the Kraft?
That's not the best mac and cheese.
It is though. It's the only one I will eat.
I like the Annie's
because I'm a picky eater, as we know. Then everybody got there, so that was fun. I'm trying to think of what we did. We went to Disney Springs. We went shopping.
Cute.
That was fun. We went to Topgolf. That was a lot of fun. And then we went to the beach, which was an hour and a half away. So we had to drive really far. And there were a bunch of tolls, which I didn't know they existed because I've never really driven around Florida. I've only gone to Disney and Universal.
Yeah.
But wow, there were a lot of tolls on the way to the beach. So that was a time.
That's kind of foul because you're already paying to be in Florida, and then they just...
Yeah, and it was $1.50 every somewhat miles.
Oh.
We were just dropping bands. Yeah. It was something else. It was really an experience, but it was fun. And I'm tan, so that's really all that matters.
Where were you staying?
In a hotel in Orlando.
Oh, Orlando. Okay.
Yeah.
And then Disney was right there.
Yeah, but we didn't. We were gonna go to Disney, but then we didn't go to Disney, and then we were gonna go to Universal, and then we didn't go to Universal. So
we'll find more about Disney later. Anyway.
Yeah. What about you, Chloe?
My break, uneventful. It was very uneventful, I will say the least. I had a lot of trouble with the bus systems, so let's set the scene. Okay. I wake up disoriented on a Saturday morning. I look at my phone, text message. Your bus has been canceled. I don't know what to do because the dorms close at 10 a.m. It is 8:30 right now. I have to get back to the dorms and somehow unpack and find out how I'm gonna get another bus. All the buses are sold out for Saturday. So I'm oh my God.
She's mega stranded.
What am I? I'm stranded. I have nowhere to stay.
Getting yelled at by RAs.
Yeah, I'm getting yelled at by RAs to go get out of the room because I'm not finished packing. Well, I was mostly finished packing. I had to get my face washes and stuff, the things I would use in the morning to pack, and I had nothing. And I was oh my God, it was me and my other suite mate there, getting ready to leave. I'm so confused on what I'm gonna do because I don't know where to go. I got lucky because my friends at the Bible House were you can stay here for the night, and I was you're a G. And then she was I'll drive you to the bus station the next day. So that was bus cancellation part 1, which was coming home. So I didn't leave until the next Sunday, and my teammate drove me to Syracuse because I was going to take a bus from Oswego to Syracuse and then take a bus from Syracuse to New York City because that's what I normally do. But then so my teammate drove me to Syracuse, and I took a bus from Syracuse to the city on Sunday morning instead. So there we go. Then I went throughout spring break. It was nice. I saw my family. I hung out with some friends. I didn't have a car, so I couldn't do anything. My family still had jobs and school, so I was pretty much alone. My best friend did not have spring break the same week, so I didn't see her at all. I saw nobody because nobody was there. So I had my home friends that commute to college, and then nothing else. And I didn't have a car. I couldn't do anything, but I did see my cats and my dog. My dog was actually really nice to me for once in his life.
That's so exciting.
He's nice to me all the time, but he was cuddly, and he's not cuddly normally. So We love him for that. And then the bus station strikes again. Okay, so
This one's funny.
Yeah, it's terrible. I go to New York City for I have like a 7 a.m. bus.
Ew.
I'm on the first bus on Sunday driving back to school. And mid-bus at like 8 a.m., I get a text again. And there was already a delay on the bus, another hour delay. And I was like, oh my God, another one. They canceled my second bus. So I went New York City to Albany and then Albany to Syracuse. So there was 2 buses, there's a little transfer. Second bus gets canceled as I'm on the first bus. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I supposed to do? All the other buses are filled. So
she texted in our group chat. She's like, I'm going to be stranded in Albany
and then
right
I
now.
left
Somebody's got to help me.
I didn't answer them, so I left them questioning, like a good friend I am.
Such a good friend.
Yeah, I know. And then I'm in Albany, and I'm texting, or on the way to Albany, I'm texting, like, trying to figure out, like, what I'm supposed to do. There's no buses. The next bus was at, like, 8 p.m., and my parents didn't want me in Albany by myself for, like, 7 hours, 8 hours. And then the buses weren't until the next day again, other than the later one, and then the train was filled. So there was nothing I could do but be stranded in Albany. And then if they got stranded, my dad was going to come up, which is just 7 hours for him to drive. So we didn't really have much to do. But my friend is from Saratoga Springs, and I texted her, and I was like, oh my gosh, yo, pick me up. And then I stayed at her house for the night. And then I stayed in Saratoga Springs until, like, overnight with my friend. I got to see her, which was really nice. I love her. I missed her. I haven't seen her in a while. And then she drove me to the bus station the next day. And then here we are.
And then Chloe returned after not telling us what her plan was at all.
And then I'm back. So I did leave them scared. But
yeah,
that's another dilemma for another time if we ever talk about buses again. But we're going to have event sesh because me and Anna are both going through something.
We've had a rough few days.
It's been a rough day. One day.
Well, mine was yesterday.
Mine was Monday through Wednesday. We've had trouble with something called parking tickets. These are our daily dilemmas. Anna, you go first.
So, yesterday, I was just like, having a rough morning. And I was just like, I'm really not happy today. I am going to cheer myself up and get Kiyomi later.
Yeah.
Now, Kiyomi's closed on Tuesdays. I forget this every time I want Kiyomi, and I always end up wanting it on a Tuesday. So let's just keep that in the back of our minds. So I'm like all excited for Kiyomi all day. And I had to go to like the Mix for something, and
the Mix, woo.
I was going with my friends, and we stopped at my one friend's house for like a few minutes because we had to drop something off. We ended up going, I pulled in her driveway, and her housemate was like, I have to go to class. And so I was like, oh, okay. So I parked on the street, go in for a few minutes, come back out, 2 tickets on my car. One for parking on the wrong side of the street. Sorry, my bad. I don't live over here. I was there for 2 minutes. And then the other for my registration being expired because I only have my temporary up there because I don't live here. And so my mom has to mail me my new one, and she just hasn't done that yet. So thank you, Kelly, for that. And then I get back in my car after I got the tickets, I go to the Mix, and then I get back in my car, and then it wouldn't start, and it didn't start until like the 3rd time. And then my friend texted me that Kiyomi was closed, and it was just like a really rough day, and that was my day. So now I have to figure out what to do about those tickets.
So now she got 2 parking tickets and no Kiyomi.
Yeah. But I got KQ instead, so it was fine.
Oh, okay. It's fine. My parking tickets, UP has it out for me. Officer 46.
Officer 46.
Officer 46 has it out for me because I work Friday mornings at the Mix. I work at the Mix, guys.
Chloe works at the Mix.
And so I go straight from work to my first class. Otherwise, I'm going to be late. And the thing is, I have like a parking pass, but only for West Campus. West Campus is nowhere near the buildings. It would literally take longer to walk than to drive and park in I'm going to park in West Campus. So I park in the resident spot, East Campus, but it's residence. So I'm like, okay. At first I was getting employee tags for parking tickets because I was accidentally parking in the employee section. So I was like, okay, whatever. I got like 1. And then I start parking in the employee one. And then next thing you know, it's wrong area. And I'm like, what? I'm in residence. And then I realize it's East Campus. And I'm like, okay, fine. But I still have work Friday morning. So I'm like, maybe I'll test it because so many other people also do that, and they don't get tickets every time or at all. Like I know many people who have the same parking ticket, stay there for the same amount of time, and all that stuff, and they don't get tickets. So I'm like, let me do the same thing and test my luck. I lose every time. I roll the dice, snake eyes every time because I don't get it.
We get like daily texts in our group chat from Chloe.
Chloe
Officer 46 gave me another ticket, and I'm like, Chloe, stop parking there.
It's like the thing is, if I don't park there, I'm gonna be late to class.
But that's only Fridays that you work.
Yeah, but
on
no,
the
but
other
sometimes I
days-
work other days. And sometimes I'm parked in 45 and I'm like, I might as well just drive to class. And then I get a ticket anyway. They know my car. They see my car and they're like, she's here again. Ticket. And so what happened was I got one on Monday. And then I got one yesterday for parking in 45 for too long. And then I got one this morning. I got another one this morning for being parked in the wrong area because I went to go move my car because I was like, I'm just gonna park here for my first class and then I'm gonna, because I need to move my car from 45. So I was like, let me park here for my first class and then I'll move it again into
Chloe
a
parks
right area.
overnight in 45 often.
That's only because I try to do that for work only and sometimes I don't. But then the ticket blows off my car and then they give me another one. I got two in the same spot. So I'm emailing the people and I'm gonna go talk to them to try to appeal those things because I don't think it's fair at all.
Yeah.
Anyways.
In conclusion, Chloe and I have bad luck with parking, but I think we should move on to a more lighthearted topic, and we will get to that right after this break.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
Today we have a very special guest, Erin.
Erin, introduce yourself.
My name's Erin Blank. I'm a cinema and screen studies major, creative writing minor. I am a senior this year, thank goodness. And
okay, foul. It's fine.
I like photography, sports, Disney, horror movies.
You like Disney? I had no idea.
Oh my god, are you for real?
Oh, you know, I just things I dislike.
Yeah. What's
people?
Oh,
Anywho,
what's a pet peeve of yours?
Pet
Do you have a pet
peeves?
peeve?
Not listening.
See, I don't listen a lot. So do you not like me? Your pet peeve is actually
I
your
didn't
Starbucks
say
job.
that directly.
Anyway.
Guys, I actually just gaslit her to come on the show today.
She did. True story.
did, yeah.
Now that we know a little bit more about Erin, let's really get to know her with these next few questions.
Yeah, we have some fun questions. I really do hope you're scared, though. The first question is, do you think aliens exist?
Am I starting?
Well, yeah. You go first, and then we'll think the same thing.
There's definitely something out there.
I agree with that.
I don't
Like,
know if
there's
it's
definitely
directly
something going on.
aliens, but there's definitely something.
I feel like aliens is like a broad term. Like it could, I feel like it would determine like the other stuff out there.
Like I feel like definitely not like the like little green guys.
No. Yeah, but I think there's
But, like,
definitely
something.
Yeah. That's what I have, because you have to think about this. How big the universe is. You would think that there was nothing?
There's so much
Seriously.
that has
You think
not
that there
been,
is
like,
nothing else here. We're
explored
here.
and uncovered. Ooh. It's like the ocean. The ocean freaks me out because there's so much of the ocean that we just like haven't like.
Oh, I don't like the thing about the deep ocean. I like the ocean. Just
I
not
like the
deep
ocean,
part
but
of
like
it.
once it gets like deep, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's a no-no.
Well, it's just like freaky to think about. But
Do you think aliens think we exist?
I wonder if they're like smart.
Do they think
like,
that?
do they have like common knowledge? Is that like a thing?
I'm sure they
are
just
we
spy
even
on
real?
us.
It's actually just a simulation. This
They're
entire
definitely
thing.
like so much smarter than us and like watch us live our lives and they're like, you're stupid.
They watch us like a reality TV show.
Oh my god, that'd be kind of funny. But enough about aliens before I freak myself out a little bit. Next question.
So if tomatoes were a fruit, well, they are a fruit, does that make ketchup a smoothie?
Because it's got like the sugar, but you put like sugar. Isn't there sugar in ketchup or something like that?
I don't know.
You can get it without
appreciate
sugar.
the existence
So
of
there is sugar
ketchup.
in it.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I almost sounded stupid.
I'm a ketchup hater.
Almost was dumb. I like ketchup sometimes. I'm not a ketchup hater, but but I think you won't drink ketchup straight up. I mean, there's definitely people that do.
There definitely
There's
is. But
definitely
I feel
someone.
like ketchup, like is it blended like how smoothies are blended, or is it just?
Well, how are you making ketchup? Is the question. What do you like mash it until it's ketchup, or is there like?
You know, I really wish I knew. We should have Googled this.
What's the process of ketchup making?
What is over break? I'm looking up how you make ketchup because now I'm curious.
Yeah, because I feel like that also determines on if it's a smoothie or not. But it's also like you wouldn't use smoothie as like a condiment.
True.
You know.
Well,
because wouldn't that make mayo? No, because mayo is literally eggs. Because I was like, oh wait, yeah, like mash the eggs up, but eggs are just not literally a fruit.
Anyway,
it's okay. Anyway. Next question, and this is like a really opinionated one. If someone smelled terrible, would you tell them? And if so, how would you go about it?
I actually have a story about this, a really traumatic story about this, and it was really
I honestly,
I have a traumatic story as well.
I'm gonna be so straight up, and you guys can't hate me for this. I would not tell them, but I would definitely tell somebody else after.
See,
I would have been like, yo, that person was rank.
I was at this like little like 3-day conference thing with my school, and there was like a dance at the end of it, and it was at this like hotel, and our rooms were like way over here, and the place where the dance was like way over there. That's important, I promise. And we're all like dancing, having a good time in our nice little dresses, and my guy friend looks at me and goes, Anna, you might want to go grab some more deodorant. And I was like, and then I like just like left, and all of like my girlfriends that were standing there, they're like, why would you say that to her? Like, if anything, say it to one of us, and then we like that's like a girl to girl thing. Like, you don't say that, and it traumatized me. And
I would be traumatized.
And then he came to my room after, and he's like, I'm so sorry, and I was like, no. I was like, I'm not doing
it was trying to be nice, but like that kind of hurts. What do you think? Would you tell somebody?
No, because my story, I did not tell the girl, but everyone, we were staying in a hotel room. The one girl smelled bad. I was sick, so I couldn't smell anything. The other two girls, they said, we can't stand the smell. So they hopped in another girl's hotel room, and I had to stay in this poor room with the girl. So then when she woke up, she's like, where'd they go? And I'm like, they went to go get breakfast.
Yeah. We just all have that one kid that you know smells, but you don't say anything. But moving on. This is making me insecure.
How would you handcuff a one-armed man?
I was talking to, when I was looking up these questions before, I was talking to Dom, and Dom Perone, bestie.
I met a man with no arms once.
Really?
He came into Dairy Queen, and I didn't know how to give him his ice cream. No. It was really weird experience.
He said to the belt. Handcuff them to the belt.
Oh. Yeah.
I feel like that makes the most sense, but I feel like it's a funny thing.
That does make sense.
What about someone with no hands? How do you handcuff someone with no hands?
Their arm.
Yeah, but you just...
I don't really know.
Yeah.
It's probably, I don't know.
Would you use zip ties at that point?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, but what is that still like? I feel that's
but
so
if you
easy
do
to
it so tight.
It depends on like what kind of handless you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you like nub handless? Are you like how?
Anyway, I feel like that's enough of that one.
The last question. Describe the color yellow to a blind person.
I don't think I could. I genuinely don't think I would know what to say.
Like, because you'd want to say, like, when you close your eyes and look up at the sun, but they're not looking up at the sun.
Bright?
Like, feel the warmth.
I like warm, I feel like
warm. Bright.
Yeah.
Sometimes
bright.
really ugly.
Depends on like what
Does
kind
depends
of
on the yellow.
Like is it mustard
Like,
yellow? Is it?
I'm gonna be so honest.
Don't do Stitch like that.
I would not want this color yellow as like a shirt.
Don't do Stitch
But
like
it's
that.
cute. It's cute though.
How dare you?
Right.
Well, anyways,
yeah, no, I really don't think I would know how to like explain yellow to a person who cannot see.
Right.
You know what? Well,
and is blind.
Do you think do you think bald people get dandruff? That's the next question.
I feel like Depends on how if they take care of their scalp.
Because it's scalp like
if you get if you're
pieces,
bald and
it's
you get
flakes.
sunburn on your scalp and then your scalp.
I used to get bad dandruff when I was a kid. I had to use Head and Shoulders. I was a Head and Shoulders kid. But now I don't have dandruff, so we're chill.
I got lice a lot when I was a kid.
So did I! I got lice like 3 times. I had to stop being a softball catcher because I had lice. I told that story once.
I never had
judged
lice.
in kindergarten for having lice. You never had lice?
Knock on wood.
Really? Nah. We had the special shampoo. We had the special shampoo in our shower. They knew.
Yeah.
Everybody
No, me
knew.
having lice almost 20 years ago is gonna come back right now and give you lice.
I'll give you the sweatshirt that I wore when I was 8 and had lice, just so you
No,
can get
I'm
lice.
good.
It was actually in the cubby of another kid who had lice, and that's how I got
Oh.
lice. Because there was another kid in my grade that was known for lice, and then
He was known for lice?
He was known for lice in 3rd
Imagine
grade.
being known for having
Because he had
lice. That's
longer
so
hair,
tragic.
and it was always kind of crusty. Rest in peace, brother.
That's tragic.
Sorry. But it's okay. Back to the dandruff question. Do you think that they could? But is it you're constantly getting water to the...
Yeah, I mean, it depends on how well you take care of your bald scalp. You know?
Yeah. Scalp care.
Scalp care.
Is there something
You gotta
special for bald
moisturize.
people to get rid of scalp? To get rid of dandruff? Get rid of the scalp, actually. They scalp them. What would be... I don't even know. But anyways, that's too much thinking.
That's enough for now.
So that's enough questions. After this break, we are going to get into a little more fun. So we'll see you then.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black.
Look at the bling. Do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We scored? Yeah, we scored. We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
So today we are doing a segment that we stole straight from Off the Clock.
Yeah, we're gonna take some BuzzFeed quizzes, and they're gonna be about Disney. As said before, Erin is a big Disney fan, so we'll talk a little bit about that while we take the quiz, because she did spend a whole semester working for Disney.
Yeah.
Now, but throwing back to what we were talking about right before the break, the ketchup is a smoothie. From what we saw from that short,
we watched a little video about the making of ketchup, and I feel like the answer is no, it's not.
It looked like a powder, so the fact that they had to do something to make that a powder just did not sit right with me to be a smoothie. So
yeah,
condimented is.
Conclusion: ketchup is not a smoothie.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to our TED Talk on ketchup.
Yes. So the first one we're doing is, which Disney villain are you? Now, how do they handle Disney villains in Disney?
You
there from a working perspective.
Honestly, there's a mixed crowd. A lot of people do love villains because they talk about possibly having their own villain land.
Ooh.
And a bunch of people got so excited for it.
I would have so much fun at a villain land.
Right?
That would be so much fun.
I've already come up with so many ride ideas that I want to be Imagineers.
What's your top one that you've come up with?
Hades boat ride.
See,
Would
who's
it be
my
like a
favorite
Pirates
Disney
of the
villain?
Caribbean kind
Kind
of?
of, but like the water would be green, like the
Yeah.
souls and all that.
That'd be cool.
And then
That'd be
I would
cool.
think like you're battling Hades in a sense, but then Hercules comes in.
Of course, as he does.
You know.
See, I like Maleficent.
Oh, you're answering.
Oh yeah, you're answering. The first one was what's your greatest quality? And I said being manipulative.
Oh, I'm saying
'Cause
the
I'm
same
thinking
thing.
gaslight, girl.
Gaslight,
Gas-
gatekeep.
Girl boss, for real. I
said
love
being
gaslighting.
sinister.
What's your ideal lair?
I said a castle on top of the mountain. I feel like that's so fun. Like,
Deep
and, like
in
you
the
look
woods.
up and you're like, oh my gosh.
See, I was gonna say a castle deep in the woods, but I feel like I'd get freaked out by the woods too quick.
Yeah, because I think there would be something more evil than me.
Yeah, like I'm
gonna get mauled by cocaine.
But I would get lonely on top of a mountain too. I'm gonna do a palace in a kingdom. I feel like that's
Oh,
my
boy.
vibe. I get really bad FOMO. Like I would need to be surrounded by people.
FOMO.
Like I would not be able to live on
the
top
villains
of
are having a
mountain
party
by myself.
together and I didn't get invited.
Oh no, what
Like I feel like that'd be the kind of villain I would be. It would be like Maleficent, like she didn't get invited to the party, and that was her whole big issue. Like
know,
that would be
for
me.
real,
Like,
though. She's
like
getting
I'd be seeing all the
FOMO,
villagers
respect.
and same with like the Grinch. Sorry, I love the Grinch, but like he was just like upset at
wanted
the
to-
Who's for being like all
wanted
fun
to be involved.
together, and he wasn't a part of it. And then like at the end of the movie, not to spoil the Grinch if you haven't seen the Grinch, but they're all like happy and singing
the
together,
Grinch.
and he's like, I want to be happy and sing with them, and then he goes and sings with them. I love the Grinch, but that I feel like that would be the kind of villain I would be.
Ooh, my
Inclusion.
preferred sidekick. Oh, I want someone
you guys
funny.
are so much cheaper than
Ooh. Oh, this is tough. We have to focus, guys.
Yeah, I keep distracting myself.
I don't know what kind of sidekick I'd want. Insane?
No.
Yo, that'd be kind of fun though.
I went with wisecracking. Like I love
I went
a-
sly.
Yeah, you love like
giggle.
this. Yeah, like the what's it called?
Iago, the bird from.
No, not
Aladdin?
Iago. I'm not thinking of a specific person. Like comedy relief character. What is the best motivation to be evil?
Out of jealousy.
Revenge, bro. I love being petty.
Ooh, spite's a good one too.
Actually,
though.
I don't love being petty, Mom.
To obtain
lied.
power, everybody loves a little power.
You know, spite.
What's the best accessory a villain could have?
A cauldron.
staff, though? You walking around with a staff?
I like the long
I don't
robes.
like the staffs because I feel like then you're just like, oh, I'm old, I need this to walk.
But if it's cool looking, then you got like the little spice factor of it. But I think I'm gonna do crystal ball because I
Are you
want to like
calling
see the
Maleficent
future.
old?
Like kinda.
I'm doing crystal ball because that has
Like,
actual
isn't she
powers.
though?
No.
Oh.
I want to
I'm
put
going with
curses
the
on
cauldron
people.
because I used to like. make
Oh
little
wait, they say
potions.
spells, being able to use magic spells. I want to be a witch, bro.
You want to be a witch?
My power color, red.
Wait.
Weapon of choice.
Which one of these powers is the best?
I want to
Magic.
hypnotize people. Get people to do what I want.
Which of these do you hate the most? True love.
I want to put curses on people.
Okay,
Sorry.
I'm so lost.
Not being included. They literally have FOMO as an answer.
There it is.
What's your weapon of choice?
I'm gonna do.
Hey, you're speeding through these, Chloe. Like, Erin and I are still talking about our weapons.
Because we got 2 minutes left. We need to get them our
Okay.
answers.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me
What's
focus.
the best way to get back at
Magic,
your
of
enemies?
course.
Put a curse on them.
Chloe,
Emotionally
you're-
manipulate them.
This
This is so fun. Oh my god.
What is the best way to get back at your enemies? Definitely putting a curse on
Embarrassing them.
Killing them.
Emotionally manipulating them.
Emotionally manipulating one of their loved ones.
I like that one better, honestly.
I'm just doing them because why hurt someone else when you could just hurt them instead?
Because hurting someone else hurts somebody for fun and also hurts them.
Yeah, but
Did you
sometimes
not watch
gotta
Hunger
be,
Games?
But the best kind of villains are the ones with the soft spot. Okay. Your biggest fear.
Being left out. Oh, my results are
Someone being better
calculated.
than-
So.
Oh, and I got Maleficent. Who saw
yeah.
that one coming?
Oh,
At least she's like cool. I
Losing your
guess.
power over others.
I'm Ursula.
I also got Ursula.
I love Ursula.
Look at us.
We do. But.
We pity any poor unfortunate soul that messes with you.
Ooh.
Oh.
Let's. Yeah.
Well, now that we know what villains we are, maybe we can start taking after them somehow.
Oh, that'd
But
be so much
we
fun.
are unfortunately running out of time.
We are. But thank you guys for tuning in and watching us.
Make sure you follow us on Instagram at WTOP Kinda Late, and from there you can follow us on all of our other social media platforms.
And Erin, do you have any socials you would like to plug at the moment?
Yeah, plug.
Erin Blank Photos. That's my photography account.
She takes so many amazing pictures of us. Definitely check her
She
out.
really does good, and it's always funny. Unfortunately, she can't even take photos for us today because
She
she's
was
here.
busy being a guest.
She is busy. We almost didn't have her today, but I'm so
But
happy
we
that
did,
you
and
showed
that's all
up.
that matters.
Yeah.
With all of her Disney apparel and trinkets.
Yeah, look how cute.
But make sure you tune in every other Wednesday at 9:30 for more of
The Kinda Late Show. I hope you enjoy.
Let me know when you're good.
I'm good when you're good.
Okay, I'm good when you're good.
Okay, I'm recording.
How's it going, everyone? Before we get started with this first episode of the Uncut but Censored Public Podcast, I just want to let you know that these are just the highlights of the first episode. If you want to find the full episode that we're doing, the whole podcast, the link is right here below me. So definitely go check that out. I hope you guys enjoy what we produced for you today, and let's get this thing on the road.
Warzone Cats, don't pick out delivery.
Hey, how's it going, Uncle Jason? It's Newsy.
Good.
How's it going? Can I get an order of 2 OX5s, please?
Absolutely. Anything else?
Nah, that's gonna be it. Can you just bring it to Bridge Street?
Yeah. Bridge Street? Where in Bridge Street?
It's in front of the mural.
Okay, we got you, okay?
Alright, appreciate it. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay. I see you in a bit. Yep, bye.
Bye. Okay, everyone, welcome to the Uncut but Censored Public Podcast. I'm your host, Newsy, and just a little bit about myself for the people who don't know who I am. I am a first semester senior. I work 3 jobs here in Oswego, Wanzones Calzones for Oswego Cinema 7. The other one for Spectrum 1 I do on Fridays. I'm also a student intern here at the school where I kind of just run the social media accounts. I am also the, producer, host, editor. Why you look so still, bro? Relax. Relax. I'm sorry. I have a lot of credentials to me. I was also the producer, the host, the editor, a cameraman for the infamous show Out on Our Own Oswego, or better known as OX5, where we actually got to interview Al Roker for the series finale. But that's all over now. This is a new show I'm a producer and host of called the Uncut but Censored Public Podcast. And I'm also on the e-board for WNYO, the business and sales representative. But enough about me. I could talk about me all day, as you may know. This is my guest, YFK Henry. Can I get a round of applause for him? So Henry, can you just introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
This guy was taking mad long to introduce himself, so I'll introduce myself. YFK, also known as Henry or Henri. I'm from Germany. Flew all the way out here to, be part of this. My boy support, show love. I'm from Germany, born and raised, 22 years old. I go to university back home. But yeah, right now I'm here, enjoying life.
I feel like you and I are really close, and even though we had a big gap period in between, I've literally met you back in 2019. You want to tell the people the story of how we met?
Basically, I finished off my senior year of
talking to the mic.
My bad. Basically, I finished off my senior year of high school. I graduated in 2019, and I wanted to come to the States just for an exchange program and see what life is like here. And so I decided to come here with a friend of mine, Anas. He's really
of course,
good friends with him,
Yep.
So we came here and worked in a summer camp over summer 2019. That summer, he worked there too. So we became really good friends, took us out to the lake, all the time, everything. But
listen, I can tell my part of the story. So for me, I just graduated high school at this time. It's back in 2019, as he said. And I worked at a Regal Cinemas in town. And then I was also looking for a second job. They all lived in the cabin. The bunks, yeah. They ate mid-tier food, lived below average, and got paid below minimum wage.
It's an experience. It's true.
No, yeah.
Experience.
So the reason why I ended up taking this job was for the experience that I was able to meet wonderful people like my boy Henry here, and he always has a place to crash when he's here at home in the United States of America.
And you have a place to crash too, but you never come to Europe, so that's.
I will say I am trying to take a trip out to Germany this winter. That's why I'm working 3 jobs now. I know you work at a Foot Locker, and you get a great discount. I don't know why you didn't bring any shoes for me this time, at all. I'd love a fresh pair of J's.
We don't get J's. That's the thing. We don't get J's. It's not that deep.
Anyways, something I'm gonna bring up, I have it written down here in my notes, is back in 2019 when I first met you, and at the end of the summer, I went here to Oswego. I was a freshman. You were a freshman. I was a freshman. I remember the last time I saw you was actually at the gas station, and I was wearing my Oswego sweatshirt, and all the people, all the other internationals, all the boys, they were there. And I was like, all right, see you guys. And before I left, I'm almost 100% certain I asked you, next time you're here in America, I need some Belgium chocolate. And you're back here 2 years later. And where's my Belgium chocolate, Henry? I've been waiting 3 years.
Sorry, I forgot. It's been 3 years. COVID, a lot of things happened.
Exactly. So you had time.
I forgot.
You had time, man.
Why did you remember?
You had time.
You should have reminded me.
Literally, like that from growing up, whether you believe it or not, that is looked at is like the best chocolate in the world. I'm assuming. And it is. You're agreeing. And you're from there.
Definitely.
So.
It is. Look, listen. It's been 3 years. COVID, university, and I had time off, and then coming all the way back here, it was a struggle, right? Okay. So I'm sorry, I forgot. The next time I got you. The next.
Oh, next time.
Definitely.
All I'm gonna say, if I come, you're buying me Belgium chocolate.
I got you. Definitely.
I'm letting you know that right now, and I'm gonna feel disrespected. Highly disrespected. On a new level of disrespect I'll feel.
Damn.
If you're don't buy me some Belgium chocolate.
It's all me put that on my mama's tab.
Okay.
Right? It is. I feel like it's just more natural than chocolate that you will find here.
Okay.
I think the people I've talked to here, they say Hershey's is the best chocolate bar you can find.
And do you believe Hershey's is better than Belgium?
Definitely
and have you had anything that's better than Belgium chocolate here in America?
No.
No?
You don't? Do any like candy? Or just chocolate?
Let's do chocolate and then we'll move to candy.
No.
No,
definitely not.
Just no chocolate.
No chocolate that's better than Belgian chocolate.
Candy.
Candy, yeah.
Like, let's just say you're driving up to Oswego 4 hours and you stop at a gas station and you have like a pile of American sweets in front of you because they typically have those at the counter, like right below. Yeah. Which one are you picking up? Which one or two are you picking up?
What I'm picking up?
Yeah, like which one's enticing?
So as a drink, I'm gonna pick up Minute Maid.
What? Yo, Jason, what's good? Yo,
what's up, girls? I'm baby. See you.
What's good, Jason? Oh yeah, real quick, Jason. This is my boy Henry. He's from Germany.
Nice to meet you.
Germany.
He's from Germany.
We got quite a bit of Europeans here. I guess I met a whole bunch of French kids.
Really?
Yeah.
Went to a French and I speak French too.
Really?
Comment tu vas? Je m'appelle Henri.
Here you go. Listen, all I know is bonjour. They say 5 calzones. They don't know where it is.
So bad.
They got 5. They give them 5 and done deal. They didn't even ask where it is.
Yeah. Listen, Jason, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Definitely go check out Wanzone's Calzones. I might need to bleep that because WTOP don't let me, just give free plugs. But you're the free plug. You're the free plug.
You gotta plug. You don't gotta throw the plug, right?
Yeah.
Where to?
All right, so real quick, oh my God, I love Jason. Yeah, real quick, I love. We're gonna dig into this after we hear your candy review, real quick. Just which one are you doing?
As a drink, Minute Maid lemonade, obviously the normal lemonade.
Pink lemonade?
No, not the pink one.
Oh
the
my
normal.
God,
I haven't tried that one yet. I didn't get to try that
We're gonna try it. Pink lemonade's my favorite.
For sure. And I get Takis, the red ones,
red
flame
Takis,
ones,
okay.
Takis. And I probably get Nerds, like the sours.
Like on this. like on the string or like just the individual
individual tiny
like
one.
not on like the gummy rope.
No.
Not on the gummy rope.
Nah.
Just a little throwback real quick. So this is an OX5 calzone.
Okay.
This is actually my own personal calzone, and we made it halfway, I think, in the second season of OX5. Out on our own Oswego, the show that I was producer and host of. It is buffalo chicken. It's buffalo chicken mac and cheese. Did I say that right? Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Buffalo chicken mac and cheese. With bacon in it and mozzarella cheese with a side of blue cheese. So please open it up. This is a little gift from me and Jason. I will also eat. I will also have some as well. So respectively, I would say you and me have together collectively we've traveled probably all around the world. You probably hit like every country in Europe.
Yeah.
I've traveled to Peru about 7 times, Mexico 3 times, Jamaica, Puerto Rico. Yeah, exactly. I've traveled all throughout the United States. Yeah, it's bussing. All right, let me get to the question before you start breaking out into tears. Try it with the blue cheese. But yeah, respectively we've been all around the world. So tell me, what do I have here? If you could relive one trip that you've taken, What trip would you relive?
Probably Cameroon, because I'm originally from Cameroon. So, like, I feel like this is home, really home, even more than, like, Germany. And
You feel
like,
a real connect there.
Exactly, and I love it. It's just so nice. Like, I was posting, like, pictures when I was because this year I went to the beach for the first time in February for a marriage. My uncle got married. And it was my first time on the beach in Cameroon. I got to the beach. It was beautiful. Every beach that you say is the most beautiful, this is the place to be. Even like Africa, well, you've been to Jamaica.
Yes.
The beaches there are really like similar to that. So like, I feel like that if I could choose, that would be the place.
And what's a typical like food?
Caribbean dish?
Yeah, dish.
It's like Caribbean food, to be honest. So we have like things like jerk chicken. It's not called like that. But my personal, for like my favorite one, I'll say is probably what's it called? So we have fried fish, but like the whole actual fish, right? The whole actual fish with plantain, either with plantain or something called bobolo, which is basically manioc or yam, and then you basically put that in leaves and let it dry out. It doesn't have a real taste. We eat that with hot sauce, and it's just like chili sauce. Smacks hard.
Yeah.
So that's
if you
nice.
could put any of those dishes into a calzone, what dish would it be?
Yeah.
I don't know if
the Cameroon calzone. All right, tell us right now, Cameroon calzone. What would be inside the Cameroon calzone?
Plantain instead of the mac and cheese, and jerk chicken instead of the buffalo chicken. That's what I put in there.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
And what is it? What's the side?
The
like,
side?
You have blue cheese right there. Like, what does side be? Like, you dip
It's
inside.
chili. It's homemade chili.
Homemade
it's like
chili?
Really, it's
Is
not
it,
called
like,
chili,
hot?
but it's really hot.
Okay,
So
I can't handle that.
If any of you guys will eat it, they'll probably die on the spot. But I'm used to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to it.
Get my boy Tim. He wouldn't be able to survive. Cletus, get my boy Tim. He would not be able to survive
I
that.
don't think so. It's different. Yeah, you got to be born a warrior to eat that. Oh.
I got warrior blood in me.
Alright.
No, it's smacking though. I ain't gonna lie.
They only use Facebook. I don't know what's good with Europeans. They don't use Snapchat, or even South Americans. Sorry, I'm burping a lot from this calzone. No, but like y'all don't use like Snapchat or Instagram. Y'all use like Facebook Messenger. And,
that is not me, bro.
Yes, bro. Honestly, I will say half the camp from 2019, I only have them on Facebook.
Okay, I hear that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was not in the 2019 group chat, bro, because I didn't have Facebook back then. I had to reinstall it just for this year.
Real quick, without him knowing, please zoom in on Henry's face. He has an immense amount of hot sauce. Side. Yeah, look right to the camera. Also, while you're looking to the camera, this is my calzone. I want you to know there's an infamous calzone called the Tomcat that everyone gets. I want you to look into the camera, give them your honest rating of my calzone right here.
This thing, I don't lie, I think it's the blue cheese for me. And that like gives it the whole package, I give it a 9.5. It's not a 10 yet.
Yeah.
It's good, but it ain't it.
If you had to pick between this calzone and Italian calzone, a Calione, I don't know. I don't know. Right, leave me alone, bro. Why couldn't you be like, Zach, that was it. Like, good job. Like, you could have been like, yo, like, that was good, man. Like, I didn't know you knew Italian.
All right, bro. Come on, my bad. My fault. Yeah, that was good.
Next thing we're gonna do, I'm actually gonna pull up Google because you're gonna teach me some pickup lines in German and/or French. I'm gonna call my girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't speak either, but I'm just gonna try to say it.
For sure.
Okay.
That was bad.
All right. So if I were to say this one right here, it says on a scale of 1 to 10, on a scale of 1 to 10, yeah, you're a 9. I'm the one you need. How do you say that? What's it gonna sound better in French or German? First off.
In French.
French?
Everything sounds better in French.
On a scale of 1 to 10, you're a 9. I'm the one you need. All right. So you're my teacher. Teaching me right now.
Sur une scale de 1 à 10.
1 à 10.
1 à 10.
1 à 10.
Tu es un 9.
Tu es un 9.
Tu es un 9.
Tu es un 9.
Je suis le 1 dont tu as besoin.
Alright, you know what we're gonna do real quick? Write this down on your phone, because honestly, it's just gibberish at this moment. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, you're a 9. I'm the one you need.
sur une scale de 1.
See, in Spanish, that's S.
S, but you don't say it.
So just write an E, delete the S. Bro.
Okay,
Delete
sorry.
They're supposed to make it easy for
Tu
me.
es un nuevo. Tu es un neuf.
Tu es un neuf.
Je suis.
Je suis. Is it le
It's
ou
le. It's like.
Oh, okay. All right,
the.
keep going. All right,
Okay,
le.
je suis.
I think I'm ready.
Okay,
I think
hope
I'm
so.
ready. All right, keep that right there. All right. All right.
Please leave your message.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, you know what? I'm gonna try it one more time. Otherwise, Cletus, you're calling your girlfriend. If she doesn't pick up this FaceTime call, Cletus, you're calling your. You know what? I'm gonna call my boy. I'm gonna call one of the, because you could always rely on the homies. Honestly, I'm sorry, Cletus, but I'm sorry. I'm staying behind this table. You could always rely on the homies. I'm calling my boy Jake. Actually, Jake Mason.
Jake Mason.
If you guys don't know, me, Henry, and Jake all make music, and we actually made a song called Summer 21. So please go check that out. Where I need my notes. If he answers.
Yo.
Yo, what's going on, Jake?
What's up, man?
I just have a little message for you, whether you understand it or not.
Yeah, what is it?
Sur une scale de 1 à 10, tu es un neuf, je suis le un dont as besoin.
Sounds like French.
Yo! Yeah, that was French, bro. I just want you to know, I'm doing a podcast right now. I literally just called Simone twice. She didn't answer. Yeah, that's why I could always rely on the boys,
I don't know what it means, but I know that I can hear the language.
Just know I'm trying to seduce you.
Yes, sir.
Nah, I'll tell.
Sexiest language.
Nah, I'll tell you right now. It says on a scale 1 to 10, you're a 9. I'm the one you need. And also Henry's with me right now.
What's good, yo?
What's up, bro?
You good?
Yeah, but listen. Y'all could catch up later. We're doing a podcast.
Hold on. Do you feel like you got seduced?
What do you say?
Do you feel like you got seduced?
Like 10% maybe.
10%. You know what? Maybe I just need a deeper voice or something. I don't got a deeper voice like Henry. But you enjoy your night. Hello, people.
Good, yo.
Yeah. All right. Have a good night, Jake. Thank you for answering. Yeah, I might need to wife you up.
All right.
Yeah. He sounded.
10%.
Yeah, 10%. I don't like those odds, man. I don't like those odds. But I'm sorry, yo. This calzone getting to me, man. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep eating our calzones, but we're gonna swing it to the best B block you guys have possibly ever seen. It's a segment called Cletus's Corner, where our camera guy, our editor, our everything, he's everything to me. Cletus is my everything. He's gonna go out and interview guys in the streets. It's gonna be a lot of fun. You guys are gonna be able to talk to him, say your opinions, and kind of just like whatever, kind of just like shoot the shit. So I'm gonna kick it to Cletus on this week's Cletus's Corner segment. Roll it!
I'm Cletus. How do you know?
Because it's the dinosaurs.
She threw us with the curveball there. It stinks because we were born into this. We really don't have a say. We're here in college trying to make a name for ourselves. We don't have a say in this. What major are you, Ava?
I don't have one.
You don't have one yet. And how does that make you feel?
North America, South America, Antarctica, Africa, Europe, Asia, Australia.
Pat, P-A-T. Don't have a last name.
You don't have your last name? So your parents just kind of never claimed you?
Never had parents in my life.
I don't know what to say besides I love the piercings and the dyed hair. What's the square root of 4?
Square root of 4 is 2. And I like to believe that it will remain 2 for the entirety of my life.
Okay, let's hear it. So, as people who want to be a part of the American health system, do you think it's broken right now, or do you think it's working okay?
I think it's broken. Can Sammy answer the rest of the question?
How do you spell Mississippi?
M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-P-P-I.
What?
He says crack.
Oh, okay. Heroin in the bag. What do you like better?
I don't know. I'm lost. I've been to New Hampshire. It's a beautiful state. I care about New Hampshire. So you.
Oh, dude, I gotta think of one. Is the best SUNY rugby program out there.
SUNY Oswego. We'll f any team up. If you play f***ing rugby, SUNY Oswego will f you up any day.
257 feet tall.
I don't even have a guess.
What's your favorite place to go?
Pick up our delivery.
Hey, this is WTOP, in and out. God bless America. God bless SUNY Oswego.
And welcome to the first episode of Cletus's Corner.
That was so great, right? Cletus's Corner, doesn't that look so fantastic? Well, if you want to watch the full thing, it's also right here below me. Please go check that out. The link is right here. Or just go to my own personal page, which should be right there. So please go check it out. I appreciate it. And let's get back to your regular scheduled programming. I hope you guys enjoyed that segment, Cletus's Corner. Me and Cletus enjoyed making that so much. It was a lot of fun, but it's time for the end of the show, man. And what better way to end it with a new segment, and a segment we're just going to do every single time, called The Mystery Bag. And kind of the concept of the mystery bag is it's just a bag filled with like 20 different things, and it's just going to be how we end the show. So, yeah, let me get this bag here. One quick. Okay. How's it going, fellas? How's it going?
What's going on?
Bonzones, calzones. You know what's good, man. You know what's good. Come on. So this is what we're going to do here. You see me? Hey, my face is up here. Hey, my face is up here. So there's like 20 things in here. And he's going to reach in, grab something, and that's how we're going to end the show. All right?
All right.
So you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Get in there. And make sure it's...
What does that mean? What does that mean? Yo, you a whole clipper. That functioning.
We're shaving my head.
Take his head out. Take it off. Take it off.
Well, how should I, Cletus, what should I take my shirt off? I don't want to get it hairy, right?
Take it all off. Take it all off. Rip for the camera.
Alright, I'm taking this off. Alright, I'll show you guys actually while he's gonna getting his stuff together. So I always wear the bun. It's pretty, not super long. I had it longer, but you can kind of see. It's kind of curly. It's pretty, is that tall? Yeah. Wait, are you sure? Wait, put this, which one are you gonna use? Which one are you gonna use? That one?
And that
Attach
one.
it. I'm scared. Attach it. Attach it.
You see, that's the 3.
I'm gonna say our social media God. Antonio, you better be getting this for social media. That's all I'm gonna say. Cletus, show Antonia. That's our social media person for the night. She doesn't know how to do anything else but work a phone. All right, all I'm gonna say.
Are you ready?
Real quick, for OX5, I shaved the beard off almost a year ago to date, and now I'm shaving my head for television.
Man, you gonna do it like this? You know how they do it in the sumo movies, the Japanese ones? Yeah.
Bro. No, bro, I feel it.
You're a man long too, man.
It hurts. It feels like my soul is being ripped out of my scalp right now. Ow, that kind of hurts. Ow.
My bad.
No, I'm kidding. Just say, oh no. Oh no.
That ain't no professional.
Oh no. Oh no. Ow, 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 ow.
That doesn't want to cut.
You know?
Straight from the kitchen. Cooking up. You want to hold your own hair?
No! Real quick, wait, let's hold this up to the camera, bro.
That's crazy.
How much for me to eat this?
All in.
You know what? My girlfriend don't want to pick up my call. This is now her present. I'm leaving it right here. Please, and make sure that camera's working. Make sure that camera's working.
Any specific haircut or fade you like?
Just fade me up nice, man. Fade me up nice. I don't like the look on Tim's face. I don't like the look on Tim's face right now.
That's good.
Yeah. Oh no.
I'm trying to make it even. I didn't even put it on the 3. I put it on the 5.
Oh no.
to make sure.
Hey, Alexa, play Despacito. All right, Henry. I don't know how I look, so I'm gonna change the topic from you cutting my hair. Imagine I'm not here getting my head shaved on Bridge Street right now. Oh my God, I can't even think straight. This is like so traumatizing. I know. All right, you know what we're gonna do? I have 3 people in front of me. I have cameraman 1, Cletus, cameraman 2, Tim Rogers, and useless person number 1, Antonia Morales. And you guys are gonna need to rate my cut before I even see it. And you guys need to tell me what I think, how I'm gonna think it looks. How about that? I don't like Antonia's face. Cletus, get Antonia's face. I don't like her face.
I can rate it now.
No, please.
I ain't gonna lie, if you get a fade, that might even look good. But
I don't want to hear that. That's one of the last things I want to hear. Yo, if you like actually went to a real barber, it would actually look real nice. All right, are we done?
Yeah, we done.
I like your cut, G.
Well, rate on a scale 1 to 10.
11.
All right, Antonia, you're next. Antonia, what do you think of the cut?
Which is 1 being the worst?
Yeah, 1 is the worst.
Like
honestly, as real quick, everyone, Antonia's been my friend probably since elementary school, so she's gonna be 100% honest with me.
A solid.
You shaking?
2.5.
Are you serious?
But wait, I think you might cry when you see this because you've had long hair for a while.
Okay.
And this is Sebastian.
Okay.
This is not Zach.
Okay.
This is Sebastian now.
Okay, and Tim, you're the last person, and then we're gonna mean average this thing. Tim Rogers, everybody.
Oh my God, he is pretty.
I'm just
whole
gonna,
hand on
it's
it,
hot
like,
sauce.
alright, that's it.
I mean, as far as like on the buzz cut scale, I give it like a 5.
Oh no.
2, 5, 11.
All right. Well.
Can't work with that.
All right. Should we get a reaction to me looking at it? Can someone take a picture? Henry, take a photo of me. You don't cut the cameras. Take a photo and just show me.
I'm gonna take a video with flash on.
You ready?
Oh no. All right.
Hold
on, wait. He's doing a video.
Alright.
Oh my God, bro. You didn't even. Oh my God, bro. That's.
I feel like you look good.
All right. What camera are you looking into? This one. Thank you guys for tuning in to the Uncut but Censored Public Podcast. This has been episode 1 of 3. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Stay blessed. Thank you, YFK Henry, for being a part of it.
Me,
yep. And I hate my life. Fade the black.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Oswego is full of family-style diners. From Maria's to Wade's, you can get a satisfying, delicious breakfast for relatively cheap. But what if you don't want to spend that much money on one meal, or you just don't feel like going out? I'm going to teach you how to make what they call a lumberjack-style breakfast, all for under $15. So go wash up and get ready to eat, because you're watching Dom's Dinner Bell. So what is the lumberjack? It can vary by restaurant, it can also vary by name, but my favorite iteration of the lumberjack are 2 fried eggs, 2 pieces of toast, sausage, home fries, and a stack of pancakes. You don't need a whole lot of fancy ingredients for this one. It's pretty straightforward. You start the recipe off with 3 eggs total. You need 3 because 1 goes into the pancake mix and 2 you're going to use for frying. These only cost you about $2.67 for a dozen at Walmart. You need 1 log of breakfast sausage. This stuff here only cost me about $2.35 for this whole big old chunk of meat here. And what we're going to do with that is season it up a little bit and turn it into some patties. You need a bunch of potatoes. This bag here is from Aldi. It only cost me about $3.50, but if you go to Walmart, they sell a big bag of russets for about $3.50 as well. You also need a loaf of bread. You're only going to need 2 of these slices because you're making just 2 pieces of toast. And that should pretty much do it for the protein part of the lumberjack. Now for the pancakes, you can buy a boxed mix for about $1.98 at Walmart. But we don't play that game here on Dom's Dinner Bell. We have flour, which should only cost you about $1. You're going to need a cup of that. You're going to need 2 teaspoons of baking powder, not soda. That's a big difference there. But this stuff's pretty cheap too. You need 1 cup of milk. This half gallon only cost me about $1.59 at Aldi. And then you need 2 tablespoons of melted butter, which is still sitting in the fridge, unfortunately. You need a little bit of vanilla. You need a little bit of cinnamon. You need some sugar. And you need some confectioner's sugar to make it nice and fluffy. With all of these ingredients that cost about under $15, you can make yourself more than 1 lumberjack breakfast as well. So with all this stuff, let's start with prep work before we get to cooking. So with the prep work, what you're going to want to do with the home fries first is take your bag of potatoes, open them up, and you're going to want to cut these little guys into 1-inch pieces. Now with how small these potatoes are, you can cut them about into quarters and you should be good to go, but I'm going to cut them just a bit smaller than that so we've got a little bit more surface area for them to get nice and crispy. And what you do with these cut potatoes is you drop them into a little bath of cool water. And why we do that is because if you are going to bake these potatoes just straight up, all that extra starch, it might get a little not as crispy as you would like it, So getting rid of all of that extra starch by letting them sit in this cool water bath, it elevates your potato game by miles, Can't express it enough. Just makes everything taste a little bit better. It gets rid of some of that starchy flavoring on it. And then once we get these all nice and prepped, all we're gonna do is let them sit there for a while. And when we let the potatoes sit, you don't stir them, you don't bathe them, you don't swish them around. You just kind of let them sit there because it lets all the extra starch and any weird excess liquids in there get out. So once we get all of these cut up, we got a whole bag of them, and I'm going to do the whole bag of them because I'm a home fry kind of guy. Leave them in there, and then we'll start to get the dry ingredients for our pancakes mixed up, but we'll get there when we get there, to quote Mr. Incredible. Now, I talked about it a lot last episode. Make sure that your knife is always sharp. People who were watching the show kept dogging me for how much I mentioned knife sharpness. But there is nothing more dangerous in the kitchen. Well, 1, an open flame, but 2, a dull knife, because when you've got a dull knife and you're trying to work through something that's a little bit tougher to try and cut through with a dull knife, you run the risk of lopping off part of your hand. And I don't say that as an exaggeration, I mean it, because I've seen it. I've worked in kitchens before, and you have a knife that isn't properly sharpened, it just doesn't end well. A sharp knife, while it is dangerous with how sharp it is, you don't have to worry about running yourself through because you've got full control over the blade. You're not fighting with the vegetables or anything like that. So that'll probably be one of the last times I mention, or at least go on a tangent about why your knife should be so sharp. Not much to cutting potatoes. If you've got bigger potatoes and you're trying to cut 1-inch pieces out of it, all you got to do is use this bit of your finger here. If the piece of potato is about that size, you know, that's good. It's about 1 inch. Last 3 potatoes. You think we can get them all in one shot, Jake? All right, let's do it. All right, ready? Hey, there we go. Put a lot of faith in me on that one. Whew. Oh, it's still stuck. There we go. I'll do it there. Get off. Yeah, and if your potato pieces are not exactly 1 inch, it doesn't matter. 1 inch is just a good place to have it at so that you know how long everything's going to cook, and if they're a uniform size, they all cook a little bit more evenly. So, now that you've got this bowl full of watered down potatoes now, all you got to do is let it sit in the sink for a little while, because we really don't need the sink for a little bit. What you want to do next before you start working at the sausage and flavoring it and getting it into more of a mash than it is a log, you're going to want to put together the dry parts of your pancake mix. You're going to start it off with 1 cup of flour. Take your 1 cup measuring cup. One thing about baking is I've never been good at it. So I rely heavily, not on sight, but for the recipe itself. I never stray from a baking recipe because I feel like when I do, all that I get is wet bread, and it's not fun. So, just a cup of flour. We need a teaspoon, or 2 teaspoons, of baking powder. You see already how messy I get when I bake. This is why I don't do it. Though pancakes are possibly my favorite thing to bake. A little spot there. Let's really get it on there. There we go. There's 1. And there's 2. Okay. Then we have 2 tablespoons of sugar. I've got this big old thing full of sugar here. Mary Poppins says a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. I say it's the only thing that helps anything go down. I love sugar. Anyway, there's 1 there. Another 1 there. So there's our sugar. You got to do 1 teaspoon of cinnamon, which this one I kind of eyeball. You know, cinnamon's a good flavor to have in pancakes. It brings a nice warmth to them. Looks about good. Yeah, let's do that. Nice teaspoon of cinnamon. And then we do 1 tablespoon of confectioner's sugar. That keeps things nice and fluffy. Nice in there. And by confectioner's sugar, I just mean powdered sugar. It's got a whole lot of different names, but it's the nice white fluffy stuff that you can very easily confuse for flour. Make sure it stays in a bag labeled powdered sugar. I've made that mistake one too many times. Wrap that back up, and of course, just to give it a little bit of savory flavor, we're going to add in a pinch of table salt. Just a little touch more. And that's about good right there. So we will take a whisk, and we'll just break out and combine all these ingredients. Now, obviously, there's no wet stuff in here yet, so we're not going to worry about that because we're just getting all of the dry ingredients to get to know each other, try and get rid of any errant lumps that you can, because, you know, you can still see a little bit of the baking powder and some of the, I don't know, it's all white in there. I can't tell what's what. That's beside the point. So you got yourself a nice little dough, and if you're using the boxed mix, you don't have to do this step. After you've got your pancake mix all mixed together, or at least the dry ingredients, you've got your potatoes in the sink. What we're going to do is take this nice log of original premium sausage with added spices. This stuff already comes spiced, but to me, it's never enough. So be very careful cutting around the top end of your sausage log. Got good sausage in there. And this is where you can't be afraid to get your hands dirty, because we're going to take that out there, and then we're going to squeeze like a push pop all the sausage into the bowl. and it's just gonna kind of plop there. And we've got just about every last bit that we can get. And I always say, taste while you cook. This is raw meat. Don't eat raw meat. This is not a good idea to start tasting while you're seasoning. So what I do is with this sausage log, you just add, for me anyway, a touch of salt. You add a little bit more pepper than you might think you need. And the classics for breakfast sausage are, and it's just like in Scarborough Fair, parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. That's what makes sausage taste sausagey, if you will. So you take the parsley, you pop that open there, drop a little bit of the good stuff in there. Got a little bit of parsley. I would say that's maybe a teaspoon, half a teaspoon. Up next is thyme. The thyme are leaves, so you can add these a little bit more liberally, but you know, they produce a nice earthy flavor. The rosemary, of course, can go in this way here. You see that the rosemary, here, I'll show the camera too. The rosemary are like these little pods, and so they might get caught in your teeth while you're cooking or while you're eating, and that's not a bad thing. It's just part of the spice itself. Now, sage is very potent. Yeah, it's got a nice strong scent to it, so you don't want to use a whole lot. You just kind of want to, about that much. And you're good to go. It'll be a very nice flavor. Now, what you do next is get your hands dirty. Now remember, when you're mixing with your hands, you just gotta kind of go for it. So you just kind of get everything together there this way, move it between your hands. Don't worry, I wash my hands. And after we work with meat like this, always wash your hands, because then you're touching raw meat and then you're touching everything else in the kitchen, and if you forget to wash your hands, you gotta burn the building down. That's simple. I'm kidding. Don't burn your house down, don't burn your apartment down. Just, you're gonna have to disinfect everything after that. And that's a pain, and I don't think it's worth the effort. So just always make sure that after you're done mixing up your sausage, you know, we've got a nice, good mound of sausage there, well seasoned. Smell it, smells like, you know, raw meat, but it smells good. Hands are all nasty. We'll take the potatoes out of the sink. We will wash our hands, and then we should be ready to cook. You've got your pancake mix done, you've got your potatoes soaking, and you've got your meat all set and ready and seasoned. So stay tuned, folks. Up next, we're cooking breakfast. You're watching Dom's Dinner Bell.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back, folks. Before we get started on the pancakes, I have seasoned and oiled up the potatoes, getting ready for baking. Now, these potatoes, it's a very standard seasoning mix that you put on top of them. All it is paprika, salt, pepper, a little bit of chili powder, and some garlic powder. That's just a great way to get any kind of potato tasting less potato-y. Gives it a little bit of a flavor. So what we have now is a greased baking sheet. Our oven has been set to 400 degrees, and all we're gonna do is pour the potatoes onto the baking sheet, if they would all come out of the bloody bowl. Put that away in the sink and spread them all out. So all we're gonna do with these here potatoes, take them in the 400 degree oven and throw them in. So what we do next, of course, is we get the pancake mix ready to go. All that you need for the wet ingredients of the pancake mix are 1 egg. Now, a lot of people will say that you have to crack the egg on a curved surface. That's just not true. You can crack it on something like the edge of a pan or on the edge of a bowl. That's perfectly fine. You just run the risk of potentially getting a bunch of eggshells in there if you're not too careful. So what I like to do, and I'll show you again when I cook the eggs, is you tap it on a flat surface until it creates more of an even ring around the break. Now, of course, there's still some spidering there, but it keeps it all together. You don't get fragments in there. After that, we add a little bit of vanilla, just about a teaspoon. That's the good stuff there. Gives it a nice little flavor. Vanilla all over myself. And 1 cup of milk. You can use almond milk. You can use cashew milk. You can use any kind of milk. You can use chocolate milk. I've tried that, and it's not half bad. But I just like to keep things classic. So you pour the 1 cup of milk in there and let it sit around a little while. Now, I have, when it comes to pancakes, a secret weapon. And this secret weapon can only be found in New Berlin, New York. This is homemade maple syrup. You just take a little bit of this good stuff. Oh, look at that. And that's about it. Oh, I can't help myself. From there, break up your yolk and whisk. So now that that is all done, nice and mixed, what we're gonna do is turn on this burner here with a little griddle in it. Let's move the teleprompter, shall we? We're gonna put this little one here, and we are going to turn it on to about medium-high heat. Now what you're gonna do with this, with the pancake mix, is you take a 1/4 cup measuring cup, you scoop it out, and you plop it one at a time on the pan. But what you wanna do with your little griddle there, spray it down with some Pam. And what we're gonna do, actually before we do that, I'm safe to put it down on this burner because it's not on. But what we are going to do is take out a plate. And what we're gonna do with this plate is not eat off of it. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a nice clean towel. I put this one fresh this morning, so I know it's clean. And we're gonna lay it right on the plate here. Because with the pancakes that are done, we're gonna put them on this plate, cover them up with a towel, and it keeps them warm. So I'll demonstrate that now that my pan is getting nice and hot. That's another thing, always check heat with the back of your hand. You don't wanna go hand down on it. That's just no fun. And also what we're gonna be doing with the toast is, if I don't have a toaster oven on hand, is I crank up the oven and I bake it. Turns it into toast. It's a little bit more energy consuming, but you gotta work with what you got, you know? And that's what the whole point of this show is, work with what you've got. Now, come check this out. You're gonna notice that your pancakes are cooking because you see all these little bubbles start to form. And now what you wanna look for is a bunch of little bubbles and the edges of your pancake to get firm. You know, because if you pick it up too early, it's gonna fall apart like slop on your spatula. And if you pick it up too late, you're gonna have a burned pancake, and that's not any good. But you start to see all these little bubbles form around the edge there, and you can kind of see that it's starting to be whole. So we'll take a quick sneak peek. Still a little blonde to be flipped, but it's getting there. You see all the bubbles start to pop too? I'll readjust where it is on the griddle, and you can really start to see it do its thing. That's what you're looking for with a good pancake, is you want it to get bubbly. So let's give this one a shot, turn it over, look at that. Could do it a little bit longer, but for right now, that's pretty good. Oh, it's starting to smell good too. You smell that, huh? Yeah, it's a good pancake right there, yeah. So that one's nice and done. See that there? So we put it over on this plate. You cover it up there. Pancake mix will make you about a dozen pancakes. You're never going to eat a dozen pancakes in one sitting. If you do, that's your thing. By all means, go ahead. I'm never going to stop you. But you can save these in a bag, wrap them in tin foil, anything like that. That's my smoke alarm. See the wisps of smoke there?
What up?
Oh, there's little wisps of smoke.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Look at that. How fun. So, one thing that I forgot to mention is you have to take your potatoes out of the oven and flip them. You see how they're getting nice and brown on this side here? That's great. They're not all doing that at the same time though. So you just got to take them, move them around a bit so they don't get stuck to the bottom of your pan. And most of the time, if you were really doing traditional home fries, you'd cook them in the pan as well. We don't have the time for that because that would just be another step. And if you're trying to get everything done so that it's all hot all at once, doing the home fries in the oven is your best bet. Because when you do the home fries on the pan or on the pot, you do them with a little bit of onion and you load them up with bacon fat or butter and you give it that traditional diner taste. But unfortunately, that's not quite what we're operating with. And you saw me use the flapjack flipper for the potatoes. Totally fine. You're not working with meat in these two situations. The pancakes were cooked. You're good to go. Sausage. Again, since I'm going to be handling this stuff, I'm not going to be handling much else. But the way I like to do sausage when it's raw like this is patties. I like to do patties. So what you do is you take about a little bit bigger than a golf ball sized handful. What you do is you press and you use the side of your thumb there to kind of bring in that edge. So while you're pressing, really get it out towards the middle. You want these kind of thin too so that you can just kind of slam them onto the pan and you're good to go. So use that thumb to try and bring in that edge. Squeeze it down a little bit. Make sure that it's nice and even all the way around. You know, and that looks like a pretty good patty there. So then what you do, right onto the pan, it's going to sizzle up. And we're going to go again. But you got to let these cook a little bit. Using metal on metal is never my big thing, but that's what you're looking for, that nice brown crust. Paper plate, a plate that you lay paper towels on. Because what you're going to do is you're going to lay the cooked sausages on that paper towel. You're going to move your pancakes over a bit so they stay warm. Move these over here. Flip that. See, now we're rolling. Now we may not be cooking with gas, but we are certainly cooking. Yeah, but you can see, now come here with this. You see how it's soft and squishy in the middle? That means that sausage is still raw. You don't want that. That's not good for you. You see all the pink stuff come up? That's still raw sausage. That's no good. That's not going to taste nice. So we flip it back over, let it cook some more. This one, let's see how it's doing. Not even close. Pull that back over. So these are looking good. These are looking finished. So we go over here, put it right down there. That one's looking good as well. Plop it right down there. It's hot. So with that done, let us take this. You see all that swimming fat. And when you take anything off the burner, if you're going to leave the burner on, cover it with something because you don't want to put your hand down on that burner. What we're going to do, I'm going to use one of these mugs here. Place it down this way in the corner. And you're just going to pour off that grease. Again, like I said, there's not a whole lot there. But it's enough that it would make a bit of a mess when you're trying to do your eggs. Now those are good looking potatoes. Nice and brown around the edges. If you want to make sure they're done, you can take a sharp knife. See how it passes through like it was nothing? It's going to stick to it because it's oily, but it passes right through, you know? See, look at that. You're not fighting for it. It's not crunchy in there. You're good to go. Put those there. And with the oven still hot, I don't really feel like taking out my toaster. So we're going to try that trick I just told everybody about. We're going to toast the bread in the oven. Take 2 slices. And all you do is kind of put them there, and let them sit. So now we use a butter knife, about a tablespoon, maybe a little less than a tablespoon. That's a lot of butter because we're just cooking the eggs in them. Now, I like over easy eggs. Jake, do you like over easy eggs?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Over easy eggs mean that you've got a runny yolk. So you're going to want to get that down there. Yeah, let that grease up your pan, get it all around. And it's going to start browning up a little bit. That's okay. That means the pan's still real hot, so I'll drop the temperature just a little bit as well. And this is what really gives it that diner flavor. Just cooked in butter. Let that swirl that around a bit. Let that look good. And then all we do from here, with your butter encasing the pan, I'll show you that trick I was talking about. What you do is you take it, tap, turn, tap, turn, tap, turn. You see a little bit of spider webbing, but if you keep going around, you get a nice seam across it. Boom, egg. There's 1, 2. You let those fry right up. With the eggs cooking, we are going to use a different spatula to serve the potatoes. So I will use the potato spatula. And look at that. Now it's going to look brown and weird, but that's just because we cooked sausage on it and the butter has browned up a little bit. So we take this other one here, boom, and you start to hear it cook a little bit more. And there's really not much left to do except get out a couple of plates because it's almost breakfast time. Now, you can serve everything on one plate here, or you can serve the eggs, bacon, and hash browns or the home fries on this plate, and then take 2 little tiny plates here for your pancakes. The stuff out of the store is great and all, but the pre-seasoning you can never trust because it's never quite to taste. Let's check the potatoes. Can't go wrong with roasted home fries. And of course, my favorite thing to do is when you've got an over easy egg, you bust up the yolk. You got nice runny yolk there. Egg comes apart. And of course, yeah, look at that. Look at all that goodness right there. Take a little bit of that there. Delicious. And all for under $15. Oh, who am I kidding? Let's try the pancake. Love that recipe. I love that syrup. So all for under $15, you have yourself 2 breakfasts or breakfast for the next few days. Bunch of eggs, bunch of potatoes, bunch of sausage, bunch of pancakes, all for under $15. Thank you for joining us here on Dom's Dinner Bell. We hope to see you next time. Who knows what we're going to cook?
Hey guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
this all mean? Bradley, what does this all mean?
I mean,
It's so exhausting.
if we start here,
That's the root of our issue.
that's the root. But then we got to keep Jake in mind. See, I wasn't around
How
for
did he
this.
get to Jake? How did he get in your head here?
So I don't even remember that.
I don't get it. I don't get his mind games.
Well, here's the start. 'Cause
That
it's
is the
on
start.
your show.
That is where all of my problems began when I made that jackass join our show. I just don't get it.
I don't either.
I don't get how he got to Jake. I don't know how he got to you.
I mean,
I don't know how you turned into a psychotic evil.
I'm worried about my Little Pony collection.
Dude, you don't even have time to collect ponies anymore.
I haven't gotten one in months.
Pinkie Pie was your latest one. I remember you were so hyped up.
I'm
and then
so far
Finkel
behind.
joined, and then you knocked me in the head with a bat, and then
There's been like
it all
20
hit
of
the
them
fan.
since.
The limited edition one you didn't get?
Nope, missed that. Damn Finkel.
We need to figure out. I don't even know where to start.
We gotta start.
We
I
have
mean,
no
these
clues.
poor people.
What happened to these? Janice and Janine, beautiful couple. Now they're dead. This is unbelievable. I really don't know what to do.
I have no
do you have
clue.
any? I don't know. Do I trust you? Can I trust
I
you?
hope so.
What is this all about?
I don't know.
You don't remember that at
No.
all? You don't remember cracking me in the face?
No.
Dude, I don't know.
Dude, I don't remember. I remember this. I remember this.
This is unbelievable. Really, I don't know where square one is.
I have no idea.
I am so flustered.
Guys, you guys gotta look at this.
What's up, Tommy?
I was going through the yearbooks here at WTOP, and this is Pat Machado's freshman year one.
Wow.
You guys just gotta take a look at this. I mean, what is
1970. Holy.
I just couldn't believe this.
Oh my.
What is?
Oh my God.
No. Evil surgeon found Dr. Van Finkel, longtime
That's the
surgeon.
Fink, right?
What is Fink doing in a yearbook from
Not 1970.
Dr. Van Finkel, a longtime surgeon located out of Oswego, New York, was found dead early Sunday morning after being arrested for mysterious patient disappearance and kidnapping. After police found several patient remains in his home, Finkel was placed in the Oswego County Correctional Facility and later found dead. And this is from like 50 years ago.
That's, yeah, a little longer, but yeah.
No.
That can't be right.
This can't.
No.
Are we dealing with a ghost?
Hey guys, it's 5 minutes till show.
Well, we gotta.
You guys got
we
show to do.
we gotta get back to this.
Live from
WTOP.
It's late night?
Late night.
What is going on?
Mr. Bradley.
What's up, sir?
Reunited once again. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this beautiful, lovely championship.
All right.
All right, don't mind me putting on my Luke Rosenthal heavyweight championship.
There it is, the Luker Continental
Put that on.
Championship.
It's even got a nice little spin to it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Luke,
Gotta love it.
you're always in my heart and my mind. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most thrilling 30 minutes in all of WTOP. Welcome to Lake Night.
Good to be back after a long, well-earned spring break, and as always, we've got a lot on schedule for you tonight.
You know, Bradley,
What do I know?
we're in the midst of a deep mystery here.
We are.
What some would call a pickle.
A little bit of a pickle, yeah. It's not
We
dill
are-
either. Not a delicious one.
No, it's not a delicious pickle at all.
No.
And Finkel is continuously the root of our problem. And in the latest story developing, we might be dealing with some supernatural being.
Yeah,
It doesn't surprise me at this point. You know, nothing surprises me with that guy.
Nothing surprises me with him. I mean, if I could say anything, I'm speechless.
Yeah.
Speechless. I have no idea what to say.
One takeaway: he hasn't messed with our show in a while. You know,
I mean, knock on
something.
proverbial wood.
Knock on something.
Somewhere.
We somehow, some way, found a way to escape, and he hasn't been. You know, we found Pat Machado's yearbook that
We
kind of you know.
I mean, we had to wipe the dust off first.
Yeah, no, that thing was ancient. It
Yeah,
really
oh
was.
God, yeah. Ooh.
But, you know, he hasn't messed with us, so we'll see for now. Because tonight, we have a doozy of an episode planned for you guys, per usual, with 2 segments guaranteed to blow your socks off. So call your Aunt Bertha and tell her to tune in. Make yourself a nice egg salad sandwich with some canned Vienna sausages and buckle right up. Because, ladies and gents, Lake Night's going to get spicy right after the break. Stay tuned. Love you, Luke.
All across the country, people are coming together to speed up what we can learn about health. The All of Us Research Program is calling on 1 million people to join us as we try to change the future of health. For your family, for future generations, for all of us. Visit joinallofus.org and find out how you can become 1 in a million.
Our son Arjun was born with cystic fibrosis. CF is a genetic disease that shortens lives. When the foundation was founded in 1955, children with CF rarely lived long enough to attend kindergarten. Today, thanks to the foundation's groundbreaking research, advocacy, and care, some people with CF are attending college, getting married, and starting families. We've made amazing progress, but until a cure is found for all people with CF, we will not stop. Help us add tomorrows. Visit cff.org today.
Is there a danger hiding in your home? Unused opioid medicines could harm your family. Find your unused opioid pills, patches, or syrups and learn how to dispose of them safely at fda.gov/drug disposal.
Welcome back to Thomas Turgeon's favorite OP. Welcome back to Lake Night. It's time to play a little spooky, funny, stupendous little game I like to call Jousting Death Battle. Actually, that one didn't get approved by HR. Instead, we are going to be playing. That would have been a great game. That would have been a great game.
Just a shame the guy's a stick in the mud.
Yeah.
Doesn't like any fun. So
unbelievable. But anyways, we're going to be playing a little game called Musical Impression Challenge. So we are going hostless this time, but it's okay. We're gonna take the bearings. But,
I can read the rules.
Yeah, if you want to state the rules with the nice pop ball, I like that ball.
Sorry.
What happened to it?
I don't know. That HR guy came in or something. But
unbelievable.
The rules of the game are simple. We will be picking on a paper from this here. Paper dish. Paper dish. Major discussions. Cheap plug. Dish, and the person that's up will have to perform the song based on the genre/artist to the best of their ability. For example, Michael Jackson singing Itsy Bitsy Spider. The control room back there will then be evaluated, or I'm sorry, they're not going to be evaluated. They will be evaluating our performances. So let's get this show right on the road. Shetler,
absolutely.
Do you want to go first? Because
you want me to do the honors?
I'm shaking in my boots right now.
I'm a little worried, to be honest with you.
Sorry, the Luke Continental title's got to sit down for a second.
We're going to see. What one looks good?
Well, the ladder match.
All right, first up, we have
We're going acapella.
You ready? You ready? Row, row, row your boat. Elvis Presley.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Okay, luckily, shout out Grandpa, I got a good Elvis impression going. I think I got this. Should I pull up the lyrics? Actually, I don't think I know the lyrics.
Row, row, your boat.
No, I know. I'll just do the chorus. All right. Okay. Let me get.
Oh yeah, I got my mic. Stick mic 2.
All right, we got these mics that are definitely hooked up. You ready?
Yep.
Row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. That's all I got. Thank you very much.
I got to follow that?
That's Elvis. You got to follow that.
Little snap for you.
We got an audience reaction. What's the control room thing? That was pretty gas. That was Elvis to a T right there.
Here he comes.
What do we think? Hey!
It was a hit. All right.
Former floor manager Dylan would have liked that if he wanted to join our show again, unfortunately. We still love you, Dylan.
Yeah,
it's okay.
Dylan Zielinski,
it's okay.
right.
Not the other
Not
Dylan.
Dylan
You're still
Sentlitz.
great. Yep. All right.
Oh, boy.
It's a tough act to follow.
I got a feeling Black Eyed Peas sung in the style of Louis Armstrong. Oh, God. What's he saying? He's a... Life is a dream. I'll do him. I got it.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
I got a feeling... Oh, God, what are the words? I got a feeling tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night. I got my money. That just went out.
Let's live it up.
Let's live it up. All right. Enough of the embarrassment. What's the control room think? You liking that one back there?
What do they think? Dylan, you got him? Oh.
All right.
Hey.
Reaction.
Oh, Kaylee's got the double thumbs up.
Kaylee's got the double thumbs.
I like that. All right.
Let's get it going, Shetler.
There are genuine tears in my eyes right now. Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Blues theme.
Oh, so I'm learning about blues in class.
What is blue? Like, I'm trying to, just sad?
It's like, no, it's not sad. It's more like, it's swing. So you're supposed to have this, it's the repeating. It's like a 12-bar repeat. Mm-hmm. And then you have to, those each time, just sing. You got it.
The blues?
Blues is like, it's a little sad. It's you know what crooning is?
Yeah, like a crooner?
Crooner, yeah, like Billie Holiday.
Okay. Okay.
Go for it.
Oh, I had a grandma, and she was lovely. I'm improvising. And then one day she was strolling down the street. That's when Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Yo, something, Christmas Day. I'm singing the blues. Yada-ba-ba-ba. I don't know what blues are. Give me a thumbs down. That was poor.
What do we think of the back? Oh, are we liking that one?
What are we thinking? I don't think that was too hot. Nope. Oh, what are you thinking? Wow!
I hate it. Wow!
Kaylee, don't look at me like that. You can't do any better back there. What are you laughing at? I see Steph chuckling up there. How about you get down here?
Damn.
Trust me, I got some redemption.
Oh, man, all right.
All right, let's see it. That was the one I did not want. It's okay.
Oh, Say My Name, Destiny's Child, sung in the form of an inspirational poem. See, I can do Survivor more than I can do Say My Name.
I was trying to pick. I mean, we didn't pick.
I'll just say I could do Say My Name.
Okay. Yeah. Right there.
Okay. Say my name. Say my name.
Say it.
When nobody's around, say baby, I love you. And then if you ain't running game, say my name.
Say his name.
Say my name. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna stop. I'm going to work hard. Let's see it in the back. What do we got?
I like it.
There's not a single person there.
Where'd they go? They're all watching.
Let's see it.
Oh!
Get it?
And the crowd goes...
The crowd goes mild. Thanks, guys.
Oh, my God. All right, let me cycle through one.
Make a phone call to one of
I
my
got to
old friends
redeem
and see what these guys
myself.
are about that.
I got to redeem myself.
So we're both swinging and missing here.
What do we got?
Can't win them all, Shetler.
All right. Old MacDonald by Donald Trump.
Oh, boy. The Don singing about Don?
I think I could tell this better as, a little story.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let me get my Donald Trump. Old MacDonald, he had a farm, and it was huge. It was a huge farm. Very huge farm. A lot of animals on that farm. And on that farm, do you know what he had? He had a cow.
Wow.
And the cow went, E-I-E-I-O. How does the cow go? With a moo-moo here and a moo-moo there. A huge moo. Huge moo. It was a huge farm. Here a moo, there a moo, everywhere a moo. Old MacDonald, he had a huge farm.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Some snaps for you.
Get a little nice snap.
What do we got in the back? Chris.
Yeah, Chris.
Chris is a big fan. He's got the Trump going too on his face there.
All right, we got time for like two more. We got to speed run these,
Let's
I think.
see. All right. Stacy's Mom, sung by Frank Sinatra.
Oh, I like that. All right, we got 2 more. We got time for one more.
My way.
You and me.
I gotta get in the mindset.
Yep,
Frank Sinatra.
Yep. I'll pick one. Get one on the back burner.
My way. Stacy's mom has got it going on.
You bet she does.
Stacy's mom, I have another one line, has got it going
I'll catch on. Okay. Baby, can't you see that she's the only girl for me? And then you got to get in the game. Right. Stacy's mom has got it going on. Thank you.
What do we got going on back there? They gotta love it.
They gotta love it.
They gotta love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love it.
I don't care if we're going over because this one is juicy. I just picked out one more. Started from the bottom. Disney Channel music. Musical.
Aaron can get in here for this one.
Aaron, get over here. Get over here. You're gonna be singing. You're not gonna be singing, but you can be joining me. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
I started from the bottom. Now we're here.
Just one voice for
I started from the bottom. Now the whole team's here. What else you got? So started from the bottom. Now the whole team's here. Aaron, get in this. You ready? Started from the bottom. Now the whole team's here. Thank you.
Teen Beach movie.
I don't know.
Then like Sinatra again. We don't know. What's the back thing? Anybody?
I think we've sang Sinatra like 8 of these times. What do we think? Oh, brought tear to Kaylee's eyes. Oh, that's beautiful.
We love it.
That's fantastic.
Wow.
We got a lot of laughs back there. I am quite sweaty in this studio. That's great.
My line.
That is your line.
This wraps up this thrilling musical impression challenge. Steph, even though she wasn't the host, we forgot to fix that in the script. We thank you for being such an incredible host. You've now etched yourself amongst the likes of Dr. Phil and Steve Harvey, and you're welcome back anytime, says Shetler, not me. For now, we're going to toss to another break, but don't you dare leave that seat, because it's almost time for our main event here on Lake Night.
We're going off the clock.
Driving a truck for 40 years now. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. Like the trucks can't stop quickly. It takes my 80,000-pound truck 200 yards to come to a complete stop. So I always do my best to give a lot of cushion. It helps when other drivers realize that and do the same. Please give trucks the space we need so we can all stay safe. It's our roads. It's our safety.
Okay, Dad. 1, 2, 3. You saved me. Dad?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, dear.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need at aarp.org/caregiving.
Welcome back to the most electrifying show in all the land. Welcome back to Lake Night. Shetler, take it away.
All right, for our last little game here, we're going to be playing a little blindfold drawing challenge that's sure to knock your socks off. Our producers back there, G-Chan the man and the rest of the crew, will tell us in our earpiece
Earpiece.
what we have to draw,
Oh.
and we will have 2 minutes to draw each picture completely blindfolded. We will then get judged by the control room, and they will pop up a graphic of the winner of each round, which we'll not see because we'll be blindfolded.
Yeah, we'll
It's
be
okay.
blindfolded the rest of the time.
Yep, the winner of each round, the winner will, of each round will earn a point. The first to 5 points, or the person with the most points by the time runs out, will be tonight's big winner and will receive a reward that is considered priceless amongst many. A gentleman's handshake. No eggs this time, because I'm
No
not feeling
eggs,
I'm not
thankfully.
feeling
Oh, my
dairy.
goodness.
And they can also wear that crown as we go off air. That's probably got 7 various diseases.
It's got lice
asbestos,
on top of lice.
Everybody
in the
probably got
office is wearing
Ebola left over from a couple years ago. It's probably got some crazy wonkiness going on.
Foodborne illnesses.
Yeah, no, it's probably got like different kind of rat poison. Anyways, but you can wear that great hat that probably. Did you just get a sniff?
No, I
Did you
went
sniff
through.
it?
No, I didn't sniff it. No.
I was gonna say. I mean, good. Okay. Anyways, the crew back there. We gotta know what we gotta draw.
Let's hear it.
It's time to go. A map of the United States.
Wow.
Oh, my dad is going to kill me.
Okay, I got to figure out which way the paper is. Are we drawing hot dog? Or
we'll do hot dog, and we'll switch it up. We'll hot diggity dog it right now.
Okay, I got to think of how the United States looks.
Okay. I know where New York is.
Wait, hold up.
So it starts.
This does
with a
not
little,
feel like it's writing.
There's 2 minutes on the clock.
Oh, because it's not clicked.
Okay.
That would make a lot of sense.
Control
Okay.
room, tell us when 2 minutes is kind of approaching. Thank you, Garrett. Oh, this is going to be awful. I didn't silence my cell phone prior to the show. Thank you.
Wow, you didn't listen to the movie adverts?
Yep, no, I did not. I just hope like it kind of looks connected. Garrett, do we want individual states?
Probably, right? It's Griswold.
Probably not.
No?
Okay.
Is this good?
Hold on. The
How's this
United
USA.
States.
USA. Is
We
it good?
ready? Where am I at? I don't know. That's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have your blindfold off?
No.
Okay.
Should I look?
Nope.
Okay.
I think this looks great. What camera are we showing? That probably looks phenomenal if I was a betting man.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
All right. What's next?
All right, we'll have to see. They'll pop up the winner on the screen. We're not going to know until the very end who is the winner of the challenge. We'll stay blindfolded for dramatic effect. Garrett, hit me.
Of Newsy?
Of Newsy?
Can he have a calzone in his hand?
All right, we're going hamburger for this one.
Okay.
All right.
I got to get the feel here.
This one might take up the whole duration of the 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going for detail here.
Okay. And we got to get a little beard popping.
He's got a wonderful beard.
He's got a wonderful, luscious beard that many adore. We're getting told to take our time because this one's going to be a specialty, you know.
See, the key is you really can't pick up your pen.
You can't. I was just about to say that. I lost where the beard is going.
I lost where the ears are. There's a good chance he's got a large set of ears on
This
him.
is going to be one of the worst drawings known to man.
You know what? I'm going to do a throwback. I'm going to get Man Bun Newsy
Man
back
Bun
in
Newsy?
here. Man Bun Newsy.
I'm stealing that. Newsy, if this does not get hung in one zones, you're gonna hear a problem. Yep, there we go.
Boom.
Okay, what sweatshirt?
How
He likes
wonderful.
to wear some nice sweatshirts, so we're gonna get a little sweatshirt action here. He's got that nice tote bag that he totes around.
He does have a good tote bag.
He's got a great tote bag. I don't know how I'm gonna draw said tote bag, but it's beautiful. I hear Newsy.
What'd you say?
Newsy, hop on here, hop over here. Help me draw.
He's got big old muscles.
15 seconds? Oh my
15
lord.
seconds? I haven't even got to the calzone.
I haven't even got to the pants. All right.
And then
I don't even think I have eyes on here. This
we'll
is
do the
gonna
nice
be
little heat for dramatic effect.
And then
there he is, Mr. Zach Newsabo.
Newsy. Sure.
Oh yeah.
That's definitely something. That's one of the
gotta love
drawings
that,
of all
right?
time. That is definitely one of the drawings of all time.
It is. That's mine. I'm preferred mine. Oh,
Newsy, you have to publicly endorse what one you like better, because I know you're.
Yeah, which
you're
one
out
do you
here.
like, Newsy? I don't even. This might be the United States now. It is okay. Here
What are we
go.
thinking?
Is that Shetz? Me? I need a good piece of paper. Uh-oh.
Newsy, was that one of the most horrible drawings you ever
What did I
seen?
tip over?
I don't know.
Okay, that was a
All
mic.
right.
All right.
What's next? We got 5 minutes left.
I'm gonna save this.
Bradley,
in case you want that later.
Bradley, I'm really enjoying myself.
Me
by the
too.
way.
What are we doing? Olaf?
What are we doing? Olaf.
Like the snowman.
He's with me somewhere. Oh no!
Is that Shawn Michaels?
No, not Shawn Michaels. Olaf somewhere. Thank you. Okay. I'm cheating. It's okay. All right.
Wow.
I'm going off the paper.
Who, I am?
No, I am. Oh no! All right, new sheet of paper. Grab it.
What's
grab
wrong?
it? All right. Nope. Is that on? Okay.
Big nose on that guy.
I'm sorry if I get pen stains
He's got a hat,
on
man.
Olaf.
No hat?
No hat. He has
All right, we're going. Screw Olaf.
What?
All right.
tree branches on top of his head. It's like sticks.
Sticks? How have I seen this thing before? I don't know.
Table.
He's got some buttons.
Here?
To your right.
And he's got some
No, no.
some sticks hanging out and 2 eyes. Oh, Olaf. And then
I'm gonna stop touching this thing here. I feel like he's gonna complain.
I wrote
This is
I wrote a
horrible, but-
script on this. Please read it.
You wrote a script?
Yeah, just please read what's on the paper. That's a banger.
What'd you say? Let it go?
I didn't write please vote for me.
Oh wow. What do we think? Wonderful, lovely.
That's mine.
Is it like we're there? Is it like we're watching the movie for the first time
I
again?
think this is like a 3D movie.
I mean,
Bradley, I have a feeling mine tops this, or mine tops yours.
It probably did. TRP logo? Are we gonna do the new one, Griswold? Oh wait.
I lost my. Oh, I found it. Okay. We're doing hot dog for this?
I'm going off of pure memory. I'm gonna do the fake gradient too that's messed up in the background.
All right, I need to redeem myself because my mother's a graphic designer and I am far from it.
I'm channeling my inner Mia Dirks.
Shout out Mia Dirks. Made a great logo for us. I'm not picking.
And it's like
my
a
hand out.
Band-Aid.
Oh. Shoot, I need a 10.
T-O-B. WTOB.
Boom,
I think I got it. What do we think? Does it match up? Look at that. We could just hang that here. I think. I hope. Look at that.
That's money.
There you go, Griswold. The search for the new logo is over.
You don't need anything.
We're rocking.
I found a life hack. You cannot lift your pen up from the paper.
No, you really can't.
It's like an Etch-a-Sketch.
Last one.
All right.
Tiebreaker.
We're tied. Oh, well, let's go.
Oh my
The
goodness.
caterpillar behind us. Now, is this a caterpillar weaved into the ladder or just said caterpillar?
Yeah, is there a live
caterpillar with
behind
ladder
us?
combo.
With ladder?
With ladder combo. Okay.
Oh my. Okay.
Okay, I got it. 45. Oh, shuckleberries.
I'll draw the Lucre Continental title as well.
Then we have a caterpillar with 2, and it goes.
All right. They have eyes. I think I drew eyes. All
Couple
right.
eyes in there.
What do we think?
That's definitely a caterpillar and a ladder.
That looks like it.
Come on, money.
Take the blindfolds off. I'm being told. Whoa! Wow! You were right in my face.
Holy!
Oh my!
That's a thing of beauty. Look at that. That's beautiful.
We gotta hype up next week.
We gotta hype up next week, though. As beautiful as those paintings are, we have what you would call a doozy in for next week, as we have a very special guest joining us next week, Bradley.
Draw on yours. Yeah, who is it?
We have a very special guest because it is going to be the grand return of none other than Tommy T. Mr. Tommy.
I don't know what to call it. Al? Who is this? What the? What's going on?
want to chat? Well, you're in luck. The Mick and Nick show is about to start. Oh, Nick! The Mick and Nick show is starting.
Oh, wait, let's go then.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Mick and Nick Show. It's great to have you join us. Nick, what are we going to talk about today?
Today we're going to be talking about our spring break trips, then we talk real about how we deal with burnout, and we end with a fun little game of guess what song.
Last week, I took a trip across the Atlantic Ocean to Italy. Let's take a look.
It's your girl, Michelle. Recently I went to Italy. I wanted to take you guys along with me. Come on. My first thought when landing in Rome was that it was much warmer than Oswego. After a short exploration of the hotel, I found a wonderful rooftop lounge and had a minute to bask in the sunlight. We then went to St. Peter's Basilica, where I got to revel in one of my favorite sculptures, La Pieta. The next day, we toured the Vatican Museum. My admiration for the artists who contributed to the art here can never be said enough. I'm glad I was able to be in the presence of the creation of Adam and the School of Athens. That night, we went to our first concert, and I'm not gonna lie, I cried when I heard the orchestra play. It has been a dream of mine to listen to an orchestra dressed up in fancy clothes at a fancy venue. This was when I realized that, wow, I'm actually in Italy. The next day, we went to the Roman Forum and the Pantheon, and let me just say, it felt like I was thrown back in time. I could see the Romans walking around, blissfully unaware that they were making history. On our last day in Rome, we went to the Galleria Borghese and the Colosseum. At the Colosseum, I could just hear the Roman crowds go wild. Our next stop was Florence. We took the train and got to see the countryside of Italy. When we arrived at our hotel, all of us were in awe at how beautiful it was. On our walk to the art gallery, we got to admire the Renaissance architecture. I thought it was interesting to see the less ornate details of the buildings. The art gallery we went to in Florence is called the Uffizi. This gallery was massive, and I wish I had time to look at everything. One of my favorite paintings is The Birth of Venus. I hope one day I can go back to each of these galleries and spend an entire day there learning about the art. After the Uffizi, we had some time to sightsee on our own. I was able to shop around and admire the sunset. On our walk back to the hotel, we ran into a street performer. He reminded me of the performers in New York City. We ended our night with a concert showcasing Beethoven, Mendelssohn, and Brahms. The pianist was amazing with his fast fingers and technique. I thought the conductor was also amazing and that her movements reflected the sound of the piece. Before going to bed, I was able to have a quiet moment on the balcony. Our last stop on our trip was the state water, Venice, a beautiful city with many bridges and no ramps. You see this video? In this video, you see excitement and wonder, hope. This next one right here, you don't see anyone in it. That's because by the time we arrived at the hotel, we were exhausted from walking around Venice with our luggage. Because the Vaporetto were so packed, we couldn't fit. So we walked and crossed 11 staircase bridges with our luggage. It was a pretty walk, though. That night, we had our last concert. It was my favorite out of the three. They were playing Mozart, and I was captivated the whole time. I found it interesting that there were natural trumpets and valveless horns. I also found it thoroughly impressive that they went through an entire concert without a conductor. Instead, they followed the concertmaster. The next day, we visited our last gallery, Gallery dell'Accademia. I thought that the paintings were so lifelike I could jump into the canvas. This painting here tells an entire story from one end to the other, titled Scourge of the Serpents. Our last visit was to St. Mark's Basilica. Everything shone gold, and I had the honor of watching the 24-hour clock strike noon. Overall, this trip was eye-opening and life-changing. I got to spend it with wonderful people. I learned so much on this trip, and yes, we were able to ride the Vaporetta.
Wow, that was really interesting, Michelle. So, this week on WTOP, K-pop group Twice has been a force to reckon with in the month of March. Twice has recently made a comeback with their 12th EP, Ready to Be, with a title track called Set Me Free. The album features 5 new songs and English versions of Set Me Free and their English single Moonlight Sunrise. This comeback follows Twice's appearance at the Billboard Award, where they won the Woman in Music Breakthrough Award. Yesterday, fans of Twice were patiently waiting to get their tickets for the North American leg of the Ready to Be tour. If you were one of those unlucky fans who didn't get a ticket, don't worry, because it was announced today that 3 more show dates have been added. These additional locations will be Oakland, Houston, and Chicago.
In other news, a Florida animal shelter will hold an adoption event for their longest staying resident. He is a mixed breed dog who happens to also be named Nicholas. This playful pup is a 3-year-old mixed breed pup. He gets along great with people, but not other dogs. He has unfortunately been impounded by the Orange County Animal Services for 94 days. A probable reason of why he has not been adopted is because mixed breeds are not as desirable as purebreds. To encourage people to adopt Nick, Orange County Animal Shelter is holding a Pick Nick event, in where the energetic canine will be uncaged and free to roam the yard. After this Saturday, Nick will hopefully be able to find his forever home.
Coming up, we'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned, because it's about to get real.
Awesome.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
Today, we are joined today by Molly DeMarco and Megan Donnelly. Why don't you guys tell us a little bit about yourself, such as your majors and interests?
Okay. Hi, my name is Molly DeMarco. I am a music major and a history minor. I am president of Vocal Effect. It's a student-run show choir on campus.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Megan Donnelly. I'm a psychology and music double major with a minor in expressive arts therapy. I'm president of Ubitus Psi and the Harry Potter Club on campus, and I'm also treasurer of State Singers.
It's great to have you guys on here with us. Let's get right on to the disclaimers. Heavy topics such as trauma and deep emotions will be discussed in this segment of the show. Some topics may be easily triggering and may be hard to listen to. The answers to the question of the day pertain to our experiences only. Please listen to our experiences with an open mind and leave your judgments behind. This is a safe space.
We find it very important to delve into these topics because we want to spread awareness about the importance of healing and mental health. We are not licensed therapists, nor studying to be ones. Therefore, if you feel called to ask for professional help, please visit the Mary Walker Health Center on campus to speak with a counselor. You are never alone. So the question of today is, how do you deal with burnout?
And to answer that question, we're going to be painting on mini canvases with acrylic paints and some water and paint brushes. So join along if you want. Yeah. How do you guys deal with burnout?
I deal with burnout by recognizing my emotions. Like every day I have this app where I, think about how I'm feeling, and if I'm not feeling that great, I let myself feel it. I have a cry, I have the emotional experience, and validating myself allows me to, feel it and move on and get to what I have to do.
Validation is a huge part. I kind of struggle with it, just recognizing certain emotions, but going through it and letting myself feel those emotions, I feel like our generation has been accidentally taught that to hide our emotions, to push them down, to keep working through it. So it was kind of a battle to unlearn that. And for burnout, I still go through it. I was telling you guys earlier, I am going through it right now. Ever since last month, it's just, I felt like I've been going. Then we went to Italy. Then we came back to school. And I'm like, okay. So to help out, I just, talk it out and do art therapy, music therapy. And and just feel it out, kind of ride the wave, Yeah.
Megan and I, we were talking about this earlier. One thing that we do is reward ourselves. I reward myself by buying myself a plant because I love plants, but it's also because my day is going I'm giving a plant life and I'm giving a plant meaning if I feel that I'm not giving anyone meaning at the moment. So it helps me put some positivity into the world if I am feeling a little negative. So I like that a lot.
Nick, how about you?
For me, I usually, I like playing video games, so usually being surrounded by friends playing games, that's nice for me, a way for me to kind of relax, deal with that burnout, because as I said before, I'm a meteorology major, STEM, it gets hard sometimes, and so being able to have that nice little, network of people that you can talk to, trust, and just have fun with is a nice little balance that I can have.
Yeah, and one thing I have to pay attention to is it's good to feel out your feelings, take some time for yourself, but also to make sure that you don't let those emotions overcome you to where you don't do anything, if that makes sense. You could slip into a depression and just not want to leave your room for how many days. Sometimes it's so easy to succumb to that.
No, I totally agree. For me, it's, sometimes, especially since we're in dorms, that bed's right next to you, so it's tempting, but, it's just, ride that wave, you know.
Yeah. A lot of that has to do with learning how to say no to things, learning what things have to take up your time, and learning when you need to take a step back and be like, genuinely, I can't do this, and I need help from somebody else to be able to do it.
Yeah.
Especially student orgs, classes.
Yeah.
It's a lot of responsibility on top of just like social situations and family. Like you have a lot of priorities, and you're not replaceable in your family, but you're replaceable in certain orgs, you know?
Oh, that was a great way of putting it.
Yeah. Yeah, and like you as a person, not replaceable in any means, but in terms of like position, I always think to myself, like, if I can't do it right now, that's okay, because someone will be able to help me out, you know, asking for help, which is sometimes I don't want to do, and like it's also another thing I'm working on. But like in terms of what you were saying on adding too much on our plate, I feel like a lot of us also do that.
I mean, we're all in music groups, so we definitely we have other stuff outside. We all take voice lessons or piano lessons, and you know, we got to balance out all these different things. And that's also the nice thing about it, though, is we're in these groups where, you know, we're all sharing the same thing. Like, I'm stage singers with Molly and Megan. We're all working towards a common goal, and that helps me keep motivated a bit, you know, especially seeing the progress over, like, the semester.
For me, when I think about how stressed sometimes my music major makes me, it can actually, music itself can make me feel better. So when we do sing in vocal effects, and it's a good time for those few hours of rehearsals. I forget about all the work I have to do and all of the because sometimes I don't want to be tested on music.
You know.
And for vocal effect, we're not testing.
And it feels rewarding in a sense, because, you know, we're the ones that, me and Molly, we're both DCs. We teach the music, and, you know, it feels rewarding to kind of go in there and like see that our efforts are being recognized and that everyone's having fun.
Yeah, especially last year. I always talk about it. We did "You Will Be Found" from Dear Evan Hansen, and everyone, even if they didn't love the song, it was so powerful. I
remember that was my first semester in the group. That's definitely one of my favorite songs we've ever done.
Yeah. Music definitely helps, like, give you an outlet, you know. And I don't usually like sing, but I'll listen to like sad music if I need to. It's like it's so cathartic, I think that's the word. And like it helps you feel seen in your emotions. Like someone else has experienced this as well, and you're not alone. And like it sometimes, like, the world is so big, you feel so alone, if that makes sense. And like I forget who mentioned it. In our Italy class, someone, I remember. Someone said that it made her feel really small, right? All the places we went to.
Oh, they were huge though.
Yeah,
the stores.
Oh yeah,
big doors.
And even though like the places in Italy were very narrow, it was the Pantheon was huge, and it just reminded me how small we can be. And how insignificant our actions can be. And like that could be twisted into a negative way, but in a positive way, it just shows, like, you know, that a bit embarrassing moment that you keep thinking about 2 weeks ago doesn't matter.
That's a very good strategy for moving on from mistakes. Like, the mistakes you make, they make you a better person. You don't have to dwell on them.
I remember on the plane, on the way there, and I get like this every time I go on planes, and I just think, wow, the world is so huge, and I think of it as if I make a difference, even in SUNY Oswego, you know, like that we're part of like the whole world. I just feel so helpful, and I really appreciate what I can bring and what I can put out to the universe.
Yeah, you can be significant to someone.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's the world, and I'm in it.
Oh, that was great. So, we're out of time for Real Talk, unfortunately. So, let's go on to our Song of the Week.
So, first off, my Song of the Week, it's by NMIX. It's called Love Me Like This. It's the song that just came out. I love it so much. The album itself is so good.
Yeah. My Song of the Week is called... I forgot to write in the script. My Song of the Week is like a movie by Labyrinth. Molly?
My song of the week is called Building a Ladder by Hiatus Coyote. I'm gonna hope that I said that right. I'm working on it right now. So.
And my song of the week is The Tango of Roxanne from the Moulin Rouge movie, specifically the Ewan McGregor version.
Nice. All right, so coming up, we're gonna guess that song.
Let's go.
I have.
Welcome back to Major Discussion.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to the Mick and Nick Show. After those hard topics, let's wind down with some fun games. Today we are playing Guess That Song.
Yes.
Michelle, how do we play this game?
So to play this game, it will be me and Molly versus you and Megan. We will take turns showing the other team a song lyric we picked out, and you guys will just have to guess a song. The theme is Disney songs. And we will do 5 rounds of this, or whenever we would have to end. And the winner gets bragging rights. So, yeah.
Serious. Well, I'll start off with mine first. So, for me, the lyrics are, when the wind's from the east and the sun's from the west and the sand in the glass is right, come on down, stop on by.
Oh, wait, I know this one. Oh, wow. Is it? Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
It's not from Belle, is it?
No, it's not.
Or, I mean, Beauty and the Beast.
I'll give you...
Come on and stop on by.
Stop on by. Stop on by where?
To the Disney movie.
It's a Disney movie.
I'll give you guys 5 more seconds.
Can we get a hint?
Yeah. Do you want the movie name?
Sure.
Aladdin.
Oh, that makes sense. Arabian Nights.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know Aladdin. I'm sorry.
All right. What's the next song? Alrighty. Let's get down to
Mulan.
business. Sorry. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns, did they send me daughters when I asked for sons?
I'm so sorry. I jumped the gun
Mulan,
there.
What's the song?
It's
I'll make a man.
I'll make a man out of you.
We did that back in
I started off easy, so you're good.
was too
Thank you.
Can't give them the win.
Okay, so next one is, it will pop up. There it is. Again, you're gone, off on a different path than mine. I'm left behind, wondering if I should follow you, had to go, and of course it's always fine. I probably could catch up with you tomorrow.
Now I know you're marching north, because I am lost in the woods.
Yep.
That was so bad.
It's
Sorry.
from Into the Woods.
Frozen 2.
Oh, Frozen 2.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm so bad with these. Nice.
Jonathan Groff.
What was the song name?
It's In the Woods.
Oh, Lost in
Yes.
the Woods. Gotcha.
Sorry. Next one.
Next song, we have And at last I see the light, and it's like the fog has lifted, and at last I see the light, and it's like the sky is new.
Tangled.
Mhm.
At last I see the light.
Yes, yes.
Next
the
up,
light
we
from
have, where does it say you gotta live and die here? Where does it say a guy can't catch a break? Why should you only take what you've been given? Why should you spend your whole life living trapped where there ain't no future?
That's not, is that
It's from a musical.
a musical?
A musical, Disney musical.
It's not High School Musical?
No.
Oh.
It's like an actual musical, like
Yes.
a Broadway musical.
It has,
Jeremy Jordan.
Yes, Jeremy Jordan. Lead.
Oh, wait. And, wait, Jeremy Jordan.
Jeremy Jordan.
He wasn't
something,
into the woods.
something.
He was in Newsies.
You have Newsies?
That is from Newsies?
Yeah, what song from Newsies?
Oh. Is it like Now's the Time to Seize the Day?
No.
I'm so sorry to every musical person out there ever. I promise.
is.
I did the musical.
I did not.
Or like I watched it at least.
It's a place.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, no.
I guess
not
that's really nice high.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's nice high notes.
Santa Fe. Okay, okay.
I'm losing my voice, so
Yes.
that's
You did well. Okay, what's the next song? Okay, yeah. Is there? Yep. Well, it goes to St. Louis, down to Missouri. Oklahoma City looks oh so pretty.
Is this Princess and the Frog?
Is it? No.
I don't think so. Wait.
Wait. What movie is it from?
You were right on the movie.
I was
it is
right.
Princess
From
Frog.
Is that the opening
Is it
song?
almost there?
Yes.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
Wow.
They're winning. Yeah, I did it
It's
too
okay.
easy.
It's okay.
What's the next one? Okay, I gotta say what's on my mind. Something about us doesn't seem right these days. Life keeps getting in the way. Whenever we try, somehow the plan is always rearranged.
I got to move on and be who I am. Why do you have to go? I gotta go my own way.
Yeah, High School
what's that
Musical.
from? What's the name of it? Gotta go my own way.
Yeah, you already said
Vanessa
name.
Hudgens.
High School Musical 2.
Nice. But what about us?
Yeah. What about trust?
And I think we have one more, right?
No, you have one more each.
Yeah,
so
I
you're
have one more.
next.
For even if I'm far away, I hold you in my
Oh.
heart. I sing a secret song to you. Each night we are apart.
Remember Me from Coco.
Yes.
Made me sob.
Oh,
Absolutely
I love that
sob.
movie.
So-
Watched it like 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have one more, right?
I think we have 2 more actually.
I think
I
yeah,
have
one
one
each.
more.
Yeah, we do. So
Yes.
mine is, I believe we all have a soulmate, the chance for a perfect duet. I believe in hopeless devotion. I just haven't found it yet. But in my mind, I see the chick who is meant for me. She'll be someone who is loving, someone wonderful and true.
Molly's ready.
The kind of boy that makes you smile even when you're feeling blue. Meant to be from Teen Beach Movie.
Nice.
Movie.
Love the
Oh,
song.
I know she's out there.
Didn't they make a? Did they make a second one?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. Okay.
We don't talk about
It's not good.
Oh,
No.
oh, sorry. You don't.
Yeah. Kind of like Bruno, you know.
What's the last one?
Alrighty. Next song. This old town can slow you down, people taking the easy way, but I know exactly where I'm going. I'm getting closer and closer every day.
'Cause I'm almost there. Yeah.
Yes.
From Princess and the Frog.
Yes.
Yes.
Way too easy ones.
I feel like, did we repeat one?
I think we might have.
Well, no, because
No.
the last song was
The Oklahoma City one.
Yeah,
Was
but
it-
wasn't the Oklahoma
No,
City
yeah,
one
the-
from the opening song of Princess and the Frog?
I don't
No. Wait, can you guys bring up that graphic again? The
I
one
know
after
that.
the Oklahoma City one. I think it was.
Oh, yeah, what was
I
the
think
song?
it
don't
was
think
not
it's Down in
almost
New
there.
Orleans.
It was the other one.
So then
Really?
we're
Down in New Orleans?
No, it was
Route
Route
66
66
for
for cars.
cars.
I was like, you didn't know. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I gave you guys a hint for the future, but yes.
It's okay.
I know the backing score from Cars. Not.
I don't know. Did we
Other
technically
than
get
Life
the
is a
point since
Highway.
you told us we were right?
Yeah, so basically.
That's fine. You guys are still winning.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So
It's okay.
I guess that's all for
That's-
we're the winners.
Bragging
Megan?
rights.
Bragging rights. Let's go.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's okay.
Yeah.
We went to Italy.
Yeah, we did. What'd you guys do over spring break?
I went to NESC, but that was
Love
a fun
it.
time.
I stayed here in Oswego. I did homework and I slept and I ate a quesadilla.
Love it.
Yes.
Well, that's all we have for today, folks.
If you need any help, feel free to call the number for counseling services at Mary Walker.
And tune in next time to the Mick and Nick Show. See ya.
Tonight, spring is here. We're talking what's trending in entertainment this season. Plus, Claire and Thomas are here to talk everything about Cope and more. And you asked us the tough questions, and now we're answering them right now.
From the Al Roker Studio and the Murano Campus Center, this is The Break with Scott Brubaker and Kate Donahue. It all starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome, everyone, to The Break. It's so nice of you to be joining us tonight.
Kate, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm great. It is one of my favorite times of the year. I'm going to admit to you all, I'm a fall guy, but it is spring. Spring started yesterday, and because it's spring, we decided we want a new background. So, drum roll, please.
Aww. Tulips.
They said that's Tommy's favorite flower, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're all decked out for spring. We're all decked out for St. Patrick's Day as well. What's your favorite season?
That's such a difficult one. I like spring and winter, I guess. I don't really have a favorite. Not summer. I hate sweating.
You don't like summer?
I hate sweating.
Oh.
I hate it.
I understand. I like fall. Fall's my favorite because my birthday's in fall.
Well,
so
yeah,
is your birthday.
yeah,
But I just like springtime because, I don't know, I always just feel like I had happy memories from the spring.
Yeah.
I remember my spring of my junior year, not senior year, and that was COVID, but, and I was a lifeguard, and I also volunteered for, we brought little kids to go read at the Animal Humane Society, so they read to the animals.
Oh,
so
that's
it was just a really good memory.
Oh, I wish I could read to animals. I don't know.
Do you speak cat or dog?
I wish.
Okay.
I would talk to Winston. I love him.
All right. So, want to move on from something very different than spring?
Okay, so I started watching The Last of Us because, it's all finally out, and it got me thinking, what would I do in an apocalypse? And, what I really want to know is, what would you do, Scott, if you were in the apocalypse?
So, first of all, no spoilers, because I'm watching with my housemate, Tristan, and we're a few episodes behind, so you can't tell me anything.
Well, I'm only on episode, 4. So
oh, okay, I think that's where we are, too. But I would probably, I would hide out in, a Sam's Club. At least, the Sam's Club close to where I live, it's all, not brick. What's that? It's like cement.
Yes.
So I feel like it'd be hard for people to get in there. I think my sister gave me that idea. What would you do?
Okay, so basically, I know I would be zero help whatsoever. But what I do know is if I was on a zombie apocalypse show and I died, people would definitely be like, "Why'd the writers have to kill her off? I kind of liked her. She was pretty funny." And people would miss me because of my jokes I brought to a dark time, but not because I could actually do anything productive for the team. So. Yeah, that's my answer.
I feel like I try to make the light out of it, but I'd probably be crying every night.
Yeah, anyway.
So.
Anyway, on the topic of apocalypse, this is why I'm bringing it up. Scott, have you fallen into the trend where we rewatch The Hunger Games?
I have not fallen into the trend yet, but I love the Hunger Games movies. I've seen them a billion times. Last spring, me and my friends, we all rewatched them together. So I have to do that again like everybody else. What about you?
I rewatched them over spring break, and let me tell you, I love Katniss and Peeta together. I'm team Pita bread, and Gail's just bad news. So what about you?
Thank God that you said that because I'm Team Peeta all the way.
I love him.
I have a friend from home who's Team Gail, and we get in debates about it all the time.
Well, why would you be Team Gail?
Because people are crazy. We should put that on. We should put a poll on Instagram.
Oh, we should.
We'll do that after the show.
Yeah.
So go to our Instagram after the show at The Break WTOP, and you can fill out that quiz or poll. I don't know.
Poll.
What's your favorite Hunger Games movie though?
Catching Fire.
That one's my favorite too.
That's the best
and
one.
It really is. I always said that I didn't like Mockingjay Part 1, but the more I watch it, I'm like, okay, maybe.
The Mockingjay movies were kind of really good though.
They are. They're so good. I love them.
Yeah.
All right, so time for our favorite segment.
How real are we? Let's see what
Tonight is here. We're talking what's trending in entertainment. It's okay. We tried. Maybe we'll get it later.
All right.
Anyway, you go first, Kate.
Here's part 2. I think I'm up
Should
first.
we try it again? We'll do our favorite segment.
Okay.
Anyway.
Real?
You know what, Scott, you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
This is my slacking Be Real. I look so exhausted in that. You can see my little face up in the corner, and that wasn't like, I didn't even go out or anything the night before I took this. I looked at the date on it. It was just a random morning, and
You're so sleepy.
I know. Anyway, my favorite Be Real is, this was on St. Patrick's Day. We went to a hockey game, the Elmira Mammoths, which used to be the Elmira Jackals back when I was a kid, and we used to go do their hockey games all the time. So it was really cool to go back there, do it again. They lost. It was really sad, but
yeah.
Take it away, Kate.
Okay, so my slacking Be Real, you'll notice in my Be Reals that Tommy is covered up in both of them, and I thought like if I saved it and my picture was on the other side, it would stay like that, but anyway, I guess it didn't work. This is slacking because the flash was on and I wasn't prepared for it, so yeah.
I like the little minion in the background of that
yeah.
one. Did you see
My
it?
favorite Be Real, we were driving back to my house after a little shopping spree, and we went out to lunch. I got Tommy his birthday present at LL Bean because he's kind of outdoorsy. And then I went to Target and Bath & Body Works and got some candles. And then we went to Tully's in Fayetteville because it's like an actual Tully's with a good menu and not just tenders. So, yeah. Anyway,
Right.
yeah.
So, last season during each episode, this season during each episode, we want you guys to get to know our crew a little more. So today, can you take it away while I go?
Okay, so today, let's go around and answer what's your name, what's your position, and tell us something funny about you. Here we go.
Oh, hello. What is your name, what's your position, and what's something funny about you?
I'm Cletus Tepaz. I'm the floor manager here, and a great fact about me is I'm the fourth cleanest.
Okay. Very interesting. Thank you. Next.
Hey, I'm Matt J. Bly. I'm teleprompter. And something interesting about me is I'm in a YouTube video with 4 million views.
Wow.
I need
Congrats.
to know that video.
Yeah, we'll share later.
Yeah,
All right, let's
after.
move to the back. Okay. Hear my grunting. I don't know if this door is going to stay open. Matt, can you hold this door open, please? So. Aaron's got it. Okay, hi. What's your name?
My name's Jacob. I do technical directing for The Break with Scott and Kate.
And what's a fun fact about yourself?
I was once fired wrongfully from this show.
Yeah. Okay.
My name is Thomas. I am the director for The Break, Scott and Kate Season 2.
What's a fun fact about yourself?
So something fun about me is I'm from a really cool place called Potsdam.
Congrats. Okay.
My name is Sam. I'm graphics, and I have a pet frog named Pistachio.
That's adorable. I love that. Okay.
Hi, I'm Eric. I'm video playback. I always tell people I'm from Albany because my actual town is too small and they won't know it.
What town is it?
It's Guilderland.
Guilderland!
Okay, so people do know it. Okay, next.
Hi, I'm Sydney. I do audio, and a fun fact about me is I have a radio show at NYO.
So tune in. Pat, you want to be introduced?
I'm filling in, and we gotta move.
Oh, we gotta move. Kate, Kate, you take it away now.
We have a new segment on The Break called Q&A with S&K. We've asked some of our viewers to send in questions from our Instagram story, and we've picked a few we'd like to answer this week. Don't worry if your question wasn't picked this week. We might use it another week, or just send in another question next time, and we might choose it.
Oh, check out that awesome video.
Did they hear me say that? Or?
I don't know. What's
Hopefully.
first? What's
I
our
don't
first
know.
question?
Yeah, first question. Okay.
Go-to bagel order. What's your go-to bagel order?
A jalapeno cheddar bagel with butter. Just butter. I'm not sorry.
Do you
not
get that
cream cheese.
from Riverwalk?
Mhm.
I know. I do the jalapeno cheddar. I do it with cream cheese though.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, that's a good choice.
Thank you, Hannah, for sending in that response or question. What's
Mhm.
next?
Oh, this is a good one.
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
I say no. I think it's just a
don't
hot
know. It's a hot
dog.
dog. What's the audience think? Give us a cheer or give us a boo.
Oh, okay, not a sandwich.
Okay, not a sandwich. Not a sandwich. Oh, okay.
Okay.
There we go.
Next question.
All right.
Oh, who's your favorite Glee character? You
I
go
was just
first.
telling my friend about this last night. It's Sam Evans, actually. So.
Oh, really?
See, we got some Gleeks in the audience today.
I'm a
so
Santana girl through and through.
I love Santana Lopez. She's amazing. Okay, what's next?
If you had superpowers for only 5 hours per day, what superpower would you choose?
Do we get to choose the hours we have them?
I don't know.
Or is it just like randomly? Or
Well,
is it like something that runs out?
We need Brock to elaborate on it.
Yeah, I would choose flying just because that's the superpower I would want.
I would choose talking to animals. Okay, next question.
Where does the funding come from? We need more funding. Good question. Next. Okay.
Oh, Jacob Bradley asks us, why'd you fire Jacob Bradley?
Why
he was
did
so
we fire
awesome and
Jacob
funny.
Bradley? Well, remember when he was talking crap about us live on our show?
Jacob Bradley.
Jacob Bradley.
Anyway, next.
We're nice. We let him hang out in the
Yeah,
back,
thanks,
so.
Jacob.
Is
We
that it?
appreciate you.
That's
Yep.
all of them?
Okay,
Oh,
well,
perfect.
we have to talk.
Okay, so
to
don't
talk
worry
about
if your questions weren't picked this week because we might use them another week, or just send in another question next time and we might choose it. So we can't wait to see what our viewers ask us next time. So before we take a break, Kate, I wanted to address a book that we received from our friends over at the interview show.
Oh, we were gifted a book? What is
We
it?
were. Let's see. It's called, you want to zoom in on this over here? How to Actually Be Funny, written by Race Boy, the Long Island Python, and Matt J. Bly. So we're doing a little book exchange with them. Which
I
is
swear I knew a Long Island Python in high school. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh,
yeah.
there it goes. All
now
right.
I have a book to read before bed. I was afraid I would run out of jokes before season 2 ended.
I think we're pretty funny. I don't know what they're talking about.
All
All right.
Yep. Coming up, Claire Santucci and...
Well, Matt, stop with the teleprompter.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Yeah,
We'll be back after
bye.
this.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should
told
we
me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Hi guys, welcome back to The Break with Scott and Kate.
Our guests today are from the campus on-campus organization COPE, a group of undergrad students who are the voice of the counseling center. Claire, Thomas, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Thanks for having us.
Thomas, sorry we didn't say your name
Yeah.
when we were teasing you right before
Yeah.
the break.
It's all good.
Sorry.
So first question, tell us a little bit about yourselves.
My name's Claire Santucci. I'm a second semester senior here at Oswego. My major is psychology and my minor is cognitive neuroscience.
Thomas?
Hi, I'm Thomas Clark. I'm a second semester senior from New Milford, New Jersey. Psychology major with a minor in human development.
All right, well,
Awesome.
thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So what is COPE?
COPE stands for Counseling Outreach peer educator. So it's a group of SUNY Oswego students that come together to help basically just do outreach work for the counseling center, make everyone aware of just like what's available to them and how they can get help if they're struggling and stuff like that.
Right, so I know like my housemate was part of COPE, you guys are part of COPE. If somebody wants to get involved, what does that entail?
We're actually doing recruitment work right now. So I know the intern expo fair was today, we had a table there. We do tea talk every week. There's like in the library, so if anyone walks by, there's pamphlets and stuff like that. It's basically, you go online, you send in an application, and then you'll do an interview.
All right.
Okay. So why did you both join COPE? Sorry, I thought there was a second part. Yeah, sorry. Okay.
So I want to get into school counseling, so I figured that this was a great opportunity to get some experience and to be in an organization where other people are doing something similar to what I'm doing. And also she pushed me to get the application in there. So
I know you do like the tea talk and things. Is there anything else you do at COPE?
Basically, it's pretty free. Like, if you can come up with a program and you can get it together, you can make it happen. So, like, that's a good, like, reason why I like it. It's just, it's very much up to you what you want to do, and you can get the resources for it. And that's what Kyle, who runs COPE, he helps us do that and achieve all that. But mainly, it's a lot of just outreach work. It's a lot of just making sure that people know what's there and how to help them and stuff like that.
All right.
All right. What advice can you give the audience if they're feeling stressed?
So I would personally say counseling center is always open. Go in, you can book an appointment there over the phone. Some great counselors here. So I would say that, or just reach out to friends and family and those close to you. And we're in college, you know, a lot of stuff can happen, and there's always people there that can help you out.
I would like to add, we also have a thing called Let's Talk. If you're not looking to like actually commit to the counseling on campus and go every week and stuff like that, there is something called Let's Talk for certain hours, certain days where you can just walk in and they'll have someone available. And if you like that environment and you like talking to someone, you can always then look into joining counseling, because I know that's scary sometimes to like jump in and just like immediately be going to counseling and like talking to someone about everything. So Let's Talk is a really good program that we have that not a lot of people know about.
So my last question for you guys is, I know sometimes, like one of my like coping mechanisms when I get stressed or I get really anxious, I like to watch like a TV show or a movie. So what are your guys' favorite TV shows or movies right now?
I love Glee. We already talked about Glee.
Yes, we do.
All of our roommates were rewatching Glee right now, and it makes me cry at least like every episode. I have like an unhealthy emotional attachment to that show. So yeah, that's my answer.
All of my friends have been getting me to watch The Bachelor, and I can't lie, I'm pretty invested in this. I have to be completely honest.
I've never. Do you watch The Bachelor?
We have money on it right now.
We do.
I've seen the thing up in Kayla's house.
Yes.
I know what you're talking about. All right. Well, you guys aren't going anywhere, because when we come back, Claire and Thomas will be sticking around. Matt's not moving the teleprompter yet again. There we go. We're going to be playing a game of charades. We'll be back right after this.
Matt is slack.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black.
Look at the bling. Do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs.
I can't believe I missed that.
Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone.
What? I should take your phone away.
No. I'll call for a ride.
Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
Okay, welcome back to the break.
Forgot they can't see us. Okay.
Yeah.
The rules of the game are simple. One by one, we're going to pull a card out of this bucket that our friend in the back made, and we will have 30 seconds to act out what's on the card. If our partner correctly guesses what we are doing, then we get a point. If not, then sorry, no points for you. The winner of the game, we're going to be playing in teams, gets a high five, bragging rights, and as always, a high five.
Yeah. Here.
All right,
Okay.
are we
All
ready?
right. Yeah.
So I have to pick first.
Yeah, oh wait, I won't look.
You can't look.
Sorry.
Okay, this is number 7. All right? Well, we have to stand up for this.
Oh, I have to stand up too?
No,
Because
just
I'm
me.
watching.
acting it out.
Okay.
Hang on, let me clip this to the back of me. Okay.
Okay. Shower.
Yes!
Wow, that was quick.
You can't look at them. Okay.
Just say the number.
I have 16.
Okay.
Give me something else. Give me something. Okay, do it again. Sorry, I'm not.
We're not even timing this. Hope someone in the back is timing.
Shoveling, like gardening. What are you doing? Raking. What are you doing? You gotta do something else. This isn't working. Hammering?
I think it's been 30 seconds.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. You're
Where's that
done.
buzzer? Where's that buzzer
What
noise
was
to
it?
me?
Room.
That is not grooming.
I tried.
How is that room?
That is not.
I tried.
Sorry.
I tried.
Oh wait,
Oh my
I
gosh,
have
yeah,
to do
you're next.
it.
Okay.
Oh god. I don't want to do this.
I won't look.
I have number 9.
Are you a TikTok dancer? You're pointing? Are you swimming?
I don't know how I'm supposed to act this out. Can my 30 seconds be done? I'm too embarrassed.
Fine.
Okay,
it's elevator.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Thomas, you ready for this? Alright, I got number 8.
Flying. What? You're sticking your nose. You're flying. You're like. You're moving your arms. You're.
Should we count them down?
I don't know what you.
5, 4, 3, 2,
I don't know what you.
1.
What?
Bird.
No, come on.
Beak.
Oh.
Wow.
I thought.
I'm upset with my
No, you
partner.
can't.
Yeah.
You put
Oh,
it
sorry.
back in.
It's
It's
just
okay.
don't,
It's okay.
Since 8, just don't.
Just don't do 8.
Don't do 8.
Okay.
I thought it was like.
All right, I have number 6. I can do this one. Okay.
Well, hopefully.
Yeah,
Ready?
We're doing pretty bad right now.
Tightrope walking.
Yes.
What the heck?
We just know.
I promise you, we did not
Okay,
see these
don't
before we did
speed
this.
up.
Don't suck.
We're down by 2.
I have number 2.
Okay, get up. Jump. Leaping. Spinning. Jump. Ice skating. Ice skating. Rollerblading. Oh, gliding. You're skating. You're do it again. It's not ice skating? Anything to do with ice skating?
5,
4,
Dancing.
3,
Ballerina.
2,
Ballerina dancing.
1.
Ballet.
What was it?
Ballet.
We'll give
Yeah,
it to
give
that.
it to
We'll
them.
give it to that.
It's like the
Okay.
All right, Kate, you're next.
Well, we only have a minute left.
We can do another one.
Oh, okay. If we move really quick, I guess.
We'll
I'm
get
gonna do
15
this
seconds
one.
to guess. Ready?
Okay. 1. It's number 1. It's like
Snowman? Flying? Angel?
I don't know what I was supposed to.
Okay, I don't know. What is it?
It's a butterfly. Yeah. Yeah.
Here, Claire.
I'll go one more time.
One more with 15 seconds, guys.
Well, I gave a lot of time for the
Number
celebration.
5. Number
so-
5.
Okay.
You're hunching over. You're walking. You're getting low.
Where's she walking?
Walking downstairs.
There you go.
You're walking downstairs.
Does that mean we need a tiebreaker?
Well.
I don't know. They're not talking to us.
Well, that's okay.
Okay, who is the winner? It's 2-2.
Okay, so
What do we do? Rock, paper, scissors to battle it out?
Sure.
Okay, you do it.
Against who? Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Oh. The winners! Oh, you get a high five.
Yeah.
Where's
I'm
that-
bragging, right?
Where's that cheering?
There it is.
All right. We just thank you. We just wanted to say thank you to Thomas and Claire so much once again for joining us. Remember to follow Cope on Instagram at Oswego Cope for more information on what they are doing.
We'll be right back after this. You're watching The Break on WTOP 10.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
All right, welcome back to The Break. Now, you know we can't go a whole show without doing a cute pet story. So here it is for you. Make sure to give your four-legged furry friend some extra love because tomorrow is National Puppy Day. It's a chance to pay tribute to the gift of unconditional love that puppies give so freely.
It's also a chance to consider that the many puppies currently in animal shelters and to think about possibly adopting one. According to nationaldaycalendar.com, author and animal behaviorist Colleen Page founded National Puppy Day in 2006. So make sure to give your furry friend an extra hug tomorrow or every day.
That's so cute. I wish I could see my dogs tomorrow. But I know you have a little message you want to give before we go.
Yeah, happy early birthday, Tommy. Yeah.
I also wanted to congratulate Kate has a new role at WTOP. She's our floor manager for Thursday Night News.
Yeah.
Thursday night, best night.
Oh, yes.
But
Thursday
anyway,
best night, yeah.
we got to go.
All right, so that's our show for tonight. Thank you so much for taking a break with us.
We'll see you all again in 2 weeks. Have a great
Well, welcome back to Off the Clock.
Hey
guys. Okay, sorry. My acting was just yelling in my ear.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. It was really good. How was yours? Yeah, you might have noticed we were gone. We all had spring break and then another week off, but your favorite girls are back, not to worry.
Oh yeah. The all-girls show here.
We're here.
All the girls in the back are here too after a good
say
spring
hi,
break.
Ladies. Someone take the bump cam, or not the bump cam, the back cam. Is that an option? Nope.
Nope. All right, that's okay.
Cool.
All right, let's keep going. Let's go.
Alrighty. Oh, there we are.
Oh, there they are.
Lovely ladies.
Yes.
Hello.
Everyone had a great spring break back there.
Yes, they did.
Yes.
Okay. Getting some thumbs up. That's what we love to see.
All right. It's time.
Well, we're going to jump right into it. We're going to do the most important part of the show, the fit check. As always, I'm first. See if we can get up without dropping the mic.
Believe in you.
Thank you. Okay, so starting at the top, earrings. Oh, okay. Earrings.
I said no.
From my mom. Dress I got from TJ Maxx. Everyone was asking about it. I do admit I love this one. And
It is very pretty.
I think DSW, maybe? A little old, but
I love
this
the
is
outfit
the fit.
today.
Thank you. I'm very proud of this.
I know, it's
feel like
very pretty.
You need to have an excuse to dress up every once in a while.
Yes.
You want to go next?
You can go.
Okay.
I feel like we have an order now.
Oh gosh, so this is my fit. Pants are from Gap, I think. These are Converse custom, and this is from American Eagle. One of my favorite tops.
That's really cute.
Yeah.
The top matches the Converse in a way.
Yes.
Like the colors.
You wear those Converse a lot, and I always like them so
It's a
much.
staple.
They're so pretty.
It's a staple of your style.
My vibes.
All right, so my outfit today, well, I just got my hair done over break, so I don't know, it's a little lighter, I'm a little blonder now, guys, if you were wondering. And then my shirt is from, I think, Abercrombie? I don't remember exactly. I've had it for a little while. And then my pants are Levi, and then I have my Nike blazers on, of course. And yeah, that's my outfit. Pretty boring. Pretty basic. Same thing. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Love it. All right. Well, now that you're all caught up on our outfits, we're going to try something a little bit different today. We're going to do some games.
Yeah, we never play games much.
We never play games. We're doing something to, spice it up a little bit. We're doing spring break versions. So, first game, classic game. You guys know it. Never have I ever. And the premise of the game is to answer a question about whether or not you've experienced something. So, for instance, I was going to say, never have I ever owned a pet. And if you guys had owned a pet, like you would say, I have, or I have not, or I've never. I'm explaining it really badly, but you get the gist of it, right? So that's what the game is. We're going to jump right into it, onto our first question.
Yeah.
Who wants to start?
You made our great little signs that we're going to have to use.
I did, that's right.
Here you go.
Okay, here you go.
So we have a little, I have not, and then I have.
I have, and I have not. All right. Yeah, that's it. So.
All right, so first question. Never have I ever gone swimming in the ocean. I definitely have. I think all of us have, right? Yeah, all of us have.
All right.
Yeah, who hasn't? I feel like.
I mean,
go to the beach, you go swim in the ocean. Unless people are scared of the ocean, I guess.
Sharks. I mean, I get it. There's some of the TikTok videos I see of the super deep oceans, and I'm like, no, not putting my foot down there.
I stay until the water hits right here, don't I? That's what
Smart.
I thought. Yeah.
Smart. You always want a way out.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, what's the next one?
I guess I'll go next. Never have I ever seen questionable things at Burned Dairy at Oswego.
that one I think Natalie put in for us.
Oh yeah, we've all seen
I
that.
have a crazy story from Burned Dairy. You haven't?
Can you tell it on air?
Okay, well, I'll make it more appealing. Okay. It was just some guy on a little bit of some drugs, and he came in. I think I told you this story. I saw you later that day.
Yes.
And he was on some drugs, and he came in, and he called me mom, and I was like, this is the most awkward situation I've ever been in. Some guy on a bunch of drugs just trying to talk to people, and then another guy that was in the store at the time just was like, no, go outside and wait, and I'll talk to you outside. And it was just a very weird experience.
Oh my God.
It was fun. That was a fun Burned Dairy trip.
She lived.
I did. I lived
I'm gonna go to
be
Burned
here
Dairy today.
Are you really?
I don't know.
Don't do it late at night, apparently.
Don't do it late, That's when my crazy experience happened.
I remember that. That was,
yeah. He told us a story, too. It was a weird time. I'm not going to go too far into
we'll
that.
Move on to the next
question.
Next
one.
Okay. You want to read this one, Cece?
Yes. Never have I ever had a near-death experience.
I'm gonna go half and half and just hold the paper like this.
I don't know, honestly.
I don't really think I have.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like sometimes, I don't know.
Does like riding your scooter down like a big hill count?
Did you fall off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. Depends how badly you were
That's a
injured.
good
I mean, if that counts.
I have
like-
a scar on my my left shoulder.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch on my knee from skateboarding. Yeah.
Oh god.
There were some disasters. Some
It
slight
happens.
accidents.
It happens, guys.
It does.
It's the best of us.
You're right.
All right, read the next one.
Okay, never have I ever done a road trip longer than 10 hours.
Oh, I definitely have.
I've done that.
Yeah.
Longer than 10 hours?
Yeah.
I have not.
You
All
have
those
not.
family
I think
vacations.
the longest one was to school.
Really? How long was that
How
for
far
you?
a drive is that?
Up to like 5 to 6 hours.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. That's far. Yeah,
Unless
that's a long
you're
drive.
speeding, like 3 or 4.
Still under 10.
Yeah.
Damn, you cut off 2 hours by speeding? How fast are you going?
I don't drive, so blame the driver, not me.
Okay. Blaming the driver.
Okay, so the next one is never have I ever been injured on vacation. Have you guys been injured on a vacation? I don't think so.
Sorta. Well, it's not very entertaining. I went to my aunt and uncle's lake house once, and I was like 10, right? I stepped on a bee, and I swear it bit me. I swear it bit me. My mom is like, that's not even possible, but I swear it did, because there was no stinger in my foot, and the bee just got up and flew right away. So I think that little thing bit me.
Interesting.
That's my story.
You were swollen?
I don't really remember. I was like 10, but
So a pinch?
it was like a pinch. Maybe it took its hands and went. Is that possible? I don't know. I don't know about bees.
Oh my god. Can they even
All
pass
right.
their hands over their body?
All right, what's the next question, guys? We gotta move. Keep going. What's the next one, Cece?
Let's see. Never have I ever been on a cruise. I have not.
I have not. Oh, you have?
Yeah, I
Okay.
went this past summer. It was really cool.
Where'd you go to?
It was out of Florida, and we went to the Bahamas and an island in Haiti that was owned by Royal Caribbean. Both
Imagine
islands.
owning a whole island.
I know, right? The whole cruise line just owns like a bunch of islands. It was really cool.
The fact that like people own islands too.
Yeah, I know.
Like
it's
that's
a
weird
thing.
to me.
That's a
It's really
thing.
weird.
I know.
I don't know.
All right, next one.
Next.
Next.
Let's think about that next. Never have I ever stayed in an Airbnb or something similar.
Yeah, like a hotel kind of thing too. Airbnbs.
I have.
Yeah.
I didn't get it.
Okay. Did we have good experiences in our Airbnbs, ladies?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Okay.
Did you guys?
Yeah, I did. I've stayed in some really nice ones, so
Yeah.
it's been.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I'm on the next question. I guess or not 2 questions. 2 questions from now, I got a story.
All right, let's keep going.
Relating
then.
to my Airbnb.
Let's keep going.
Yeah.
We're running out of time. We're gonna go
Are we?
speed around it.
Have I ever visited all 50 states?
No.
not.
No, I
No.
wish.
Great.
That's a goal, though.
So we're all uncultured, all untraveled. Great,
All right,
good
let's
to know.
keep going
Okay.
then.
Never have I ever experienced severe weather on vacation. That one I have.
Yeah, I have. I got stuck in an elevator once because of severe weather.
I think that's another question.
Oh my god, it is! Never have I ever gotten trapped in a hotel elevator.
Okay,
I have.
2 years later then, I guess. But my turn. I needed to tell my weather
okay.
experience.
What's
So
your
we
turn?
stayed in this townhouse. We went down to South Carolina, Hilton Head. It was really nice. But my sister and I, right? My sister and I were in the top room and like right in the sky. And the last night we were there, this thunderstorm forms over our house. Literally, not even kidding, it formed directly over the house. And so I wake up and the beds are shaking, and I'm like, what is going on? And it was horrifying. And then we just kind of waited it out. There was really nothing else we could do, but it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm looking when
Pretty cool. All right, so you've been trapped in an elevator.
Yeah, we were on a vacation at the beach, and we were walking on the beach, and then all of a sudden there was just a bunch of lightning and thunder and lightning struck the sand, like right next to where we were. So me and my siblings were like, all right, let's go back to the hotel. So we go back to the hotel, and we start to go up the elevator, and all of a sudden it just stops. And we were in there for probably like an hour, and I was just calling my parents, like, I don't know what's going on, but we're stuck in the elevator right now. So they
At
had to
least you
call.
weren't outside.
Yeah,
That would be bad.
So I think there was 2 buildings too for that hotel. So then the other building, the elevator got stuck too. So they
Oh
were
my
fixing
gosh.
that one at the same time.
That's horrifying.
But yeah. All right. But stay tuned because after the break we will be taking some BuzzFeed quizzes. So we should get some interesting answers.
Oh yeah.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.